Здорово, как дела? Хорошо. I'm already top one in the world. I don't want to practice anymore.
Good start. Do you need any other feedback?
They can run, they can hide. Right now I'm going to Nir.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
You doing good? You doing thank you?
Yeah. Thank you. Good. Yeah.
What were you up to in the last few days, considering that you had like so much free time?
We have practice and we are playing solid. For myself, I'm playing solid this match just. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And anything extra that you had to do in order to make sure you feel comfortable in the team, like during the days off?
I always feeling comfortable in team. Yeah. When I insta coming in team, I felt comfortable.
Yeah. Shiro, this guy seems to have always a smile on his face. Does that really help?
He's helping me. He's all time have good smile. Feeling good, yeah, and he's helping me all time when we're playing in official match and practice. It's okay. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy. That's a great way to describe him. All right, guys, then continue your journey. Thank you very much. Zay, how are you doing?
All good.
All good?
Yes.
What were you doing on your days off?
We were practicing, playing pracs, and chilling.
Practicing, chilling. Did you get to see the city?
No,
Why?
I don't want to go out.
You just want to practice, play FaZe, and that's it?
Yes.
Watch some movies, some series?
Not now.
Not now because it's full focus
Yes, yes,
for the playoffs?
yes.
All right, then let's find someone else. Thank you. Dunk. Real quick questions. What were you up to on the days off?
Take a rest from the group stage and just practice. We have a lot of things to work on because we have new players. So it's all about work.
And did you get to grind a bit of FaZe?
Sure.
You sure? All right, then. I don't know where you're running, but you can continue your journey. Thank you very much. Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
All good.
Like right now, you look like as if like you're expecting something bad. No, I just want to ask.
All good.
All good. Okay. I've asked the boys about the preparation. What were you up to in the last few days?
Oh, we don't do anything. We just going to spa. We just chilling. We don't practicing. We don't do anything. Just I don't know. Just chill, relax. We need some times. I don't know.
Yeah. Probably took Donk for sightseeing because he really likes to, not sit inside and go outside.
Yes, of course. He likes a lot of walking. He likes to gym. How it's bigger guy. Yeah. He don't like to play CS. He just told me, man, I'm already top 1 in the world. I don't want to do practicing anymore. Just, I think I told him, okay, bro, you can do what you want. Let's go walking, go chill.
Yeah. Finally, we got the truth. Thank you very much, Chopper.
Of course.
How are you doing?
Great. Very good. How are you?
Pretty good. Had to get up really early for the media day.
Not for us. Had a nice bit of sleep. Nice relaxing evening and always happy to be at media.
Are you?
Of course, always. This is my favourite part of the job.
I'm okay with doubt. It's I don't know. Press X for doubt for this for this answer. But overall, how did the preparation go? What were you up to?
No, it's been good so far. I mean, obviously we're waiting for our opponent after the games and looking forward to the matchup against Fury. It's always nice to play some newer opponents, not playing the same teams, and it's a matchup that we're looking forward to. I think they're playing some good Counter-Strike as well, so yeah, it could be a good test. But I think for us as well, we're growing into the tournament and playing some good CS.
And for example, when you guys usually hang out on the street, we can see you play football. Who is the best and who is the worst?
Okay, this is a tough one. Okay, the worst is probably Flamesy. If we're just counting players, the staffer is a different story. There's a few bad players in the staff, and then the best, I don't know. Dan might say it's him. I might say it's me. I don't know. It's one of us two. I don't know.
One of you two.
We maybe need to create some media or content around it.
1v1.
Yeah, 1v1. Yeah.
Oh, maybe we can do that. All right. Thank you very much, Messi.
Thank you.
Apex.
Go.
A really hard question that I just asked Messi. Who is the best and worst at football in your team?
Me?
You're both the best and the worst?
Yes. He's the worst. I'm the best.
He's the worst. Okay, but...
He's not the worst. He's not the worst. He's the second best.
So you're number 1?
Yes.
Messi is number 2?
Yeah.
Who's the worst?
I think Shahar has to be the worst. As a player, is the worst.
Will you give him maybe some classes?
I don't have time for that, and he doesn't want to pay, so of course I'm not going to do that.
Makes a lot of sense. All right. Thank you very much, Apex.
You're welcome.
Who is the best at football in your team?
I think it's gonna be Dan. But I think in terms of skill, I think Will and Dan are very similar. But I think the sheer will of passion Dan has and the anger, that's gonna push him over the line.
And where would you place yourself when it comes to the skill in football?
I hate ranking myself, so last.
Last? Well, so far, I asked Messi, I asked not last. Apex said not last. So far, both Messi and Apex said that it's probably Flames. Do you think that might be the case?
As I said, I'm not gonna humiliate anyone, and
You gotta be a good teammate.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
All right, thank you very much, Ross.
No problem.
One of the conversations that I had like with the guys was about the fact that your team plays all the football and who's actually like the best at it and who's the worst. So if you had to rate the 5 players in your team when it comes to their football skills, who would be number 1?
Actually, it's between Dan and William, but I would say Dan. William. I think between Robs, Flamesy and me, I think we are all equal. Like, Flamesy was really bad when we start playing it, but he's grinding, he's getting better. But I think I will put like Robs, me, and Flamesy. But this is really close.
It's very close.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is a situation, you know, like when it was you and Simple like in the top, and then like the rest of HLTV, the same as with Dan and Meze.
Yeah, obviously in terms of football, it's Dan and Meze like first, and we are behind watching them. Like sometimes, you can see that they play football before joining like this
Before
esports things. Yeah, you can see they wanted to be professional, but problem on the knee or something, and they had to stop.
I think usually the 2 stories that we usually get to hear is like someone was doing some kind of sports and then got an injury, or like my older brother was playing CS and then I ended up being better. Right?
I think this tutorial, it's 82, 80% too. Yeah.
But considering that you are going from doing one content piece to doing this one, and you do it all the time, like, do you still get to enjoy it at least like a little bit?
Depends with who and depends what, but sometimes I really enjoy to share or to speak, but sometimes obviously when we are doing too much, we can say we are pissed of it. Like depends of the moment, depends of the thing. So obviously it depends of the month.
Well, then I'm not gonna push my luck any longer. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just wanted to ask, you guys had a lot of days off. What were you up to?
We had only one day off, and we had our team dinner, and that's it. And yeah.
So wait, but you're saying you had like only one day off. You mean that on the days when you were not playing, you were practicing, and one day just for you to relax?
Yesterday was day off, I guess. Yeah, yesterday was day off, and today is media, and today will be practice.
And what do you have your mouse out? What are you going to be doing?
I'll do my setup to make video for ESL, I guess.
So you will show people how to set up your mouse pad, like your setting?
Yeah.
So they can play like you?
I hope so they will.
Do you think that will be enough?
I don't know.
All right, then good luck. Probably Chad is waiting for you. See ya. How are you doing, honestly?
Amazing. Very good morning today.
Is it? Is it actually?
It's good, yes. Some joint juice in the morning. Very good morning.
And how is the preparation going?
Also good. Nothing to worry. Everything is fine. Do you need any other feedback? Inside, not feedback.
Oh, okay, because like right now, like you're just saying, it's like everything is okay, everything is fine, nothing to worry about. It's kind of feel almost as if it's like smoke, you know, like when there's like a fire, you know?
It's confidence.
It's confidence?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. It seems like were you going somewhere to film some stuff?
Yeah, some something, I don't know.
Something?
NFL.
Oh, is it on the green screen?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then probably they're waiting for you. Thank you very much.
No problem. See you.
Nico, you went from being, you can say like a dad or a big brother of one. Now you're a big brother of two. Is it now more challenging?
I wouldn't say so. I think I'm still, big brother of Ilya, and then Ilya is big brother of Maxim. So it's different.
Oh, it's a difference. But does it mean that, how does Ilya react to, like, does he feel there's like more responsibility?
I mean, I think when it comes to like outside of the server, like Ilya is trying to help him more because they travel together, they speak the same language. And again, Ilya kind of went through this phase a bit more recently than me. So he's the one that is kind of trying to help him with those things, or he feels more comfortable with Ilya. But obviously when it comes to server or in-game stuff, then I'm just doing what I did as well with Ilya.
And are they really different? Not just as players, because obviously they're playing really different roles, but like as people.
I would say maybe that Ilya was slightly more mature than Maxim for his age. Yeah.
In what way? Like when it comes to, responsibilities or the behavior itself?
Yeah, those things I would say. Yeah, I cannot really specify one thing, but just in general, yeah.
All right. Okay, then. Thank you very much, Nico.
Thank you.
I just asked Nico about being the dad, but you are the captain. You are an IGL. Do you also maybe feel some sort of responsibility for maybe not for Ilya, but for Maxim?
Yeah, of course. I mean, all of this is new for him, like all the in-game things, but also outside of the game. So he's pretty young and not too experienced. So we are trying to help him with a lot of things, like in-game things, outside of the game, how to do some things when he comes to events. So yeah, we are trying to help him.
And is he open-minded to it? Is he good at maybe accepting the critics if it happens?
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. Obviously, as I said, he doesn't have any experience. So whatever we tell him, he's pretty good at listening to us and understanding how to fix some things and how to do things.
All right, then maybe the final thing, what were you up to in the last few days since the team went with a 3-0 with 0 losses? What were you up to?
I was just chilling, rewatching that Inferno game on against who was it, against Mouse? Yeah, I was rewatching it a few times.
Just in case?
Yeah, just to see what happened, to find the mistakes and all of that.
Then looking forward to seeing the stronger, bigger Falcons. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Tessus, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Happy with where we are, so time to work.
I mean, yeah, 3 wins, 0 losses, great teammates, great numbers. Overall, what would you rate, maybe the atmosphere right now in the team? Are you all on the same page?
I think so. I think we also know that we can play even better than from what we showed the last game specifically. So we're working towards that, and we're just gonna try and do our best in this playoff and see how far we can come.
And when it comes to playing better, it's to focus on communication or something else?
Communication and team play, and being able to close out rounds well together is one of the focus points. So yeah.
Well, I already got to ask Nico this question about the comparison of Ilya and Maxim, of how are they as people, because both of them are the young kids of the team. Are they similar? Are they different? Or maybe they have some similarities and some differences. How would you rate them?
But both of them are obviously insane players. I think they have mostly similarities in my eyes. They can both do flashy things and make things look insane. And I think Ilya right now has better communication skills with being able to take initiative and so on. But this is an obvious to me and will come with time to Maxim way more. The more he learns English and the more he tries to take initiative with the team. So in the future, it will be more leveled out. But Ilya has been in the game for a long time now, and being able to been used to speaking English and is very good at calling around himself.
Yeah, because I think Ilya Monozik, he got invited to FPL at the age of 14, and at 16 he was in G2. So the moment he got to Falcons, he was already a done product. He was okay, needs a bit more time. Do you think that maybe we should ask him more often for interviews, so he's forced to speak in English and improve it?
I don't know how much he speaks in the interviews, but yes, do that. It's perfect for me. Also, a little more free time, but yeah, that's good.
All right, then. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Considering that you have an international team, maybe you can teach us a bit of Finnish, something good, something appropriate that we do not need to beep, that maybe can be useful for the CS players.
What could I say?
Let's go.
Vitun hyvä.
What does it mean?
Let's fucking go.
Vitu?
Yeah, it's a curse word actually.
Okay, maybe without the swearing.
Ah, okay.
Just a let's go, or a good job. Sometimes people say that in the game. Sometimes.
You don't really say good job. You can say they are never complimenting each other. You can say I don't know because you never say this in Finland actually. I don't know how to translate it.
Something. Okay, how do you say? For example, let's imagine someone gave you a good flash. They got an assist. You got a kill. You would want to say thank you to them. How would you say thank you in Finnish?
Thank you is just kiitos.
Kiitos?
Kiitos, yeah.
Kiitos.
Kiitos. Yeah, you can say nice flash. Hyvä valo.
Kiitos.
Hyvä valo. Yeah.
That's way more complicated than kiitos.
Yeah, kiitos is just thank you. Kiitos. Yeah,
Right. Then kudos for this interview.
kiitos.
Wait, don't worry. We're gonna have like all of the lessons right now. Okay. How do you? How would you say thank you?
In what? In my language?
Whatever language you want.
I would say thank you.
Just.
Yeah.
Okay. Then a different question. For example, when I was doing my interviews and I went for Cyclone, you were like, "Oh, you didn't take me," and blah 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 blah, as if you wanted to give an interview. And now it is your opportunity to actually give one. What did you want to say?
Ask some questions.
Ask some questions.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to prepare them, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Should I ask you questions then?
Oh, sure.
First time being a lobby interviewer.
What do you mean first time lobby interviewer? I've been doing this stuff for some time. Just not at this event.
All right.
Okay.
Bad question.
My bad.
Who was the first team you interviewed today?
Who was the first team? It was Spirit.
How was it?
Oh, they're so funny.
Who?
Especially Chopper. Oh my God! The moment he improves his English, he's gonna be so loved by the community. He's so funny, actually. Do you ever get to hang out or talk to Spirit?
Yeah. I think Chopper is a great person. He's a good person. Yeah.
You have
What's your favorite one to interview throughout today?
throughout the day? I think it was Chopper. It was Chopper because the whole Spirit.
Stop the interview.
Oh no! It was Mouse. It was Mouse. Sabrina. It was Mouse.
It's not about this being us. You didn't give him a chance. He's he's plentiful. Yeah. He just needs to get the mic, and he gets some good words out.
Here's the mic. Here were the good words.
Eat some pizza and play some FaZe It.
All day long.
Yeah.
Do not go out. Do not hang out. Do not see the sun.
Nah. You just grind. You play Counter-Strike. Now you lose some, you win some, That's it. That's life.
Yeah. Since Dori didn't want to give us a language lesson, maybe you can tell me how to say thank you in Hungarian?
You can say köszönöm. Köszönöm.
I don't know. You're smiling. I'm not sure if that's how it is.
No, yeah, it's true.
Okay, because knowing that you can be like a little bit trolly. I was just making sure.
I don't know what you mean, Charlie. I'm always super nice.
You are really nice, but a bit of banter.
I'm never trolling. Okay, I'm a big troll.
You're a big troll?
Sometimes.
All right, then I should run away. Thank you very much, Torji.
Thank you.
How are you doing, Spinks?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. What was the team doing in the few days that they had off?
We had only one day off, but we talked about the games we had so far in EPL. We went to eat some hamburger, some place Boran recommended for us. The Stockholm guy, so a bit of chill and a bit of work.
So he was responsible for showing you the city?
Showing us the hamburger place and paying for us, yeah.
Hamburgers, I just had an interview with Torj and he said that you're supposed to eat pizza. Why didn't you go to a pizza place then?
No, I don't know. Torji was yapping about pizza and no. Hamburger, not pizza team.
Not pizza. Is that... Is it because the team is from Hamburg, so you are going for hamburgers?
No, it's not that complicated.
But it can be. Now we can make it that complicated. It can be the official dish of the team because... How do you call people from Hamburg? Hamburgers? No.
Germans, I don't know. People from Hamburg. Hamburgers.
All right.
You want us to ask Sabrina?
I should. She.
Sabrina, how do we call people from Hamburg?
Hamburger.
Okay, so if...
Hamburgers, yeah.
Okay, so then if you are representing a team from Hamburg, and you, in a way, you're kind of hamburgers, and you went to have hamburgers, would that be considered cannibalism?
Now she's yapping. Even the camera guy is laughing at you. Yeah. Hamburger is our, I don't know how to call it, main dish? No. How does it call?
What are you saying?
Basically, we eat only hamburgers, yeah.
All right, thank you very much, thanks.
Thank you.
We had a conversation here about pizzas, about hamburgers. So you were the one responsible for showing the team the city.
The burger place, yeah.
Why didn't you actually show the city?
Not that much time, and I think I showed them the city in last time we EPL. So,
And nothing changed?
Nah.
It's not true?
I mean, showed them the Vat Museum last season, but this season we don't have much time to do it.
Like, did not have enough time to walk around, just needed to prep, needed to focus on the game?
Yeah, I mean, we do a lot of focus on the tournament, of course, try to develop our playbook and rewatching our matches. So, yeah, basically.
Torji is like giving you a look as if there's like some maybe lying happening here. Is that what's happening, Torji?
Yeah, Luda is fully upping. He's taking it too serious.
So serious. I mean, he went for hamburgers, right?
Yeah, I mean, no comment about that, no.
No comment. But Torji said that you should be eating pizza and playing FaZe. When are you going to a pizza place?
He ordered pizza.
We had pizza the day before.
That's what I'm saying, you see?
Sometimes we need to have celebration when we call for playoffs, and you usually get pizza for it. And the day after, I mean, it's a good burger place here in Stockholm, so I need to we need to go there because we don't have any other time to do it. So came yesterday as well.
Sounds pretty good, right? Roland, thank you very much.
What?
Thank you very much. Sorry. Tack så mycket.
Tack så mycket.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
It's ESL Pro League at Season 22. It is playoffs time. For the first time in a long time, we actually have an 8-team bracket draw.
Wow.
That's
Let's
so
go.
exciting. Harry, you're just bursting at the seams.
I can't. I'm ready for this task, bro.
That's 10 seconds. Chad, you can way so far away from it.
I just realized a massive void.
Yeah, like, come on, get a little bit closer. There we go.
okay.
That feels a bit more human to us.
Harry's just really putting me off this morning.
We have fun here. No one can say we don't. This is what the morning shift is like. It's my first time.
good,
You guys have fun.
Yeah.
We don't have any fun in the afternoon shift.
Like 7 hours.
What do you mean? We did the morning the last couple of days.
No, but not the morning. I've not been at 9 a.m. before.
Okay,
This is the real morning shift.
1 p.m. is not morning.
Yeah, that's
no.
true.
10 a.m. is morning.
We do get the giggles. It's a bit funny.
Okay, I'm enjoying this so far. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, well,
It's
all
great.
of us.
Yeah. Well, you and I haven't done it before.
You for all of us. Oh, not this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done it. He's been ready all week.
Exactly.
I've done it. It's
Done
good.
it? It's good?
Yeah. Take us somewhere, please.
Yeah, sorry, hi.
Yeah,
I
what's
just want
up?
to get more insight from Harry. Like, what did you do?
When?
Just at any time.
In general, what have you done?
He played FaZe yesterday,
I did.
and Freakazoid thought he was no Christ.
Crashed out on me, bro.
He crashed out on that little thing.
Freaking crashing out on that little thing.
What was the line he used? Butch boy?
Yeah.
Butch boy, little Butch boy?
Baby goat.
Butch baby go, okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
Tiny little Butch
it was a nice
boy.
clip.
Dude, he thought I was no Christ.
Understandably.
Yeah.
You were hitting
fair
hard.
enough. Like,
With the follow crosser, I think that's why.
yeah.
It was too powerful.
Can you make sure today, whichever team wins, you ask them about follow crosshair, see if they want to adopt it maybe?
Yeah.
See if it
When
can
I
become
do
their
the
new thing?
interview, I bet I'll do that.
Yeah.
Show him the clip and the tweet at the
Yeah.
same time, please.
And then I'll say, like, donk. And I'll try and speak to him as well. Might
Anyway,
have some
8
insight.
teams. That's really exciting.
That is
Yeah,
exciting.
It's
It is.
really exciting.
It's curious that on the final day of group play that all of the 2-2 matches had the underdogs winning their games. They're still highly rated teams within World Counter-Strike, but
Here
the
it
fact
is.
that we had G2 Aurora and who was the final team I'm thinking of here? The Mongols, excuse me. Those three teams that were the highest seeds and by world rankings all losing their matches, right? The Mongols not practicing definitely doesn't help their cause. The Aurora one was a little bit heartbreaking. They had some fumbled rounds.
All that Maja situation.
Yeah.
Chad. What do you think was going on there? Was this a brain
I think it's just a
fart?
brain fade for
Yeah.
sure. Like because the intensity in the moment, the comms are going wild.
I couldn't believe it.
It feels like a round you're not meant to be winning in the first
He
place. but then
tweeted
you're
out
about
saying,
to.
"Oh, the smoke disappeared." It was like kind of a bit of cope going on as well. You watch the
the
clip
way
back. his team looked at him when he sat around? They all just looked down the line.
You just know it's GG.
What the hell are you doing?
You
kind
of feel like that's it.
What the hell
We just
are you
lost
doing?
the game there.
You're my captain.
Yeah.
How have you done that?
The thing is, I thought that they definitely had it in them after they bounced back on train as well. Like Zantara's just running out mid, owning everybody. I'm like, okay, Dust 2 will be on. It'll be on. This is FaZe with Rain standing. The run's going to end now. But no, we do get FaZe in the playoffs, which is exciting.
Pretty cool.
Well, unfortunately, they have to play Spirit.
I mean, still will be a good game, I reckon.
It could be.
Famously has been a banger many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, we'll see.
Not quite here.
It's just hard to look. It's hard to. I would love the best story of all of EPL would be Rain coming back to play for FaZe to close the chapter of the book like nice and neat, and because it was such a shock to the audience, right, for that change to happen, and then to win the whole thing, and then for him to sail off and wave goodbye.
Spirit can choke, we know it. EWC. See what happened there?
10 years of vibes.
Remember that one?
They're not chokers anymore, Henry.
Maybe.
Spirit are winning the event.
Well, I don't know, man.
Hands down.
I think FaZe win with Rain stays.
That's the best story. Well, no, I don't know if he stays.
He stays, bro.
How could you do that to poor Jacob?
Dance.
You can't do that to Jacob.
They just won.
Bro, like, no matter what,
you meant
like,
to do.
someone's getting fucked. So just like,
fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, it's hard to argue. It's hard to argue with Harry, really, everybody.
Absolutely. He's on one today.
I'm doing good, man.
There's been a lot of whack-ass shenanigans throughout Pro League, though, right? Like, and I'm not talking about from our end. I've been talking from like start of tournament to the end. Like, we had Fnatic qualify for the major with the whole Birch Cup situation that was going on.
Cup.
But then we had Linvision not rock up. They got replaced. We obviously had VP get stopped at the border because of some insurance stuff. Apparently, they couldn't make it. Then we had this whole VRS non-compliance. We had players from Inner Circle breaking Mouses.
That was fun.
Or mice, I think is the official.
No, mouses is the right plural when it comes to computer mice. Yeah.
Okay, I did.
Mouses is correct.
Yeah,
look it up.
Okay, someone Google it.
Trust them.
Look it up. When you're talking about computer peripherals, mouses is the plural.
Go on.
Really?
Yes.
Fact checker Harry.
Fact check me right now. Ask your little AI friend.
Plural of mouse. PC.
Yep.
Okay.
Doing a live fact
Good
check.
distinction.
You can't trust the AI overview.
Why not?
Nice, Harry.
Plural of mouse for both the animal and the computer device is mice.
No. Who have you asked?
Mouse is accepted in some dictionary.
Some.
The dictionary I've got at home says mouses. That's what I'm
Some,
saying.
not all.
I would say the animals is mice. Mouse is...
Backtracking now, Henry.
No, not
Walking
backtracking.
it
Standing
back.
my ground here. Harry looks like he's found the truth.
No, they're all kind of saying, like, you can't say mouses.
Do you like your mouses? What were we talking about?
Tournament leaders.
Okay,
now.
right.
Yeah, something that we love to see is people being good at Counter-Strike, and these are the best of the best. Who picked m0NESY in their last stage DHL MVP?
It's a great question.
I don't know
can't
who got
remember.
what.
Definitely someone.
I got Shiro.
I never watched the segment, and then I felt like we never referenced.
Well, Jason was here for both of the segments, and he picked himself first in both. He's not here today.
Oh, wow.
Jason, what a rat.
Jason Shifty
What's the
O'Toole.
plural of rat, Jason?
Rice.
Right. How are they picking the order? Is it like a bowl situation with balls?
No, it's in this box right here.
A box
DHL
situation.
box.
Okay, all right, fair enough. And Jason did that.
In a box situation.
box
yeah.
of papers.
But m0NESY is back. That's great news.
It is. It's quite clear with Falcons that they've tried to give him a few more opening moves, because when Kiyosuke comes in and you have Nico and Kiyosuke on the team, you think, okay, maybe m0NESY's going to have to be a bit more supportive, but he's such a fast, flashy AWPer that you want to insert him. I think some of the stuff that we were seeing on Ancient, and I think Nico explained it in the post-game we did with him on the couch, was like, yeah, this team, they like to fully play aggressive on mid, so we're going to break the smoke for him. And anyway, I digress. I was talking too much about Counter-Strike. I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Okay.
Good.
I should talk to Harry as the Ancient expert.
According
Yeah.
to Freaky Zoid.
Yeah.
I am.
Harry, no
What
cries
about?
Russell.
What are we talking about?
Opening picks on Ancient.
Oh, I mean, there's so much you can do.
Talk us through them.
Like, run up towards cave, fight the cave guy, go duel up B ramp behind the molly. That's a particular favorite of mine, Chad. Maybe even you try going heaven. Never go A.
Never go
Horrible, horrible bomb site.
Fair enough.
You
Hard to
just
argue.
like, oh, there's an AWP big box. How did you find that out? You died.
Yeah.
Like, sick.
Nothing else.
Yeah, and then it's like best case scenario. They're in donut, so you just die running out.
Well, maybe, Harry, if you really try really hard,
Yeah.
you might be able to qualify for ESL Pro League next season, and maybe you will join our top rookies on our leaderboard. Maybe we should make space for you, but this
should.
is the standing of the best first-timers.
Oh, I was curious
Not many
how-
of them still here.
how they were going to go about this, right? Because when I saw it in the runner show, I was like, when we're talking rookies, are we talking like how it's defined per year? But it's EPL rookies. So,
right.
Henry, if you looked up rookie in the dictionary, what does it say?
It says a young veteran.
I believe, yeah.
Young vet.
Someone who's playing their first EPL as a young veteran.
Shortened to Young Vetty.
Young Vetty, yeah.
These parts. Mizu had a great stage 1, but when it came to stage 2, he was botting out pretty hard. Hotto only got 1 win in the second stage, so I'm surprised to see him still at the top of the team. 1.41 is pretty crazy. He had some mad games in stage 1.
There's no surprising names on this list. There isn't someone who I thought should have played a Pro League who hasn't. All of the names on there are players that it's like, yeah, okay. I see that you haven't played Pro League before. It does make sense. But it's mainly Inner Circle and the blokes from Hotu.
And Legacy, the newer guys from Legacy. I guess the one surprise could be Nissim, but I don't know when he would have played. But, like, yeah, Legacy. We've seen Dumao and Lato here before, but not Nissim and Sadzen.
So what was that? 18 players right there. So yeah, those are the two. So it's, yeah, okay. Well, that makes an awful lot of sense. I think that for people to, if they look at the reseeding that happened between stage 1 and stage 2, you can see some of the top dogs maybe slept on the performance that Hotu and Inner Circle had within stage 1 because they were still seeded as very low teams. And to start day 1, like Hotu looked pretty good in stage 2. I think Inner Circle as well almost could have upset Spirit. Like they were really close. And then Ken broke his mouse. And Kane blamed everybody else for the problems.
Always bring a spare mouse, guys.
Dude, I was asking pro players yesterday. I was doing a couple of the SSD setups, and only one of the 4 players that did SSD setups said they bring a spare mouse.
Did you make sure they don't do that in the future?
I let them do whatever they want. I just wanted to ask the question.
I think most of the seasoned professionals are not slamming their mice.
That's true.
Their mices.
Smashing it to a mic.
I don't know though.
Have you seen how Dong
could be kind of cool?
It? He like turns it upside down sometimes. There's that clip from Shanghai where he's about to slam it like this, and then he flips his hand and hits his hand and lets go of the mouse.
Okay, it's pretty cool.
It's a good way to contain it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think like you don't have to lash out like that. Just chill out, man.
Yeah, man.
You never rage.
Smashing the mice in half ain't gonna make it any easier. Now you're even more screwed.
And then you're more angry at yourself.
Yeah. It's like, oh, of course this happens as well. Yeah, you did it.
Yeah.
You just did it. Like,
You've never smashed peripherals before?
I don't think so. I'm like headphones. But yeah, you know, you just slam them against something. But that's fine, dude. Everyone has spare headphones.
Henry and I have definitely broken peripherals before.
I've broken a chair before.
Okay.
A chair?
Punched a hole in a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's only this week.
Yeah.
I punched my second monitor once, snapped the stand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never broken a pro.
Yeah, everyone looked at me like headphones was crazy. You're like...
Yeah, but we're OG gamers. This is back when we were like 15, 16 in our bedrooms at home.
Yeah. It was the 90s. It was a different time.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're allowed to
Rage
rage
was
back
okay.
then. Yeah, it was fine back then.
Did you have to fill in the wall yourself? Like how
I think I had to cover up with a poster and not tell my parents. Why have you moved the poster directly behind your monitor? I just thought it looked better there. That was just the
So
way
I can
to cover
see it while
it
I'm
up.
playing. You know?
Exactly, yeah. That wasn't a proud moment of mine.
Clever. Very clever. What have you broken, Hugo? You seem like a pretty chill and nice guy.
I'm a very chill guy. I've never broken
Such a
anything.
chill guy.
Peripheral.
Just hearts.
Just hearts. Thank you.
Classic. Classic. Should we do the DHL MVP?
I would love to.
Please, let's do it.
Who wants to be the drawer?
Get Harry to do it. He's prepared for the task.
Yeah.
Very
I am
Task at hand.
fair.
tasked.
Want me to hold your mic for you?
Yeah, go on, bro.
Hold your mic in a sort of
How do I open
direction.
this, man?
You're doing good.
I don't think I
Doesn't
am.
sound like it.
No,
I think
it
maybe you do
feels
the
like I'm
opposite
doing
of
that.
what
Pull
we're
out the
doing
front,
right now.
Harry.
There we go. I
Pull
see
that
it.
out.
I see it. I see it.
Okay. I like
Look at that. ASMR box
yeah.
opening here.
Ooh, wait. Ruffle around in there, Harry. Ruffle around in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it could be
that?
anyone.
Yeah.
Hear that?
Grab one, Harry. Who we got first?
All right.
Grab Jason's, please. Put it away if it's Jason. It's Jason. Put it away.
Jason.
Put it away.
He's not
right now.
going
He's not
first,
going
bro.
No. We have to play by the rules.
have to play with the rules.
We have to play by the rules.
That's right.
Man.
It was put right at the top.
Jason has donk.
Jason gets donk.
Okay. Lucky Jason.
You got 3 in a row.
Yeah.
3 in a row.
It's rigged, man.
Yeah, but wait till he
In a
doesn't
row.
win the whole thing, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, hang on. It's another rigging. Freya.
It is.
Zaiwu.
That's pretty good.
Ooh.
Are the top 3 going to be the same for everyone? Dong, Zaiwu,
Wait.
Monacy.
These are just going on the ground.
I wonder.
I think I don't even know who I put first on my list.
Trace.
So he gets Monacy.
Trace gets Monacy.
Trace gets Monacy.
Okay.
Trace gets Monesi.
Okay. All right. So the top 3 players are gone now.
The top 3 players are gone.
Henry, you can't pick Woxic
It's
either.
anyone's game.
Or Norbert.
It's a really good point. I wanted to. Maybe I still could.
Oh,
Maybe I can change it
Henry.
last second.
Done well
Give it to
there.
me.
It's
Yeah.
Near is
Boy.
number 1.
Yeah.
He's my number 3.
Yeah,
4.
I wanted to. I knew everyone else was going to go for the obvious ones. Tanir, I think, is going to have an absolute barn burner of a playoff. I'm a big fan. Loved what he did in Heroic, and he beat Spirit at EWC as we referenced earlier. He's ready to turn up.
Great vibes as well.
That's me.
Harry,
Let's
done
go.
well.
I get
Kyosuke.
Kaisuke.
Okay. He's got some work to do in the stats, but it's
Hey,
not
bro.
impossible. You gonna clean up this mess?
Yeah. Hugo!
Hey, who do I get?
You get Shiro.
I'll take that.
You love Shiro, man. Fair enough.
My number 2.
You put Munacy very far down, Hugo. Munacy at number 6.
Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, this is a bit of a. It's a bit.
Munacy number 6.
I think I just think Spirit are going to win the event.
Jacob in at number 10?
Yeah, as a bit of a troll.
What if you got him?
If I come up at number 10, I don't care anymore.
Okay, all right.
Dude, that's crazy work.
Fair enough, he's throwing.
It's a good troll. Would have been a good bit. If I was number 10 and I got Jacob.
Everyone's laughing.
Thank you.
Alex gets...
Spinks.
No.
Oh, sorry,
Mezzy.
Okay.
Alex doesn't have donk.
Let's go.
I don't mind that though.
Alex put donk at 9.
It's not the lack of donk. The Mezzy call, because I think Mezzy's the highest rated vitality player at the moment, I think.
Yeah,
he is.
pretty sure.
So Mezzy's not a bad shout.
No, I'd
he's
say a good
British,
shout.
so-
He's the 4th highest rated player of the tournament, Chad.
So Yanko's in the mix, Henry's in the mix, I'm in the mix still.
Dinko is out of the mix.
Okay, well. The mix is getting awfully thin.
He gets Nico.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good player. You might have heard of him.
Historically good. Not a bad pick.
Ready for the task.
Anything else?
Yeah, there's 2 more. Get in there, man.
Yeah, bro. I wonder if you wanted to say anything about Nico. Oh, it's you. I
Nice.
can read it through the paper.
Nice.
And you get... Who's upside down? And you get...
Is that
Rops, I think.
It's not one of the strongest picks available, but it's the pick I've got.
It's pretty good as well.
number 4,
Like,
Chad.
can't
we
be,
were
can't
in
be
the
mad at Mark.
shuttle yesterday,
Yeah.
and we both put Rops accidentally twice on our list. Do you remember which number you also put him in? Because I think
Like
maybe we
8.
did the same thing. Yeah, 4th and 8. I think. Yeah.
Just felt right.
Yanko.
It's on the mind.
Yeah.
What does
Has he
Yanko
been
get?
picked already?
I think he gets K Serato.
Someone pick Zywoo? Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
So
some.
Zoe was Freya number 2.
K Serato
Serato.
for Yanko.
Okay.
He likes
Also a
it.
pretty good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
Will
that.
they be? Was it Vitality?
Wait, what did Henry get?
I got Tania.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Yeah.
so you weren't in the mix. I was saying
I
you were
wasn't in
mix.
the.
You
I
weren't
didn't know what
mix.
in the mix meant. I thought I assumed I was in the mix. Now I know what you meant, but no, it's not in the mix.
It's German colloquial slang.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is. That's a reference to
good,
something coming
yes.
soon. Is that coming today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Between map 1 and 2, apparently. Of
Okay.
Series 2. So keep your eyes out. So
Skit.
Jason with Donk, Freya with Zywoo, Trace with Monashe, Henry with Tania, Harry with Kiyasuke, Hugo with Shiro, Mezzy for Alex, Dinko with Nico, Rops for me, and Y&K with K.
That would be a good 10-man Facey game.
It's pretty close to the players I selected
Yeah,
for the 10-man.
that would be
isn't
a
it?
solid game.
Zywoo kind of looks like James now, eh?
Think it's the hair?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what else could it be?
I hope they end up playing
Yeah,
together.
exactly. It's only there, really. Kind of similar faces. I suppose.
Absolute cinema.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Talk normally, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp, you remember? Yeah.
Donk! Imperial Spirit. Fight!
Yep. Yeah. He's passed the test. You passed the test. Congratulations.
What is it? Simple. Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Listen here. This is my time. Monasi, he's so back. Kyosuke, he's so here.
Kixan is calling fucking amazing. This is my fucking major. What do you mean it's not a major?
Falcons. We are a fantastic team. We just need to work. Comms, aim, map awareness, crosshair placement, corner management, map awareness, op flicks, grenade spots, smoke spots, and getting kills.
Okay, so Gravity, what's it going to take for you guys to win tonight?
We just need to play our game.
Okay, and what's the best thing about 3D Max?
When we are able to play our game.
Yeah, but like, is there anything that's going to catch your opponents off guard? Or?
Yeah, for sure the ability to play our game.
Right. Anything you want to say to your opponent?
Be ready, we're gonna play our game.
But is 3D Max's game enough to be taking down the Falcons? History would tell you, Harry, no, it isn't. Is it going to be different today, though?
I don't know, man. Like they had a kind of a legit little turnaround, I would say, in stage 2. That final match that we saw them play. I'm trying to remember who they played against. G2, bro. G2. The G2 win was really, really solid.
They took down FaZe, Na'Vi, and G2 to make it.
Yeah.
I don't think you can deny the run that 3D Max have had. I think it's just more where is the peak, and I think they're taking on Falcons who are finally warmed up to be the powerhouse that we all knew was coming, going 3-0 themselves and taking down also top dogs, at least in Mouse, right? Also beating Na'Vi and Astralis, which we don't need to talk about. But yeah, for Falcons, this is the warm-up game into the playoffs for them. For 3D Max, it feels like an impossibility.
I think for 3D Max, though, they're this like gatekeeper team to the playoffs, right? And with the teams that they took down, maybe they've actually inched a little bit forward. Because at the start of the year, the conversation was, yeah, they're gimmicky, they're aggressive, that's all this team's about. Gravity taking over in-game leadership takes a little bit of pressure off of Maka. And if they're able to build on that in the lead into the major, then they can become more exciting. And this is a great moment for them to make that breakthrough, because all the pressure is on Falcons. I agree with Hugo. This should be a no-brainer. This on paper looks like, okay, yeah, Falcons should be winning this, but we know Falcons have some of their own troubles as well, right? Didn't they go 3-0 in Fisher Playground, Swiss as well?
They did, and they crashed out on that little thing in the semi-finals. They had too many choked rounds. Fallen beat them in a 3 versus 1, so they can be known to have their problems. And you look at maps like Inferno as well, which is likely to be played here. I feel like that's going to be a bit of a gimme. The B-bomb side is really weak. There are definitely weaknesses with Falcons, but they are definitely the better team here. Just whether they can turn up and hold their nerve in the playoffs, which historically has been a problem.
Hey, you want to talk about chokes? Falcons have already got some of the most historic chokes this year alone, right? Let me just remind you, it was that Melbourne final, 12-6 up, was it, against Vitality on that map of Nuke? It was the major, of course, the 5v3 in the B side of Inferno. It was EWC with all those clutches against Aurora as well. They've had some pretty horrible losses. I just don't think this is going to be one of them.
Fallen MP9 on
Train. That cost them the whole tournament. They didn't recover. They lost like 5 rounds in a row after giving that round up.
MP9 was the little thing.
It was the little thing. They choked out on that. It was a horrible display.
They also are like gun round merchants. I feel like I never see them win pistol. They'll lose.
Rough starts every game.
It's so weird. Like they open everything up like 0-5 down and then have to grind it out.
It's always like a horror show round. Every game they play, it's always in the playoffs at the worst possible time. They look like the best team throughout the entire tournament until it gets to the playoffs, and then something that goes wrong, they can't recover.
Are you forecasting something bad here, Henry?
I'm kind of trying to manifest it at this point. I do enjoy it. I like the drama on the server. I like the heartbreak.
5v2 is like the worst position for Falcons to be in.
It's like Zonic's law of 11-4. He's just got a new situation.
Their man advantage is too great. Everyone crashes out on that little
the
thing.
The pistol point was crazy, Harry, in that Mouse game. Did they lose 6 out of 6? Or was
they won 1 in 5 pistols.
Okay. And then they swept the half at the end of the series. But they can hear everywhere we're saying. Other than that, every
just reminding them of all of the negatives.
It was 5-0 down every half. And sure, their gun rounds were sick.
Yeah, that's the other weird thing. Like you got to give them some credit. You know, you go and win 1 pistol in the series, you still win this series. That's pretty sick, right?
Can I get into the veto conversation, gentlemen?
Yeah, go for it.
I agree agree with Henry's sentiment. So Falcons high seed, which likely means they're going to take Team B, which means that 3D Max are going to veto first. So 3D Max are going to ban Mirage. Falcons are going to ban Overpass. The first map pick is, I almost 100% agree, it's going to be Inferno because it's seen as this weakness, right? From there on, you're likely going to move into the pick of Ancient, which is a map that the Falcons really like. For me, I think then 3D Max ban Train, and then it's up to Falcons to decide what map they want to play between Dust 2 and Nuke. Statistically speaking, they would go with Nuke. I think that's a mistake, and if it's Nuke as the third and it goes the distance, I think that the series is a calamity and 3D Max win.
I like that.
Yeah, but
you think 3D Max win?
If it goes to Nuke.
With that down bad on Falcons right now?
No, I just think that, look, 3D Max are a momentum-based team. You're going to knife for side on the third map. And I also think that they have some really jarring and annoying ways that they play their T side. And Nico has to play outside against these different smoke walls. There's a couple of rounds where Body's able to weave through smokes and kill him. It's like the tilt might creep in, and we know what happens with the mental on Falcons. So
Is there any go for Dust 2?
I feel like they should.
Yeah.
Will they? Probably not.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's always a chance.
There's a chance. Let's see how Lucky's feeling. I caught up with him ahead of the series. Lucky, we know that it's been a grind for you guys to be making it to playoffs. Now that, you're managing to do it here at EPL, can you just tell me kind of the mood, the confidence level within the team at the moment?
I guess it's been pretty high. At the start of the tournament, we have some struggle, obviously, but we're really happy how it turned out. We managed to beat some really solid teams in the end, so confidence is definitely higher than at the beginning, yeah.
Just looking at kind of the history of 3D Max, it's pretty much always been the story that you've been like the underdogs of Tier 1. Firstly, how frustrating is that when you're attending all these tournaments and people are still kind of viewing you as an underdog, not necessarily a contender for trophies?
I mean, I think it's fine for us. I think it's an advantage in some sense. Like people maybe not going to prepare as well. Maybe they're not then going to do some more mistakes than expected. So maybe it's better for us, but we definitely want to change that status and be like a strong opponent for like anyone, yeah.
What is the key to unlocking that then? What's the key to finding that consistency for 3D Max?
It's hard to say. I think we lacked some experience against those better teams. Maybe like game plans, things like this. But we're getting more experience, and I think we've shown this here in the second stage that we can beat some very good teams, and we're just gaining experience and it's getting better and better. So hopefully we can make it more consistently. Yeah.
Now, you're speaking about obviously taking on top tier teams. It's been a while since you faced Falcons. I believe it was last time we were here at EPL. What is the scariest thing, in your opinion, about the Falcons?
Probably the firepower. They have probably the best firepower in the scene right now. But I don't think it's like that big of a problem for us. So yeah, let's see. I don't know.
And last time you faced him, obviously they didn't have Kyosuke on the lineup. Is he the real deal? How much have you had time to practice against him, encountered him at all, playing against him?
Oh, he's definitely really good, but I think it's still like some experience in the Tier 1 scene. So yeah, but it's good. It's going to be something else later, for sure.
Thank you so much for your time, Lucky. Good luck versus Falcons.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. It's ESL Pro League. We've got the playoffs. Hugo, I gave you 5 seconds there. You didn't take them.
Yeah, neither did you. So.
Oh, well, someone had to. How are we doing, boys?
We're doing great. We got 3D Max versus Falcons. Harry with a great nickname as well for these teams. It's 3 rounds Max versus Fail Clowns. That's what you wanted to call them.
That's mean.
That's really rude, Harry.
That's kind of mean.
It's messed up.
You just said it.
It's messed up,
I didn't
Harry.
say it.
Who invented
I can't believe
it?
you would say that.
Wow.
And that's Chad's thing.
Playoffs.
We're trying to find the tone, ladies and gentlemen. It is the playoffs, the quarterfinals here. 8 teams here, and the first game of the day, 3D Max, or 3 rounds Max versus Falcons, or Fail Clowns, as Hugo is referencing that. It is going to be Inferno to kick things off, and we have to say, Falcons did fail on Inferno last time. Everyone's talking about it. Kickstart went 0 kills. Their CT side was pretty woeful. The B-bomb side was up for a lot of scrutiny, I think it's fair to say. And it's a great pick from 3D Max here. What a way to kick things off. Inferno.
It's definitely going to be a lot of fun, right? We did call Falcons out in that post-game interview about the Inferno play against Mouse. They got 13-3, Kicks and got 0 kills. But then, they retorted with, hey, we won our last 3 games, and pretty cleanly they did. To be fair, over Pain, Legacy, and Astralis. And so this is going to be the test for Falcons coming into the playoffs. This is an open side of the bracket. for the Falcons, right?
Oh, yeah.
We have 3D Max. We also have Na'Vi Mal's waiting. I think though that's the better side of the bracket for Falcons to be on over the Fury of Vitality Spirit trio. So they're looking to go all the way to the grand final. The question is, can they take down 3D Max in their route, and will they do it cleanly? I have no doubts about it. Falcons heavy favorites today, despite the setup of 3D Max. And we'll have to see if Chad's dreams come true. Inferno, Ancient as prophesized, and the question is that third and final map.
Inferno to kick things off. Ancient second. We'll see if Chad was onto something with the nuke idea, whether it be Dust 2. The two maps floated. Oh, the tension's mounting. You can feel it bubbling. And it is going to be nuke.
Oh, God.
The chat did say.
Look, their numbers are good on it. Their wins are legit. They've taken down Vitality, short in that third place decider match, but they've also beat on some other teams like Mouse and Na'Vi pretty cleanly. So we'll see if we even get there. Inferno first. Can Falcons find their form again, or will it be 3D Max stealing this first map?
I think that the favorites here in Inferno, like, the data we've got, what we've seen so far, I'm sure they've been in the lab all week. All week working with Inferno. It had to be worked on. The B bomb side was a nightmare. Kaisuke doesn't look comfortable there, Harry. I think you called him out before, saying it's not a map he historically plays, and you can see why.
Yeah, you know, and like the whole stance on that is just, I don't, you know, he never liked the map. He's been vocal about this before. You see that even when you go and look at the numbers in CSGO, in CS2. It's a map he played under 40 times total when he played his first ever official on the map. And you just have a lot of catching up to do. Right?
Yeah.
Iyasuke obviously is a very talented player, and you can get to grips with maps very, very quickly. But Inferno is one that everyone else has so many reps on, and so you do sometimes feel he's not super comfortable.
All right,
obviously,
then.
You've had that change as well. Nico into the rotate role. Having to adjust to that, but let's get into this quarterfinal. Team Falcons taking on 3D Max. We're starting off on the 3D map pick. 3D map.
There we go.
Map
Smooth.
pick. Oh my God.
Smooth.
Of Inferno.
Keep it going. Yeah, here we go. It's going to be a T-side start for the French. They've got themselves a couple of smokes. A Molotov for good measure. It would suggest a B bomb site finished with this sort of array of utility. And they are presenting themselves towards the bottom of Banana right now.
Kixon put in apartments in this pistol, you'll know.
Interesting.
We'll see.
He just had enough.
We'll see if that remains.
That's a really good spot.
It's just a pistol.
Sure, but still, like, if you're the B player, you wouldn't just say, oh, I'll play pit on the pistol round only.
Well.
Be a weird thing to do.
I want to see smoked off in middle and 3D Max run amok into this A setup.
Tessez contact taken. Monacy to open. Tessez gets overran. Now they're not ready for Kixan, as mentioned, normally over towards that B side, but dropped on, only good for one.
Hey, he beat his Mal's match already here on Inferno.
And there it is.
The bar was low, to be fair.
Kiyosuke and Nico, they've got a flash and a smoke to try and make something happen in this retake.
Not going to happen. Looking very unlikely now. Very convincing finish there. 3D Max help themselves towards middle. Smoker Art, Smoker Moto up towards quad. And they dominate the A bomb site. Kixan did get one, so won't be finishing on 0, that's for sure. But yeah, very convincing. The Molotov towards the pit, flashing them out. And you can see them swarming each and every player. Isolated duels, no problem at all. No chance of a retake there at all. And we'll see where the force buy comes through. We are going to see not a force. Okay, no, we are. I was going to say they had 650 left on just Monacy. He's going to save off the AWP. Gets to 5-7. No MP9s. Pistols across the board here.
5.57s.
Really wanting to slow the round down with the smokes. Those flashes. Kixan chucking some utility over. They've got a 3-man stack towards B right now. Normally, you'll see Kixan now in these sort of rounds by himself, and that wasn't working out. He was really struggling to hold them at bay. So they changed things up. I think that's
it's
exactly why.
Such a common thing as well, right? Like, you see it in a lot of their games, so I don't think it would be out of the question for 3D Max to kind of read into this the same way.
Also, when you look at the last 3D Max game that we covered against G2 where they upset, off the back of the T side, they went B for 7 rounds in a row at the start of the game. They went B until G2 stopped them, and so why would they stop that, right? It's such a simple way to punish. So Falcons have got to play this stack. 3 strong. Smoke can come in, but 3D Max can break it if they want, and they can commit.
Yeah, I think they're going to 5 players here. 3 Molotovs go through.
Oh, burning. Full burning.
Oh, full blind as well.
Oh!
Hit on the smoke. Kiyosuke overran and the stack gets dismantled.
Yeah, you can see there's some changes being made to the Falcons setups. The ideas are different, but the result is the same, I'm afraid, this time. It is going to be a very clean round. 3D Max is giving up 1. Monacy remains, and that's about all she wrote. 5-7 doesn't connect. 4Spy does nothing for them. They assumed it would just be Kixan by himself, but wasn't the case. No problem at all.
Patient play still from 3D Max, right? Not actually jumping the gun there, waiting behind the smoke as it broke, and because of the 2 mollies, Falcons got pushed into their crosshairs. So forced into the fight. We've got a bit of a tech here coming in early. 4B3 day here, folks. We've got quarterfinals going all day long, rather. Which one are you most excited for?
Ooh, let's have a look.
I mean, Spirit FaZe and Fury of Vitality are
Fury of Vitality,
pretty fire, aren't they?
It's true. Spirit FaZe is also really good.
Yeah.
I feel FaZe have got to fight.
It's actually a match
even if
that
Spirit stopped them,
weirdly
it's gonna be
always
exciting.
delivers. Yeah, like FaZe is a very entertaining team.
Yeah, and
like,
Carrigan's playing real well right now.
which
They're
is
top
a
bracket.
wild
So,
statement.
Yeah,
No,
into the tournament.
but I do think Fury of Vitality should be
the
absolute
highest level
fire. Like
match.
K Serato looking really, really good. For Vitality, it's been a bit of like a shared burden, akin to when they had their great run at the start of the year. Everyone kind of pulling their weight.
And dare I say something dangerous? I think Na'Vi have actually played a good tournament as well.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah,
They're
they got
good.
2-0 by Falcons, 2-1 by 3D Max, but they beat Mongols solid. They beat Hotu, which many teams struggle with, and they also took down Aurora clean on that opening game. So I think Na'Vi could definitely bring it to Mouse in that matchup.
Dude, I think here in this game, a bit of an underappreciated gem for 3D Max, Exercise. I'm a huge fan of his lurks.
Yeah.
You good? You're crying.
Yeah, whenever I had a little yawn. I had a little yawn. Whenever I yawn, I cry.
He never wipes it off. He lets people see.
Dude, it's so cursed.
Want to make sure you're fine.
No, man.
Okay. Tears rolling down his face.
He just
Dude, it's the worst. 'Cause I'll like go see a film, have a yawn at the end of the film, and then everyone's like, "Damn, man,
it really hit.
it's really affected him."
Wow.
Right. It has to be
Watching Shazam in cinemas.
It's a full eco. But we do have 3 HEs. They're going to be presented towards Banana. Presumably chucking them down at the start, hoping to find an opening kill. Even if you got it, I don't think it does a whole lot for you, but let's see what happens here. There's the first. 5 damage. Here's the second.
Oh, block.
Oh, significant damage.
Kiyosuke is stuck though. And then the third nade, but none of this getting capitalized upon by these USPs, you'd think.
Well, they spotted a second player in towards B. That's Nico and CT Spawn. Smoke going down towards Coffin. Not a fighter's position. Smoke down in CT as well. Kixan's here, back in the B bomb site. Keep track of where he's going to be playing this CT half of Inferno. But it looks to be another 5-man attack in towards the B bomb site. Spotting Nico. That's a freebie. And that's pretty much all she wrote here. 3-0 start. We did say Falcons struggle to win the pistols. They always seem to have these rough starts. This one is no different. It's going to be a big bonus situation going forward as well. Mac-10s and Galils for 3D Max going forward.
Yeah, for the record, I don't think we're going to see Kixan like playing A. I don't think they would make that change mid-tournament. I think just what I expect is Falcons to have a little bit more assistance for him in the B bomb side, right?
Yeah.
Like even though he tried to do some, a lot of the time he was solo because he was setting up Kiyosuke and Banana and making him make plays, and then he'd be on his own in the anchor spot. But I think we just see more support from Falcons on this B bomb side, specifically against 3D Max, who are already showing a tendency to execute. 4 of the 5 players tagged low, no kills. 3D Max are in a great position right now to run their bonus round as Falcons by full.
Bonus round, meaning you can run a pocket strat, something a bit quicker, something that's going to be unexpected. Calling it from spawn, you don't really run defaults in these sort of rounds. You got Gravity on the Mac 10, a couple of Galils in the mix as well. Look at the helmet situation. It's just Monacy without the helmet. He's got the AWP early.
I mean, I also just think, though, that even in that 3D Max G2 game, the fact that 3D Max are able to break through and G2 kind of play a similar style of Inferno to Falcons, arguably just to a better standard, I don't know if that bodes well.
Definitely felt like a choked game for G2, but I don't want to underrate 3D Max, especially not if they're going to upset today or take a map. Going back to this B site and looking pretty quick.
Another 3-man stack. Right place for the Falcons. Push through. It's a kickstand.
Here we go.
Get
them all.
Nico comes in for the assist, and kickstand in fighting form. He's looking for a different type of frag movie on Inferno this time around.
Round of applause for that one, Hank. That's 4 kills on
absolutely.
the spray.
Real nice as well. From the coffins, difficult position to find multiple kills. He mows them down. The flashbang does nothing for him. Ducking and weaving. 4-man spray down, finding his form early. A captain's performance there. Love to see it. And now they've got everything they need. First gun round lands in favor of the Falcons. First real gun round, though. The AKs are out. Strong start to the game. Resources are strong. And back towards Banana we go. Huge grenade, but still relentless aggression. Kaisuke not dissuaded at all from the fight. They have got Banana control. Nico's there. 3 players at the start.
Kind of glad that they've put a stop to these B hits as early as they have. It's going to force us to kind of stress test the 3D Max default, and talked about exercise earlier on. Been a big fan of this guy's lurking. As the game goes on, you'll watch him get a bit more adventurous, where he tries to find timings out towards long, look to get behind enemy lines. Probably still too early in the game for him to get away with anything crazy. But here he is working that mid control while the rest of 3D Max wait back at Banana. And with him already having a foothold out in top mid, it's kind of left a backup option here for 3D Max.
Good block at 40 seconds, honestly, but looks like it's going to get challenged with a flash over the long side. Honestly, here's a step. Missed shot on the AWP. Got to reposition. Getting hounded down now. Exercise wasting time as the lane play comes in. 3 men moving up. Exercise plays first, and Monacy was not ready for that. 3 kills in the flank. 3D Max back on the board.
I tried to warn y'all.
You warned all of us.
Everyone type in exercise, lol, when I said it, but there you go. Great round from him on the long wrap.
I love the tuck there. Monacy thinks, hey, there's no way he's going to play first. He's just trying to distract me. Puts his back to him. Looks silly, but exercise played it to a T. Baited.
Yeah, perfectly played. You're dead on. You can see they had no idea, no consideration of the flank coming through. Lovely spray down, little tap at the end as well to seal the deal. Oh, yes, indeed. That one stings.
And that's just a hard, you know, not reset necessarily, but just Falcons win their first gun round. They immediately lose. This is the all-in now.
Exercise.
Genuinely, man, you want to learn how to lurk on this map? You want to learn to be the apps guy? Watch his demos.
Okay.
The timings he finds are fantastic.
Wow. First tactical timeout. Zonic will chime in, knowing that the finances are a little bit hamstrung here. Successful round towards Banana before, but now finding themselves 4-1 down. They will recover the AWP. M4s are available, but concessions do have to be made here. 3 players without helmets won't be a huge factor. Maka with the AWP for the first time as well. Flying star here for the Frenchman. And how do the Falcons bounce back here? This one's starting to spiral. It is considered to be the only T-sided map we have in the pool right now. You're looking for like 4 or 5 rounds on the CT side. This one will be very important though. Monacy, 1 and 4, needs to step up. I'm assuming he'll try and make something happen at the start of the round here. Where does he position himself? We didn't see him go towards B at all against Mouse. For now though, heads towards the quad side. Doesn't go for the T-steps pick. And we're jostling for control. Retake utility being set up here. Nico going to throw the initial HE. And here comes the retake now.
Oh, 3D Max just respected. Look at them jumping back.
Here we go.
It's even come through. Monacy found by the lurk of exercise on the trade, and now he's got a lot of space towards
Look at
spawn.
the room he's taking, man. Out towards CT. His teammates still trying to go blow for blow. Kiyasuke in a banana exercise through the back. Keeps the pressure on. Kixan getting sandwiched here. Needed a multi-kill.
It's over.
It's another round for 3D Max, looking to be taken cleanly. Only Tessez left. Now there's 2 low players. If he can beat the AWP here,
hits him
with a chance. But that flick hit. And Tessez now looking worse for wear. Commits to the save.
Look how uncomfortable that is for Kiyasuke as well. Stuck in the open, Molotov behind him, 3 players in front of him. He's just ADing, hoping he can squeeze a kill out. Kixon definitely had the chance to line up, but it was the trade from exercise that put the fear in Falcons. It made them search back and spawn. Nowhere to go. Falcons get boxed in immediately in this round. 5-1 lead on 3D Max's map pick.
This is very impressive. Monacy get the opening kill, but traded out instantly. They'll find Tessez as well.
Ouch.
Exercise will track him down. Clean sweep. Tactical timeout leads to nothing there. Very convincing step from 3D Max here. We favored them on Inferno for sure. This is partial buy territory. Sure, Kixon's got 6K. He'll go for the Hero M4 by the looks of things. But it has to be a partial buy, otherwise.
I think that, this is just such a nightmare matchup for Falcons. This is a map that they have had struggles on, right? And there's kind of no getting away from it. Meanwhile, for 3D Max, it's very much their comfort map. They've got a lot of ideas here, a lot of different looks and approaches. Even now, going for a fast play out and away. Apps pop past the top mid stack. They're going to bypass it entirely. Tessez able to squeeze out 1 kill from the pit. That keeps this even at least. Maka's still roaming. Might fall here to the fast flank out of Monacy. Not on in time, but that's an AWP retrieved.
It's on.
It's definitely on. Mac 10s now.
Use this util. Oh! Up down the sky. Monacy tries to follow up, and the round is right there for the taking. Can Falcons grab it? Seconds remaining. Exercise just trying to buy time in the back of the pit. But they come gunning, and Falcons pick up that eco round.
What a shot that was from Monacy. Getting warmed up now. Beautiful pick.
Embarrassing post plant. They have so many nades. They know Falcons are right there, right on short and on long. They don't use any. No molly on the short side, no smoke down. He jumps pit. Okay, whatever. Bit crazy.
Look at shots.
Use this util. Huge choke in the post plant.
Okay, they needed that. Needed that desperately. 5-2. An injection of cash. The partial buy pays dividends. AKs across the board now for 3D Max. Monacy feeling it. Going for the pick top mid. Molotov. Takes him down to 84, but absolutely fine for now. Triple grenade towards the corner. Kaisuke struggled at banana. Tucks himself in towards the sandbags right now. But looks like we're going to be going back in towards middle. Smoke's being set up for the Arch and Library.
This is like a great read for 3D Max on Falcons and where they've been struggling, right? Like, they're nervous about B. You've been running into these triple B stacks. You kind of set the precedent very early on in this game of, hey, we're going to exploit that. And now they're dodging them for the most part on these A plays.
Monacy again.
Oh, this is going to be an abs pop, boys.
Nico is here at least walking that smoke.
Now get the smoke down towards Moto momentarily. Body trying to work the opening pick here. He's got Nico to deal with. Monacy towards Arch. Tess is in the pit as well. CT's in a prime position to shut this one down.
Big smoke.
30 seconds, yeah, that is massive.
Just got to go through. They had the flash ready. Should be Falcons in a strong position. Tessus gets spotted though. 20 seconds, guys. You can't wait this smoke. That's unbelievably important. Crossfire now. Nico Tessez. First from Nico on the site. Tessez. They know he's in the pit. They know he's here, but he can only get one. Plant is in. Falcons, will they go?
I don't think you can. You've got one flash for a retake. 3 players defined. A bomb to defuse. You're smoked off towards Moto right now as well. Sure, they've got kits, but is the saving the orb more important here?
Hoping for a mistake that will never come.
Yeah, it's done.
Exit is the name of the game here. High risk, they have the money for it, and an attempt is made. Kiyasuke gets 1, maybe all 3. 2 will do. The bomb should finish. Maka gets out.
It was looking so good for Falcons there until Gravity arrives, finds Monacy, a beautiful shot towards the arch side. This one right here, that makes the round so uncomfortable at that stage. They had the perfect smoke down towards the apartments, but Lucky working in tandem with Body, flushing out that pit, 10 seconds sure, but they get the bomb down and it's round secured.
Seeing the experience on this map for 3D Max, the fact that they are comfortable enough to wait out that smoke and change into a lane take and do that all with 15 seconds and find the perfect trade on every single player. Like you said, clean kill on Monacy, but even Nico and Tessus both get 1 kill. It's so important that it's instantly traded or Falcons win the round off of the clock. So 3D Max, comfortable. This is their most played map. This is the one they beat top teams on from time to time.
I mean, dude, this is also like, you know, I think this is where the kind of homework you've done can stifle you a little bit, right? Like you're anticipating very active lurks on the other end of the map, so they never kind of rotated away from B. Like there's like 15 seconds left, and they've spotted people over at A. They even had info on top banana, and we're still reluctant to pull over any more players into that A hold. Oh, flash out in the top banana, and Suke cleared it straight away.
Back on their B hits, it looks like.
Right in, and Kicksan already dealt with.
Round. No respect.
3-on-3 in the post plant. Honestly, for Falcons, they could justify giving this a look in.
Not with that deep smoke, I don't think you can.
And they've got another. As soon as Falcons get close, it will be replenished. They can hang around, but yeah.
I don't think he's not even consider going for this.
Now, no. Running out of rounds, though. And Falcons
yeah,
want
you kind of just feel like you have to give this a bit of a try. Break on the smoke, hope it provides something. That nade might even knock out Tesses.
Third smoke picked up.
Leaving this one way too late. And so they'll leave Maka. They spammed him, but they didn't finish the job. And now Nico getting out is a bit of a question mark. Will escape.
Nice shot.
Still, the lead continues to build for 3D Max. And you're never certain of the pace you're going to get. You're never certain where these rounds are ending up.
I don't know, man. I still feel like they're so disjointed towards B. Kaisuke seems to be alone in that sandbags position each and every round, getting nothing. Gets naded, pre-fired. And how he's supposed to hold on to the bomb side at that point. They just push through the smoke. They know they're going to trade him out. And it's such a convincing round there from 3D Max once again. As soon as that deep smoke comes in towards CD spawn as well, round over. They did manage to save at least 3 weapons here, so the money's not completely ruined. So at the AWP, Lucky looking at the challenge once again. Dress smoke deployed. Body getting ready once again, but taken down by the HE this time. Got some control here. Kicks in.
What?
Suke goes down again. 8 deaths for him. Still have 2 players here. Molotov will segregate the CTs though. That's actually put him towards the corner.
No way.
Kicks needs another. And he's not going to find it.
Oh, bombs dropped on banana. They have to go back. They're going to run right into Monacy, who's aggroed all the way down through mid. They know he's up close. Flash in, Monacy with a peek.
Oh!
He was hoping to find the bomb, something in T-steps.
Yeah.
You know, you got a guy in behind. But Monacy ain't moving a muscle. There's a minute left here.
Wish you had more util.
Might just have to go for the... Oh, there's a smoke from Kiyasuke's body.
2v1 at B, you take that. Smoke CT Molly Coffin, get that plant in.
Made on the smoke, blows it open, shots to catch him, will dine on Lucky. It's just Maka. 1 versus 2 ahead of him. Oh, my captain of 3D Max left alone in the clutch. Steals himself away for now. I mean, he has info on both players. They heard m0NESY earlier on, so it's no secret where either duel is coming from. Trying to catch Tessez on a jiggle out at CT, but can't quite find his footing. And so Falcons pull off the retake, a 2v2. And that one kill from Tessez on the cross, leaving Maka in a rough spot.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a round to pull back, right? Triple entry up in a top B. That's after Falcons secure the 5v4.
It's that bomb getting dropped to the back that slows everything down. You think, hey, 3D Max should be comfortable in this position, but even though they find the remedy, that MTB bomb site, Tessez keeps it clean enough for Falcons.
Well, here we go. Round number 11, getting to the bookend of this first half. The first time 3D Max have struggled financially. Exercise will have to do with the Deagle only here. Kixan once again.
Okay.
Forcing the issue towards Banana. Nico finds one through the smoke.
Oh,
Kixan.
you're in trouble.
He's got a freebie here. Can he get a couple? Not quite. Gravity will find him, but a man advantage sits with the Falcons. Nico towards barrels.
Oh, if they clear him.
I don't think they do. No way.
Oh, Nico holds on. Molotov smokes it. Body just picked Kiyasuke at car. Nico is still trapped out here. They let him live.
We said 4 or 5 rounds would be enough here on the CT side. 4 looks to be locked in. 1 minute on the clock. Still was smoked. A Molotov, the AWP in the hands of Body this time. Throws it away. Nico gets some backup here as well. An iconic position for Nico on top of the sandbags, where he does his best work, and you can see why. Shuts it down. Convincing finish as well. Unrelenting towards Banana. The grenade starting to hit now. Opening frags being found. Spam through the smoke. Nice play from Kixan as well to get aggressive towards the T-steps. And the money should be ruined.
Seeing some confidence from Falcons come through at the end here. Nice to see a Banana go their way. Either way, your T-side is enough. More than here for 3D Max, but Falcons are trying to pick up some momentum at the end of the half. It's a broken force buy for the French as they look to just run it up middle. m0NESY got the spot. He knows they're coming, but he missed that opening shot.
Oh, they're going to head up short. They'll bypass Nico. Alone out on long. m0NESY dead. Nico found. Tech9's 2 entries here. Kiyasuke on the spam won't be able to stop them. It's just Tessez between 3D Max and an A-plant. Exercise sneaking in through short. Body nails his. Kiyasuke reclaims 1, but the bomb's been retrieved. Lucky out of there. Plant now found for 3D Max. Exercise scoped up on this. Oh, they walk right into him. And he's looking for the close. Exercise brings home an 8-4 lead for 3D Max to open up this quarterfinal.
Well, good morning, gamers. You join us for playoff days here at ESL Pro League Season 22. It's the first game of the day, 3D Max versus the Falcons. We kick things off in Inferno, and as predicted, the Falcons are struggling, boys. CT half hasn't been kind to them. 4 rounds picked up. Pistol up next. It's going to be a very important one. They haven't looked great at them historically. We'll see if they can bounce back. It's Kaisuke once again unable to deliver the goods. On the CT side, we'll see if he can bounce back here. Can they pick up the pistol, Hugo? Can they do it?
Oh, they've not got a great track record here, do the Falcons? Falling in 5 out of 6 of them against Mouse. They still won that series, Henry. They're a gun round merchants.
Okay.
However, you really need this one, don't you?
You really do, and it's going to kick things off with a smoke down towards the pit side, and they're wrapping around towards Arch. 2 players in towards the apartment. It's going to be Maka and Gravity here in the assault towards the A side. A nice opening frag. The retake will begin momentarily, and looks like another pistol is slipping by.
No kit was about to be a problem, but when you get gifted a 5v3 before the bomb even goes down, suddenly you can move in quick. And so 3D Max just need to amass on this long side, clearing out middle together. Falcons are ready to take short back. Headshot comes in from Maka. He is hitting hard ever since he dropped that captaincy here. It's only Nico. There's no chance. Too many targets.
Not a single kill.
Maka with 3. You get the bomb plant, but that is it.
Damn.
One more pistol.
A very convincing one as well. Good God. Maka with 3 kills from the apartments here. The perfect setup to shut down their assault in towards the A-bomb side. The Julies delivering the goods as well.
All 5 kills from the A players. There were 2 A players. They were both apps. They get all 5 kills.
Oh, you just hate to see it. The bomb is planted, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't think we're force buying, though. We are going to see Deagles. No Kevlar.
That's a rarity. That you do not see that often. T-side bomb plant eco.
Yeah, you're right. I guess.
And it's a hell of an eco.
You don't feel like you have the rounds, right? You want to feel like you get one proper rifle in.
I think you get no kills or barely even damage. The helmets are coming in, the A4s are coming in. It's not SMGs, it's not low-buy weaponry. 3D Max have everything they need.
Yeah, you're dead on. 5 helmets, 5 rifles. Lack of utility, but this is perfect for 3D Max.
So I like the call for Falcons to eco this, but yeah, you're 10-4 in the hole before you get a gun round.
Yeah. It's a rough one. Almost nothing you can do here. Hoping for a couple of Deagle kills, maybe a bomb plant. But it's such a passive hold. Crossfire is deployed.
2 mollies on short. The lane take is really common in the second round. Maka's not going to let it happen. Does mean B is weak on util though. But I mean, 2 Deagles, you need a clean opening headshot.
Kicksanders bait out the incendiary towards short. But what do you even do here? No Kevlar. You can be extra squishy on your way through. Nico would have to deliver something magnificent. Smoke goes down. Makes things even more uncomfortable here. Segregates the fights. And in we go. Into the blender. Falcons doesn't know they'll find a single thing here. Double digits in the second round here for 3D Max. 10-4. AK sure, but with 5 rifles purchased in the previous, they are fully equipped on the French side. And just a couple of rounds away from map points as well. This was very clean. Body stepping up, finding the kills. USP to close things out.
It's worth noting as well, across this tournament, across both halves, Falcons have not won a single second round after losing the pistol.
Damn. So the pistols in general just not working out for them.
Pistols nor the force buys, so maybe eco being the right move. Early gun round here on the T side, but it's do or die for the Falcons, and it is die a miserable death here.
Yeah, I'm honestly down to 17 points of health early. His round nullified. They have got some apartments control at the very least. Smoke goes down. CT's very passive towards A. Can see Exercise patrolling Arch. Maka towards short. 3 players at B.
Oh, Nico charging. Taking contact in at top banana. Lucky. That's a nice shot. Now the rest of his team, Falcons getting out in a top mid, but Exercise takes him down a peg. Kicksan makes it past the util, crossed out wide on a short, bomb dropped over in alt mid as well. Gonna have to send someone back to get that if they gain any ground out here on A. So it could be a bit of a hang-up for Falcons. Bringing that bomb back around, it's going to fall to Monacy, low on health here. So a risk as he crosses out through the apartments. Exercise still waiting down in the pit, collects another. And aware of what he's up against, not giving away this swing to the two players back in apartments. There's 20 seconds left. You've got to get a move on here. Exercise dead at the hands of Monacy. Able to drop that bomb in. The Molly's denied the plant for now. Monacy and Tessez kills back, and that bomb will get planted with seconds to spare.
What are they doing?
Couple of weird fights given away. And Lucky now asked to clutch. He's here on a great timing. But Monacy's backstab is coming in the downtime. About to swing out from short. He'll catch Lucky. And that is a massive round out of Monacy. 17 points of health on that 3K opener.
3D Max will be kicking themselves. Exercise waited so long, they couldn't force him out. And then he peeks a second before the flash pops. They literally throw a flash so he can get that kill. And he peeks before it pops, and then he dies. Suddenly, Falcons are in the site, they're in the round.
Let's go!
Okay. 2v4 out of nowhere.
Starting to believe now.
That's an ugly choke for 3D Max. Will it matter?
Huge recovery for the Falcons. Winding their sails now. Advantage in the buy. Mac Temper kicks out. No one has a helmet on the CT side as well. Nico managed to open things up towards B before. No resistance whatsoever to speak of. Huge grenades though. Opening kill lands in favor of Body. He goes down in response. So great grenade. Bomb down to T steps. Exercise taking some room towards the apartments as well, getting a lot of space here. Overlooked Testes though.
Gotta call it an option, right?
Oh, this backstab could be huge.
Even if he can't stop the bomb making it in, he could be so quick on the retake. Smoke is available, but it's to stop the molly, not to stop the push. Falcons can make it into this bomb site.
Is he going to commit to this, or plays it very, very early?
It's a good kill. They're still going into
keeps
3.
Them separated, keeps them divided, and if they look to go back and link back up with Tessez here, they're going to have to be looking over their shoulder the whole time.
He's played this so well.
Exercise with the reposition.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a wild play. He hears them running top mid, swing on out, gets away with one more. Drops the bomb in that engagement, buys him a couple more seconds for the rotate, but it will still be a retake here for 3D Max. Exercise has done all he can to make this round feel possible. It's whether or not they're ready for Tessez, who's already deep, and Lucky certainly wasn't.
This round.
Very well played for Tessez. I mean, the whole time Exercise is flanking, Tessez is calling, guys, we can still go back. And it's the realization that the site is completely clear from Tessez. When you see a flank like that, you know they've probably heavy rotated B. He cuts off 2 rotates on the arch side. And that lets Falcons back into a seemingly ugly round. Because if Exercise never takes that kill on Banana, Falcons go into the stack.
Great positioning from Tessez to close things out there. Gravity will have to save the AK-47, but the Falcons are back. Feels like tactical timeout territory for 3D Max at this point. He saved the AK.
Yes, Henry, you've called it.
Have I got it?
You called it.
There it is. And at this stage, yeah, you've saved the AK. $2,000 per player. You can't really partially invest into it. You're probably going to eco around the AK. It just depends how you're going to position yourselves, how you get a stack, how do you get gravity activated. But the Falcons are alive and well. The game is back on. A couple of important rounds land in their favor. They've broken the economy. And as mentioned, you can't really invest into this whatsoever. You will be getting that $2,400 into the next round, which is good enough for a buy. Not a great one. Exercise will bring out the 5.7. They've got 1 smoke to work with here. Not even sure how you bring this AK online. But we'll see what they can do. Heavy favorites are Falcons in round number 17.
I mean, look, in these Falcons games, there's usually one of these horrible rounds that they give away that they really shouldn't.
Yep.
And I'm not saying this is going to be that round.
But what are you saying?
I'm simply saying those rounds do exist. So let's see if it's this round.
Well, 3D Max have already had theirs. That 4v2.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
2 rounds ago.
Monacy on 15 HP.
Feels like it's let Falcons back in the game, and they're not going to waste this opportunity by the looks of things.
No, they've ascertained that the AK was towards Banana, but it's still causing a bit of a nuisance here. Tesses launches out the apartment. USP can't really take him down here. Need the AK to shine.
5v3 is the most dangerous position for Falcons, and that's the one they're in. Well, they were. Now it's a 3-on-3. Guns retrieved.
Got B.
The bomb's down to T steps, though.
The bomb is very late here. If they peek middle, 3D Max going to find it.
Giving chase now. The bomb is at the back of the Banana push.
3 AKs.
Able to catch up.
Body has armor as well. Triple flank. No kit on the clock. Oh, the walk. Penny should drop, but do you know there's 3 players Banana this soon?
They're here so quick. You might be ready for something. Are you ready for all 3 already up Banana? Bomb planted. Kiyasuke, important couple of kills. He's on for the ace. And Maka can't go for this. Doesn't even want to attempt it. Great round out of Kiyasuke.
Yeah, he needed that. He's been struggling on Inferno, that's for sure. Double kill in the apartments. Shuts down the retake as well. The AKs will not be saved. Maka will have to make his way back towards T-spawn. 3 in a row for Falcons here. Money starting to build up nicely as well. There we have it. Gravity did all he could. Entered around the AK-47, gets a couple of kills, but that's all they find. Round 18 coming up next. This is the replay from Kiyasuke. Head on a swivel, finds the couple towards the apartments, and beautiful shots here. Should reignite him here in Inferno. Build up that confidence. Orb comes out for Monacy as well. In their final form here. And we're off to the races. What's the next play? Monacy with good spawn. Heads towards top of middle. Exercise boosted towards quad. Big grenade damage. Kiyasuke down to 5 points of health here. Going to be flashing through. Kickstand leading the charge. Gets up and under control.
Oh, they reflash back in. Second man through the smoke. Doesn't last long. Nico and Kickstand dead at top Banana. Feels like an old school Falcon CTU type round. And a 3v5 now. Tricky spot to be in with all that earlier nade damage onto Kiyasuke. He's taken the AWP. They hear it scope in. Maka, 1 bullet will get rid of this gun and this player from play.
Oh,
and there's the catch out in top mid. It's only Tesses, 1 versus 5. Good catch for the first, but how much further can he really take this? Another for Tesses. 2 players still out in top middle. AWP on the line. He baits the shot out of it. Tesses, something was building there. Gravity shuts it down.
I'd love to watch that, but it was building for Tesses indeed. 3D Max saved themselves, really, from this comeback continuing in 1 long streak, breaking the money of Falcons as well. That damage from the previous being consequential, as it seems. Falcons are force buying up with Galils. 3D Max have them right where they want them. Yeah. Looking to take their map pick in this series.
Knockout blowers available here.
And to be fair, man, Kixon is top fragging. That's an indictment of the firepower on this team.
Yeah, where is Nico at this point? Kiyasuke, sure, he had that nice quad kill round, but been very, very quiet otherwise. Focusing their efforts towards Boiler here. Decent mid control coming through. Incendiary down, nice grenade. Smokes down towards the library.
Fake
towards
short.
Moto.
Fake short to take long, hoping they forced all the util out. That last molly on the A side comes down. And Maka wants to make a move, he wants to make a risk, but is this too late? It's right on time. Escape, not denied, that's so unlucky. Final bullet. Final bullet will do it for Kiyasuke. 4 on 4 here. Back down B.
He's wide open for now. They start to scramble their way over their body. Not in a position to do much about this. HE only. Might have to be a retake if they commit, and that commitment's coming in thick and fast.
Break that smoke, get a kill. That's Molly's best option right now. Too early. Spray and pray. Oh, team nade. It's not doing any favors. Loses 50 health.
Yeah, that was a dunk of an HE.
Yikes.
I mean, no one else even
saved
moved the muscles. So yeah, it looks like they are saving here.
They've let them in again.
This can't justify the retake yet. Couple of flashes remaining, got nothing on the entry. Gambled in towards that A site. It hasn't worked out for them.
3D Max feel jumpy to close this game, don't they? But I'm at least saving. Means they have multiple buys remaining.
Well, just the one kill required here. Kaisuke gets it on Maka.
Sonic with his signature catchphrase.
Nice.
And here we go again. Another 4-buy. Maka still AWPing.
See whether they can keep the streak going. Falcons have had a pretty decent showing on the T side so far. Lost a pistol shot, but only one gun round falling against them. Want to see with the Molotov towards top of Banana. Lots of grenade damage at the start once again. He's down to 43. CT's more active. More control presented at the start. Flashbang comes through. Oh, Monacy's dead.
Oh, double nades. And that's how Monacy's round comes to a close. Nico can't do anything about it, and it might just fall to Tessez on this lurk out through the apartments. He's got Kiyosuke here with him. As they go looking for that equalizing kill, the bomb still waiting back at Banana. But this feels awkward, right? You're a man down and you have nothing to show for it. You don't have any room, you don't have top mid, don't have this Banana control. It feels like you're right at the start of the round, but you're not. There's 50 seconds left on the clock. You're in a 4v5, and so just have to pick a site here. It's going to be a B lean for the Falcons. 3 strong for 3D Max over at A, so you need a bit of a hold here if you want to go for this in the retake. They've already set that precedent of waiting for the right round, the right moment to try and take this game over the line, so you need this B hold to withstand. Body gets out with 1.
Trouble.
Anything less than 1 for Maka, and that might seal the deal on the round.
Do you risk it?
I don't think you do.
Oh, faster Banana. This kill onto Kixon could open it up.
Oh, he's full blind. So blind. It clears in time. Gravity wiped out.
Still.
One back for exercise. Pressure still here for the Falcons. Kiyosuke on this next fight. This could decide everything. Jiggle out from Banana. Baiting them in. Swing out from exercise. And Kiyosuke's been found. It's Nico or it's nothing. The Falcons come back hinging on his clutch. And he's sending them up into the sky. Ascension to the heavens, but it's 3D Max. Run away, exercise those demons. 12-8, game locked in, and 4 chances to walk off with Inferno.
Huge round for exercise. Look how uncomfortable he's making Kiyosuke. Desperately wants that kill. He's out in the open. He's wiggling. He's jiggling. He's been there a couple of times, but exercise buys enough to wide swing him and find that crucial kill. Clutching up again and putting this game in the palm of 3D Max's hand.
Nice work. The 1v1, no problem at all. It's map point found. 4 opportunities to get us over the line now. Tactical timeout called by the Falcons. Money should be okay, but okay being the operative word, that's for sure. We've got Mac 10s, Tech 9s, as they work out the final setup here.
That was almost Falcons pulling off a 3v5 of their own.
It looked like there was a point there where you think you're not even going for the round, but that retake from Banana.
So fast.
Huge retake, and now they're in the driving seat. Perfect opportunity to close this game out. 2 pistols, and Lucky taking matters into his own hands. He pushes down towards the bottom of middle. Overlook for now. Oh, Great point of entry
It's
as well.
not
He goes
hurt.
for the smoke.
They
He's
have no
absolutely owned it.
Nico checking here, looks this way, and Lucky.
Are you ready for that?
Caught on the push. They thought that little Hail Mary was what was going to seal the deal. Instead, it's a 5v4 for Falcons.
3D Max with some ego here. Nico jump shots gravity. I like the push from Lucky. I think
absolutely.
It's just crazy enough. Nico, a second earlier, wasn't holding that. It could have been the end of the game.
This is the most dangerous place to be. 5v3. You barely had to work for it, right?
So don't lose this. Some would say unlosable.
Some would say that.
Like, it's not a post plant.
Just don't go A, and you'll win the round.
Why don't you just win the round?
They are going A in the beginning.
2v5, 1v5.
Okay.
Lock it in.
Surely safe.
Bit of a gift of a round there. I agree with Hugo's sentiments, though. That's how you try and close games out. Present aggression, the unexpected play, but Nico certainly was expecting it. Catches Lucky. The floodgates open. Around they entered with 2 pistols. Actually have 5 alive. Rifles across the board now. Nico on the hunt.
Boys, we've got a game because there's no money left.
There certainly is not.
Suddenly, this one's going to close up quicker than you'd imagine.
Oh, they're finding body as well.
Yes, this is a hunt worth going for with map point against you. And there's no way he survives this. 3 players, body, they're right behind him. He's on the clock. Tessa's wasting his time. And there it is for Falcons. Well played in the end to get that 9th round.
Huge round from Nico. 3 frags in the round. Shuts down the finances. 3 to go.
And because the loss bonus is so poor at this point in the game here for 3D Max, even if they full eco this round, the next buy isn't going to be some perfect investment. It's going to be fairly weak. Then you're forcing on the final. You don't want to double eco now, but this is ripe for the taking. This is ripe for overtime.
Oh, you're so right about the loss bonus. It's $1,900 into the next round.
Not a good buy.
So even then, you've got a poor buy. I think you kind of have to.
You could just buy one full buy. That means you have to double eco. You can put a bit in, but you don't want to go too hard. You certainly don't want to force this, do you? Oh my God, they're doing it.
They are doing it. It all comes
gives
down
them a
to
chance.
this.
It at least gives them a chance to close it, but
it's going to come down to the final round if they don't win this
risk.
one. All of a sudden, it's looking quite good for the Falcons. The clean sweep in the previous has set them up quite nicely. Tension mounting in the studio here at ESL Pro League. The Falcons are done after the first half, losing the pistol in the second as well. But they have come to life. The gun rounds are looking fantastic. The awareness is there. And the force buy, okay, they have said about $500 at least. So there's not an all-in maneuver, but still very unlikely they win it. Lucky, not a great start either. Significant damage taken by utility at the start here.
Kills matter as well, right? Every penny counts. Maka wants that orb for the final round of reg. And all I can think about is that 4v2 with exercise in the pit. Easy pickings for Nico.
Hang on.
But 5v3 for Falcons.
That's
5v3 for Falcons!
Oh, no!
Not again! Not like this every goddamn time!
There's always a bigger iceberg for them to run into.
No way.
Dead! It's the eco to close. 3D Max. Lock it Inferno. They're picking this quarterfinal. Another stomach-churning defeat for the Falcons on Inferno.
I'm gonna throw up.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
2 or 3 B. 2 more B. 2 more B. 2 more B. 2 more B. 1 more B.
Nice, boys.
Nice, boys. Fucking nice.
Let's go.
One is arch.
1 2 short.
Long.
1 long and 1. Long one. Let's say, brother.
Yeah. Do it. You hit him, I think. Not sure.
Yeah, just triple out.
I'm going out.
Maybe pillar, maybe. Nice, boys. Let's go.
Nice. Get for side. I have beat for now.
Where is it?
Beat that.
Jail right.
I dropped the bomb, René. I dropped the bomb.
Too long.
Holding jail.
10 seconds. Nice. 8.
Plant default.
He was on B. Just play. Play
Yes.
1v1.
I'm going up around.
Perhaps short for now.
Yeah. I'm going with that. I'm risking.
I have long for myself.
No, I think it's short timing already. I'm gonna kill him. Short. Stay alive.
Nice, Ilya. Fucking nice, Ilya.
Nice choice, Ilya. Thank you, man.
Oh my.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this come through? This is madness!
I've got Tezos ready with me for another installment of the Kadia playbook. Now, Ancient, that's going to be second map in this series. So first of all, can you kind of educate me on CT positions for you guys from the Falcons? Where's everybody playing? How are you feeling about that?
Yes. So I'm playing the cave position. And then we have Maxim and Nico/Ilya fighting mid.
Do you want to, there you go. There you are. There you,
You
are.
want me
So
to
you
do
can tap
this?
it. Yeah. Give it a little tap. There we go.
What a beautiful face. And we have Quicksand on B. I'm playing B with him. And then we have kind of Maxim, Ilya, and Nico kind of in this area-ish. Where we mix it up with fighting mid and stuff like this, like everyone, like every team does.
What's for you in your position? Who is like the most important teammate to be communicating with?
That's actually very tough. I feel like I have to be really connected with the mid guys and my partner on B. If my partner on B is pressured and there's not so much mid presence, I maybe have to be a little quicker towards B. But if they're fighting heavy mid and, for example, I get smoked off here, I need to let my teammates know in mid they can go heaven. So they have to take care of both mid and heaven. And then I can do plays around this spot, but it's very important for me to be connected with both mid and B.
And how much freedom do you get in this position? Like when you say, you know, sometimes you get smoked off from this angle, there's opportunity sometimes to be pushing, getting a little bit aggressive. Does he give you much freedom to do that? Is it on your terms?
I would say I have my freedom to be able to do these things. I think it was against Navi or someone where I pushed through on a good timing and got 2 in the back. So I have these opportunities where, like, of course, I should pick my timings and pick the correct rounds to do this and not just throw the round away. But this is something that I follow is my intuition, and I go with it. And then after the games, I can look to why and so on.
All right, so we're going to do truth and a lie. Now, it's a concept that I'm sure you guys are familiar with.
No, shoot.
Still works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Nice. Охуел? Report.
All right. Well, we're just taking a look from Tessus with their CT side positions, but this is their map choice. They're going to be starting on the T side. Now, for Falcons, since the return from the break this side of the season, they are undefeated on Ancient. So this does set well for this one going to a third map of play. Let's cover off a few things, though. Because starting on the T side, they'll need to be going up against 3D Max's CT side. And I want to kind of give you exactly what Tessus did, but for the other side of the server. So we're going to have Body playing over towards middle alongside of that of Lucky, and then the AWPer is going to be part of that. That Tessus was talking about this trio, right? Different combinations that are going for the mid control, as well as having to worry about the A side of the map. Last 2 players that we need to worry about is Gravity over toward Cave, and then Exercise dealing with B ramp and Long. But the key of this is this mid pack that I want to talk about, and the reason for that is Monacy. he didn't have a great map just there, but throughout the tournament, he's been one of the highest rated players, second highest T-side in terms of finding opening kills. And on Ancient as well, that stat line remains. He's going to need to find his form and deliver that. And I've got a couple of examples of ways they set him up to look for those type of picks. Let's clear off the screen and let's grab a round against Na'Vi. So take a look here as this one's going to play through. You're going to see the standard openings. So the red smoke's going to land. Then let me just highlight what the CTs are aiming for here. So they've got the elbow smoke in. The Ts have thrown out the red smoke. And the CTs have also thrown a incendiary. But this is to stop the scaling across towards the mid box. What this does is it creates a bit of a pocket here ahead of the mid smoke. So what Makazi's going to hope to do is be able to strafe down and fight anybody in this area because elbow's meant to be blocked. Now take a look at what they do to try and facilitate m0NESY to find that pick. So we should be able to keep playing this one out, and as you can see, he's getting flashed off the line by TeSeS. The smoke gets broken open twice, and Ilya's going to be able to find that kill. So let's look at it from m0NESY's perspective. He's going to throw a nade perfectly, might I add, to Kiyosuke. He's going to throw an early flash of his own, and then he's going to line up. He's get flashed off, sure, but is able to step back out on a second timing and find this opening kill onto Makazi. Here it is what Kiyosuke is going to throw to help facilitate this by blowing open the smokes. You'll see here he has a HE of his own, also the one that m0NESY's thrown his way, lines that one up, lobs them out to blow the void in the smoke, and just keeps chaining those together. We won't forget TeSeS, the supportive element of all this, so he's going to smoke off towards the red room, and then he's going to set up some flashes so Makazi doesn't just have the easiest of ways. But you'll notice with the utility that they throw, they're not harassing mid, they're not throwing a Molotov, they're not throwing HEs, they want the CTs to be able to push down and take the space. So there's the flashes, and here's what it looks like from Makazi's position. So he's going to run down, he's going to lob his nade in, he's going to get flashes, but just look, he's only got flashes to deal with. No T-side Molotov, no HEs coming his way, so he is going to take the space, and that's exactly what Falcons want. So as he runs down, he wants to take that fight in the pocket, and the smoke gets blown open and he goes down. Well, that's just one example. I have another example of an opening pick that Falcons like to run when m0NESY has a good spawn. So take a look at this one. This is against Mouse. He's going to be much more brave. No utility from m0NESY this time, straight through the smoke, and just goes for a pick on the two players trying to run out towards Donut, knowing that they're not going to go for the full press, but instead play at Donut and then play on flashes on a second timing. So we can take another look here from, let me just bring this one up. From that of m0NESY's perspective, I've got that here, plenty of damn clips. And this is when he has what could be argued is the best spawn. I think that's what we'd say. Just going to be fast and furious, straight out the guts of middle here. Not going to stop, not going to extinguish the molly. Is going to trust his teammate to do so. Looks for the pick, nice and quick, and then backs off. Kiyosuke is going to support this. He's going to come out middle. You've got TeSeS throwing that same utility, red smoke as well, the flashes. He's going to Molotov over towards Pool, and then he sees the molly, thinks, I need to help my teammate here. He's going to drop a smoke on top of it. And then he's actually going to be able to path forward because m0NESY gets that mid pick to take the space. So that right there is just a couple of ways that Falcons are going to try and facilitate m0NESY, and he's going to be needed on map number 2. Very quiet on Inferno. It's Ancient. It's coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Number 1 in the whole world, title against the Flash.
Had man nog station, right? Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
B's title and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's not happy with the okay, firm break.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Just remember, no expectations, no pressure from any of us, just play and enjoy the game.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Glad to see a PC again. It's still so weird to not see Emil here. He was like a brother to me. But given you're the next dunk, being lonely will be worth it.
What the? I never said that.
Dunk 2.0 right there, man. Bro, chat used to spam 600k with me, and you're like, what, 2 million, right? Bro, you're gonna start liking it when you'll get like 3-4 MVPs. Trust me.
Give us a major. Give us a major. Give us a major.
Guys, please calm down.
Finally, coach, brata. Finally, man.
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players.
If you drink vodka, bro, it's another level. Next day, next thing, you don't have anything. Take cucumber, potato, you know, картошка, yeah. You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours.
Резкие биты, всю хуйню. Все хуйня или заебись?
Все хуйня.
Well, what do we have here? Falcons 3D Max in a map 2 with the French already sitting a map away up in their pocket. They've got Inferno locked in. And now we go to Ancient. This is Falcons go-to. This is their home ground. This ain't no Inferno situation, but still on the brink of elimination here in the playoffs.
Well, we're not going to talk about Donks dancing. We're just going to ignore that. I didn't know he had moves like that, Hugo.
Have you not watched him on the keyboard, Chad? He is smooth as hell.
IRL donk slide, a thing to be marveled.
That was real donk, by the way. Everyone says it was a stunt double. That was a real donk.
Hugo was in the room.
You don't respect game, okay? He's a multi-talented man.
It's got awfully serious in here, hasn't it? The playoffs have started. The Falcons have fumbled. We're par for the course. Everything that we said in the pre-game is happening in the show. And it has to move on to Ancient, where they haven't lost this season. So 7 on the trot will make it 8 if we go back to just before the break of the major, plus Austin. The Falcons, it's time to show why Ancient is home turf. T-side start, the pistol comes out. Molotov dropped over to Kiyasuke, smoke for Tesses. Flash for Mondesi, smoke and a flash for Nico. Up against 2 pairs of the Berettas, a flash for Maka.
I like this. In Henry's absence, you're reading the buy. Respect to the greatest and the latest. B-Rush.
Straight in they go. Lucky dual Berettas.
Oh no.
Churn through
dear.
the Falcons.
Oh.
And the two-man B hold stops the all-in B rush.
Oh. Okay.
Well, well, well.
Whale.
Dude, the pistol rounds for Falcons.
3 out of 3.
We can't stop talking about him.
Can't.
Everybody's asking.
Thereof.
They're not ready for the task at hand.
Full eco.
What's so funny, Harry?
Nothing.
They clearly weren't ready for the task at hand. It was win the pistol round, and they couldn't do it. They went outside, they had a chat, they said, boys, we fumbled, that sucked, can we not do that again? And they come in, they can't pick up any steam, no momentum, nothing, not even a kill. Means you can't even sprinkle in a deagle to keep this one interesting. Oddie has spotted Nico, and they're all going to be dead. Mince meat.
The thing that no one's ready to talk about is Falcons are actually incredibly consistent. Just like not in a good way.
Are they group stage merchants, Harry? Ooh. Have we mislabeled Mouse? Is it really Falcons all along who should get that tag?
I just think, like, if you're always... don't get me wrong, you win the game in gun rounds, sure.
Well, you also lose the game against light buys.
They don't make it easy for themselves, I feel like, Falcons. And, like, that's just imparting, like, a weird ceiling. Like, an artificial ceiling. You never see them start off strong. They're always staring down the barrel of some...
Maybe they like the pressure.
11-5 scoreline.
There we go, an opening kill. Gravity falls, Modesty doubles up.
This would be their first 4-spy win.
It's not a 4-spy.
It's not a 4-spy. They full ecoed. It's
a gun round.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know that they didn't get a kill.
Sorry, man.
Funny guy.
It's all right.
So never mind. It's just a gun round. They're gun round merchants.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you bang on regardless. Well, everybody stayed alive in the opening 2 rounds for 3D Max, so they have more than enough money to go for another buy. It will be lacking utility or weaponry. It's just going to depend on the decisions. Now, as you guys paid a lot of attention to the segment I did regarding Modesty's opening kills.
Yeah.
Good one.
We'll have to wait and see when the AWP comes out to see how they facilitate him. It does mean that Testes has to become the utility bitch, but someone has to do it.
Kisuke storming out middle, and with the red smoke down, they spam kicks him through. It's always the guy at the back who dies. Kisuke makes it out fine. Nico just dodges that ramp play, but they hear the steps, and so 3D Max can't commit. 3 players holding for them. Ooh, just about dodged.
So go for mid control, lose an opening kill, go back into a B execute. Good pressure.
Oh, that's a wild move out of Gravity. And that might just bring on the B exec. Oh, Kisuke!
What?
It's ugly.
Chill.
Second found. You're not ready for a third guy in cave. Body's cleaned up the ramp push.
Oh, God.
You're not prepared for Maka here, surely. You got 2 on the spam through this cave smoke.
Fake out is even better. Double fake. Monacy's checking it right now. He just looks away. Like you said, third guy, he even thought about it. And now it's Kisuke looking to finish what he started. 1v2. Nice shot. Kisuke is on the ball.
That'll get fire in the belly right there. That's one of the better rounds from him. I joked with him the other day, having a chat. Yeah, you never really see him in the clutch. Yeah, because he's going out first. Well, the last man standing, having to come up big. The latest edition. The second was a premonition. Body extremely annoying on the cusp of that smoke, but this is beautiful. There's the crisp aim, and then sure, it's not pretty with the first few, but adjusts.
Let's go!
There we go, there we go.
I mean, without that round, this is a very strong start for 3D Max. Instead, Falcons have been gifted a lifeline by their addition.
Stop making him play Inferno. Look at how good he is.
You've been on this overpass bandwagon for a while now, Harry.
I have.
Yeah, when Nico said on the couch after the interview, he's like, we said, oh, you should play Overpass. And he goes, yeah, but we're actually on a 3-win streak. I didn't know who they beat. I wish I knew who they beat at that point.
You would have called him out?
I would have said Legacy Pain Astralis. And you've lost every game versus a tier 1 team.
Well, you let him get away with it.
Yeah, well.
How about today? You can do it again.
I ain't talking to them if they lose.
No, if they win.
Oh, if they win.
You can bring up Inferno again, and it won't hurt so bad. It'll say, boys, surely.
Hey, we spoke. I know we asked you about this last time.
He answered the question. They're not going to do it. That's fine.
Does a second beating on Inferno make you reconsider?
I mean, 2D Max are an Inferno team, so we'll give them that. Falcons are not.
They're an ancient team.
They are an ancient team. There's a great map for
100%,
Falcons.
7 in a row.
Yes.
Technically 8 if you go back to when Magis was still on the roster at the major before the break. It's clear, though, coming into this, they're trying to get Monacy's swagger back, so it is a little bit tough that he had a really quiet first map of play on Inferno. Also a tough map for Orpus to insert themselves, especially on the T side.
Yeah, of course.
Anything else to add there?
No, it's just like...
Just in agreement.
Just another reason why maybe it wouldn't be, you know... Like, what map, Chad?
Yeah.
Is good for Orpus?
Overpass.
Overpass, pretty good map for Orpus,
Dust
right?
2. Mirage.
Yeah.
Mirage actually becoming less so, but Mirage would still be in the conversation.
Don't let us woo.
Farm up these Eeks. You deserve it, kid. We need a nickname for him. He can't be Baby Goat or the kid. I think those are taken. What's Kiyosuke's nickname?
We'll have to get in the
His
lab
real
for
name's
that.
Maxim. Can we do anything with that?
Maximum effort.
That was...
Deadpool. Call him Deadpool.
Call him Deadpool. Okay. All right.
It also is like a comment on the state of the map pool for the Falcons.
Bloody hell.
Here we go. Come on.
They're going to win this map, just for the record.
Where's Monacy going with the orb? Boost him.
Boost me!
They've got him up.
Yeah.
All right, 5v5 round settled in. Opening exchanges as mid-crawl coming back in. Body with Lucky. The old duo. They're postured. Backed off for now. Spotted Kiyosuke with a couple of shots through the smoke, but Body spams back. Damage done both ways. They'll call this one off. 2 players towards B, starting to boost in Cave. Someone needs to come and pick up B long. The ramp is going to be a problem because they're going to line up and execute. B2 being juggled around. It's Body who's going to cheat back over. So no red will be a pressure point.
Utel up. It's a short smoke lobbed in by Kicksan.
They missed the molly.
Missed molly. Not ideal. That could have flushed out these players on default. Instead, Exercise given a perch here. Swings out with a double. But that's the end of the line. The B site folds.
Just land
Falcons pull up. Lead starting to build. 4-2. Save called for 3D Max. But these guns are all they're going to have.
What about the Gladiator?
Is that a Maximus?
Like Maximus. Yeah.
It was a stretch.
Yeah.
People in Twitch chat are saying Seaman Bakken. We can't do that. Like, I understand that is an alias that there's the Miss Molly highlighted right there. Should have been landing Pillar. Would have actually been pretty helpful because there was a double kill made from the back of the Pillar from Exorcise. So
Seaman Bakken.
Yeah, you can't. That
Seaman Goat.
That one's taken, I think.
Are we going with Seaman or are we going to say Semen? Sounds better.
It's an actor, right? From Russia, I'm pretty sure.
I don't believe.
I'm pretty sure it's an actor.
If you Google that, nothing comes up. I've tried. Maybe I'm wrong. What does it mean?
What does anything mean?
True.
The actor's name is a misspelling of no. There is also an actor named Pretty sure it's an actor.
Guys, what is Semen Bakken? Please confirm.
Mad Maxim. Ooh. Like Mad Max?
Yeah. It's weird because I want to see more from Kiyosuke before we
give him a nickname.
Dub him. Yeah.
Okay.
It's pronounced Semyon.
Okay, that's fine.
Some horrible suggestions in the chat.
All right, well, lost bonus has built up now. Max into the next. Now it's been 4 consecutive rounds from the Falcons.
It's a character, apparently.
Okay, it's a character. Okay, not an actor.
From a TV show.
That's fine. Oh, they missed the elbow smoke, did 3D Max. This is problematic. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Still took a lot of damage. Kisuke will need to get out of there on 3 points of health. By the Farm Fest, Tessas being set up for the follow-through. Grab one and done information there. Kicks him between a rock and a hard place over towards Heaven. There's a player cave in the fade of the smoke. And Lucky over towards Donut. And, well, the Donut's now dead. Put a hole in that one.
Okay. How do they win this?
What do you mean, how do Falcons lose this?
Yeah. 4v2.
This one's fine.
Exercise won't even get to shoot this Mag 7. They should just go B. That's where the bomb is.
I reckon if I take my ear cup off, I could probably hear the comms.
All right. Give it a try. Oh, you're going very, very slow here. Very, very slow in this 4v2. They don't want to misstep, but sometimes going too slow can be the misstep. You just don't know yet. Kiyasuke, low on health. Cave alone with the orb. It's an interesting move. I don't know if it's going to work out for him. 5-7 right here. Kiyasuke catches him back turned. And for Exercise, 1v4, far and away on this Heaven jump up. And not really worth the price of admission here. Wants to just save the gun.
So what I garnered was it was just a lot of organizing the round. Who had what utility? Tessus there from the grave was also saying, boys, you got 3 smokes. They were talking through how they wanted to finish, essentially, which is good. It's better they're talking than they're not. Seems to be the motto around these days. But holding on to an AK, that's not too shabby whatsoever. So if Nico doesn't find him over towards Donut, Exorcist will get to retain this. The buy will be coming through into the next. The Maka AWP will be a point of question. And, ooh, didn't spot him there. So bomb will go off. And Zonic very happy with the young buck. So 5 consecutive rounds now. Can the French buck the trend? Are you still thinking about the Kiyasuke nickname? I've really sent you into a spiral right now. I apologize. I'm really sorry.
I'm
Harry.
deep in the hole, but I'm thinking. I'm trying to cook. All right, play out in the mid. Monacy, you like that. Runs it wide on the mid take. Ooh, oh my God, nearly makes it up Heaven. But still, the Monacy AWP reclaims these kills out in mid. And a 3-on-3 found for the Falcons.
He doesn't want to break and give it away. He just wants the fade to favor him. Molly pushes him back. The 3D Max make a gamble
Have
at this
to.
point.
Roll the dice.
And Falcons looking like they're going to make the perfect mid-round call here to walk away.
Well, but the bomb's still stuck over towards Polly's pocket right now on Kixon.
Oh.
So he's pinned in. He might go uncleared. Gravity might just start hedging over towards Heaven, not clear lane.
None of this will matter if all the kills come through. Backstab. Kixon can trade this in theory, but he drops off mid. Kixon, a different player instead. Does he know the realization has come in? Gravity forced out by Nico, and Falcons mid-rounding their way to another gun round.
Well handled. This is where paying attention to the segment, everybody at home, pays dividends. I highlighted when Monacy gets a good mid-spawn, that is an option for a mid-pick, and he's just gone straight for it right here. Out the guts. Catches body, trying to dodge flashes, just looking into the wall. Piecing this one together. Could have got dicey because of the isolated bomb. But Monacy just keeps on giving and back down to another partial. Run boost.
Oh, I thought, for a second, I thought.
They did both openings in back-to-back rounds. Respect. Looks like they want to just now search over towards A. Not a bad call. The AWP can't find what they're looking for in middle, but will be good to hold down the longer sight lines. Can peek towards big box. Once that's clear, his riflers can start to walk in. Oh, that's a missed flash, I think, unless... It must be a missed flash. He was already on that deeper line.
A lot of noise made, and so Falcons uncertain, but they are setting up an execute here. Stack for 3D Max, not really the guns for the job. One rifle.
Red and Deep Donut telling of mid, but I don't think they trust it here. Ready to play towards A, Maka.
And they come 5-7 up close. Spam in.
What?
One found. But Maka will get run through. Body holds on, wrestling 2 back. And the rest of the Falcons come through. Little wounded. It's Monacy, it's Nico side by side. Tooth and nail exercise there for the trade. And the stack makes quick work over the A hit.
Dude, Monacy's on it, man. He is absolutely on it. Didn't really get to see any AWPing back on Inferno, right? Couple of rounds on the CT side, sure, but mostly blocked off by utility. A lot of saves. T side, not even talking about it.
It would have been rough, right? Because that smoke comes in at 45 seconds, but they still could have cancelled.
It's because they use their smokes, perhaps.
Sure, but it's you don't know what the buy looks like on the other side, and you're pushing through a smoke like that. So, yeah, going back would have been tough too, because you also don't know what resides on the other side of the map, so they're just stuck to their guns.
They pay the price. Does that let 3D Max back in the game, or is it just a blemish and an otherwise great track record?
Ooh,
Nico has just
really
walked
like
through
this.
the cave smoke. He is flanking this B push. Might not even come to notes because killing his kickstand 2 down the ramp. Nico has further space now as they've realized the red carpet rolled out.
Yeah, I mean, this round is unwinnable. You've already lost it.
They really are gun round merchants, aren't they?
Yeah.
They don't like it going against partial or force buys.
No,
they don't like pistol rounds.
Really hate those.
And occasionally, if the opening kills come too easy, they don't like that either.
No. They want to kind of just grind it out against you in a default, and I respect it.
Gotta respect it. 7 rounds, T-side Ancient, feeling pretty damn done. How many more can they slather on top?
Dude, I love that round from Nico. He gets no kills. It doesn't play into the game at all.
Yeah.
But it's just a great play. Like, on a feeling.
Ooh. See ya.
Good from Tessus.
And he's seen more. Box him in.
Hunt him down.
There's nowhere to go. Flank can come through Donut. That's a big smoke, but I think Falcons should run through it. They have everything to play with right now.
We can't have actually got this game so figured out in the pre-show. Everything we've said came true, and now we might even get 3 rounds max on Ancient.
That's true. That is looking likely.
We had the fail on Inferno.
There's another pistol round to come.
Oh,
true. They're going to get a...
Never mind.
Yeah.
The question is, though, because I was a little bit on the fence about Nuke being the 3rd. I understand why, like, statistically speaking, that Falcons would want it to go there. But I just worry because let's say that 3D Max on their CT side get really jarring. They do these lobby pushes, right? They're being a nuisance. I think that's going to cause a bit of tilt factor to come out against the default heavy Falcons. And then when they flip over, I've seen Body do a masterclass on outside before. It's not always about the kills, but it's about the space he's able to get. And they do it in a bit of a different way. It's not just the standard smoke wall crawls. They path through it. They make it a little bit more awkward for their opponents. So if it really does go down just like that, good day at the office for us.
But at least Falcons have had a series of legitimate wins on that map, right? It's not like the Inferno track record. They beat Mouse and Na'Vi here at Pro League dominantly. Sure, they took Vitality down in that 3rd place decided. Monacy said it was their best game yet at EWC. But even beating FaZe and Mouse on that map, Falcons at least are going to feel comfortable come map 3. Question is, can 3D Max end this series in 2? Right now, the answer is not looking positive. They would need to find these last couple on the CT side. There's a good shot. Nico gets out before the nade can punish. The orb's already gone. Back to the red room.
Rejigging the setup, Mac will be able to play the AWP in Donut. They know that nobody was out mid, or at least have a pretty good idea. So Maka can just make sure they don't go Donut, don't go red from this angle. Lucky playing Molly defense on A main. If he takes any contact, we'll be able to spot, take a shot, drop the Molly, get out, and they're aggressing ramp.
Missed shot for Monacy. And now you know not to take that ramp duel again. 45 seconds here. AWP spotted outside of B. Triple cave set up again for 3D Max.
Oh, Flash is nice. It gets the opening kill, but how do you stop this B play? That's one way to do it. Body overwhelmed. They know there's at least one more in the cave, and Nico has them trapped on the flank.
Open plan.
Could Nico really get one?
Needs one.
Can't hold this forever.
He's going to try and play late. Nico still being held for now, but there's a timer on this. Gravity can't deal with him. Low HP for Nico. Still gets out with his one. Gonna leave it in the hands of Tesses and Kiyosuke. Kiyosuke tap on Exercise. And the AWP spotted back here in cave. Maka left to run away.
Sick.
Still racking up for the Falcons. Another successful launch of this B offensive into a triple stack.
Cheeky there.
And this AWP getting out at least gives 3D Max something to work with in this follow-up round, but it's not going to be the prettiest of buys.
It fixed the fist bumps, Chad. That's what I was waiting to see today. Zonic taking his hand, holding it,
mess it up,
and
can
then
ya?
slapping it. That's a lot better. Good form here from Zonic.
This is what they've been working on overnight. Now, this from Nico is great. Obviously, he has to sell his teammates a little bit, saying, hey, boys, the ramp is open. Try not to be exposed. I can't take this duel heads on. The fact that after getting tagged early, able to get a kill. So great value for his money there, Nico. Final round, first half, second map, looking good.
Clean sweep here. Kiyosuke in middle gets his opener, and m0NESY, of course, follows up fast from the heaven. 2 shots from him. m0NESY has not missed in this T-side with the AWP. 12 and 6. 3 on 2. Bomb making its way to join the pack. Maka. All that stands here. Bomb leaving. And it's for the best, because m0NESY just does not bloody miss.
After map 1, it's great to see him back in some good form. Kiyosuke and m0NESY really driving them forward in this first half. 14 for Kiyosuke, 13 for m0NESY. Double digits for the two of them, while Tesses, Nico, and Kixon all bring up the rear, but this has just been domination. Good luck, Maka. You're going to need it.
Oh, walking as well. With donut post plants.
And they're not going to leave the bomb.
That's true. Well, this one is 9 rounds and a half. No ifs, ands, or buts. Maka is not going to get given a free kill, and the element of surprise is not worth it by the time he taps the bomb. He's just wasting his own time right now. They ain't leaving this site, Maka. You ain't sticking this thing. m0NESY closes it out with 4 in the round, and Falcons are back in business. 9-round T-side. They just need the pistol.
Word of the day, looking like redemption. That's what the Falcons are after here. Their map pick, home ground for the Falcons. A win streak here on Ancient, and one that they are looking to keep up. Yet to win a pistol round in this series. If they're able to get their first right here, CT side of Ancient, this one is as good as done. And this first quarterfinal is set to go all three with Nuke as the decider. 3D Max, this won't be easy.
A-Rush. Empty bomb site for now. Everyone's gone Kevlar, so no kit for the retake. Looking good for 2 out of 2 pistols, but look at the response through Donut.
Ooh. Not a bad way to start. Nico, Kicksan, Kiyosuke, everyone has their slice of the action.
They've got them right where they want them. 5v2. 3D Max looking to pull it back and keep up their flawless pistol streak. Fake plant. Falcons don't bite. Kiyosuke not giving over that kill on low health.
See, it's low health on Kiyosuke, though. If they're able to get info somehow that he's the only guy Donut side, there could be a path to rotate out here.
Oh, no.
Like this. Going into him. Exercise goes looking. Kiyosuke dead. And that is the pathway opened.
He's faking the rotate out, or is he committing? The bomb's actually leaving now.
It's a live.
Exercise doesn't want to die, and the bomb comes back through middle to group up. They can still hit A. Nico's taking that space back. It's a good move.
Surely Donut back to A.
Yeah, but then Nico is your problem. They're going to walk the red room right past Kickson, who's just left the angle, but we'll consider this as an option. Even info is power at this point in the round. And he's missed it. He spots them eventually. Lucky trying to use his health to his advantage. Exercises a whittle away from death. And Nico, I mean, he has the round-winning position right now, tucked in behind the big box. Scared of the second man, but they're both here. They've seen him.
Oh, they've got the spot. That's going to help. That's going to go a long way. Nico dead straight away.
Shooting blanks.
This is 2v5. They charge at the bomb plant. A missed shot for Tesses.
Get it down.
Falcons. They've got him pinned in. Swing out from Kicksan could seal the deal right now, but they've allowed the bomb plant to come in. Tesses left all down. Look at the donut. 2 versus 5 are going to come through. Kicksan, can he close? Charging at Lucky. Oh, no!
They just can't win the pistols. They just can't do it. They're not allowed. One job.
Didn't the 2v5 start like 20 seconds into the round?
Yes, Chad, yes. Multiple donut.
The 2v5 was at a minute 33.
Dude.
It's like a meme at this point. It's not even real.
Kicksan, is he like pissed off a wizard or something? Like he's cursed, bro.
Beautifully played. Gotta say, like, yes, missed shots for Falcons, but beautifully played for 3D Max. Everything about that. Capitalized on every miss, the way they move around the map. But yeah.
Well, surely it doesn't cost them the map, right?
Well, that's part of the fun. You never know. You don't really know a pistols cost you anything until you've already lost.
Oh, I like that.
So there you go.
Well, they're definitely going to get the 5th round. This is just a couple of pistol upgrades that have been denied any vision. Stabbed on down, and Aka looking to farm up a few as Kiyosuke and Nico, the final 2 standing. It does feel like...
Dude, it's...
I don't want to say it feels intentional.
But I know what you mean.
You know, like it can't happen this often.
Like, I was nervous in the 2v5.
Yeah, dude, I am too. And like... They probably are as well. They're like, all right.
Yeah, there's an element where it's like, you know you lose these rounds.
Do you notice how all those kills...
That's where everyone's brain goes when they get to that 5v2. They're all like, oh, how are we going to lose this?
All the kills once m0NESY died were 1v1s.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, there's your problem.
It's a good start.
You know, if you sold the B-bomb site completely, gave them the plan, and then tried to retake.
Bro, we could turn this into like an 8-hour-long chat going over all of the...
We could break down every single pistol.
You could go all the... we could start at the major. We won't even go all the way back. We'll start just at the major.
Well, it's not like it'll cost them the map and the series and the tournament, right?
Right.
Just one pistol at 9-3.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good.
Right?
It was all good. It was great. It was dandy.
Like Gary said, you don't know until it's already over. Until it's too late.
Well, this is a 3v5 against them now. First rifle round, slipping through the fingers. Kisuke and m0NESY have been doing an awful lot in this game. And they might have to keep on kicking. Two players very low. I think you might just have to save, especially with this lead. You need to play it safe. Oh, why does it already feel like it's happening?
Yeah, we're all feeling that, Chad. Don't
Why
worry.
does it already feel like
You're
it's
all
happening?
feeling that. It shouldn't.
But it
You know?
can.
It probably will.
It definitely can happen.
Dude, and just watch somehow Tesses gets dropped when they bring in someone else.
Oh, dude.
Who do they bring in, Harry? One more superstar?
After this game, Exercise probably. like...
Oh, no. Well, they hold on to 3 rifles. Kisuke can drop one, m0NESY can drop one. They will be obviously lighter in the U2 department, but they can have another rifle round, or because of the lead, do they want to take just partials on Tessus and Nico, save a bunch of cash and everybody else to get a full rifle round, bring out m0NESY's AWP into the next. That's probably the better of the two situations because you still have this lead, but you're also going to start allowing 3D Max to build a bank on this T side, and we know that they will have a couple of these, I'm going to call it off-the-cuff, faster, momentum-based calls. So you could definitely justify the buy, but you could also justify the partial.
I've solved it. No Christ to Falcons.
Aha. Everyone talking about him. People want him to do it in officials, though, Harry, I've heard.
That's true.
I think the more likely move, but this one's real, hunt at a Falcons.
I like that.
And we all know there's like a huge grain of seriousness in that comment.
Welcome back, G22.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo.
Guys, we made G2 again. Oh, it will happen. We all know it. Exercise, great opener, Kickstand dead. As 3D Max try and keep the good vibes on this comeback.
So that's one of 3 saved rifles fighting on his own ahead of a smoke.
Yeah.
And they walk out the A smoke.
Nico.
How can he be ready for that? They've just walked out the A smoke in a gun round. Kisuke can hold down B, that's fine, but Body, if he gets one more, he tees up his round.
Come on, m0NESY, come get it.
Finish it. Somebody finish it. Somebody, anybody, everybody asking.
What could have been an attempted 3v3 retake is now Tessa saving, and they're sprawling across the map to try and deal with him immediately. Erupting on the hunt is Gravity. That smoke is actually an avenue for him to pip Tessa's at the post.
Oh, God. It's a 2-round game, man. Oh, God. They hunt down the rifle, man.
Hate Watchers are eating real good today.
3-course meal. Actually, only 2 maps available, so...
And I did, and I know you might disagree with this. I don't even think we've had the horrible Falcons round loss. I know the 5v2 and the pistol could qualify.
Are you guys trying to will this into existence?
That falls under the remit of the pistol round.
Exactly, bro. It's a different category. Like, the worst round is still to come.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh, God, I don't like to hear that. All right, Falcons. That's
better.
it.
That's
Honestly,
better.
remember
That's
the
more
first
like
half? He was destroying them. We won't talk about that one.
What about this one?
Oh, no. Gravity sends him back to Earth. Humbled in this B site. Kiyasuki gets one. Makes this interesting. Honestly, blinded. And the bottom tries to leave. He could have planted. He could have planted.
But hold up.
Lucky. Oh, that was a chance. Really good opportunity. m0NESY with a missed shot.
He's behind.
Still no one about on short. Nico approaches from the cave.
Good stick.
On plant can come through here. There's nothing that Falcons can do about it. Nico arriving late over at cave.
Did he step?
Lucky's going to try and cross out. Manages to make it past the m0NESY orb. They've got full util between the two of them. So they can block Lucky on this ramp line. Flash. Oh, no, smoke on the bomb, rather. And there's m0NESY with the follow-up. A hat-trick, 3 kills from that orb. Kiyosuke with the other 2. They'll combine for double digits.
Hey, it's just got to be a 2v5 now from Falcons, from the Kiyosuke and m0NESY duo. It's the T side. That's what they were doing. They were winning rounds single-handedly.
I can't believe Kixon also gets caught off guard.
Yeah, that's
like Tessus. I'm like, yeah, okay. It's like it's Gravity has a back 10. He likes to hold W. That's what he does. It's kind of his whole shtick. They still have a lot of money as well, right? For Falcons, only have 2 players stay alive there. The Gravity's he could have gone for an AK. He's going Mac 10. They're just going to rush B. This is what I was talking about. This is off the cuff, just aggressive, fast call. They're all in. Only 2 players on the site.
Third on the way. Kiyosuke trying to join them. Smoke on the molly. In they go.
Already in the site. Can't stop the spillover straight away. Kiyosuke wrestling with that M4, puts it to work. Aggression on long, but m0NESY trades it back.
Okay.
Falcons looking far cleaner.
Double kill for Tesses.
Since that m0NESY orb made an appearance, it's felt better. Kiyosuke living up to the hype over towards that B side of the map as well.
Feels like it was thrown away by Exercise in the previous round, who jumped off the plant instead of just sticking it or holding his position. Gave m0NESY the kill, then let them shut out the 2v2, and now Falcons back-to-back gun rounds, stopping the B rush, humbling 3D Max, maybe waking up at the end of this game after a bit of an ugly start to their CT campaign. Looking to take us to nuke, deciding map of this series, kicks and 5v4s with a nade.
Yeah, Gravity trying to brave through the molly, extinguishes it, and then just cops nades for the trouble there. You can see the corpse. Didn't go for a Mac 10 this time round. They will get out mid, short.
This feels fine for the Falcons. They've got the util to block. Nico still holding onto his position and a smoke remaining.
And m0NESY can pick up red with the AWP, which is very strong for this, right? He should be good for the first unless they jump over the scope.
Even then, Kiyosuke, low as he is, moves in to help out.
You don't need a clear red. You have a man advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. If they didn't have a man advantage, I understand. You clear red, you get the info back, you do the mid retake. You don't need it. You can actually just play in the black box. It's fine.
Very all in on this red room. 3 players, all at red.
It's a fake.
They're going to start to re-clear it. That is not an easy shot for m0NESY, but he makes it look so. And with this orb hitting as hard as it is, everywhere you go, you're feeling like you're running into the wall that is m0NESY.
He has saved this game here for the Falcons. No ifs, ands, or buts. Multi-kills galore on the CT orb, and there's going to be more here from Falcons as they flush out the remaining players. Bit of a kick in the teeth here for 3D Max, who felt like the dream 2-0 was on the plate. Not today. Maka, does he really want to try this? 1v5 and denied it a third. A nice attempt, but Falcons all here and onto map point, looking to take us to nuke in this series.
It's pretty much a 2-man show at the moment, isn't it? Which is fine, right? These two are in positions on both sides to take a lot of jewels. We saw it on the T half, both of them hitting a lot of entries, taking a lot of space. But it's great to see them hitting hard. m0NESY after map number 1 bouncing back, and they're about to make this 9 consecutive Ancients in a row for Falcons. And this is good. We won a 3-map series. This is the playoffs. We had a lot of blowouts, a lot of 11-1s, a lot of 10-2s within the stage 1 and stage 2, actually. So if we get a... Oh, okay. What a time for a tech.
New coach headset.
Yeah, we'll keep the particulars to a minimum. As Zonic currently uncupped.
Unchained.
Dude, I mean, that shot from m0NESY is great. Like there are riflers who struggle doing that with an AK, you know, where you can spray, you can try and put some more shots down range. He has one chance to do it on the orb.
Broken by here. 3D Max, last legs. Kixon looking to close it again on his own. again on his own, and even if the wallbang connects, they leave it to just Tessus on this B-bomb site. Kyosuke's rotation is coming in hot. Bomb is in A main.
Yeah, they're planning this little B fake going A, and that aggression now is going to really sell Falcons on a bit of a lie. They've got them padded out this B side of the map.
Still got to make it through Donut, though. m0NESY is here. Here's the stopgap to deny this round from 3D Max. All low on the B side. In they go.
1 HP on Exercise.
Oh, he shot his teammate. He shot Nico. It doesn't even matter. Falcons will do it one way or the other. m0NESY shoots everything that moves. And Body, not long for this one. m0NESY gives it up. I'm not choking this one.
It's like the show match all over again. No matter what, m0NESY's always picking Nico first. Body with a 1v4 attempt and dead at the first swing. Little bit of an interaction there. m0NESY having to explain himself, but he's done more than enough in this game to justify it. It's a runaway success for the Falcons on their map pick, up to 9 in a row on Ancient. This series now will be settled on Nuke.
Wait, that. One more maybe. Let's
It's from my main. It's from my main.
Bro, behind, heaven.
Wait, double kill maybe. Dead.
One more, Kevin. Maybe shut down. Nice, boys.
Take the op.
Nice.
You have up?
Fucking good kill, Celia. Good shit.
Nice.
I'm watching CT, busy.
They're flashing.
I have to pick on
Up cave.
One dead cave.
One cave, one city.
One more banana cave. Banana cave. Boosted on banana. He's dropping down.
Okay, sound. Go CT. Up cave.
One alive. Stay bomb
Watching you.
Running.
Saving. I'm breaking it.
Dead happy. I'm with you, yeah.
I have cave.
One more mid.
One cave. Take on B fast.
Cave. One banana
Open
here.
also.
Two. Maximum
coming to you.
One more B.
One more B. Сука. Side, Ilya. Mama, we crossed along.
Yeah. No, Gallica was mid.
Bomb dead.
Ilya, he was mid coming B late. I smoked default.
It's planted left side.
I'm molly in the
I
diffuser,
know.
okay?
He can peek deep.
Nice!
I know, guys, I know. Just trust me. I'm faking the smoke.
I'm just saying. I didn't win.
Together.
He cannot go CT.
You will trade me CT, guys.
Nice!
Nico, I almost killed you, bro. I swear to God.
I must have hit him so much, man.
Three maps required between 3D Max and the Falcons. There were indeed some rounds to go down in that one.
Yeah.
Not any pistols for Falcons.
No. Even with a 13-7 victory, it felt like the biggest struggle still.
Yeah.
It felt like so many heartbreaking rounds, carried by m0NESY and Kaisuke there as well. But, dude, that second half pistol, the 5-on-2, how do you let that slip by? Are they cursed, Harry?
I do think so. I don't know how they've done it.
They felt more
remarkable.
It was impressive throwing that round.
I feel that way with a couple of the rounds for him here.
I think Falcons.
It's actually more impressive you've lost this than one.
Yeah, people say pistols are random, but I think Falcons are the best example that they're not, because how do you never get the heads or the tails? You balance
the coin always lands on its side.
It's crazy. Every single time.
It felt more cursed casting them with you guys than normal.
Yeah,
right. Because when I do a Falcons game, it's like, yeah, there can be a calamity, but you guys were kind of like
predicting the calamities, which did just maybe go, oh,
Is that all the bad luck out the way, though? You've lost all the pistols. You've had your 5-on-2 round given away. Surely that's all the bad luck used up at this point. We move on to Nuke, and it should be smooth sailing from here, Hugo. Should be, but there are still 2 more pistols to lose. No, they're going to win one. They're going to win one. Surely they get one. They can win one. They can get one. I believe Come they on. can win 1 pistol in 6 maps. I believe in them. They can do 3 maps.
That's the quota.
Yeah.
But I think that Nuke is a map where so much can go wrong, right? And this is a type of map where if things get lost in the comms, which this is an international team, so by my rule of once upon a time, things are going to either be a little bit of lag or there might be a miscommunication. It didn't look like the vibes were great in that win just then.
We just saw like those brief listening moments, and 2 of them really stood out in not being super good vibes. Him honestly saying like, guys, I know,
bickering.
not backseating, giving him info. He's like, guys, I know I'm fading the smoke. Come on, like, who do you think I am? I know what's going on. Then Monacy shoots Nico, and even if I might be overthinking this one because they're best mates, but Monacy shoots Nico, and he goes, "Oh, Nico, I almost killed you." Nico just looks at him and just shrugs and doesn't say a word. I'm like, these vibes, and so I'm glad that I don't feel crazy because that was a 13-7. That was technically dominant, but it didn't feel like a 13-7. It felt way closer because of the pistol, the 5v2 into the gravity B rush.
I was only the second half though, right? Like the first half was dominant, 9-3. They were having an easy time with the opening kills. Didn't really feel like anything was too wonky.
They didn't drop a gun
there.
round, right? They lost the pistol in the second and then lost to partial buy. And that was it. They lost to 1 like rifle buy with a MAC-10 running cave. Okay,
I was on the T side.
Oh, sorry, first half?
First half.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so first half was actually no problem at all. Monacy's back as well. He looks like he's fantastic after the first map.
It was the 2 of them. It was a great combo to see them both delivering there. But I got in Harry's head early in the game, Henry.
With the naming scheme of Maxim, was it?
Yeah.
So we brought you in as someone who has.
Oh, I should have put something there. I was like, I'm thinking like Maximilian, something like that. Maximilian
$1 million. One of your best, right?
Yeah, true. Sasha the Smasher we had.
So there's some good ones. Do you have anything you can do with this?
For next map, I will. I'm going to be casting next map. I'll bring something to the table. You're right. I am normally good at this.
Harry was in his head the whole game.
I ruined his cast.
I think my
ruined the cast. He just stopped talking. He was just like sitting there thinking. Like,
I think he needs to do more before we nickname him.
Oh, okay. Like what? What would he have to do? Play harder, win something, like an EPL.
Yeah,
don't you want to have the nickname ready to go?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know though.
He's not going to get it gifted during the 3D Max game. I'll say that much. Max $1 million.
Yeah,
and it works. Max at $2 million. Max $1 million $2.
But here's the thing: where's all this? I know that people. I don't know why people are sleeping on 3D Max so much. I know I like frame them as a gatekeeper team, right?
It's fair.
It's still a good roster.
They don't win playoffs. It's because they're inconsistent. I think sometimes they crash down the groups. Sometimes they have these deep runs.
Well, they're always on the fringe, right? So they are like a top 10 to 12 team.
No, you're
He's
right.
not really done anything, and it isn't the kind of irony beautiful.
Done?
Yeah,
no, but like the fact that it's the first time we've had 8 teams in a playoff, and that's when 3D Max make it. You know, normally it's a 6 and they don't quite make it there. So they're, step by step.
I also think though on map 3 we'll see a bit more like Exercise and is lurking. Was shouting it out on Inferno, bro. I really like watching him there. Gonna see more of that as well on Nuke. Like not. I don't really think of him as like this sick ancient guy, like
it's on the Inferno.
Yeah.
You said he reminded you of a young Get Right.
Falcons should pick up Exercise, and he should only play on Inferno.
Who would
he
you
should be
play?
their 6th man.
Hesses? Guess so, right? It has to be.
Or Kiyosuke.
No, seriously, no. I've had enough of this.
Man, all I'm saying
Chad, you
I'm
were
setting out
worried.
next map.
You were
1.5
worried
mil.
if it got to Nuke, right?
Well, yes.
Yeah?
Right, because of some of the things I was highlighting, right? This map is very heavily dependent on rotations, and if enough chaos can be caused by 3D Max, where we're getting into these mid-round situations in 3v3s or 4v3s, we can already see rounds going wrong where Falcons have the advantage because they tend, like in that pistol round, all those kills they lost in the 2v5 were 1 by 1, right? Monacy's was the only one that was grouped up. It was Kiyosuke and him in Donut, or there was someone in him in Donut.
Kiyosuke got killed Donut alone.
Yeah. After
Monacy
the fact.
rotates out. Okay,
Yeah. But then all those kills were isolated one at a time. So if that happens on Nuke and they all play individual, they can lose rounds in a similar fashion on Nuke, right? So this is where it can be tough. Or if this top side, if Gravity's finding these timings with the MAC-10, they're able to explode into A over and over again. I think that's probably, I say that, I don't believe that, because if you play heads-up Counter-Strike against Falcons and it's direct, that's where I think Falcons are really strong, right? They're just going to aim map you out of the server. So I think it's going to be about the smoke walls outside, which it always is on Nuke. What type of space can Body get? Can they trade, go 1-for-1? And then when we settle into the mid-round, what happens then? If they can make a game plan of getting the vent, the smoke in right in front of the squeaky, get players down there in a couple of rounds, I think it's going to cause a lot of chaos for Falcons.
I know this is like changed a little with Gravity taking over, but like 3D Max, when Mac was leading, a lot of their strats did kind of hinge around being super mobile on those T-halves. They would have rounds where like they get 4 players down secret, they go up the vents, they fake take A, force the rotate, go back to B. Like they would do some wild stuff. So it will kind of be a test of like these rotates and the chaos that you talk about.
I was talking with Yanko yesterday, and obviously he's one of the biggest Falcons glazers because of Nico, right? But he thinks this side of the bracket should not be free, but it's the
easier side,
right? And they've already beaten Falcons already beat Mouse earlier in the tournament. Yep. So assume Mouse beat Na'Vi coming up next. We just saw Alexi and stuff in the building. This should be one of the easier routes for Falcons to be able to get to the grand final of a tournament,
100%.
Knowing that you've already beaten Mouse. Now, I know Mouse have the label of studio merchants, and this is where they do some of their best work, but you're beating them in this environment. You know Inferno's going to come up again. But anyway, we're going to get through Nuke first. I'm already thinking in the future, and that's never a good way to do things, guys.
How bad is it going to be if Falcons, lose a knife? Start on the harder side.
The all-important knife.
Lose the pistol.
I think
look, these are all inevitable things, Freya. What do you mean?
It's happening.
Going to happen. It's all about the gun rounds.
They'll win knife, feel really good. Wrecked in pistol.
Feel really bad.
Win gun rounds.
Win a bunch of gun rounds.
Feel really good.
Yeah.
It's the roller coaster of Team Falcons here at ESL Pro League.
Yes! Let's go, guys. Go.
He's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing away.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
I think I saw a stat that Apex has the highest utility damage per round. I saw it somewhere some time ago, so I guess that one has to be him. Compared to other IGLs, he plays some of the star roles, so he's in a position to throw these nades and do a lot of damage, so I think this one is definitely him, like having the highest utility damage per round. Yeah, now it gets harder. I would say highest last alive percentage should be maybe Major. Not sure about this one, but just by watching Aurora's games, I feel like he's often this guy who is supporting the team with nades, and he's a bit more in the back. He's not the kind of IGL who will just run in and go first. So I think Major is the highest last alive percentage. Maybe I'm the highest pistol round rating. Let me think a little bit, because I'm usually the one not buying Kevlar, so maybe I'm wrong about this one. But I would go with that one. I think I'm the highest pistol round rating, and Brolan should be the highest time alive per round. I'm not sure, like this one is 50-50 for me, because I feel like I'm not insane with the pistols, but I also feel like I'm not the highest time alive, and it's the same for Brolan, so this is like 50-50 for me, but I would just go for me being the highest pistol rated and him being the most time alive. I'm a bit surprised by this.
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that, we're here to celebrate the recent success of your department. Can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought I bought another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's minus 1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties. Have you sought any inspiration from other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change the names?
Build a scrapbook like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but...
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but...
What?
I mean...
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking...
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Well, welcome back to the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. It's 3D Max taking on Falcons, and we're going all the way, baby. The ninth round is concluded, and it will be a CT start here for 3D Max. Shad, how do you feel that bodes for them?
I think it's great to be able to bounce back. I'm sure they didn't completely lose their confidence with some of the rounds they were able to pick up in that second half. It wasn't just a bludgeoning. They're awake. They're ready to take this third map all the way.
You say that. The gun rounds weren't great.
That's all right. It's not their map, right? You win your map choice, you lose your opponent's map choice.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Decide. This is the territory. This is where boys will become men.
All right, I'm with you. I like Cap. Harry, you with us? You ready? You locked in?
I'm locked in. I'm ready. And I'm liking the triple dual Berettas.
That's one pair of dual Berettas more than normal.
8 guns in a pistol round. It just doesn't seem fair. Will it work out, though? These are the questions. Will they finally win a pistol round? It's up to the Falcons to decide here. Kicksan, one smoke, one flash. Aggression from Body. We are going to see him take control of the radio room.
One smoke for the cross. And that is not a bad way to start. Dink down range. Heaven player brought down low. It's Exercise.
Here we go.
Forced out into the back of the site. Something picked up here for the Falcons as they get control over A. Body backstab out through the lobby.
Oh no.
Dual Berettas in with the reply.
No.
A 4-on-3. Runner, and it's only Tessez left. 1 health on Body.
He's got this.
1 HP.
Oh no.
Knockout gravity.
Come on, boys.
Add another one to the list, Henry Grip.
5 for 5 for 3D Max. No pistol rounds out of the Falcons. Track record keeps up.
What do you even do at this point? They got the bomb planted at least.
Okay.
There is that. They don't have the full eco in the second round.
It's not like they had a number advantage in the post plan or anything.
No, nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
Oh man, that is rough. All jokes aside, you got to start picking up some of these rounds. But the bomb planted, see if they can force up. They will have Khalils and Tech 9s going forward, but another fabulous retake from Gravity, the dual elites, ringing true once again.
All right, well, it is going to be the Force. A couple of Khalils, 2 Tech 9s.
Okay, it's all fine. It's all under control. They wanted this in a way.
We're always saying, sometimes winning the Force is better than the pistol.
I think it is. I think that's true.
As I incorrectly ascribed last game, they haven't won a Force buy here at EPL. In this
seriously?
Well, we can try again, can't we?
Can always try again.
So misdirection outside with the smoke wall landing.
Okay, here we go. The perfect opener. A portal to the lower bomb site has been opened.
Gravity's rotated down through secret, exercise down the vent. So 2 players to respond to this. That's not the finish. Look at the gun. I've never seen the gun. Look at that was a bit funky.
Yeah, you don't see that every day.
Okay, well, back towards A. So in towards the top side, they want to pop. It's Maka on his lonesome, worried about Squeaky, as well as Hut. Lucky can quickly pipe up the ladder, well highlighted by Rushley Ranger.
They've got this. There's no way Maka gets multiple kills here.
Responsible for so much in this position.
He needs 2 or 3.
First kill comes in, but hard pressed to do any more.
They've done it.
A key double for Monacy. Falcons on the cusp of finding their first 4-spy round win in this second round. And they've done it. Save called from 3D Max.
All right, well, they've been waved off there. Just to talk everybody through the CT setup to expect here from 3D Max.
Okay.
It's going to be Lucky as the outside rifler. Maka obviously is the AWPer, so you'll see him rotating around. Exercise will be the top anchor. Gravity will be the doorman. And Body will be the ramp guy.
Yeah, he's the one to go down there. You can't lose your round player early. If he goes down, the round feels over. You're stretched thin. You're rotating down lower. Weak upper defense presented and capitalized upon. There it is. 1-1. Better than winning the pistol. That's what they were going for.
All right, well, the M4, the FAMAS, and the MP9 saved. You're obviously going to force spy behind this, but it's about how much more can they extrapolate. Maka could operate with a scout. There's no issues with that. Just get a scout in his hands, and he could use that towards Yard. You can see him equipping that. It has been dropped across. And then Body with a deagle. So this is still quite threatening for Falcons to get through. What is the call from Kixon?
We'll have a look. They're well equipped. Rifle secure, money mounting. And round number 3. Maka, as mentioned, with the scout. Got a good feeling about this. I think Falcon's going to be absolutely fine. The scout shouldn't present too much trouble. Kaisuke continuing to dominate with the AK-47.
Secret.
It's all good.
But awkward for Body as he's pushed up by the util. Caught out in the open. Kiyosuke very proficient just on these solo Yard holds.
It's interesting with this map for Falcons, right, of what they've done with their distribution. On the CT side, Kiyosuke plays ramp, but Nico keeps the outside position, which makes sense. There's so many different smoke wall combinations you have to deal with. Nico has a lot of experience in that position. But on the T side, they let Kiyosuke work outside.
It is a 5-on-3.
What are you saying, Henry?
Sometimes
these rounds
can fall apart, but I think this one's absolutely fine. No upper presence at all. And again, I think they're just going to be saving the little they have. The MP9, the FAMAS, all in towards CT spawn. And they're back on their feet. Don't even need the pistol rounds here. That's a clean round as well, Chad. 5 players staying alive. A lot of money on this T side now.
Has Faith been restored or?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. Harry, what about you?
He's still Googling Maxim.
No. I don't know. I don't think so. Not for me yet.
Okay.
I'm still nervous.
What do you need to see? How many rounds on the T side? How many for Falcons to convert you to a believer? Or a believer?
8 would 100% do it.
Okay.
I'm right there with him.
8 on the T side.
You're buying the jersey with 8?
Yeah.
Okay, what is 7 doing for you?
7, I'm still on the fence because I think it will close up on the back of the pistol.
Okay, no, that's fair.
That's basically where the limit lies.
So 8's a huge T-side buffer.
Oh, yeah, they would have to go absolutely nuclear, but
fair enough.
They're on the map for it.
Okay, good point. Well, this round, the easiest yet.
I think, also with this kind of gift that they've given themselves with winning that force in the second, you're looking for a blanket of 3 rounds here. Pull up, get 4 more rifle rounds.
Okay.
We've been calling them gun round merchants.
Yeah.
And so this would be the time to show it.
Nice shot. Kiyosuke once again finds Lucky through the smoke. It's one of the rifles removed. The heavy hitter as well. Recovered by Maka.
Be good if you could get that to one of the players with armor.
It would help.
But I don't think that's going to be too much of a possibility. Body, 5'7", up close ramp. Thought he was about to be tested, but no, they're starting to peer back towards A. So maybe walk out squeaky door? Hut feels a bit risque.
Oh, the MP9 is there. Can be a bit of a nuisance, but good spacing. Nice trade potential to SS, mowing them down. Crisis averted. 3-1, locked in. And so far, so good. Losing the pistol 3 rounds in a row. Body, no Kevlar. Nothing he can do.
Going to be interesting to see now that we move into the rifle rounds if 3D Max just plays standard. Right, we're just going to see the traditional spread, or are they going to be quite hyper-aggressive towards lobby, taking their timings? Because so far it's just felt like Kiyasuke working outside. Sure, it's been against lower type of buys, but when the full guns come out, that's when the big questions come in.
Body hoping he can find something here, but position given away. Just a moment of time now before he gets taken down. There it is.
Look how much money they have as well.
Yeah, they've been having very clean gun rounds here.
Cash is stacking right up.
Performing well against the pistols. Only one player goes down. Tesses, beautiful little sequence here in towards upper. You love to see this. Excellent work of that Galil, farming that cash. He'll have $8,200 going to round number 5 here. Honestly, no AWP. Maka has brought his out. The glass cannon, probably fine on nuke. Doesn't matter too much, I suppose.
Might be some follow through this time. Nico up on silo. 3 players on the lower deck. Kiyasuke leading the charge.
I feel like he's going to unscope as soon as the swing comes in. Oh, there it is. Force back. Makes it onto main roof. Maka aware. Might not be given a second chance at that fight onto Nico. He'll concede the yard. They make it across secret in the downtime while this AWP was scoped up. Kixan and co arrive down at lower. He's got Kiyasuke in behind him.
Real cheeky there. For Gravity, can Body replicate his good form? Apparently not. That's lower wide open. Molotov's deployed. Nico on the lurk through main as well. It's going to be an awkward fight.
Kiyasuke has the bomb.
Yeah, I was wondering what's going on there.
I'm a bit nervous, but...
On the tail of 2.
Nico's supposed to alleviate all of this pressure, any of the worry. And so round secured. Kiyasuke flies up the vent, and it's only Maka.
Hey, it did look very dicey there for a second.
didn't it?
With the bomb in the van and Kixon running into the side. And look, you're not expecting Kiyasuke to die in that situation, but it's more than possible. And they were quite strung out from one another. So Falcons, rifle round number 1 will be theirs. Scoreline to become 4-1 in their favor.
I mean, I think there are still certainly times with Falcons where you do, like, one of the conversations about this team being so full of superstars. These are all players who are used to having a pretty big degree of freedom.
Sure.
And it feels like there are times where it's like everyone kind of wants to make their play, make their move.
It's hard to balance.
Some of that. Yeah, exactly, right? And I do think that's a challenge that Kixan's been contested with for a while now.
Same thing for Zonic, right? So the thing with this team is... there you go.
Jesus.
The round was confirmed, but making sure the focus didn't need to be on the crosshair anymore. That's put a smile on the faces.
Yeah, bit of a jump scare.
So next time we know that a round's guaranteed, boys, and then the bomb goes off and it's guaranteed, and then we need to celebrate, okay?
Yeah.
Even though we know the save's there, I want to do a Zonic round if we can. Not the game, but the coach. On the mic, first tactical timeout for the French.
They need it.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I think you have to partial, and then you can fall by again into the next. They could definitely force into this.
Does Maka go ramp with the AWP? Going towards outside, feels like he won't get much done. They know he's got it. I think he has to change things up. Hut, ramp, maybe even heaven. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve here. They're not going to invest too much here. We've got an MP9, a couple of Deagles in the mix, but not much else. Utility quite low. Body will purchase a smoke. Maka does go towards outside. Not going to be changing things up too much here.
Now Max lost into the next. Can't really do a lot as an AWP if the smoke walls keep landing,
Exactly.
can ya?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, Kiyasuke walking the smokes. Plays out for space behind this red box. And confirms there's no one on this CT area. So that kind of narrows down where the AWP can lie. He goes searching for it. And ends up right in Maka's crosshairs.
Now, it's by design that Kiyosuke is the one facing there as well, right? He's the guy often left to this outside position. You've sacrificed him to the AWP, but it's not exactly a lot of info here for 3D Max. They're aware of the possibility they could have gone down lower, but they've seen the expected outside player.
If they can deal with Tessus, that's 2 rifles available.
Well, there's no one down lower whatsoever.
Aka's almost going to be here in time. Surely they throw a smoke out the single door. Do they have one on Nico? Yes. So they clear single. Now they head back to double. You could do smoke molly ramp side. That will hold Maka at bay.
Oh, they're in 2 mines though. Where are they finishing up?
A lot of conversation going on right now.
40 seconds. Wanna see holding the angle. He's got the kill. No problem against the shadow advantage. That should be enough to get this one over the line.
Still got to give it a look, 3D Max, surely. Try and extrapolate some value.
Yeah.
Do some damage, see if you can get a couple of upgrades. You don't need to carry through the Deagle, the 5.7, or the MP9 into the next. There's a rifle outside on Kiyosuke's body that you could go and try and pick up, but Tessus is trying to watch that.
5-1.
All right, when does it get crazy? When does the party start happening, Harry?
I don't know. We're a ways away from it happening, man.
Okay. Well, you and Hugo had a good eye on predicting it in the previous. I just thought maybe we would see it again.
Yeah, I don't know. It's feeling a little rough here for 3D Max. Like, you were dead on, kind of these outside smokes, putting Maka in positions where it's really hard to accomplish anything. The Falcons aren't overcooking in these rounds either, right? It's been pretty direct and to the point, and that's good.
Yeah, but to be fair, they've only had 1 rifle round so far. They're about to go into the second one. There's been saved guns. There was a forced buy to try and bounce back in the third.
Yeah. No, they're being put to the test right now. That much is for certain.
Well, there we go.
This is only the second rifle round and going into round number 7, right? So
it's been rough. It's been rough. CT side, you've only won the pistol. Sure, that's great.
That is great.
It's a lovely pistol. It feels like Inferno's the only real weakness for the Falcons so far. If they can just sort that map out, they're going to be a great team. Honestly, opening kill once again, dominating Maka time and time again. He's 3 and 6.
Dude, that's bad to worse. Like, if you're Maka here, you're telling yourself, like, I just haven't had a chance to be involved in these rounds. But that was one where they didn't do the yard smokes. You have a AWP head-to-head, and Monacy just cleans him up. Kiyosuke now left to lurk around these yard smokes. And they're putting a lot of resources into trying to deal with him. It's a 1-for-1 trade out in the yard. Nico extends that advantage, and there's so much movement in this CT default. They're all kind of caught out of position here.
Well,
you know it's the ramp player. Can only be in a few locations,
yeah,
can't he?
That's a good point. Yeah, that is round again, 6-1. I guess you give it a look, and if one flies down the vents, that's about your only access point. But why would they do that, Chad? Why would they jump down there? There's no real reason.
It's always the question.
Yep.
Doesn't have a kit, doesn't have a smoke, so he's going to have to start to evacuate at some point. Just looking for any miracle way that 3D Max could try and snatch this, but not going to be possible. Will we have the delayed Zonic Nice? Let's stay locked in on this with the camera. Maybe get a nice tight zoom.
Yeah, it's coming for sure. About now.
Nothing? Nothing. Content. That is a man who is content.
Oh, you overcalled it, Chad. Too early.
So he waits until the round has completely subsided.
He's seen some shit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He knows, right? Like, with Falcons, you can never call it too soon, right?
Yeah, you want to hear the bomb actually go off.
It wouldn't surprise Zonic if they went, oh, no, wait, they've invented this new thing in Counter-Strike where you can defuse in half a second. So, actually...
It's only when he hears the terrorists win. That's when he's like...
He doesn't even hear that.
It's confirmed.
Going fast here. Don't love it, but it's worked out.
And Tess says, playing trade. Monacy, low armor. Dude, this happens a lot, is what we're learning since it's been added.
Oh, yeah. I've been trying to tell people. I've been talking about armor all EPL long.
You really have.
And the people don't want to hear it.
Okay, another chance at least. They got players down towards lower. Gravity smoked off. Lucky. Looking to play his hand from the solo door, but right now it's not looking good. Chad, it's a blowout. You said there'd be no more blowouts at EPL.
I lied.
No one wants to see this.
Nobody does. This isn't entertainment.
They're going to get 8 rounds, Harry.
Yeah, they're going to do it. Everyone mocked. Everyone laughed.
No,
You could just
I
tell in the
asked
early
you-
stages.
Just at least when they lost the pistol,
you
you'd
were still nervy. That's why I was asking.
I was
what would
nervy,
make
but
you
I
feel
said they had to get
comfortable.
to 8, and they're going to get to 8.
They're only at 7 now.
Yeah, I'm all aboard the Falcons.
Don't get overconfident. If Falcons get overconfident like you are, we know what can go wrong.
Yeah, and actually, even saying that sentence felt wrong. I'm not. I'm still nervous. But 3D Max do look like a shell of themselves, so that's exciting.
Just a huss.
Yeah. What's happened, bro?
I don't know. This is not good.
Like, even just the way they're playing, like the individual decisions,
Timeout,
lacking
boys.
so much confidence that, bro, when Lucky's fumbling with nades in the like, they have Monacy. Do you know that? He's really quite good with the orb.
Okay, this is rough.
Where's just the swinging and fighting them? That's what 3D Max embody.
Boys, Monacy did not rebuy armor.
No, seriously?
Seriously, bro. Seriously.
He's got no armor.
No armor.
See, I'm so glad we started tracking this.
Yeah.
I'm glad as well.
Everybody
Never even
laughed.
thought about it. He's got no Kevlar at all.
So aim punch fully in effect on Monacy.
That's wild.
This is like the 5th or 6th time throughout EPL there could potentially be
You need to
ramifications.
do more segments on it, Chad.
Maybe every
I think
day.
we should have to retroactively go back and see when this has affected other games.
All right, Hugo, up in the green room. Get working.
On anything to do with Kevlar. Work it out. Crunch the numbers.
Get all the stats.
Okay, 7-5 still available.
You're interested now, though, Henry.
Oh, yeah.
You lose this. Monacy without armor. He goes down. Aim punched. He starts to rage. He said, what happens to my armor? That's 2 rounds for 3D Max.
Here we go.
They siphon the bank accounts out by the final round. It's Falcons going in with just some Tech 9s. 7-5 on the half. We're back in it.
I think you're right. You might be onto something. All it takes is a bit of tilt. Tess says, loves these lurks. Oh, all of a sudden, they're back into it. 3-on-3. Kicksam waiting towards that hub position. 35 seconds on the clock, though. Not a huge amount of time here, but Exercise might be overlooking
Surely
this position.
dead. Oh, bomb.
Down. The nade. There it is. Nico into the clutch. Not going to happen. 7-2. Finally bouncing back after 7 rounds in a row.
So people in chat are saying he had 10 armor last round. We know he had 10 armor last round.
Yeah, I know.
We highlighted he had 10 armor last round. What we're saying is, throughout this tournament, we have noted several occasions where players' armor has got to the point that it is so low, it has either been broken in a round or is completely dissipated. Just so you're all keeping up, we literally said it a round before.
Yeah. No, but Chad, you are right.
He's always right.
Now, there was a desk slam after Gixon died in Hut there.
Because, what, from Kicksan?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, I think he knew he had the angle. He knew he had the advantage.
Yeah, but you
couldn't find the shot, lost
Henry,
the bomb.
You're 7-2.
He's a
on nuke.
perfectionist. He's looking for 8, Chad. You know that.
That is right. Nico
He is
did
the
describe
same.
him as a perfectionist.
Yeah.
He knows. Him going down, costing the round.
Yeah, but you don't want that to fester. That mood doesn't need to fester. 7-2. Henry,
you
at
are
this
right.
point,
No,
you
you're
can say,
right.
take 5, we'll change half. You're going to be happy with that. If you're not happy with 7 rounds T-side nuke.
Maybe that's why Zonic called the timeout. Everyone calm down as Monacy this time with the Kevlar. Will be opening things up. Beautiful shot towards the garage. Finds Lucky. He's 1-6. Having a rough one. Such an early pick as well. Outside smokes deployed. Gonna send Kyosuke lurking through. Beautiful Molotov. Nullifies Maka's efforts. Redeploying the smokes here. Good little flash as well. Exercise going for the backstab.
Surely this is the kill back.
Nah.
Has to make a play. You're down a man. You have to make the play. He's got him. He's got him. He's got him. Thank you very much.
Exercise on the aggression. That's more like it.
Okay.
Gravity's under pressure here.
Maka, his only option is to fly up the vent, which not easy on this orb. Gravity dead to main. Maka, vent climb, leaves it to chance.
Done.
And they're locked out. No room left to play in this round.
8 rounds on the board.
And that really is the safety net for Falcons. You couldn't ask for a better T-side here, and there's still
Hold on.
a chance to sweeten the deal.
Zonic still looks concerned.
Is there a way?
Yeah, but take a look. Let's go through all the players. Rush, is everyone covering everything? Do we have Heaven covered? Yes. Do we have Main covered?
Well,
sort of.
Heaven's really covered.
Heaven's really covered. Heaven is
giga covered,
yeah.
bro.
Okay. Well, Heaven was covered.
Okay. Uncomfortable now.
I'm actually glad we just did that.
And it's all
They were all looking Heaven.
Well, I think they're thinking the only way... Oh, here it comes.
Hang on.
3, 2, 1.
Nice first kill.
There it is.
Nice first kill.
Oh, I was a bit late.
Oh, Modesty calling his shots. Wants to peek Insta. What's his spawn look like? This was top silo. Great work from him. That's a banger of a shot. He's on one today.
Such a great shot.
He struggled on Inferno, but now he's on fire. Ancient and now Nuke just taking care of business.
Freebie for Nico.
Yeah, is Gravity a 4x3 user?
I think he might be. Everyone is these days. We'll check in. We'll find out for you, Chad. Harry's on it right now.
They look like they want to lobby aggress right now on the CT side. But Modesty searching outside, seeing if he can find another one, continuing to look for these opening picks.
Yes, he is, Chad. 4x3 on Gravity.
Makes sense.
Oh, Nico and Tessa has nothing but success to open. Trying to wrestle it back was Exercise. They go into this top stack with lobby taken. Maka or prying eyes out through the hut.
The test. Oh, we got kicks on the roof. Yeah.
No, Kicksan covers. And they know about Maka. They know about this AWP. There's very few places he could have gotten to. Dropping Vent might be their safest bet. They know he was trapped hut side, but they still seem curious. They're trying to track him down here and now. They won't give Maka a chance, but there's the backstab. Kiyosuke, smoke walk, and Falcons nearly on to double digits.
Surely this is it.
Yeah, it's over.
Gotta be it.
Yeah, it's GG.
9-round T-side Nuke.
Probably 10.
You tether to the bank.
Lock it in.
They know you're good for it. They'd give you the loan.
Taking down the AWP at the end as well. They will have one more to work with. But 10 rounds feels...
we're trying to show the res.
Very likely.
You guys able to discern the res off of that?
Yeah, 4x3.
All right.
960, 1280 by 960 stretch.
And he found the opening kill, so that was actually really sick.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been better there, could have, boys. Great job.
Oh, and shooting for a third on the half here at 3D Max. Living up to their name. Kiyosuke dead on the cross out in the yard. It's Monacy and Nico. 2 versus 5 attempt.
I'll give it a good go. That's all you can do, really. I'm believing.
I mean, a lot of it's going to have to come from this Monacy AWP. Nico wounded, 1 shot away from death.
They got lots of time, though, Harry.
2 players in at the ramp room, but Gravity's playing super late from behind the orange box. So for now, oh, Monacy!
Here we go.
Chance of that 1v1. He's out of there. Gravity will never get the chance to play. He won't ever get this trade. In front of them, in the A site, is a 2 versus 3. Ramp is considered and held. They've got to go back and get this bomb, and even that's tenuous, but they've cleared the yard. They've cleared outside. They know there's no push. You hear that Monacy scope. You know, he's coming, looking. Maka able to deal with him, and that leaves just Nico. Not even able to sustain a bullet here, so it's got to be flawless from Nico, and he's dead straight away. 3 rounds max for 3D Max. Falcons up in the lead on the T side of map 3.
Is 3 all they get? The Frenchmen down in the dumps here. Unraveling at the seams on Nuke. Their CT side was woeful. It looks like Nico and co are booking themselves a ticket to the semi-finals unless something tragic, something disastrous occurs, Harry.
Yeah, and look, their track record in pistol rounds has been woeful. They haven't won one yet in this series. 0 for 5 in pistol rounds. If this is where they can get their first, that is as good as semi-finals secured right here, right now. For 3D Max, it's their only chance at a lifeline on Nuke.
Well, well, well. Should I call the pistol? No. Zonic has given them the call.
Zonic has cooked something up here.
Okay. Will they get their first pistol on the board? It would secure the game, secure the semi-finals. It's an upper execution coming in from 3D Max. Multiple Molotovs, multiple flashes, and in we go. First couple of kills.
Yep. Oh. There they go.
It's happened again. Sonic, what did you cook?
It has happened again, but it's okay. You know, it's fine. That's 6 from 6 pistols in favor of 3D Max.
If they can learn Inferno and learn to play pistols, they're going to be a great team in the future.
Yep.
Right now, though, 6 for 6 is insane. Didn't even provide any resistance whatsoever. There's nothing. Just collapsed.
It really was like a hot knife through butter type pistol round. Just no chance.
Okay, we might have a game on our hands.
We might.
Oh, dude.
So I'm just having a look now.
Oh.
If this is updated, so including these two. So they've won 7 pistols and they've lost 13.
Well, this will be their 14. Oh, no.
Oh, no, I was adding on.
But I swear they were 7 for 7 coming into this.
Yeah, but so then they had lost.
Oh yeah, and then they've
4.
lost 6. Yeah.
So
bad maps. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I forgive you.
Okay.
Their T-side pistols appear to be much worse than their CT side pistols.
Well, at least they've achieved true parity here. They were both sides were horrible. So there's something in this for everyone in a way.
Oh, they did win a force buy, Harry.
They might win one here. They've got an early dink. Good grenade. Massive damage. Maka under a lot of scrutiny here. TSS aggressive in toward the lobby. He's found the bomb. I think this might be enough.
They hear the smoke hit TSS. They at least get that kill back. 1 from Exercise at 1 HP. That's okay. But it is still this bomb down in lobby that's a big problem. Marcy's even retrieved an AK. Him being tucked in a potent position here back of the door. Wrecked by the util. That's how they're going to try and slide in, get that bomb back, but it's a little bit awkward for Gravity, and more players arrive at this lobby hold. Deals with Kiyosuke.
What's that about?
Modesty!
Yeah. Okay. It's looking like a lock-in for a second.
Well, that looked a little bit out of character there for Modesty in this series.
He's trying to jump out. Like, he knows he's dead anyway when the smoke fades, but yeah, it looks silly. Oh, God!
Oh, man.
Well, because now they're eco, so now the score should likely become 9-6.
No.
And then first rifle round. If they lose first rifle round, Harry, it becomes 9-7, and then they have to take a partial.
That's all true. A lot has to come together for that to happen, though.
Sure, but Fnatic somehow qualified for the major. A lot had to come together for that to happen.
Yeah, that's also true. Good point. Things can happen. Things will happen.
Good duel.
Good duel. Lovely work from Gravity.
Mac is not giving up just yet.
He's believing for sure. And it is the full eco. Now, sometimes you can win these.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. It has happened at EPL a lot. There's something in the water here in Stockholm. No Kevlar. There is a Zeus in play. Just to point that out. It's a good position for it. Coping right now, trying to find something for them. Like,
you're huffing hard.
Yeah.
You know, surely there doesn't need to be cope. 9 rounds T side. That should be more than enough. More than enough.
We're getting a bit tunnel visioned on these yard fights.
And win these
3D
rounds.
Max. And that's going to offer up kills to the Deegs. They really want to deal with this yard player, and they're going to sniff out Tessez. They've also got the spot on Kiyosuke. They don't want him to grab this gun. Lucky secured the top site, so they try and battle this Deeg out in the yard. They're going to make it across and into main with the bomb, and they deal with that Deagle.
Henry did say there was a Zeus.
You'd have to be a hell of a Zeus player at this point.
There is a Zeus.
The Vents is a good position for it as well. Bring it out. There it is. Hello.
Oh.
Come down. All right. Couple of kills.
Well, Zonic's still smirking. Let's see how long that lasts, because as mentioned, if they lose this rifle round, Monacy's just invested into an AWP. There'll be rifles coming in for everybody else. They lose this and they don't save anything.
You're right.
The close of this game will be filled with peril.
Stress will start mounting. Bickering will occur.
It doesn't feel like a 9-3 half anymore, does it?
No, it feels like a 9-6 overall scoreline, which is not great, considering where they were. The gap is closed. They're on the CT side, though, Chad.
I know.
It's all... I think they've got this. It's fine.
Little hunky-dory.
Upper play coming in quick. Contact, but looks at things. Flash going through. Great flash bang.
So blind. They got to get it now. They will. Kicks that up close. Can't contain. Nico dead. The spillover's not stopped. It's another for Body.
No, man.
3D Max are in, and they're in with a vengeance. 7 rounds secured as Monacy's left saving. We're down to a 2-round game, and this AWP is the only thing they'll have to work with in the next round.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, actually.
You can? Yeah, fair enough.
Yep. Harry, you told everybody at home.
Mate.
You said to everybody 8 was enough.
We got 9.
Yeah.
Harry, you said.
I know. Ooh. Maka with the smooth moves.
I didn't even know you could do that.
You said, Harry.
I know, man. I know, but look, I also said this. Falcons will give you some horrible rounds. We're getting all of them at once. There wasn't actually a lot of them in map 2.
True.
They've kind of banked them all up here for the deciding map of the quarterfinal.
They do save the AWP, Chad. He said if they lost everything, that'd be a problem. They haven't lost everything.
And he has full nades.
Full nades. Timeout for sure.
Yeah.
Bring Zonic in. Yep, there it is. Cool.
There it is.
Easy.
Practice that one, Henry.
Yeah.
It's the upside down. He gives the upside down T because he's gone in like this.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, so from his POV,
you want to go in like this.
Maybe that's where it's coming from. They think he's doing an L, so they're like...
Okay, boys.
yeah.
Take the L, take the L.
Oh, you can feel it slipping away.
Maybe he needs a new hand signal. You know, it comes in, goes with a W.
Yeah.
W every time.
Yeah.
I don't think
he
you buy
does
it
upside down. They'll think it's an M.
You're just partial behind the AWP because you will be able to full buy again next round with max loss. So just partial behind the AWP. Try and set Monacy up for an early pick. Maybe take him towards ramp. Maybe start him secret.
It's happening though.
Well, they do need that right now. Got to put out some of the flames. 3D Max surging at this point. This is not a gimme, but it's still easier than a full rifle round.
The Monacy AWP though. Come on. Like I said in the first half, you probably don't want to go outside in these sort of rounds. Ramp would be fun. Going towards upper for now. Does he go for the aggressive play towards a hub? Holding the rafters. Looking for the open.
That's quick, isn't it?
He's got down towards secret very quickly indeed.
And making no secret of it. Haha.
Oh, nice. Good flash towards main. Lots of control here.
Backside.
Strong position for him on the AWP.
Here we go.
This could be Monacy's moment. Might have to be if Falcons want this round. A 3-on-4. 3D Max in hot water. Body's going to try and come through with the saving play.
Kiyasuke's ready for it though. Deagle in hand. Needs a quick headshot here. Nothing else would do.
I don't know if you clear this, Steve. Body with Kiyasuke just better. Body can't believe it. Sits back in his chair. He knows that kill meant everything. And now a 2 versus 4. Nico's Deeg down here at lower.
Spotted him.
Spots on exercise. That's the info. That's the bomb scene. Lucky won't make it down the vent. His corpse will. Nico's Deagle overran. It's exercise or it's nothing. 1 versus 3.
He
Honestly,
can
drops down. Guns for all the Falcons and very limited time to get comfortable, but they're all coming through the single door together. They're going to be boxed in a little choke point here. Exercise, it's only the tag. They've softened him up. Kiyasuke needed that, and what a time for him to come through. 3 kills. Kiyasuke starts with a Deagle, ends it with an AK, and locks in double digits for the Falcons.
You felt like there. 3 players coming out the single door, Chad. That could have fallen apart very quickly.
Oh, for sure. Especially with the aim that Exercise can display, right? Just not ready for the scaling there. This is where you really have to feel for Body. Kiyasuke just tucked in, playing as safe as possible. Hits a banger on the dig, and then finds the impact. This series, for me, has been about Kiyasuke and Monacy on Ancient, and now Kiyasuke with another impact round. The money is still there. 3D Max can buy again. Maka will bring out his AWP. but now more ready for battle than ever before.
Yeah,
Falcons have an AK in the mix. Couple of kits, full nades, sitting pretty now.
Well, here we go.
Yard cross for Nico. Makes it into garage. Away from that orb. Ooh, leg seen. Dude, that wasn't even a leg. That was a toe shot. 36 damage.
Smokes are faded.
That's such a deceptive leg on Nico. You think he's going to be low. Maka, nice one on the orb. They know about Nico in the back of garage.
Done well. He's done very well.
Able to get out with one. Monacy's orb even chimes in on the lurk of Lucky over at ramp. And now he's in position to try and pick up Hell. Missed shot from the Maka AWP. It goes both ways. Bomb still resting on the back of Exercise over here in secret.
Timing's going to be his undoing, surely.
Usually a good head on his shoulders for when these timings open up. Shadow spotted. Kixan brings the kill to him.
Well, the bomb will be noted on radar. You've got body up the ladder. Tessus investigates down towards B.
Spotted.
Should be dead.
Nice nade as well. 13 points of health. Does well to get one, but there it is. Back to their winning ways.
That felt nerve-wracking, didn't it?
It always does. Okay.
Plenty of money, though.
Sure. But if we take a look at the loss bonus right now.
Go on, tell us.
It's going to be maxed out down the stretch. So if you're 3D Max, who are not the gun round merchants, you're going to have to do this the hardest way if you want to bring it all the way in. It's a FAMAS for Tessus. Everybody else has a weapon of choice.
This is the round.
This is, if they keep taking sites early, Falcons will probably be incentivized to save because of the loss bonus that's in their favor. Look at the pace with
Gravity Mac 10. Mac 10 again. Oh. A classic from him. Nico able to deal with it, and Monacy finds one more in the downtime. In the blink of an eye, this is a 5-on-3, a commanding start out of the Falcons.
You said the magic word, Harry.
5-on-3, Falcons advantage. What could go wrong? Lucky posted up in the hut. Needs to be very careful here. Looking to find a gap if possible. Kixan will re-smoke the squeaky door. Tess is patrolling the hut. Should be no chance.
Lucky's not going to be able to get anything done.
No, exactly.
Surely walks out Tessus, just a couple of bullets in the top of the dome.
Yeah. No way. Kizuki as well.
No one has any reason to push.
Yeah, you are right. There's a kill here. Any second now.
Oh! Well, now get out of there, son.
Good stuff.
That should be handled. So saving now, Exercise and Maka, that has to be on the agenda. I was talking about the loss bonus for Falcons down the stretch. It's the loss bonus for 3D Max is one that has to be considered.
What do they get, 1,400 extra?
1,400. It's just
simply not good enough.
Rubbish at this point in the game,
would have loved that one extra kill on the orb. He could have dropped an AK over next round if he gets it, but it's just the tag on Monacy.
Are they going to hunt them here?
There's actually value. Like, if Maka can get an extra kill, that's one extra gun next round. You could cobble together a decent little partial buy.
I see what he's saying. He needs $50 more.
Yeah.
But the risk of one extra gun versus not having an orb, you know, you're going to guarantee.
Oh, no, I'm saying if they hunt, right? Like, if he can get one, but yeah, Falcons don't commit to it.
Okay. 11-8, just 2 rounds now for Falcons.
Yeah.
Kixan's bang on there. Their money is pretty shit.
Pretty shit. Nico reading the aggressive play well. Gravity known for those Mac 10 antics. Monacy through the smoke.
The Monacy one was mad.
Tactical timeout.
You got him, you may as well use him. Still 1 in the bank, which is crazy considering how poor that first half went. Surprised they didn't take 2 tactical timeouts in that first half to try and will themselves forward for an extra round. So you have the money Harry highlighted on Maka. He could drop a Galil. Hasn't dropped anything just yet. We can see Tech-9's equipped for Lucky as well as Gravity. The Galil has been dropped. That's given a body. So an AK, a Galil, an AWP, a Tech-9, and some nades. Up against a fully fledged Falcons. Looking to lock in that semi-final. Mouse or Na'Vi coming up next. Winner of that takes on winner of this tomorrow.
And dude, I mean, in this type of a buy, you're staking the whole game on this. You have to win with this buy round, or else it's over.
It really is.
Even a bomb plant here. Bomb plant and kills do not equal a buy next round. That loss bonus only at 1900. They'd get 2700 each with a bomb down.
Doesn't sound great.
So this has to lead somewhere, or else the playoff run for 3D Max.
Diagonal smokes down.
Oh,
honestly,
he's been great with the openers, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And now it's a very difficult round to recover. They can find the AWP. Body picks it up. Can be handy with the weapon. Smoke's redeployed. Body makes its way down towards Secret. Can they find any footing into this round? It looks like series point is locked in.
Oh, well, no accounting for that. Exercise waiting at the vents all round is spammed out by Tesses. Ooh, that's nice for Lucky. Hold on. This was a 5-on-3, only for a second. But Lucky's pulled it back. Even odds. Missed shot from Monacy on the smoke spam. That's going to let Gravity slink in through main.
Oh, Monacy's
now in the top site. Body waiting down here in secret. Trying to catch Monacy on the rotate in, and he will find him. 5v3 for the Falcons in this round. And it's left now just to Kickstart and Kiyosuke. They just can't win them.
It's a certainty that they're going to lose at least one. And there's another one.
Dude, there's been like 2 a map.
It's getting out of hand.
Like you said, there was only 5-on-3 for a second.
Sure,
right?
the kills came back kind of quickly, but still.
Yeah.
Great work with the AWP. Gravity's closed things out here, out of the vents. Kiyosuke had no chance.
Now, it was a 5v3 only for a second, but it was a 5v4 for more than a couple.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Yeah, and look, we were talking about the loss bonus. Sure, that is in play. It's 2,900 if they do lose this next round. But they've had to bottom out the bank accounts now. You can see it on the lovely heads-up display showing you all the cash information and the purchases coming in. This is a hugely pivotal round. It would mean that if they lose this, they likely have to take a partial into the following, giving 3D Max an opportunity to tie things up legs 11.
Legs 11. You love to see that. And unfortunately now, the pressure is on. It's never comfortable. It's never easy for the Falcons, even with a 9-3 T-side campaign here on Nuke. They find themselves looking stressed. Money's still good. Money's still reasonable. Monacy with the AWP. And we get into it.
Indeed, I mean, Lucky's been having a very tricky time here on map 3. Not been the most explosive one from him, but he just saved 3D Max.
Double kill.
He is the reason that they've been given this opportunity to tie up the game. Let's see if they can deliver on it. Back to yard control. Nico lands some good damage. They're going to go looking for him.
Trade.
2 kills on a play, but Body's got the trade. Oh my God, what's happening? What's going on here? Lucky's walked right past. Kiyosuke with the cover. That is a massive pickup. And they know that Body was flung out towards the heaven, towards hell. It's a 4-on-3 for the Falcons.
Got some lobby control. Body, the only player that can really do anything with this.
He heard the steps, surely.
Yeah, he knows the orb's gone down.
It's all going to be down to timing on this.
Does he thread the needle?
Is Kiyosuke looking below him?
Oh, Tessa's with the climb up. That's a really, really big catch. That kill comes for free. That's your only route available. You've got to drop. You've got to go B. What's Gravity cooking here? Back out into the yard.
That's it.
That's it. That could be GG. What is it? 1900 next? Oh, they're 1400.
Yeah, because they had such a big lead to try and draw back.
Oh, man.
So they've never been able to establish any loss bonus throughout.
You just have to save this AK then.
Yep.
You have to. Yep. Park yourself up. Strap yourself in. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
The only thing I can think there is Kicksan's often the kind of point to rotate in through secret. They've seen him there a bunch of times in this half, so maybe didn't want to run the risk. But dude, it felt like that was the only option.
Well, especially if you consider where
Monacy's holding B,
exactly.
right? Yeah,
so it means he's worried about
Sam
players.
wouldn't be there.
Exactly. Why would he be looking there?
Yeah.
Right?
The more you unpack it, the worse it becomes.
Exactly. So just misunderstanding the situation. And the thing is, Gravity doesn't know exactly how Body kills Monacy. He just knows he kills Monacy. Doesn't understand. Like, it's in this moment, right, when you're trying to piece it all together. Gravity's made the call, okay, the AWPing player, which is the rotating player, who would tend to try and deal with some of those gaps, is dead. So let me try and make my way back around towards heaven to join him. But no.
And here we go then. It all comes down to this one. A desperate purchase into the round. 3 pistols, a saved AK, and towards a ramp we go. Good smoke. Kyosuke will lock them out for now. They'll slow things right down. They wanted to pounce on this one. Did it just flash through and go for it. Perfect position to dodge said flash. But through the smoke he's found. They read it well.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
that's crazy.
What an insane POV to change to. No way. Oh, body with the catch.
What's he up to?
And even he'll be wondering, what on earth was Monacy there? Kixan been pretty rough here on map 3. It's him and Nico that have to shut down this B play. Kixan with a double. Nico dead.
No way, bro.
And the Force Sprite prevails for 3D Max.
No
Was
way.
Monacy looking for the bomb?
I think so. Yeah, that's a good call. I think that must be it.
Because he knows at least 2 were ramp, because there was the nade and the deagle spam, and I think rifle spam through the smoke at the same time. So you know at least 2 ramp, minimum 2 ramp.
I've never seen anything like it. The all-pushing lobby, unscoped, in towards T-spawn. Body can't believe his luck. And there we have it. The Force by victory prevails.
Monacy's had 2.
Oh, the money's busted.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
It broke.
Oh, man. We're going all the way, boys.
Kyosuke hero rifle. It's what's got to deliver here. You saw the Deagles kind of get these rounds close.
Can someone check
Flash.
blood pressure or something? Like, this is out of control.
No way!
Oh my god!
Fully blind. Rifle gone, trying to smoke on top of it to recover the M4. Is the Zeus out? Not even a Zeus.
This is stressful just watching. I can't imagine having to be the coach or the players or...
Oh, they took the rifle away.
It's unexplainable. Inexplicable.
It's so uncomfortable. You win 9-3 on the T side.
And you're going to have to, like...
You've got your 2 best players locked in. Nico even showing up, a huge performance. And it comes down to this, round number 24. Should be no way into round number 23 here. Upper bomb side pretty much vacant. We've got 2 players in towards hub, but they won't be able to do much about this. Towards the lobby they'll go eventually. Exorcist will be waiting. Okay, not
a bad catch.
Not bad. Good jewel.
Handled.
Spotted.
Do it, Nico. Do it. Win this one.
This is Deagle redemption on Nuke.
Yeah, this is him trying to set the record straight. Nico, 1 versus 4 as this begins, and the top hut swing is in 1-round game.
Oh my
3D
God.
Max shooting for overtime.
How are we here? We said 8 was enough. They got 9.
And dude, I think you were bang on with this Nico point as well. This is a series that's been dominated by Monacy and Kyosuke. You even have Nico as an X-Factor piece showing up on map 3, and it might not be enough.
It's just some of these, like, Monacy's been having a great game. It's just some of these overextensions I'm having such a hard time explaining. The one where he's standing on the single box outside trying to look over the smoke, and the lobby push with the orb. So you're just trying to do too much. You're trying to win the game on your own as opposed to trusting within your team to be able to piece it back together.
I guess it's a sign of the times, the frustration setting in, just trying to close things out, trying to find that hero play.
Yeah, the blame's not on him. It just shows you that the mentality of the team is just try and get it done.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm just going to be the guy that makes the play.
Exactly.
And there's a bunch of guys who can feel that way in this Falcons squad. But it's leading to a very disjointed look, like you say, a lot of these overextensions.
Well, it all comes down to this, Harry. Final round of regulation. Are we going to OT in our first quarterfinal?
3rd and final map here. The Falcons had open runway to the semis. It felt like a done deal. But of course, it wouldn't be that simple.
9-3 on the half to the Falcons.
Unreal.
That was on their T side, no less. Yard crosses in. Nico going to try and play over this.
Oh, needs to be careful. Gravity makes it down unscathed. Exercise will join him as well. Mac up with the bomb.
I mean, you haven't really seen numbers commit to Yard like this for 3D Max all game. Usually it's been a handful of players, Exercise on a bit of a lurk. This is the full cross.
Who's going to rotate down towards lower?
Has to be the ramp player. Has to be. Can't be Vent.
He has to go now, surely. They have 0 intel. No one down towards lower. There is plenty of utility to get this bomb down. You can just plant in the smoke here.
Kyosuke moving in.
Oh, this is rough.
It's the spot. Molly retains ramp. Monacy's choice is burn or die. Burn or die in gunfire. Gonna try and go down in a blaze of glory out in the yard. They deal with body after one. 2 players spotted ramp. You know about the other guy coming secret as well. You started to piece together where this retake's coming from. You need these openers. You got to get that foothold right now, Falcons.
Oh, no.
Nico. This is set to go to overtime. Nico moves in. That double might just save the day.
There's no kit. There's no kit.
They make it to the bomb, but you're dead on. There is no kit. They've got to move so quickly here. That defuse got to be stuck already. Exercise with the clutch. Overtime secured. 3D Max pull it back. 3-9 down on the T side of Nuke. This one settled in OT.
I can't fucking believe it. How the hell are we here?
Unbelievable scenes. Exercise with the frags required here. As you mentioned, Chad, no kit. You can't walk around. You can't go sneaky beaky here. Tessus with the sound cues, and it's a triple kill to secure overtime. They remain on the T side here. 9-3 up, and they give it away. Not a single pistol found in this series so far, but it didn't seem to matter.
After that loss, it feels like the tension's gone.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because the whole thing was just, oh, is it going to happen again? Is it going to happen again? And it's happened again. But now, is the belief gone? I'm rattled for them.
In theory, right, we call them gun round merchants. They're 1-12.
Only gun rounds now.
1-12 in pistol rounds across their last two series.
Oh my.
But now there are only gun rounds left.
Oh
this is theoretically where the Falcons should hit their hardest. But they've just hit their lowest. 9-3 on the half. Not enough to close out Nuke in regulation.
Oh, take a look at this. Nico has a lot of information. Knows they haven't crossed secret. So not going to force any rotations down to deal with that for now. But it does weaken up the outside defense. That's Monacy. Going to have to be dealing with the slip towards the warehouse and wrap towards heaven. He'll be connected alongside of Kixon in main, but it's just smoke and mirrors towards yard for now. They're regrouping for what will be looking like a top pop. So Nico will be disconnected from being able to assert some dominance with this hit. Monacy's also peeled back towards CT. He's not going to be able to fly up the ladder. Topside's about to be under the hammer.
Got body for sure. No, he hasn't. Oh, no.
Backstab in. Kiyosuke. I mean, at the start of this series, so many of these rounds felt like Kiyosuke had to be the guy to deliver. He's at least secured a 4v4. More aggression as Kicksam makes a move. They're going in a Kiyosuke on the ramp room, and he's dealt with straight away. 2 players low. Monacy catches the only guy with health on the drop down. Falcons a man up. 2 bullets from closing out this first in OT.
They all have to go ramp. They can't risk the vent.
No util.
Funneled into the ramp room. Sure, it can feel awkward, but man, 12 health, 4 HP for body.
It's fighting.
Flash is good. Exercise and body need a clean sheet on the mowdown, and Kicksam will provide.
Stressful.
Falcons with the first in overtime.
If they had some HP there, a couple of bits of utility could have been a different post-plant scenario, but not meant to be. The retake is successful. Kicksan with the push towards Squeaky will find Maka, forces him towards the ramp. Beautiful shot from Monacy there.
Little did they know, Henry, if they went top after that initial kill, it was the weaker of the sites. But because Kiyosuke pushes ramp, they think, oh no, Nico knows outside's clear. Well, not clear, but it was just body. And they push ramp, they know it has to be top. So I think they were expecting 3 players to be in there, but it was only going to be 2.
You're right. Let's see if they can bounce back, though. 1-0. Falcons back online here. Nico. More traditional position for him. Huge gap in the first smoke. Gets that first kill, no problem. Finds body. That's an issue. That's a real problem. Kicks out, trying to get himself down towards events. Okay. Nico will find a second here. Yeah, 5-on-3, though. Surely there's no way. Nico, Deagle in hand. Low HP is Maka. 1 tick from that incendiary takes him down. Lucky in position. Good kill from Gravity. The 5-on-3 starting to unravel a little bit now. Back to an even kill. A minute on the clock. They will be able to find one.
But the bomb's low. The bomb's low. Crossing in next. I don't know.
He chucked it down. He delivered it.
The bomb makes it down lower. The Odyssey already here, tucked in. Rotates arrive. Kiyosuke also pulling up.
They can Molotov him. Oh, they Molotov.
He's going to play through that. Plays through the Molotov.
They won't expect Monacy now, surely.
Should have no idea. Why would
vent rotation? The vent rotation. I think it was heard.
Lucky's going back. If they get this kill. Dude, are they going to try and go up, Ben? They're a very rotate-y, weird team, 3D Max.
You can't get there.
They can't win this.
Tess says, no. Catches him, Lucky!
There it is.
Dead down at lower.
No chance.
And Maka's only got 15 seconds. He can't win this. He can't do it. Finally, they win a 5 versus 3. I'll hear him running in at the end, but nothing in this for Maka.
2-0. Doesn't look comfortable. Not too much celebration here. Every round is stressful. Every round's up for debate. Even with the 5-on-3 advantage, it felt like it could all fall apart at any moment. Nico with the opening pick here finds a gap in the first smoke. Don't love to see that. Gets himself a second towards Squeaky Door as well. He's doing absolutely everything he can to drag this team into the semi-finals. Tessa secures it. Honestly, didn't even need that kill. There was no time. Final round here of the first half of overtime. 2-0 for the Falcons. Still the AWP is Maka. Braving the flames. They take a lot of damage en route though. Surely Nika gets another opener. He's playing like a man possessed right now. Gets himself a double to open things up. In towards upper, we have to go through main. Monacy ready and waiting with the AWP. Another man advantage, surely landing in their favor. This kill decides it.
They didn't know about gravity, but they've caught him now. And with him low, Lucky alone, it's looking like a clean sweep in overtime out of the Falcons.
These rifle round merchants, Harry.
Yeah, and CT rounds are where the squad struggled, right? Both of them only fielding 3 rounds on the CT half.
Smiles are back. Surely you can't lose
now.
This. Well, bear in mind, they've got 3 rounds on the CD side. They've got 9-3 in regulation on T side. So it should be done.
They've equaled the output.
And it's nothing but gun rounds.
And the T side was where they were doing their best work.
Exactly. So,
throw in the towel, referee.
Dictates we're done. Great effort from 3D Max.
I don't know if logic's a word I tend to use in the Falcons game.
Fair.
It's a lot of fun, though, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, this map has delivered. It looked to be a blowout, but anything but here in overtime. 3-0, 1 round will do it. Overlooking Lucky, though. Manages to weasel his way out of the play as well. 5-on-4 advantage. They do need to present another 3-0 for double overtime here. It's a good start. Have a smoke down towards Squeaky. Tesses, not persuaded though. Sits in it.
Come on, give us one more OT, 3D Max. They deserve as much.
I agree. Can Nika close things out? He's playing so well. 22-19. Shadow spotted. Kicks down behind him. Doesn't swing for the trade. Bomb on his back. Tentative approach.
Oh, gap.
Nice work. Could be enough here, boys. Oh, they're doing onto them, as was done to them. 3-on-5 here out of the Falcons, and that might be how they close it. Body out from the heaven. Spots both players, knows about one backside, knows about a guy in main. Tesses doesn't know where to look right now, and will get cleaned up by the orb.
Honestly, clutch.
1v2 required. But you've seen him honestly clutch here before. Getting wrapped out in the yard. He's not ready for this flank on body. No idea. Monacy back turned, might just have it. Rug pulled out from underneath him here. As both players commit to a wrap round, Monacy can't piece together where they've gotten to first on the needed 3-round streak from 3D Max if they want to long out this game for one more overtime.
Gotta love that. Opening kill.
Yeah, Lucky had such a tough first half, didn't he?
Yeah, he really did. But he's had some very influential rounds to keep them in the game. Here in overtime and regulation towards the end as well. Good finish from Body.
Still.
No chance of the clutch.
3D Max know what it's like to be on edge throughout this entire game, right? They're the ones who've had the backs against the wall as part of the comeback, thrown back from the 9-3.
Mona's the opening pick. Aggressive. Incendiary will push him back. Flashes over. Lucky. Tagged. And presumably the grenade gets him. Perfect nade. Touchdown from Nico. 23 frags now. Is that enough? Does that signal GG? Kisuke.
Oh, dude, he's got a lot of room. He's got a lot of room. That's a free kill on Exercise. You couldn't ask for a better round start than this. 5-on-3 for the Falcons.
You said it.
They've lost Kisuke.
Magic word.
Gravity waiting at ramp. Monacy going to clear this with the AWP, and he nails the shot.
Gotta be done.
AWP moves in. Maka hits a blinder.
Nasty.
That is a crazy flick. Will that be enough to change their fortune in this round?
Body's down here.
What's Body got for us?
3 coming his way. 3 body problem. Deals with the first.
Can't close the door.
Oh, nades out for Monacy.
That's the fight.
That could have been the punish. Body forced ahead by the util. Gets past the Monacy. Maka moving in single door. They know he's here. This could be the end. It's all riding on the former captain of 3D Max. Got to stand and deliver or else their time in the playoffs is over. A Cinema 3-map series snuffed out in overtime. If Maka can't find the way, battling with a 5-7 won't do it. It's the close for Falcons, the gun round merchants in OT.
Oh, what a stressful series that turned out to be. Inferno, 3D Max's choice, they pick it up in style. Ancient look like Falcons were finding that form from the group stage. Dominant stuff from Monacy and Kyosuke. And then 9-3 T-Hub. We finish 16-13 overtime.
Lessons were learned though, Chad. Like I said, if they can learn to win some pistols here, if they can learn to play Inferno, they're going to be a great team in the future. They have made it to the semi-finals. Courtesy of that man in the screen right there. Monacy closing things out. Nico with a barn burner performance there. 25 kills on Nuke. It was close. It was uncomfortable, but they got the job done. They convert the 9-3 T-side advantage.
And I mean, look, outside of some woeful pistol rounds, let's say some unorthodox 5v3s for Falcons, it was a great day in the office for Monacy and Kyosuke. Them holding up these early performances, yeah, it does bode well. Let's hear now from 3D Max as they stand by after elimination from EPL.
Not quite yet, Harry. First, we've got Falcons on the couch. If you come join us, Danny and Kixon, congratulations. First, Sonic, how's your heart after that game? Because that was a bit of a roller coaster on Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. You know, these freaking pistol rounds. No, that's how it is. Of course, this is something that we need to go home. I will also say there were a couple of them that we probably had to win. But it is what it is. I think we tried to get into the flow today. It was a little bit rough. Obviously, Inferno was a bad start. I also want to give credit to 3D Max. They are definitely a team that can push you and stress you. And they're very good at it.
I mean, pistol rounds aside, gun rounds have looked really, really good in this tournament, Kicks. And you've started a lot of halves down, you've started a lot of games down, and you've still recovered and now go through to the semi-finals, right? Talk about your rifle rounds to me. Like, are you happy with the firepower you're getting out of this team? Because in that last map, you had the 3 firepower pieces all popping off.
Yeah, I mean, we worked a bit on the gun rounds. I mean, in general, on the way we play before this event, and I think we changed some details. Obviously, we try to play a bit different every game and give freedom to the players that we have. So we just try to balance it to be like a freedom and also having some structure that we had from before. So yeah, I think so far this event we've been good at balancing these things, and star players can really shine this way.
How stressed were you on Nuke in that second half? 9-3 up, it felt like a lock-in. You get 9 on your T side. Feels like it's a done deal. Losing the pistol, though, start to slip away. Calling the tactical timeouts. Were you just trying to calm the boys down? Was there a lot of tension and stress in the comms? How was the atmosphere?
I actually think compared to some of the other games that we have had, I think the composure was there. We were, despite it being Nuke, which can be a bit chaotic in terms of communication, I think we actually did really well on that side, but I think it kind of reminded me a little bit about some of the previous tournaments that we've had, going up against Aurora and then Furia. I mean, all credit to all these teams, but it is where it gets a bit, exciting.
It seems that there's always a one round that defines the game for you. This time you got through it. Like, I think back at Fisher Playground, as that round against Fallen, the MP9, everything collapsed at that point. Do you feel like the mental fortitude is building up, though? You can recover from these kind of crazy rounds that fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely before we had some of these rounds where it was on our part for sure. But I think it's hard not to sit and also be it. Of course, it's something that we can work on. But the Fallen round at Fisher with the MP9, it's something that just doesn't happen. 9 out of 10 times it doesn't happen. But it's still something that we go home and we try and evaluate, try and talk about different protocols. And this game reminded me a bit about the previous 2 ones where we came from a very strong tournament in general, and then you have an off day. But here I'm really pleased to see that we can pull it through on a day where I don't think we disagree here, me and Damian, that we could feel that a lot of things were off. Communication, individual, timing-wise, the free flow, whatever it is. Yeah.
Do you feel like you guys sometimes get in your head in those moments, right? I'm thinking back to the Ancient Pistol round on the CT side. You were 5v2 up, right? Given the track record has been struggling, it felt like we were worried in the 2v5. You could feel it crumbling, lots of players in taking 1v1s. Like, do you think it plays a part in your mental in those rounds?
I mean, I don't think anyone thinks about it in the middle of the round, but after or before that, definitely it's, the pistol rounds are so important, especially in MR12. So obviously you want to win as many pistols as possible. But yeah, I don't think the pistols we're doing are bad. It's just some micro decisions by the players in this 5v2, for example. We should never lose it. Like, we had perfect start of the round, but then someone makes a bad decision, maybe someone, like the next guy, will also do a bad decision, and then it just falls apart. But in general, I think we had some pistol rounds, as he already said, that we should have won, definitely.
And I want to talk about m0NESY as well, because in the second especially, but even in the third map, he was going crazy today. What's it like playing with this guy right now? Everyone's saying he's back. Was he ever really gone? I mean, all I can say is his form right now is electric.
I think one thing that changed maybe this event and compared to the start of the season, let's say, that he's bringing a lot of initiative right now. So he's saying what he wants to do. He's going for all these plays that he has, and he's very vocal, not only in the start of the round, but also sometimes in the middle of the round. He has good information or good reads, so he's really vocal. That's the most important thing, and it's helping him and us, I would say.
And finally, it feels like Nico's maybe in this game gotten over some of his bad memories on Nuke, shall we say, because that was probably his best Nuke in a while,
he was
imagine.
Like 25 kills.
Yeah, and he's been struggling with that map, right? Is that something you guys have tried to focus on, like helping him improve in that map or making him more comfortable? Because historically, really good map for him, recently not so much.
I mean, obviously on the T side we changed when Kyosuke came in, and I think it suits him a bit more on the T side. And on CT, I think obviously it's also about adapting from game to game, trying to change up our CT side a bit. I think our CT side has been, apart from today, has been pretty solid on Nuke.
Just speaking about Inferno for you guys, it seems like it's a map that everything else looks amazing. Inferno always seems a little bit weaker. It's a map that you're vetoing Overpass right now, right? But Inferno seems to be a bit of a weak link for you. What are your thoughts on that? Is this something you've been working on in this downtime, or is it just a bad start, no pistols? Is that what you put it down to?
I mean, obviously we worked a lot on it when the season started, and I think at some point, maybe it was 2-3 games ago, we had a win streak of 3 games in a row where we won we had good wins, like 13-4, 13-6, 13-7. So we feel like we definitely improved on the map, but it's still worse compared to all the other maps. I can agree on that. Yeah. But I think one thing that's also important is that today, again, we lost the both pistols, and I think the first gun round also. So when you have 4-0, 5-0 start on one side and then 4-0, 5-0 start on the second half, then of course it's going to be hard on any map, not on an Inferno.
Yeah. Well, I know it's been a stressful day, but I want to try and inject some levity into this segment. So I've actually built something for you guys. It's, after this event, I'm sure you're going to take some time off, take a little bit of a break. So I've built the Team Falcons holiday brochure. It's something I want you guys to consider, get a little getaway, get on a plane, go for a holiday. So let's just run the slide. There's your plane, and see where we're going here post EPL for a little bit of a holiday. Could we run that slide? I'd like to take you to DE Overpass, right? It's in the tranquil canals of Berlin. Overpass. It's a must-visit destination for those seeking an escape from the ordinary. The unique district has a harmonious blend of nature, modern architecture, and history, making it the perfect spot, perhaps, for Team Falcons in your map pool. Let's go to the next slide here. Now, I want to read out the places to see, the things to do, the things you could consider, perhaps, to have this map in your map pool. You can have m0NESY's AWP, wreaking havoc in middle, multiple shots available every CT gun round with opportunities to fall back at a moment's notice. You can get messy in the monster tunnel, kicks and calling, quick B-pops on your low econ rounds. Perhaps your pistols could even see an improvement from this as well. And finally, save your evening at the nightclub. Say things go wrong. Say you're down in a 3-on-5. You want to give it up. There's a nice nightclub back in T-Spawn, you can hold on to your guns and listen to the Berlin music. Couple more slides in this one, then we'll be over. The fun facts, though, you're wondering what's going on Overpass. Kiyosuke, he's never played a map on this, played an official on this map. So it's basically the same as Inferno. HLTV rating, all 4 of your other players have better rating on Overpass historically than they have on Inferno. Obviously, it's been some recent downtimes. Longevity, Overpass being the latest addition to the map pool is not going anywhere anytime soon. So you got to think about that, boys. And finally, verticality and speed with a connector and CT spawn allowing fast rotation times. Stay active and keep your players warm rather than have them sit behind the banana smokes and the mid smoke. So that's about it. Final one, out with the old, in with the new. The recent results you talk about, of course, some strong wins, yes, but over Legacy, Pain, Astralis. Who knows what you could do on a map like Overpass? Embrace the new, embrace the opportunity, create lasting memories, and avoid future 5v3s on the B-bomb site. Any questions?
Very convincing case. What do you think about that? Are you considering Overpass?
Now you've got to be considering it.
After watching that picture over there, that 5v3, maybe we'll go home and consider it. But no. I mean, yeah, what can I say? Pistol rounds, we can blame it a lot. I think, of course, Inferno has not been the best. But I will really stick, for now, at least for this tournament, I will stick to the fact that we have won the last 3 out of 5 games.
All right,
boom.
Great news. All right, well, congratulations again.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Sorry
guys.
for the light trolling, and we're going to throw it over to Freya with an exit interview with 3D Max.
Yeah.
Despite pushing Nuke to OT, winning all the pistols throughout the series and turning around so many man deficit situations, unfortunately, 3D Max do fall to the Falcons. Body, I can only imagine how you guys are feeling right now. Can you put to words maybe what's going through your head, despite this being such a close one and it not going your way?
That was, as you said, such a close game, but actually the first thing that comes to my mind is pride, as if we are not a team that is expected to like win tournaments yet and to do like last square, like semi-final and all this stuff. So being able to like bring them to so much shit at the end of the game and make this comeback towards a game that was extremely close and intense. Like I think you guys could see it on everybody's face, and I could see it in my teammates. I could see them when I was looking above the screens. And actually, like, I'm proud of the team. Sad that we kind of scrapped up that city side on Nuke, but overall, like, we don't have to shy away from our performance today.
Yeah, I think it's totally apt that you should be so proud of what you delivered. Such a competitive affair. I just want to pick a little bit onto that Nuke because, as you said, you know, first half wasn't so great from you guys. Second half looked super impressive. When you got to that OT, was there anything that you felt like maybe Falcons kind of unraveled about you? Is it more from internally? Like, can you walk me through that overtime?
We kind of got into getting reads at some point, like by the end of the game. Like we came to this match thinking that we're going to play our game, our style, our identity. Yes or yes. You know what I mean? So we came to that overtime and we wanted to keep on playing about this style that we love and like knowing that we're really good at having lurkers, making like a great job. But overall, like, I feel like from the moment we got into that overtime, we had a really short time to recover from our emotions and like closing out the 24th round. And I feel like, yeah, it kind of costed us. And this is experience. After all, like, those guys are legends of the game. They're experienced and they're playing best of 5 finals usually. So congrats to them. And I'm really proud of everyone today in the team. And that's good for the future.
100% you should be. You've kind of already touched on what was going to be my final question, was the positives you can take away from an experience like that, and anything you kind of want to say to all the fans that have been rooting for you now that we're seeing you consistently kind of make it towards the top level of teams.
Yeah, I think like gathering into like a top 10 position now and making it consistent is something that we always aim for. As I said to Lucky yesterday, like we played those finals. I won some tournaments as well, and like this is where I want to go back to. And I know like we had such an incredible hard run towards like making it to playoffs and stuff. And like thanks to everybody that actually cheered for us and believed in us through it all. Like thanks to Nivera for standing in as well and everybody to believe in us. And yeah, you're gonna see us more than ready for the major, and that's what we aim for.
Thank you so much, Body, for your ever eloquent words, despite being in such a tough situation right now. And yeah, we'll be seeing you hopefully bouncing back towards a major.
Attention passengers, 3D Max Airlines is now preparing for takeoff from Stockholm. Final destination, home.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Ready for takeoff.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
That is indeed correct. 3 options for you to be using your Twitch channel points in the chat to be voting for. You know, we got 3 players, but my MVP, it's got to be Hugo, man. You really convinced me with that overpass presentation.
Dude, that was great.
I'm sold.
They weren't impressed. I don't think that was. I feel like it was tone deaf, but I'm glad I made my case.
You guys have made the case before, and I think it still stands. You know, how long? Look, it's tough to. Obviously, not going to change it mid-tournament.
No, I didn't even say that. I said after the tournament.
Yeah. Maybe even after the major, right? But who are you going to vote for? You got Monacy, you got Kisu, and I'm going to assume it's going to be Nico as the third.
Sure.
I don't think give it to Nico. He only had a last map banger.
I'd give it to Monacy.
Monacy played well on both their 1 maps.
That's true. It was great with the openers. I think one thing that
Ancient especially, yeah.
Yeah, well, you heard from Kixon there in the post-game interview saying, yeah, Monacy's calling his shot. Maybe that connects to some of the disjointed nature that they also highlighted, though, because if someone's always calling their plays, you as the in-game leader have to fill the gaps and call around that, which can be a little bit tough. Yeah, Hillary, I was thinking of her. But it was quite, we had the Body interview there, just wanted to touch on that. They had quite the run. They lost to Inner Circle to start off their EPL campaign, but then they beat Rooster, that's a tough opponent. Heroic, Ents, lost to Furia in Stage 2, then they beat FaZe, Na'Vi, lost to Mouse, beat G2, massive scout within the 2-2 game, and then 3 maps against Falcons, with a third ending up in overtime from a 9-3 down first half on CT side of Nuke. So respectable run.
Hell of a run. He mentioned it very as well. I completely forgot about the standing situation
for the first
too,
day.
right?
Yeah.
For the first day, we didn't cover the game. It was on the B stream, so he didn't even have this 4-5 at this event. They make it to playoffs. Man, they could have won that game.
Yeah, no, for sure. So look, respect to 3D Max. They have an interesting little run ahead of them here. I'm just taking a look on my cellular telephone device. They now go to CAC. So back to China. They had a win in China not that long ago. Sure, there wasn't any of the top teams there, but they had a win. And then after that, they do PGL Bucharest, so another top tier event for them. Then Chengdu, and then Major Stage 2. So 3D Max will see plenty more of them before the year's over.
Nice, that's good.
Grinding.
Actually made me a bit more of a fan here. I'm kind of liking them. It's typically been a team that I've kind of been down on.
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this coming? This is madness!
never seen anything like this. Well, except for Lisbon, Shanghai, World Finals, Dallas, Copenhagen, Katowice.
I'll let you on a little secret. Just between you and I. It's a brand new strat, never seen before. They think we're going A, but we're actually going A.
After the Cologne Grand Final, it was just so much pressure. The crowd, the noise, and the sheer size of that arena. I really don't know how we're gonna handle it now.
You know this is in a studio, right?
It is? Oh, thank fuck!
So, Ime, you're in with the truth. Are you him?
Yes, I am his Lashem.
This is their chance to win the Counter-Strike. Well, until this time next week.
Look at me. I'm the dog in the house. I'm the fucking dog in the house. Look at me. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Woof, woof. Alexei, he's Lashem. Wonderful, he's Lashem. Valera, he's Lashem. Akaze, he's Lashem.
Navi taking on Mouse in our second quarterfinal of the day. Winner of this gets to face Falcons in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Whoop, whoop.
Navi still looking to return some respect to their name. Mouse wanting to become the winningest team in EPL history.
I do love a studio, Chad. No one can deny that. They're certainly the favorites going into this one. But Navi, you're right. They're looking much better, looking revitalized. Managed to pick up a tournament winner Star Series and now in the playoffs here at EPL. Is the veto important for you here?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because I think Navi's been flirting with their veto a little bit. So the fact that Mauser are moving Dust 2 helps them out a little, at least slightly. Ancient as the map pick from Navi, I think it's a map where they can actually do a lot of good work. I think Mikaze and Imma's combo in middle is very strong. We'll be having a matchup against Exertion and Jimmy on the other side, so that'll be a tussle right there. Inferno coming through from Mouse, and Navi, their Inferno once upon a time bit Inferno, right? This was last year. You take a look, they've actually got some wins in the column, but their Inferno is still quite shaky, so I can understand the choices from both of these teams. And then if we get their Train, quite excited for that. Love seeing more and more of Train.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. The second quarterfinal of the day. Mouse take on the plucky underdogs at Navi, looking to rebuild this squad to winning form once again. Can they find success here on Ancient? They're going to start on the T side. They've got a smoke and a single flash. P250 for Wonderful. Alexi B setting up the initial utility here.
It's an awful lot of utility for the CT side. 2 smokes and a bunch of flashes.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Let's see how they want to use these. Nothing early. A main space taken by Jimmy. Got fin on fin violence in this one. Alexi versus Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. Alexi B didn't actually deploy that initial smoke, holds on to it. They're willing to take these duels clean, and Brolan happy to oblige. Interaction with the USP here needs to be very careful, though. He has no Kevlar, very squishy. He's got the smoke and flashbangs as well. Jim Fat, aggressive in towards A main. Key duel about to go down, spots the shadow of Ima.
I think it's one way. He doesn't know, but Ima does. Ima got the info, and Jimmy crept on. Ima's going to go knife in the pistol. First blood in this quarterfinal, and Ima's followed up.
What a way to find the opening exchange. That is insane.
He's got $2,000.
I don't think I've ever seen the opening kill of a series ever before be a knife kill.
Yes.
That is crazy.
The fact you even go for it.
He is him.
Yeah, mate.
He slash him. They slash them are all gone, saving in this pistol.
That's wild.
Insane opener.
Yeah, you're right. I've never seen anything like that.
A knife kill for the opening frag.
And to get the follow-up headshot as well, like super stylish. Yeah, that's going to set you up for a good game. Your confidence is going to be flowing now.
And so's the money.
I think this is going to be a really a sleeper banger, I want to call it. Like, Na'Vi looked legit.
They're on their redemption arc for
sure. In the 3 games they won, they looked really sick. They were solid, clean victories, taking down Mongols on Ancient as well. I enjoyed watching the Na'Vi victories at this event.
He didn't take any damage. You can get a helmet.
Oh my God, he can buy Orb.
He can buy Orb and helmet right now.
This is the thing, right? I think steer clear. Right, on this map.
It is trolling.
Unless you got Mondesi looking for the openers, then fine. If it was
second round Orb
or Mirage, here it is again. Swoops in. Straight between the shoulder blades. See you later, Alligator. Well. Jimmy's going to be spitting chips after that one. But it is the force back from Mouse.
A lot of that going on today, a lot of force by victories. It's Makaze, though. He's a bit of a demon in towards middle. We've seen it time and time again.
This is the guy. m0NESY was able to shut him down right in that game via the Falcons, but not every team can. Makaze coming out into this squad, exploding out middle in his debut in Cologne.
Jimmy first blood in both rounds so far.
Yeah, true.
And hasn't really had a chance to fire back in either.
Blood is not first.
Well, that's round, unfortunately. They've made the right call. B is pretty much wide open. Makaze to watch the extremities. You know he's going to get one more. Takes down Torchi, but that's about it. Oh, it's a wild swing for Brolan. Not really sure.
There's a mild moment of stress there.
Yeah, I suppose. Feels like he should have just saved the 5-7, but each to their own.
Okay, well, the Galil's going to be nice to carry through alongside of the FAMAS, so at least 2 rifles if they can hold on to these. I think Exertion versus Makaze is actually a really interesting mid-heads up because both of them like to be really aggressive over towards that point of the map. Just seeing the two of them wage war.
Especially in a meta where it feels like the mid takes and the heaven takes are getting less and less common. You'll still throw them in a couple times a half for sure, but we don't always see players go towards bottom mid. They want to avoid that early HE bounce, the molly that lands, especially the mid, not even the heaven molly, just the one in the open.
Well, remember against Mongols, though, it's Imma and Makaze going out there. Imma was getting like 3 kills every single time he went out towards middle. So the fact he's got warmed up with that confidence knife at the start, that's going to be a real issue to shut them down.
I think the key to that game there, and what a lot of teams are starting to bring into meta at the moment, normally you'd get red and cave smoke, right? But now you're still getting red cave and then also donut smoke to really just guarantee that mid control and make sure that the CTs are unable to reaggress. That was the mare that Blitz had. He just couldn't find any timings, kept pushing through the smokes on the second timing, getting caught. We'll see if that manifests for Na'Vi again today.
Flying star here. Smokes are deployed, just the red room for now, though. Double door smoke from the CT side. Maybe a bit of aggression being presented. Got 4 players on this side of the map. One of which is the rifles, both rifles, in fact, over here. Brolan, the caveman, we call him, will be in position. Yeah, exactly. Going to send them back to the Stone Age.
Apparently someone had a strat that was called Ooga Booga the other day.
Yeah, I saw that on stream.
Yeah, because with the comms, we're getting the occasional transcriptions.
Yeah.
So that was one of the things that popped up.
He said, let's do the Ooga Booga. Did he?
I'm sure it's just a rush, right? It has to be.
That does
sound very aggressive.
All quiet for now.
Last smoke is left on bit. Shouldn't be any issues because of the type of investment. Exertion might be able to catch a bit of timing. Yeah, you're bang on there.
Oh, this would be very Mouse, wouldn't it? Luckily for Na'Vi, those 2 rifle players low. And Jimmy too far to give the gun to. So in terms of closing this, it's still going to be a bit of a mission.
It looks like Na'Vi are assuming they're just going to rotate quite swiftly over towards A, but that doesn't appear to be the case. So they've evacuated.
That's... Yeah, that might be rough. If Na'Vi just walk into B...
Oh, everyone's leaving.
The round is over. Like, can't retake this.
Has he got Kevlar? No, so P250 to defend.
But full mid info, it's all going to come down to timing. Na'Vi need to get a move on.
It should be a simple 3v5 here for Na'Vi. No need to complicate. Molotov pushes back the FAMAS. Galil on the flank. Good timing at least. Let's keep our eyes on that cave play as Na'Vi need to take some space. Towards long they go.
Certainly not comfortable, is it?
It's not even a long plant. Flank is contained.
Big kill from Alexi B. Showing some good form this tournament himself. Makaze evens out the playing field. It looks like we're absolutely fine here.
Lovely.
Saving the rifles might be the best option. They have got Kevlar. 12 HP on Xertion, though. Unless he finds an absolute freebie, it's not going to happen.
Jimmy low as well. Give it up, boys.
Yeah, you can't buy an AK on the CT side.
Oh, true,
I can confirm you that one.
You don't want the Galil, do you? It's like a M4 on a budget. 2 AKs will certainly do.
Yeah, very nice indeed for the 2 mids defenders. Jimmy, we'll see if he paths towards A early, what the opening call will be from Mouse when the rifles do come out into the next. Bomb goes off. Is Onyx still in the room? Nice!
Nice, boys.
No, he left after my presentation.
Well, he didn't mind it. I think Kixon didn't love it.
I don't think that either of them.
I didn't call Kixon. Was he
death staring me?
Oh, really?
No, I mean,
didn't enjoy the joke.
There were a couple of little smiles in there, but you know, they had to keep it.
Because you were trying to diffuse the stress.
Yeah, right. I don't think they were very tense.
Of course.
In that interview.
Okay.
Just generally.
I like the presentation.
I almost cancelled.
I thought it was a great presentation.
Thank you. I stand by my words.
Well, let's see if there's going to be some heavy resistance towards middle. We talked about it. Imma has been an absolute god in this position. Looking for the double spray down, and it's the tag team duo delivering the goods once again.
Bash Brothers out mid. Look at the boys go.
Good lord, that's nice from Makazi. He seems to top frag every Na'Vi game he plays. 6-1 right now, continuing that strong form.
Is this just Copenhagen Na'Vi? You know, everyone underestimates them. Who the hell are these guys? Why are they even in the playoffs? And then they come through and just slap everyone around. Underdogs up in the lead.
They make no secret that they want mid control. So I highlighted the red smoke and the donut smoke, but then there's the molly to make sure the scaling can't go close to elbow. There's the HEs to land to the molly to say, if you want to stand, that's fine. You're going to take damage anyway. They're saying, don't even bother. Go sit in donut, give us the space. We're throwing this many nades. How are you going to counter it on a first timing? This is something Na'Vi are very proficient at.
They're so good right now. Everyone turning up, everyone delivering. And Mouse with a difficult purchase ahead of them. Brolan with the famous concessions being made across the board. Limited utility, but what an opener from Imma. Sure, he goes down, but he sets a Makazi. Alexi B watching for the heaven push as well. Beautiful shots. Makazi can't miss right now. Barely takes any damage en route to success there. We got round number 5. Mouse working with the Torch Orb. Yet to post a frag. Same story for Brolan. See if Imma can do it again. Oh, he's just running the flames, running the gauntlet.
Conditioning done that early.
Yep.
Right? You can't
don't
fight
want anything
this,
to do
so
with
don't. Oh, elbow spotted. Great shot from Brolan. Can't double up, but can back off.
Good work. Needed that. Awkward timing on the nade for Alexi B. In-game leaders clash. A smoke and a wallbang gives them a solid advantage here. First round on the board, surely. 5-on-3.
Unless
Makazi's here. He's going to get this kill. No problem.
Is Jimmy just searching A main on his own with a 2-man advantage? That's the question Makazi has to ask himself. He backpedals. They try and put pressure on B ramp. A main gets blocked.
At least he does heavy damage. Some intel there. It still brings the round up for debate.
See, this smoke that gets thrown A main, if I'm Makazi, it makes me feel like it's just posturing.
Yeah, want to walk through.
Almost feels like he has to walk through as well if they want to try and make a play. So connecting in middle right now will be wonderful alongside of Alexi. If they're able to get into Donut, which is currently open for them, there is the ability to get in towards A. It's passive right now from Brolan worrying about red. His next connection point is Exertion, who is static at the moment too.
.30 seconds remaining. Still a couple of Molotovs, no smokes to speak of. Makazi alive and well, but
his setup is dangerous with no kit.
Yeah, you molly CT, surely.
They're going to get locked out of this one. And if they get molly, they can't
molly
do
CT
anything about
and
it.
plant. You can't run through this.
Hour in the post spawn, no kit.
Don't have donut control completely, though.
They wouldn't give this up, would they?
Oh, they might.
Oh, okay, that's the kill. That's the gap. Done.
Now they're in.
Kill.
That's Alexi trying to do too much,
yeah.
right? That's the in-game leader trying to do too much. He needs to hold on to Donut because they don't really have any real estate. Wants to set his teammates up on a timing, gets caught, goes down, round to Mouse. Well handled.
We call that in-game leader brain, Chad.
Yeah, well, it happens to the best of us. Blade immediately takes a tactical timeout. He was just looking our way.
Keep going, boys. Keep going. Keep
You did
on
call the
trucking.
tack, right?
I think so, Chad. You might have overcooked that one.
I thought he walked in and did
the upside down
Yeah.
T?
Throwing
I
up
thought he did the
gang signs.
upside down
he did.
T.
He did. You're right. Well, there it is. Trying to slow them down before they even get going. First round for Mouse. Pretty comfortable. They recovered 3 AK-47s. Torgy still on the AWP. Found his first kill as well. Openers came through thick and fast towards that cave position. Brolan opening things up. 5-on-3. Almost recovered. Nicely got the bomb down. Keeps the money good. One more buy in the tank if this one falls right. Round 6. Tension mounting now. The first time out.
Walk away with 3 AKs out of that round. That's
yeah,
quite
exactly.
nice.
That is huge. Caveman. Stepping up.
Ready for the mid hop up quite quickly there as well, right? They took the mid control. They were given the mid control, excuse me, and then immediately trying to isolate that cave fight, see if Brolan's caught off guard, overextending, going a little bit wide.
Do they dare challenge middle again? Molotovs, smokes deployed. Wonderful, the AWP this time. Change of pace, change of setup on the T side. Spam's coming through. Brolan yet to connect. Alexi B, though, gets himself towards our heaven position. Mid should be theirs now. A re-smoke of red, presumably coming in. Oh, Brolan, be careful. These spams go both ways.
It's all about the low ammo. It does get the reload in, but they can easily punish that.
Oh, they want to try and channel them to red. Right? The fact that they blocked Donut there, it's saying, all right.
Molotov.
Exertion's got it, at least on info. Roland eventually concedes.
So they got two options right now, Mouse, right? Well, three, really. You can sit static on the site and just hold everything and then wait to react. You can either push down B together, like try and go down the ramp, or you can go back and clear red. Looks like they're going for the static option, so just going to stick to their laurels right now. Or rest on them. That's probably how the saying goes.
That was the chance. It's still...
We like to get idioms wrong here.
Yeah, that's kind of our thing.
It's fine, guys. It's all water under the fridge at the end of the day. B hit coming in 30 seconds.
It's going to be a difficult one through the smoke, and Brawlan helps himself to the first. Exertion spraying them down. Still a chance of a Na'Vi, but it is dissipating quickly. 20 seconds remaining. Mikaze on the flank. No chance, no hope. Looking to find a consolation frag if possible, but it's not going to happen. No one home. They lock him in. 2 rounds for Mouse.
Oh, you can take the horse to the B site, but you can't make it plant.
That's a very good point. We've been saying that for years.
And never kiss a gift horse on the lips.
Was that last night?
That was last night.
That really got me. That was so good.
It's a good one.
Oh, dear.
Never kiss a gift horse on the lips.
Well, they had the space again, didn't they? Oh, Torji. One of the keys that we took away from Mouse during the group was everybody trying to be activated to bring energy. That was something that when we had Exertion on the couch, was something that they said they've been working on or hope to make one of their focus points. So the AK met with another, and then some pistols smashed it in. The loss burner starting to build. They will be able to go into the next.
There we go then. Mikaze trying to find some mid-space. Create some magic. Popping that smoke open though towards you with the AWP. Exertion tucked in. Will he be overlooked there? Mikaze seems to be aware of that prospect. It's going to be Bits working the other side of the map. Not the best smoke.
Oh. Not the best spray either.
Goes right through it.
Well, Bits in. He has so much room. Brolin is not aware of this.
Patrolling now. Bit looking for this kill. Brolin walks out. Headshot is immediate. Bit gets back in cover, but Spinks still fast on his rotate. Looks to stop this bomb from making it in. Flash to facilitate a repeat. That's a bite on. Allowed. Na'Vi with some money. Ammo low. Someone help this guy out. Might will swing for the fence.
Oh, no.
Flash traded by Torshi. Important cover. Wonderful just needs to get on the board right now if they want to win this round. He has no excuse, no chance on this corner. They are cleaning him up. Alexi through the smoke. They catch him last second, and the jig is up. The round is over.
Run away,
Pistol.
Chief. Get out of there, bud.
Oh.
Messy, but handled. So 3 rounds now. Mouse draw it back to 1 round game. There were some opportunities. Bit took the space necessary, couldn't double up. Now, look, with Wonderful, not everybody's Monacy, okay? So to have an AWPer and to insert them on a map like this, I think it's really hard. I think that Ancient to get your T-side AWPer into the mix is tough.
Or you've already got your opening moves getting boosted at the B ramp, right? And
yeah, or you have to do risky plays through smokes or hope that you get the clears, right? It's really quite difficult.
He's a bit of a passive AWPer as well, so you don't often see him making those crazy moves that Monacy would, hitting those fast flicks.
So it's down to Mikaze and Emma to make the mid space.
Oh, and they're giving it a good go right now. Mikaze with 1, jumping in the air. Exertion meets him in the middle, gladly. Brolin through the cave, and we know this guy loves to push through the smoke there as well.
Poor Bit. I think he's also would have been heard through the water, potentially, with the positioning of Brolin towards heaven.
Yeah, he seems to be aware of it. Patrolling the elbow position. This is going to be 4 in a row for Mouse. It's a great start for Na'Vi, but things starting to spiral somewhat. They'll have some lost bonus, but no plant here is going to make things very difficult for them. There's still time. I suppose Bit could do something with this. Can't really save just yet. Let's have a look what he's got available to him. Finds a Molotov on the ground. They don't need to give him anything, though. Get the information for Brolan towards red, which he's found.
Noted.
And that should be enough. You can smoke off this red room. What does he do now? Not much, really.
Wait, hope the fight comes his way. Are they aware that he crossed? Show us 2, Rush. So kind of aware.
Could be possible.
I think very much aware. Now, yes, 100% aware.
Yeah,
only playing for this.
It's going to have to be a hell of a shot here. 2 of them.
Impossible.
Bang, bang. Not going to happen. 4 in a row confirmed. Lost bonus accumulating as mentioned, but no plants.
Yeah, you can see the energy, right? Everybody talking, everybody trying to bring something. A couple of nice boys, everybody with something to say.
From 4-0 down, Miles have recovered very well.
Good opener, but the pounce from Roland.
Yeah, I think it's a tough fight for Wonderful to try and win through the smoke there. I feel after he gets the trade, the better of the options would have been drop back and reset in the 2v3, but thought that he could get it done. Definitely couldn't. And now they're onto a partial buy. They're going to do some standard mid utility, a HE, smoke towards red, but setting up for an A play.
They got the smoke for spawn.
Got a flash for Makazi to try and get the entry. Just need to push Jimmy off the line. They're going to have to fight Donut, right? You scale in quickly towards Donut, try and swarm. At least give yourself something for the post plant. So what's the timing? Oh. Are we going or are we falling back?
Waiting for Bit right now.
Smoke's going in. It's going to have to be a hell of a flashbang here. Doesn't catch him. Just looking to deny the plant here.
Ooh. It's nice.
They should get the bomb down.
Whoa, that's a good cancel on the plant.
It's going to go
on the reload.
Sick.
They're in. They're in.
And they can win this round.
2 rifles recovered.
It has another smoke. Just redeployed CT. They have to go temple.
Torchy with a miss. Brolin pays the price. Torchy can't follow up either. Spinks 1v4, and it's just about damage here. It's just about numbers, upgrades to the AK. Screw's saving.
He's pinned.
He wants some kills. He's got to fight for his life. Spinks 1v3, and they are going to finish him.
Back off, mate. Try and get out of there. See if you can hold on to this. Show you've got money.
Whoa!
Doing well.
He's just saying, you can't take the AWP either. No one gets this.
That's great value. On that type of a buy, Tech-9's a couple of upgrades, the lost bonus there. They were going to buy in the next round anyway. The bomb plant was probably all they were looking for. Maybe a kill or 2. The fact they walk away with the round, that's now 5 for Na'Vi.
Yeah, lovely lurk coming in from Bip. Here's the reload in towards the donut. Jumps through this moment right here. As soon as he gets him, the round is on, recovers the rifle. Imma, nice work towards the temple as well. Good pre-fire on Brolan. Spinks did well. Managed to deny the AWP as you mentioned, but Wonderful will still purchase into it. It's 1 and 5 right now. Round 10.
They're going to set him up for this mid pick again.
Ooh, it hurts.
Well, you know, I'm sure not wanting to give away anything for free, are you, Mouse? So you've done a bit of damage. Brolin as well, just chipping away through the smoke from Cave, posturing forward, showing some aggression. He doesn't have any mid support, so he's essentially on his own with this play. They boost up, they try and grab a glance in towards red. Nobody's home. It's double donut, 3B set up right now for the CTs. There's more harassing spam. Down the ramp, caught by Bit. Spinks, the first to die this time.
Oh, dear. And you're not ready for that, to be fair. Why would you be?
That was quick from Wonderful.
As an info play in donut and then another player covering. Yeah, you often see players get punished playing those pixel angles or just the info corners, sitting secret on nuke. People get pre-fired all the time, even when they're jiggling. It's a nice entry for Wonderful. I can't blame him for not being ready for exertion there.
Exertion, speaking of which, he's going to be tested once again. Nice off angle, leads him to the first. Can't finish his meal though, into a 3-on-2. 40 seconds remaining. Bits on top towards that temple position. The retake is going to be challenging here. The bomb will go down momentarily. Hopping up in the smoke. Nice try from Torji. Can't connect the dots though. Brolan presumably just saving the AWP and getting the hell out of dodge.
But Imma was B lane this entire time. He was making sure that they weren't able to pipe through heaven and try and come donut in the backline, so he will likely deny the AWP save here. Very well done from Imma.
They hear the gun pickup, they go, yeah, he's saving. He's not even trying this round, so hello!
Thanks for coming.
Turning into a nice little half here for Na'Vi after losing 4 in a row. Winning with those Tech-9s. Solid gun round here.
No money now.
Money is gone.
Wait, what is...
Is it Ronaldo or Messi? I don't watch basketball. Bellingham.
Who's that?
No idea.
Apparently his favorite football player, I guess. Henry, you know much about football?
I did back in the 90s. You asked me about 90s Chelsea, I'm your guy. But modern day era, not so much.
Production, that was the quickest comm I've ever had from production.
They were on that.
Bellingham. Shut up.
Yeah, we don't know much about football, guys.
I just watch this game.
We like Counter-Strike, that's about it. We don't do the normie sports. Oh, wall bang. Good stuff from Bit. Opening incision again. This is getting tough. Now you're going to have to scrap back in this. So likely to give away 7. You'd hate to give away 8. If Harry was here, he'd say it'd be more than enough.
It never is. Never feels like it. MR12, the cruel mistress. Got a couple of smokes remaining.
Sure, you can block.
You can block. You need to rot the clock.
Start blocking now, boys, because that pressure's about to come around the corner.
Nice smoke from Brolan here. If he can get it down sub 1 minute, that's huge. He's done just that. But they are just going to use that intel to slow it down themselves as the second smoke towards the top of the B ramp.
It's quite an inviting smoke in a way. There's multiple pathing options through, but it is going to be against the pistols. There's a lot of
you don't want
util.
to risk it.
You don't need to risk it either because it came out a bit early. So at this point, wait for the cave smoke to fade, wait for the ramp smoke to fade, execute, and win the round.
Job's a good one. No one's home. Round over. Imma on the flank. Don't really need to find multiple kills here once the bomb goes down, but he's managed to secure the rotations.
Good for the stat line, isn't it?
It is good for the stat line. Doesn't need to overextend or hunt, I would say. Risk giving them an AK, that's all they want. Let them keep an MP9.
Oh, the power of winning a light buy from Na'Vi has really spilled open what was the Maus on the comeback attempt. Now the best they can get is 5, so...
If you cut open the Maus Pinata, what would fall out, Chad?
Good question, I suppose. What normally comes out of Pinata? Candy?
Candy is
I've never been part of a Pinata ceremony.
Maybe we get one for the winners. Maybe we can get one for the winners of EPL. They can smash a pinata.
What would we put in it, though?
Their medals come flying out.
Oh, it's a bit like
gold bars.
Yeah. Gold bars.
Yeah.
Very heavy pinata.
Reserve that for the ESL Grand Slam, so I don't think one of those is up for grabs at the moment. Vitality kind of fumbled the bag.
A Maus Pinata.
Cheese,
question.
Hugo.
Cheese,
of course. The obvious
cheese.
answer.
Yeah.
Brie.
Camembert.
Cheddar. Wensleydale.
Gorgonzola.
Some mozzarella, perhaps.
Parmesan.
Chad, what's your favorite cheese?
I'm not sure. I might have to ask Fitch.
He does like cheeses.
He does like cheeses.
Just like his cheeses.
That's a great reference.
Yeah, well played. All right, we're derailed for this round, but we're back. We are so back, and so
Oh my God, look at him go. They're so blind. Makazi needs to follow up here. He's got to play locked in.
Oh, let's go. Huge double. Makazi, the king of middle.
Decent damage. Dink.
This is another kill.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be a Torshi. That's awkward.
Wouldn't want to be Jimmy. 1v2 situation. He's going to try to handle now. He knows Makazi was middle. He's noisy. He's running in.
8 should be enough. That's what they say. Can Na'Vi pinch in that final round? 2v1. Makazi fighting. They swing together. He's still playing safe. Jimmy dead instantly, and an emotional ending here for Na'Vi as they find 8 rounds on their T side of Ancient.
Makazi, the mid monster.
So Lexi, before we dive into the head-to-head, just wanted to get your thoughts initially on Makaze, his kind of growth, integration within the team. What's his level at right now?
I think he's evolving every official we have, and he is trying his best to fix his routines, because he had some older routines that the management thought that he could fix to be better. And I can see that daily he's trying to put everything into it, and it's very nice to see and motivating to see.
I know Blade said recently, goal is obviously to become like how Vitality were in the first half of the year and be picking up more trophies. But he had a little bit of an aside where he said, you know, the team needs more resources. I'm just curious from your perspective, with the current roster, what kind of resources do you need as the in-game leader to be getting closer to that goal?
I think just the overall trust of everyone, and the only thing I'm looking at are the tournaments and what's coming up next for us. And I think reaching the playoffs here is super important. We tried to work our ass off yesterday to do everything we can today. And we still have a lot of events to go. We still have a boot camp coming up. So everything for me seems good in terms of how the rest of the year is looking.
And this is a really exciting one because we get a rematch of what we saw in the group stage of IEM Cologne. Different maps, if we're just looking at the first two. Can you give me some logic as to why the Ancient came through and then the Inferno pick, obviously, from Mouse as well? Did that surprise you?
I don't think we were surprised at all about their pick, but just overall the fact that it's always tough to play against them, and I think that preparation does a lot whenever you're fighting these top 5 opponents. And yeah, we tried to pull off some surprise factor, I guess.
Really excited to get into it. Thank you so much, Alexi. Good luck. Awesome.
Shashiri, my nickname is Makaze. My first team it was Kies.
Mihai, my nickname is Ime, and my first team it was Nexus.
Valery, my nickname is Beat. My first team was Navi Junior.
My nickname is Wonderful, and my first team was Gucci Squad.
Aleksi Virolainen, my nickname is Aleksi B, and my first team was Havo.
Well, sometimes the Mouse does not get the cheese. Mouse left reeling after a disappointing first half. 8-4 down. Boys, it seems like Na'Vi are back to their winning ways.
It definitely does. A solid group stage run from Na'Vi. 2 O's over all 3 opponents they beat, and clean ones at that. Can they keep it clean against Mouse here in this quarterfinal?
His name was Hugo Byron. His first team was...
Hugo. Wait, no, sorry. My first team?
Yeah.
Come on, you got it.
Birmingham Salvo.
Oh.
Good throwback to the CGS, I like that.
All right, well,
got nothing for you.
That's all right. Look at that Tchotchke on his... Look at the little dongler. Look at him just dongling.
Wangling around.
That's a souvenir for the major.
We have got quite a technical setup here. One smoke deployed already. Molotovs, flashes, smokes available. Makazi, though, with the hot hand. 13 and 6. Can he find a few more? Flashbang makes things very uncomfortable, trying to get out of their blind. He's done a good job to delay. And Imma, the tag team duo, stepping up once again. 3 versus 1. Xerxian definitely capable of winning these sort of rounds, but he's not in a good spot. The bomb is down, but the USP is on.
Why not?
Can he do anything more with this?
Come on, Bit. Peek him.
Shadow advantage.
He's going for body shot, though, right now. It's not going to get it done. Wonderful moving in. Playing with him.
It's sort of swing together, I think.
Oh my God. It's happening. 3 kills deep. Gets a spot, sees him in the open. Trying to force the headshot.
Oh, flow.
Xerxian going to go in. Oh God, it's ugly.
What's going on?
Final bullet. Focus up, boys, says Cyclone. They need to lock in, Chad.
Well, look, I think that's actually Na'Vi's pre-game chant. It's like, let's lock in or something like that, which I think needs some work, but Xerxian's USP does, and this was tidy. The first one, a juicy morsel of a one-tap there onto Alexi. Then in the 1-on-2 situation, able to isolate the duel onto Wonderful. It's sketched out for this final frag, but he gets it done with only 2 bullets left in the USP, boys.
Like I said, I think they're half in, half out. They were talking about doing a 3-2-1 swing, and it just kind of got a bit too awkward before they committed to the fight, and he gave them 2 1v1 duels, so it does fall apart. There is going to be an eco here, though, at least.
That was a Falcons-esque fumble.
It was, it really was.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't love to see
at least sort of fought together.
In a way.
In a way.
Well, this economical isn't going to get much done because, hold up a second. They were taking a bit of a looky-loo in towards A, but now they're rerouting through middle. The flash for Alexi is on the B side, so not going to really get anything done, are they? Unless they jump up heaven and reroute towards B, but calling it off at the wrong time. The boost was set up, ready to go for the ramp fight. And now they're telegraphing the A play. Red smoke in, deep donut. Molly don't want to go down to any more of those Immet shenanigans. And they've actually rotated. Guys, they're going to be in the right place. From what was a full-on B stack, now everybody going to be at A with the Alexi flash.
Sometimes the full ecos work out. We've talked about it all season long. All it takes is a couple of fumbled shots, a deagle to connect.
Keep your eyes on Alexi's flash. The timing on this flash is absolutely everything to Na'Vi this round.
Oh my god, it's actually happening. Flash now. Flash now. He's watching middle.
They're not out yet.
Oh, throw it.
Flash now.
Oh, team kill.
It's fine. It's fine.
Jimmy looking for a 6-kill ace here.
So how do they fumble? They fumbled a team like Molly there that stalled them from pushing out main.
And it helped.
It did actually help.
Oh my. Giddy on. There is a 1% chance with no HP. AlexiV can't get it done. Pretty good eco though, Chad. Can't argue with that.
Oh, definitely so. Lots of value extrapolated from that situation. I think there was quite cumbersome coming out of main, obviously with the TK. I want to see what happened with that Molly, because if they were scaling further out, which is what... Okay, so the Molly... Has the flash come in yet? Where's the flash? There's the flash.
And
then the Molly happens. So either way, the flash was probably a little bit too early. But you win some, you lose some. That was an eco. This is where we see if Na'Vi can get straight back into it.
Here we go then. Smoke down towards cave and red room. Mikaze, of course, given the task of middle.
They're actually handing over this space early, Mouse, right? See, that nobody over towards B lane and nobody trying to fight for the mid control. So they're allowing Na'Vi to use a lot of their utility and garner the space. But the setup that the CTs have, it's hard for them to acknowledge just how much room is actually available. So deep in cave is going to be Alexi. 2 towards B in the back lines of Imma alongside of this a bit. Donut playing for information is Mikaze. He was chipped down low by the Molly. And then Wonderful, who's actually moved back from Temple to deal with the red slip. Are they gambling B already? Jump spotting, so wanted a bit more info. That's a deep smoke.
Yeah, might be able to use that. Wonderful, tucking himself in. Yeah,
that.
It's not great, actually. Almost helps out the CTs. Towards A we go.
They're clearing mid together, which is nice. It'll get information, but it does leave them lacking on A. Only Bit here with no utility and no support. Trying to avoid the flash. They get out. Oh, the timing of that flash is perfection. And with that, you feel like it's the round, unless smoke spam does come through here for Na'Vi.
Could happen. Bomb going down, though. Chances running thin. There's the smoke spam. We get one. Wonderful opens things up, but they are dropping like flies. We have got a couple of low HP players in the mix.
Unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed. And it will be AlexiV now. Thrust into a 3 versus 1 situation. Possible, sure, but no kit, no util. It's not going to happen. It's a 1-round game. 3 players survive for Mouse.
Wow, they focused up Mouse and they put their money where their mouths is. Up to 7 on this T side, and Na'Vi on eco means this one's about to level out.
I actually think it's quite interesting to watch the coaches, right, when the rounds come to their end, because Cyclone goes, does the fist bumps, congratulates them on a good round, kind of G's them up. First thing he does is look across the aisle. See his Blade about to call a timeout, right? See what's going on that side. How concerned is he? Well, knowing it's going to be likely just the pistol investment, should be an easy round for Mouse, you'd say. Oh!
You say that, ouch. And you might be right. Grenades were somewhat impressive at the start, but Zershan handled them with grace. Jimfat coming in with full HP to pick up the pieces, secure middle. It's a bit of a B stack once again.
I really feel Na'Vi need this if they want a chance of the series, right? I think it'll have to be done on Trainer the 3rd.
Yeah.
It's weird to say that. Mao's, at the start of the season, I'm pretty sure Inferno was one of the weaknesses for them. Now it's a map that they're picking.
And we saw how they handled Falcons on it.
Nice nade.
Well, Hugo's got something to sell you about that one, Henry.
Yeah, it's true.
Snake oil tastes the sweetest.
Not really much to report here. The B stack could be tested. We have got Zershan watching for the A main pushes, holding towards middle, and it looks like they are vacating the premises potentially.
They're going B because Zershan's not going to start exploring too far, considering he's low. He's not going to flank them. He's going to join up on his team. So, look.
It has this smoke.
It's winnable.
You want them to come in. So
it is winnable.
You can block one of the 2 choke points as they execute. Might be okay.
We're on.
Straight up the ramp, there's just so many players.
Oh, what a shot.
A shot like that.
Coming in.
Owls are still going to commit despite the smoke. Is that a mistake? Only time will tell, judged by the results.
25, you got to get a move on right now. Just hightail it towards A.
Yeah. Everyone out.
They beat them there, so yeah, it should be fine. Have they got a smoke or anything left over? Just a flash? Not a big deal either way.
Wonderful will be saving, and that is Mal's recovering.
All tied up.
Indeedy.
All right, take a look at Blade right now. Get the camera on him. Let's try and call this timeout. We've got the master in the chair, Henry G.
Let me have a look at the money first.
Well, they're about to go into a buy.
Yeah, it's definitely a timeout. 100%. Lock it in.
There he is. He's thinking about it.
Give him the upside down tee.
Oh, he's adjusted the mic.
Yeah, he's getting ready.
down,
It's definitely a timeout. Looking
Wait
at the
for that
paper,
unmute.
the dossier of information,
The pacing as well.
hands behind the back,
This is a man who is about to say something.
working out the speech. What am I going to say? What energy should I bring? Alexi B. Not much of a chance here, I'm afraid. No Kevlar, just a 5-7.
Keep the cam on him, guys. Stay with it. Here he is.
And
there he
it
goes.
is. There's the tee.
And not an upside down tee. He's gone with the regular
sideways.
tee. Yeah.
Side on.
The fallen over tee. Spill the tea.
Well,
give us the tea.
I can feel this one slipping away. It was looking so good. They had themselves an 8-4 half. They were all tied up. Wonderful to have the AWP. They've got a full buy. They've got an AK-47.
But everything they could possibly want.
Everything.
Born to dilly-dally, but now Na'Vi forced to lock in. Blade bringing the heat.
In terms of the rounds and how close they've been, the first and second, sure. Should have had that pistol, boys. Would be probably over by now. 3 versus 1 has let them back in.
That's what regret looks like.
17 and 7 on exertion as well, having just a fantastic game.
Awoken the beast.
Yeah, wow. That clutch, and he's kept it up in the T side, in middle. And that's something Makazi was running rampant with in his first half. Can they silence this mid control? They don't need to. It's 4B.
Spinks.
AC.
Oh my.
He's going in fast.
Off
grenades.
The pause. Here we go. Okay, Alexi triple. Can't see that too often. Ought to be enough.
They're in. The flank's quick. Makazi can brave this.
You're done for. The back. Makazi. Oh, yeah. Wait, Torshi, not a clutch of his own. Not a clutch. 1v3 again for Na'Vi, but this one disappears in a moment. Torshi's got a
Molotov
for the bomb, but he looks for the fight. Out of the cave comes Ema. Saves the day for Na'Vi.
Wow.
You take it.
Pace change off the tack timeout. Alexi gets a triple. Still comes down to a 1v1.
You love that call, though, from
He's got balls on
side, yeah. Thinking they're going to adjust. Just sending it.
I love this from Alexi. I'm going to take that one. Great response to it, right? Jumps out as well, because he knows if he's strafing, he is potentially open to a deeper line. The nade was great as they were pushing up the ramp. It stalled them, slowed them, did a bit of damage.
Well, there we have it.
So they get the orb.
First round of the half.
First round of the half. They take the lead, maintain their advantage.
It's not great when you put it that way, is it?
No, not really. Let's see how mid goes down. Not much presence from the T side of Mouse, but Emma thick and fast into the fight.
Spinks' TTK is insane right now. As soon as they're on his screen, they are dead. Full flash, Spinks follows up, and Alexi, again, is asked to perform on this B-bomb site. Can Exertion make it out on that smoke fade? In the open, wonderful, nails it.
Here he comes.
Alexi deep in cave, and they've walked into B. Is Makazi ready as he rotates in? Torshi picks him off.
All comes down to Alexi B. Managed to get 3 kills in the previous round. Massive output. Can he replicate it? I doubt it. Brolan with the pre-fire. Molotov off. Wonderful. Can't even consider this one.
I love that. Bomb starts planning. They know it's the K player still alive. As soon as the sound cue comes in, you expect him to swing. And Brolan just deletes him. And now Jimmy, he has heard this. Wonderful. You have no idea how much danger you are in.
Yeah, they're finding him for sure.
Just has to hit every
Will there be a
shot.
knife again? Jimmy can get his revenge.
Oh, Jimmy.
Could have done it.
He's playing for the win.
Try hard.
He's not showboating, is he?
Well,
back down to Squalor, though.
Yep, all 5 going down. He won the previous round, sure, but it was close, right? It was one player surviving.
Yeah.
So you're partial by territory. You could force, I suppose. It won't be a great one.
Has to be a partial, surely. Go for the full buy into the next. Makazi going for dual Berettas on the partial. I'm always so surprised to see that. I understand the price point.
Even a P250 I prefer.
Yeah, me too. Well, maybe he'll make us eat our words.
Oh, that massive nade damage to your teammate. Guess it's fine.
Maybe thinking he was going out, but not against the eco. Triple mid and Na'Vi show their guns, they get out.
We'll go in the distance at least here. See if they can do anything with these Julies, the 5.7s. Some Kevlar behind it, a few smokes as well. We've talked about the idea and philosophy of rotting the clock, making them uncomfortable. Julies on the partial.
Reaggress.
Smoke to double doors. Bits. Oh, he's got a window here. Nice pickup.
Oh,
Double
go
found.
on.
Gets an AK.
Oh!
There we go.
That's the bit I know and love.
Needed that. A lot of work still to be done in the 4-on-2, but he's given them a great chance here. Down to 13 points of foul, 3 kills in the round. AK still active. Doesn't catch Zershan.
So
making his way.
You'd want the bomb to come back A main, right? I understand that you don't know if anybody's home, but you'd want the bomb to come back A main. Bit wanting to trade out guns because of the HP. They know that he could be through red.
Oh, no.
The thing is, he's just so deep. They have to know it's possible, but do you really clear it, or will it be lazy?
Oh, it might be 2 kills for
Thing is, Bit goes down. Should trade.
Light up! He was holding the shot.
God.
What happened there?
What? He wanted to let him pass?
I was with you, Henry. If they did wide spacing, then you trade. But they almost completely lined up.
Give it to him.
They're both on his screen, and I don't think he realized until too late.
Well, that's round. Nice
Yeah.
work from Bit.
That was huge.
That was the
Bit.
way back in for Exertion.
So far for Na'Vi in this map, on the T half, they won the Tech 9 pounce on towards A with the deep donut smoke, right, and the CT smoke. Now, they've won another partial investment with Bit going massive with the MP9, then the AK1 tap to the dome.
Bosh.
It's your first of the season, Henry. He hasn't made many appearances, has he, Big John? It's a real shame, actually. Bit, though, certainly made an appearance here. They're jumping. Sleeping MP9.
Tap.
This shot here.
Yeah. That is absolutely gorgeous.
They lined up for him. Zershan overcooks it. Yeah, hate to see it. 10-9. They maintain their lead here. We will see another tactical timeout. This time called by Mouse. Their resources running somewhat thin. Get a little for Brolan. Jimmy yet to purchase. Looks like he's down to a deagle.
And only 1,900 loss bonus going into the next. If Na'Vi win this round, they essentially win the map.
Towards the AWP.
Cave fight?
Going for the aggressive pick in Cave, you're right. Doesn't quite catch him, has to pick his moment.
Oh, didn't realize.
And it will be the opening frag.
Just under so much pressure there as well, though, right? Because the mid jump up's always possible. Oh,
what?
Lex is giving one back over.
How's he done that?
Oh, no.
They can walk through. Everyone's here. 3 players crowded. 4 mouths. Boosting could be nice. Oh,
Noisy. Boys, dismantle that.
Oh, no.
What were you expecting? Bit laser, but Spinks faster.
Deagle.
Get out. Spinks has just hit some bangers in this game.
I did an ace within this round. Resets now, 2v2, minute on the clock, have the bomb and U2. Remember the importance of this. It's 1,900 for Mouse going into the next. And the pieces just keep on moving. They're going to hear them through the water. They've regressed. They're going to hear them through the water from heaven.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. They know.
100%. You're right.
And they go A. Flanks. Na'Vi, great timing. If Wonderful can buy a few seconds with his
They're going to have to plan
Molotov.
open, though. They're going to have to plan open. Oh, he's flubbed the smoke.
Middle of the site.
He's flubbed the smoke.
Oh, you're right. It's an absolutely woeful smoke.
Ooh.
Still leads him to a kill somehow.
He needs the ace. Spinks needs the ace.
Nice little flash on the ground.
Don't even dare put your weapon down.
Get the flash out. Juggle your nades.
Doesn't know where he's gone.
Could be anywhere. 1v1 for all the marbles. Spinks, 4 kills deep. Ema, keep Na'Vi up, and he will do exactly that.
That's 2 massive 1v1s that Imma's had to pull them out of, right? You think about the Torji one on B, it was a 1v3 that Torji almost wins. Now Spinks is on for the ace. Massive impact from him, 20 kills in total in a very, very winnable moment, right? Playing for the kill as opposed to the bomb and pipped at the post.
Crazy round from Spinks. Gets the wall bang. Keeps them in the round here. It was falling apart. Huge kill on towards Bip. 1 versus 1. Couldn't pull it off, and that's a huge round. I think they have to force by Chad. 11-9 down.
I can't believe he's not played the bomb there.
Yeah, I mean, he's just confident, right?
Yeah.
Feels like it'll be unexpected, but it might cost them everything. Na'Vi right down the end with Ema again. Double entry.
That is massive.
This is
round.
Matt Point, and money gone for Mouse. This is everything.
Well, you would hate to see them lose the game based off of the exertion pissed around clutch, right? Because they looked like the more commanding team within the first half. In the second, they have that fumble to kick things off after a really strong kickoff on the pistol. It was the combination of Makazi and Emma tucked in Donut. And now they walk back into the AWP. Wonderful. Up to back. Can he strike? Sees the boost. Beautiful work. And now you know where another. Just going to putt this one in. Makazi will take down Brolin. And it's just one man standing in a 1v5. It's Jimmy P. This is going to be 12 for Na'Vi.
Ooh.
Nice shot, sure, but it's all a consolation at this point.
Don't knife him again, man. Don't knife him.
You should knife him.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of. Oh, God, he's not going to clear it.
Why would you?
He's getting knifed. Oh, okay, good check. That's better than getting knifed.
Yeah, for sure.
That's way better. Ema is in form. 3 kills in this round. The 2 1v1s that you said as well. Integral impact. And Na'Vi, Matt Point.
Lovely work. It's A main push. It's such a high-risk maneuver. If you go down quickly, the round could be over. Done and dusted. But he continues to frag out, gets himself 3. As we find ourselves at map point for Na'Vi, a team that seems to be back here. And guess what? The finances are ruined. They have to force buy and need 3 rounds in a row here. Mouse, the heavy favorites coming into this series, have their backs to the wall. Deagles, Tech 9s, a solo Galil for Spinks at 20 kills, and Zershin has the AK-47.
Must have been dropped from Jimmy?
Must have been. He's got no Kevlar.
No Kevlar, just a Deagle. So this one is really resting on exertion, being able to find something on the dropped AK-47. A lot of faith on their entry fragger, their space taker. Can he be the move maker this time round?
Are we all done here? Looks like we might be. Zershin, though, fighting back. He's got other ideas.
Walks out the mid-smoke, getting tagged, and finds 2 kills.
This is why you drop him the AK. So it'll be an interesting matchup against Makazi and Exertion. Well,
find a rifle as well.
This is actually going to equip them. Over towards A, we've got 1 player in Donut, 1 in Temple. And holding onto the information is going to be Alexi. So he has to deal with the potential jump up as well as the B doors. And as they're starting to reroute right now, there's more than enough time, but they have to stay quiet. Wonderful clear out middle. That'll alleviate pressure from Alexi. Now he can focus down towards the doors.
Okay.
He needs more than 1, though, Henry.
He needs 2 at the very least. Even then, the round's going to be difficult for them. He's been playing well this tournament, having a good game here on Ancient, 15 and 12. Has he got it in him? The in-game leader loves it. He does get 1, but that will not do. The round is done.
And if they run off A right now, Jimmy's going to hear it. Wait, no, he walks early.
That's a way back in. Give it a look now. Give it a look now.
They were probably thinking of saving, and now an opportunity's been gifted.
That's crazy.
Played the lurk too early.
Drop the orb. They're giving it a go.
It's a double stack towards Cave as well. A double spray down is available for Wonderful. He's got the flash. Oh, no, he does not. He has a Molotov. Does he preempt this? I don't think you do.
Well, now you know where both are. You know exactly where both players are.
Can he cross? Bits. Trying to make it in. He needs these kills, though. The flash was so good. But it didn't matter.
Exertion gets dropped the AK and brings out the ace.
Unbelievable scenes. It felt like the round could fall apart at any moment there. The lurk from Jimmy activated too early, but Zershin gives them the beans here. AK-47, it's every single shot.
The first 2 are huge, right? Because he's calling the timing of when he wants to go, when he wants to flashes. So getting those 2 is massive. The 3rd kill is a trade frag. Yeah, but that's good. You want to continue to set him up. And then the 2 of them in the 2v2 that Jimmy felt like he had gave away with a mistimed lurk. Well, Jimmy was the one that gave him the AK. Without that, Exertion would not have been able to find so much output.
True. He did his job. He had no Kevlar there. And we'll have a look at the finances now. They're fully invested, Chad. They're going all in, and we will see no loss bonus available. A famous from Makazi, and now the wonderful AWP. They actually have got a decent buy here, but they have to win this round. They need to close it out right here, right now. Nothing else will do. They have sacrificed some helmets. It's going to be Brawlan with the Mac 10 in hand. Suggests we might be picking up the pace a little bit here.
These harass nades just constantly doing damage. Chip down Makazi. Plays forward, wants the space regardless. They do have the territory and a second timing Na'Vi.
Overtime beckons once again. B finish looking likely here. Nice grenade once again. Makazi down to 51. Does he dare swing? Needs a flashbang. Got to be challenging with Alexi B. Nice open up.
Makazi should chill now. Allow them to play. Can't step out on his own.
Dink on the second. Decent enough, but Makazi does play with his teammate and lose his life. So Jimmy, low health, but still maintaining the advantage here for Mouse.
Round still on.
They know where the AWP is, right? He's re-aggressed right now in towards cave so they can't get out, and going to be pushing up. It's going to be Imma. He's been the hero. Think about the clutches he's won. Had some impactful moments, 17 kills to his name, and just hitting the brakes. They don't know where Imma was. They know Wonderful was on the site. Imma could have pushed A. Lining up Util now towards the B site. Exertion and Spinks both have smokes. Can smoke short and long. Got a molly for the pillar. Still going to have a gap to work with.
Oh, Molly Ninja. So Wonderful can just sit on default. He can get multiple shots off here. He can close the game.
Can he? That was the chance.
Yeah, he did have a great opportunity there.
I feel like if he only gets one, though, either way.
I don't know. Ima's 1v2.
What about Imma 1v3? There's the first.
Hey, just do it all.
Jimmy's low.
Smoke that molly. Give it a go. Sending into the site. Ima with a high flash to try and allow this clutch to come through. Not today. Spinks with 4 in this round after Exertion's ace. Mal's won overtime.
Bit of a two-man show right now. Spinks and Exertion.
Yeah, they are absolutely owning them right now. 24 kills with Spinks, 23 for Exertion. A dicey round, a close finish, but they come out on top. Wonderful, unable to deliver the goods here.
So if you're Na'Vi, in a lot of these rounds when you've tried to vie for mid-control, it feels like Mouse are giving it over, right? They're not fighting for it on the initial timing. And also same with B lane. So maybe you have to play aggressive into A main and take some other space on the map to inform the setups elsewhere, but you don't have the weapons for this. Coming through the mid-smoke.
Oh, you're trapped. It's a coffin. 6 feet under. Sit 2 players at Mouse. Big shot from Torshi. Recovers that one, but Bit pushes down B and finds another. They've got to speed up, but they can't. Their own Molotov blocking them. Smoked out by the A player. Makazi goes back.
Only got that 5-7. Needs at least one here. If he goes down with nothing, it's going to be very awkward.
They know he's B.
Yeah, you're right. No kid, of course, and AK sure, but can't find a gap. Going to be smoked off.
This is overtime.
Has to be.
All right, Bit, what have you got in store for us here? AWP now posted up in Temple. Is going to have to get a wiggle on. You guys point out the lack of kit right now, so can't take too long. As soon as he notes the bomb is planted for CT, going to help inform his decisions on where to look. Waltzing in, if he just gets the smoke on the bomb, that'll cause some chaos, but there is the hate sheet for Torji to lob in. Get that smoke down. Try and draw them out. It's lobbed. There's the tap. Can't sit it. They drop the nade. They're going to see that it's not a great clear, but it's not going to matter. Bit gets the first, but has to sit the defuse. There's absolutely no time for this. Bit.
Overtime it is.
Well, that one is just going to fizzle out there at the end. The bomb goes off. He knew exactly how that one was going to unfold.
You know, Mouse's hearts for a second were completely broken. They thought he had kit. They thought he won the game. But now they've been given a lifeline.
Oh, they certainly have. The 8-4 deficit recovered. Overtime it is. Nice try from Bit. If he does have the kit, I'm pretty sure he wins it.
Yeah. For sure.
Great effort.
That's the thing. You could see he knew as soon as he jumps on the defuse, like, well, I have to hold this. Got to at least look good for the camera here, but that was the game right there and then.
Well, there we have it. Na'Vi remain on the CT side here.
Okay, double mid molly, so they can't be cleared. Torji won't be able to try and... Oh, they've That's why, okay. Likely called from spawn. They're well caught by the obs team that the elbow smoke was going to miss, so they changed the variation into double mollies, forcing them to siphon through a little bit more utility early. They'll get a replenish in and be able to stifle that control, but it's not been a problem getting this control. That's how they deal with it after. Wonderful's had some tough misses, which is...
He hasn't turned up so far.
Well, he was good in their 2-2 game against Mongols. On Nuke, he was great.
8 and 15 right now. They need him to turn up here. Roland surely found out here. Spinks continues to dominate the battlefield, but Bit fighting back, keeping them in this series. Alexi B, double kill, head on a swivel. Can Jimmy find a clutch? No. 5 points of health, doesn't look like it at all. Down he goes. Impressive round for Na'Vi. Alexi B stepping up with a triple kill there. 21 frags for the in-game leader.
He's had so many important kills in this game. It's out of control now.
Well, that 2-2 game I referenced, remember, he had very little impact until late, and then he won those clutches, those back-to-back 1v1s that he needed to pull off against the Mongols. Imma felt like he had a good timing there, but luckily Bit saves the day with a double, and the rest of the team gets to spring into action, out cave and up heaven. And money no longer a problem for Na'Vi. Get into overtime, and they can just get this level of investment time and time again. Torji looking for the clear. Second one, too early. Kazi's learned from that game against Falcons, a Spinks.
Oh, he's been such a demon.
Can he find another opening kill over towards B?
I reckon he can, Chad. Finds a bit of space. He's got control of the situation. AK in hand. This is his moment to commit. Challenge is long. Here's the footstep as well. Imma. He's been high alert here. They get the swing. The double peek, and Brolan needs to pick up the pieces here. Smoked off, retreats.
Good call. Get out. Play with your team here. Makazi out middle. Careful, he turns back. 2 for Makazi.
Nice work.
And Mauser getting shunted out of this overtime. Looking for a second round here for Na'Vi.
Bit the bodyguards had some really important kills in the last 2 rounds there. That information for Spinks, short. Cycrin watching on. Sure, if you can just grab 1 round and then we flick over, it's still on. I know that their CT half definitely was questionable at points, but again, the money isn't going to be an issue for either of these teams, so we just get to see fully fledged gun rounds. Still going to give this one a look. Now, remember, once we do get into OT, both coaches will have the opportunity to call 1 more tactical timeout.
Round not necessarily done yet, though. 4 on 2, 20 seconds, have to finish up B. Ooh. Need to be careful on those wall bangs. They go both ways. Molotovs. Flashes into the site. Last chance saloon here on the round. Nice try, but no dice. 2-0 Na'Vi.
Triple for Makazi.
Everyone just taking turns at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good distribution of frags right now, other than Wonderful.
Not everyone.
Yeah, but the riflers are finding a lot of output. I wasn't bringing attention to that. I just said, but Wonderful. You guys are the ones who are...
You said everyone. You said everyone.
Everyone but.
Everyone but.
Everyone but.
If he has a big round here, though, I think all is forgiven. Get the 3-0, get 3 AWP kills. No AWP on the T side, however. They could afford it. Opted for 5 rifles instead. Need at least 1.
They just want to go B.
The execute, off the bat, off the rip. Deep cave smoke, denies vision from heaven as well. Spinks loves to creep up and find an opener. Gonna try that once again. Flashbang over, not really an execute here. Roland leading the way, but taken down. It looks like we might be done here, but they are fighting back.
They know Alexi's cave player.
Nice shot, man. Spinks is unstoppable. Wait, flank, 2 players, turn back. Makazi can get the kill.
Wonderful.
2v2 now. It's getting out of control. Makazi's doing it all. Only Spinks looking for another clutch. 4 Maus. It's all that's kept them alive. They clear the cave. Tap. Makazi goes back. Spinks. It's flawless. 3 rounds straight. 4 kills from Makazi. Na'Vi. Right there for the taking.
Mr. Drin Shachiri right there should have a big smile on his face. That was crisp. His AK was damn clean. That was a thing of beauty.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. It looked like they'd done more than enough from the bottom of the B ramp. Very difficult shot. Just a pixel.
Third one showing.
Back. Beautiful work and cleans it up as well for the final kill. Wonderful, not required. As Makazi steals the show. 3-0 now for Na'Vi. 1 round will put them away.
Definitely need that timeout from Maus, but the question is it too late? Flawless CT side required. in a half that only gave them 4 in regulation.
This is it, though. Money will no longer be a worry, right? But look, I think Na'Vi have looked better overall. They should have won that pistol once we swap sides, and I feel like the map should already be done. Doesn't mean that MOUZ can't battle back in, but they are starting to get frustrated. You're seeing a couple of grimaces coming out, people getting frustrated.
Well, they need to replicate that sort of performance.
They've only got a 2-man show, right? This is the difference. There's 2 guys fragging out versus 4 on the other team.
Yep. Torji, MIA, Brawlat 8-23. Jimfap, rough season for him. Haven't had to say his name at all, really. 13-20 as Makaze looks to battle towards middle once again. Here comes Brawlat. Good for 1. We'll take it at this stage.
Great grenades at the start of this round. Put 3 players on notice, but Na'Vi just throw their way into the B-bomb site. With that smoke of the cave, not really a factor. It's a CT rotate you got to worry about. Bit needs to snipe another, but it's Torshi keeping it even. Cancel this B play. Na'Vi only just got here with a bomb.
You can still execute into B. Wonderful has a smoke and a molly. Any combination you want. Exertion trying to play on the fade for some information. Might catch Emma off guard. He is aware of the possibility of it. As he waltzes in, does he really think someone's behind this smoke? Nope. Exertion. Now tips the tables again.
Man advantage. Still a minute on the clock, though. Wonderful and Makaze. What can they piece together? They've still got Molotovs, a smoke and a flash. If Wonderful can find some sort of impact here.
Redemption.
Redemption, indeed. It's been so quiet now with the rifle, 8-15.
He's had a couple of carry maps here in Pro League, but this is not one of them. Closing the game. That's the one we'll remember. Both players heading B-bound. Torshi, close orb.
Torshi can't miss this.
Yeah, it's a hard shot to miss. Wonderful tight angle creeps in and Torshi takes it. Makaze.
Oh, he wouldn't, would he?
He could.
He's got the bomb.
Gotta clear this. Oh!
Give it to him.
I'm scared.
Now he can plant. Safe side, won't get spammed.
Can the rookie really pull this one off? 3 versus 1 situation. He's played it to perfection so far. Gives up a sound cue. Surely he can't pull it off. 60 HP. Jimmy and Torji to deal with this one. Finds the damage on the first, but smoked off towards long. Will have to be a long-range spam. He knows that the bomb's down. Not committing just yet. Lots of damage done. Is this the GG moment? Can he really do it? Looking at 25 kills in total. Not going to happen. Great effort. Made them very uncomfortable. But MOUZ keep themselves in the game just about there.
Dude,
2
that's
versus
just
1.
coming down to spam for MOUZ. They're just praying they get him through the smoke in the timing.
A crazy war of attrition to have in that situation to go, okay, let's just have the spam battle through the smoke and hope that we win this out. That could go so wrong.
Rather than just smoke the bomb, have a player fight him or 2. That's I want to say a bit of luck for MOUZ there. Getting off the bomb is a good idea so they don't get lined up. But that was another chance that Na'Vi have had to close this game. The second one eluded. 2 more.
Loving this output from Makaze. Seems to find a way to win the round each and every time. Close but no cigar there, smoked off. Tactical timeout.
We haven't really seen a lot of A plays, like at least full set pieces or early goes, right? You could do the fast donut smoke, catch them as they're trying to play heavy middle or B lane. We haven't seen that from either of the teams throughout this. There was one round on the anti-eco where MOUZ tried to go towards A. It was Jimmy, he got the TK, but then he course corrected, got a couple of kills back, and they were fine. It's all about that Alexi flash. There was a Tech 9 round from Na'Vi where they pounced onto the site and caught a good timing. So, surprised we haven't seen a whole lot of A moves.
Well, what a show it's been so far. This is just the first map, ladies and gentlemen. Really setting the tone for this quarterfinal here at EPL. Imma looking for the haymaker, the knockout blow. It's going to be Brawlat, aggressive. Spinks still keeping the dream alive. What a spray down that is. Gets the double kill. 5-on-3 advantage. The dream is still alive.
And while we have 4 players doing heavy lifting for Na'Vi across the board, everyone 20+, it's a hard carry from Spinks and Exertion. The reason that MOUZ are still in this map, both bordering on 30 kills each. Wonderful head and hands after another disadvantage round for Na'Vi. And what was this? This was 12-9, right? So map points. This is their 5th. Okay.
All right.
One way to get a kill, but winning this round is a far cry for Na'Vi.
HP very low. You might be onto something, Hugo. Bit at 18, LXCB 64. They're both towards heaven right now. Just need to play for intel. No one needs to commit to any of these fights. Run down that clock. They've got a plethora of utility on the CT side as well. I can't even see a world where they give this one up.
Very difficult round to lose indeed. Bit tries to keep him guessing towards red room. Smoke goes in. Gonna commit with this. Good grenade. Oh, the molly will do it. The pistol through the smoke, and Alexi he's done for 20 seconds.
Yeah, literally no way of doing this now. Jimmy will have him locked in. Again, don't overcommit. You never know.
Some respect given, but ultimately a feckless round here for Na'Vi. As soon as he goes for the plant, Jimmy can strike. And so 14 Maus, one behind, double overtime.
They got out mid. Sphinx just deleted them from heaven, right? So
what a spray down that was.
Yeah, and again, like all you need is like Wonderful hasn't been involved in a lot of opening exchanges. Just having a look, what has he got?
One
opening death, right? And no opening kills. So he hasn't been involved in opening exchanges, but he's just getting thrown around the server, just not being able to do anything at the moment. So one kill right now would be enough. And the kid's operating on a Tech 9.
It's not going to get better.
He's got a Tech 9 this round.
Why?
Oh, no, there's
okay, that was making any
spawn. He forgot to get it.
Fair enough. I thought I was losing my mind.
He was running towards middle, so even if he wanted the opening kill, Chad, it ain't happening.
He's having one of those games. We've all been there.
True. Na'Vi, he got 4 players on 20+ kills. Surely someone else. It's lucky for Alexi that Brolin's throwing smoke, both of them missing the timing of that fade. Brolin and Cave spotted alone, or careful on the reload. Even he is only on 9 kills. RV posture outside of B, 1 minute on the clock.
So
Util.
If they're counting smokes, yeah, there's only 1 left. Surely they know that.
Oh. Finding themselves at 3-0 advantage, map points. But it's a 1-round game once again. Mid control granted. Makazi spots 1. That's towards Donut. Bomb still outside B.
This is good. B execute now. Just boost Wonderful in the box. He can watch long.
Is he going up there?
Doesn't look like it. They're just contacting. There's 3 here.
In they go.
Spinks.
He doesn't react, maybe looking at the map, just caught sleeping at the wheel. Na'Vi on their 6th map point. Have got to close. Wonderful impact kill. 2v2. Deep Molotov denies the rotation, and Wonderful puts that bomb down for Ema. The closer here. Full point through the Molotov. 1 shot's all it takes. Torshi's cut down, and Wonderful's double does take it for Na'Vi as they find the finishing blow here on Ancient. Called it a requirement for them to win the series. Well, map 1, Chad, is in their pocket.
Hey, that was a scrap right there. The fact that one has gone 16-14 after the first half for Na'Vi. Maus have got that grit in them, the favorite in this series. Can they bounce back on their map choice? We're going to find out coming up next.
They're playing take long.
Go plant, I'm holding long.
Bomb default.
Take long, I'm holding long. Come slowly back.
I'm going to.
I'm Molly back lane, let's kill them. Molly, come.
You get him.
That long.
More, 2 guys long.
I peek. That's
one more
CT.
low. Maybe short smoker.
I'm holding short smoke, I smoke cheetah. Can you hold my banana?
I'm picking that.
One cheetah.
Nobody B.
Coming.
Can you make flash? I'm going to be on donut.
Flash. One flashing for donut.
One donut, I think.
I'm flashing big box, flashing wall, flashing wall.
I'm going now.
Donut,
Come on side.
Made it.
Unknown.
Nice, good meeting guys, good job. Nice push, Latan.
Wait, don't defuse. I'm going to take AK from B.
I leave.
Two. One close. I'm with you.
Flashing.
Carry demon one Adam. Carry demon one.
Apex wall. Two Apex wall.
10 HP.
I hold.
I have to reload. 10 HP.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Short.
Maybe long.
10 HP long.
Come short, guys. Come short, walk short. Chill. I'm only default. Chill. Go back. Let's go long. Come. Long.
Come on, come on.
Low. I'm with you.
He was default. 3, 2, 1.
Key or short, he cannot be default.
Short low.
Kit on Jim and Adam.
I long.
Falling good.
Nice, boys.
Woo! Hey, kid down. Let's go,
Almost
boys.
I killed you, though. 1 HP. 2 bullets.
Out.
Nice!
Let's
Sick
fucking go, boys.
He was not 1 HP.
He's not 1 HP at all, but he's quite confident.
Yeah, I gave you confidence, bro.
Okay, confidence.
Nice.
Dorian Berman, and my first team was Mouse NXT.
Storzash Adam, and my first team was Budapest 5.
Simisalo, and my first team was SJ Gaming.
Lotan Giradi, and my first team was Contact.
Liver Berlin, and my first team was Godsend.
We're going to be talking all about Inferno in this installment of the Kadir playbook, and I've got just the man for the job. Spinks, you guys have picked into this one in this series. A couple of different maps from last time you went head-to-head. Do you think they expected you guys to have the Inferno pick, first of all?
50-50. I think that we are good on it at the moment, but we could also go for another pick. So 50-50. I don't know what's going on inside of a Bladehead.
You've been looking pretty good on Inferno so far, EPL, taking down some big names. Let's go through your guys' CT positionings first. So if you feel free to put them
our
wherever.
CT positions on mouse. So I click this.
Yeah, where are you going? Where are you
And
going?
then where am I? How do I do this?
Yeah, just press it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm usually like in this area. What a big head. And we have Torzi here with usually the short AVP area. We have Brolan with B, and we have Xertion with also B, but a bit more aggressive. And then we have Jim Pat with the, of course, the pit player. This is the normal positions we have in the team. I think for us it's more like we have these two boys who control kinda the system, I would say. Mostly they control the banana fights, and then they also usually decide what we do in the start of the round. Most of the time, of course, sometimes we also chime in A and we do something else, but usually banana fights is the more important side. And then you have me as the third, or this is the rotation for the B usually. I help with nades, I help with fights, whatever needed at the moment. Of course, Torzi is also sometimes B, but this is how most of the rounds will look like, I would say.
Okay, in your position, what is the most, I guess, frustrating bit of utility that the enemies could throw at you? Like, what really grinds your gears, Spinks?
So in long, I think it's just smokes. You just get smoked eventually at some positions. Either you will get a smoke here, or here. Most common, and yeah, you just get smoke, and I think you just have to deal with it.
Okay, let's go through and clear your screen. Love your work, but
okay.
Let's go again. We'll pull that back up. Oh, and there's a random Jimmy. What the hell? Where did he come from?
Okay.
Okay.
Navi now.
Navi.
Okay.
Where
so now we
should
have
they be
Navi.
going?
Okay. Navi is a bit harder, of course. We have Beat with the pit player, but he's moving around in this area. He could be boiler, balcony, pit, whatever, but let's put him pit because it's the common one. We have IM, which I think is similar to me in the role. He will be here, he will help B, he will go A. He's just moving around. We have Makaze with the, I would say, the aggressive B guy who take more of the fights. We have Wonderful with just short, long AVP moving around. And we have Alexi B, usually will probably try to support Makaze and try to make the round work.
How well prepared do you feel for Navi right now?
We are prepared for Navi, especially on this map, of course, but I think Inferno it's also a map of, it's a lot of default, it's slow rounds, it's not a map that you can have a full anti and be like, okay, we can do this and it will work every time. This map is a bit different, it's a lot of util heavy, so we are prepared for Navi, but of course, in this specific map, I think it's also important to be confident on yourself.
Very excited to see this head-to-head go down. Thank you so much for all of your insights, Spinks. Good luck.
$500,000 per week. This is esport, not football.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Pius, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah.
Inferno about to be served up very shortly indeed, but not before we digest what went down on Ancient. A win is a win for Navi.
True.
Chad.
Yep.
After the first half, though, I kind of had more confidence it would be cleaner.
Thought it could have been cleaner. I think, again, we'll return to your statement of a win is a win, right? So as long as they get their map choice, because Inferno coming up next is going to be tough for them, but there was some crazy moments in that game, and I think it wasn't just like trade. It was like individual moments when players were getting multi-kills, right? Spinks and Exertion were going massive for Mouse, and then everybody bar Wonderful. I'm really not trying to kick him while he's down, right? He just had a tough game.
He was in, everyone else was looking sick.
Exactly.
He was in single digits.
There was lots of multis coming out. So, that's just the way she went. But
dude, it was really noticeable. I've never seen like that many 4Ks coming in. Like, and then like just crazy clutch moments
Exertion
in there from
ace.
both sides, bro. The Exertion ace, on a low econ round with a stolen AK. Yeah, like I don't know, man. That was a crazy game as far as they go.
There was something that I took from that though, with the voice comms piece, where they said guy was on 1 HP and then the guy wasn't on 1 HP. So I want to get Twitch to tell us what their pet peeves of communication is, and people not communicating can't be a pet peeve because we all hate that, don't we, Harry?
Sure.
Is that pointed or?
No, like
when Harry plays with me, he communicates. I think when he plays with Yanko, he doesn't want to talk.
Why?
You scared of
Why
Yanko?
is that?
No.
This kind of sounds
You're
like
not
maybe
doing all this trying to sow the divide even more, all right?
I didn't make the divide. I'm just recounting some situations.
I talk to different. Some games I'm kind of vocal.
Some games
Other
you
games,
aren't.
It's like the bare minimum. I'll tell you where they are, where I die, but I'm not going to be like, oh, watch out for this thing I'm thinking. Because what if it's wrong?
That's true. What if it is wrong? Like, what if you think he's 1 HP and you tell your teammate he's not, and then he pulls out the pistol instead of shooting him in the head?
Yeah.
Right? That could happen.
And then it costs you everything.
Exactly. And then you cry.
It's my fault.
Yeah. And then Yanko comes to your hotel room, has a word with you, grabs by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah. I wouldn't
Sounds
want
real.
that.
What is your biggest Counter-Strike pet peeve, Chad? Is that? That is.
I don't like it. I don't like it when people don't call numbers. When they just go B, right? I'd like to hear numbers. It's very important. And obviously, if you don't know, then you call what you know. You know, like 2B or I think there's lots of like thinking is also bad in comms, but it's better than just people just spamming B. That's bad.
The amount of times on like Ancient's so bad for this. Like you'll be playing, I don't know, like retake on B. They hear a guy running cave and they'll go B. Pull out of the triple A setup and die to 4 dudes A main.
It could happen. Look, I just want to talk about Inferno quickly. That's our next map coming up. And we had Spinks that was very fortunate he did that for everybody playing at home. Inferno, Makazi and Alexi, I believe, are the B defenders, and they're the 2 lowest rated players for that of Na'Vi. So let's see if that's a target point for Mouse throughout this. As Spinks said, it's going to be a very default heavy map. It's going to be a lot of push-pull. And to be fair, their T side of Ancient, it wasn't like it was always pacey. They tried a couple of pomp and A rushes, but Spinks and Exertion are hitting. I think Torji can activate on this map right now. It wasn't great for Jimmy or Brolin, but they still got lots of reps in. They should be warmed up and ready to go. And I think they should go the distance to the third.
Makaze temp check, Harry. You looking hot or not?
Well, yeah, he is. But as Chad kind of alluded to, this is a bit of a strugglesome map for him. So, I don't know. 2 minds about it. Makazi, I don't know. Back in Cologne, we saw him have like that sick reactivation when he swapped sides.
Yeah.
Like CT might be able to get some mileage out of him. I don't know. So much of it depends on these first few rounds. I feel like he can't be clocked out. He can't be locked out. You want him to get a good clean round at Banana, and then he'll keep that pace going.
Clean bananas.
Yeah.
Clean bananas.
Clean.
He's coming in, he's still going. Oh, just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4 and 4, Simba 5.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Katowice.
This is my favorite one.
Yeah. Nice. Good hard.
It was easy. It even looked easy, but I don't know. We played 1v1, everyone, so.
I think it was 5v5.
Yeah, I was alive, I'm looking top right.
He was behind me.
I'm looking top right, I just see 1, 2, 3, 4. Fully silent.
Good. That's yeah, felt very good. This is actually, I don't know. I remember. First. Second.
I'm 2 HP here.
Thanks that we won this round. It was 1 head away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
This is 2 knives or what?
Yes. Sneaky. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will knife.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember that highlight. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
Usual kills for Valera.
to be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it
I
every
have
day.
better highlights, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. With this, so.
Oh. Nice. In control. It was good move. Nice.
Or I could do ace here, but Alexis stole.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valer. Actually good highlight.
Opinions me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow and easy. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of an important moment again, so it's nice.
All right, then, we're arriving at Inferno. This is where Maus are meant to try and turn it all around, make this a 3-map series. This will be a tricky task for Na'Vi, who already had some woes getting their map pick of Ancient over the line after a dominant first half. That last game, they really did deliver. Map 1, some huge heroic moments for the side of Maus. It was Spinks and Exertion we were looking to uplift them.
Yeah, noticeable though, Jimfat unable to get going, Brawlan as well, single digits. They need the whole team online. They want to take us to a 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves on. We're getting ready for Inferno here. Maus looking to bounce back. And we'll get into a pistol round for Na'Vi. 2 smokes, HE, and a few flashbangs to work with. And that initial dink. Gonna find Torji. Goes down to 22 HP. Flash from Alexi B to give them banana control. I don't think it's required at this stage. They've already got decent information. He can smoke CT spawn from that position as well. And it looks to be a BXQ, Hugo. We all love it. 5 players here. Question is, what do they do when the smoke comes in? Wonderful has HE. Has it to bit. Surely they're going to have to break it here. Smokes and flashes at the ready on this B hold. That's a clean entry though. Going to have to run amok into this bomb site. Where's that nade? Not needed. 2 kills. Here we go. These entry. HE will do something. Nolan finding 1, but they've lost the sight. This round's still on, it feels like. There's good damage done
Bomb planted, though, makes things a lot more uncomfortable. Torchy down to 2. Is going to have to come down to Brolan and Jimfat here.
Playing the clock is the best way here for Na'Vi. Try not to give away any early kills on these low players. No kit in play.
Na'Vi hunting for a 2-0 here. Great run at EPL so far. Can they hold on? 4 versus 3 situation. Brolan has to make this happen. Time is of the essence. Losing HP, no kits in play. And that should be all she wrote. Torji can't get involved. Jimfat needs to save the Kevlar. Looking for some exits here if possible. Surely found, though. 1 bullet will do it. Not going to find it. Bits.
Torchy's dead.
Hugo, what do you make of the T-side start for Na'Vi?
Picking it?
Yeah.
I think, you know Mal's, this is their home map. This is where they do their best work, picking into this one. So Na'Vi wanting to play the better side first, right? Like, statistically, T-side has been better for some time now.
True.
And Na'Vi feel like the game is in their hands when they're on the T-side.
Well, massive pistol victory. Force by coming in next. We've got the MP7 making a rare appearance in the hands of Jimmy. MP9 for Spinks. A couple of 5.7s in the mix here. Looking for 2-0 are Na'Vi. In more ways than one.
Yeah, back to this banana control.
Ooh, nades could do some work here. 4 players there.
Beautiful music in the church.
Oh, no.
Not like that.
Less pretty.
Oh, the hands down.
No, that's brutal. Brolin had a full belt of util as well, so that's now gone.
If they'd have just deployed those nades like they were going to, they would have done a ton of damage.
Just kind of a misread on where Na'Vi were at that point in the round, which is weird. There was noise made over towards top banana.
Okay, that makes things a lot more complicated now. Not impossible to win the round.
Torchy breaking smoke on long, but no one's out mid yet. Jimmy clears it.
Just kind of forces you to make a bit of a gamble here.
Oh, but they gamble right.
They have sent everyone over towards B.
Na'Vi still have time left, though, and the bomb's at the back, so much of it's kind of hinging on this first engagement. With 2 players still lurking, I don't think that bomb's going B.
No. After it's been spotted as well, Mal's going to stick to their guns with this stack, and so Na'Vi leave the back door open.
Great call.
It seemed like they were ready for either option there. Either we get a clean triple B entry and we're fine, or we force their rotate and we're out long.
Yeah, only cost them 1 player. You will save this Galil. The SMGs. Give it another go in the following round.
Spotted.
Do they want to hunt? It looks like they certainly do. Bits. Ready to get stuck in here. Nice spray from Alexi B. The Mac 10 doing work.
Oh, get him.
Okay. They save almost nothing remaining. The scout going to stay alive here. Looks like they might be able to. Low HP on the MP9. Is everyone going down? I think they are.
He let him leave. Didn't realize he crossed out. The attempt here.
Okay, they can't get him. Oh, the nade!
Oh, downtown!
Nothing but net. Well, that's a full eco. 3-0 confirmed, locked in. A flying star for Na'Vi once again. We're up 8-4 in the first half of Ancient. Went to overtime, admittedly, but still a nice finish. Final HG as well. Beautiful work. Makes this round a whole lot easier. Not really much to report, I'm afraid. A few upgraded pistols, some 5.7s. Should be a bit of a walk in the park here.
I think it's in Mouse's best interest to try and slow the roll of this guy. They want Makazi kind of doubting himself.
He looks way too confident right now. Had a barn burner of an Ancient. We've seen his Inferno drop off sometimes.
I think also just someone who's still early enough in his career where like the kind of peaks and trough of a game matter, right? Like doesn't necessarily have the reps for a huge heroic bounce back, but if the going's good, Makazi's gonna thrive. And so you kind of want him to be a little more scared This aggression should see Bit fall out in top mid, and even though everyone else is here, there's no real trade opportunity, or at least no one takes it. Softened up by the nade as well. Wonderful also now brought down a half. I know this one could get weird. Spinks has armor.
True. He was fantastic in that first map, showing some great individual form. Bomb down towards middle. Making their way towards the A side.
Yeah, they fake B with Alexi, and it does draw Spinks away from this A side of the map.
Nice spray.
Torshi
Get a pre-fire.
Oh, God, nearly gets away with murder.
Well, McCarthy ain't doubting himself now.
No. It's the last thing you want. You do not want him comfortable. You're in for a bad time.
Especially just the impact of one entry on a map like Inferno. 1-2 clean kills, and you're into a site, you win the round. It's like Ancient Mid, but with bigger consequences.
For now, looking for exits. That's all Mouse can really bring to the table. Anything to recover, anything to say. They'll find Spink.
Oh la la!
At a BM.
Don't let him do this, guys. Seriously, you're not gonna like him. You're not gonna like him when he's playing like this.
First gun round comes in. AWP for Torji available. Na'Vi couldn't have had a better start if they tried. Let's see what kind of pace we presented. The CTs want to get aggressive, want to dominate that banana area. Torji leaving some utility. Towards banana we go. Makazi looking for entries.
I mean, that's a lot of util for the retake top banana nade set here for Maus. They were kind of inefficient with it, burning an extra incendiary.
Yeah, right.
Whole bounty of util left by that third player that started over towards B, so not the end of the world. Now if you go about this control slow, are they going to boost up?
Boost
up. That could have been a huge opportunity, but Exertion able to get out, go back, grab this util, and he can now replenish the smokes at B. Oh, she's starting to feel the pressure. Here's them over here in top mid, trying to come for his real estate. Maus, though, they've been forced back on both sides of the map. This is a really good default from Na'Vi. They don't have info banana, they don't have info top mid. Torshi's going to try and reclaim this, but has to give it up. Good catch here. Spinks a dead man out on long. Whoa. That trade, and Ema will secure it. It's only the Torshi AWP left standing. A missed shot seals his fate.
Such a tight peak. You're expecting the wide swing there, but Ema just nails it. 2 important kills.
They're still going to have a look into this, though. Round not necessarily over. Brolan joined by Xertion. They have an incendiary deployed towards a pit. Will flush out wonderful.
Oh, he's in the mollies.
Oh, dear.
Didn't even move.
Oh, you don't want that to be the thing that loses you at all. Ema low on health, finished off Exertion.
Done it. I've got it.
2 versus 3 for Maus, and an ugly post plot out of Na'Vi.
I think it's because he's in that pixel angle and he saw a player and he tried to commit to that fight, but the molly is cooking him. He's already 50 from the nade.
Oh, that's such a shame.
It's not good for the confidence at this point in the match. Wonderful. He had his head in his hands towards the end of Ancient.
Yeah, a bit of a stinker. You feel like these entries, a 3v2 in your favor, there's no way you're giving it up.
Gotta be enough, but they even had time with no kit.
The USP to close it out. Xertion finds in their first round. Lovely retake. Bit of a blunder from Na'Vi. Money's still tight, though. Came down to the 1v1. They've got plenty of resources on the T side here, looking to bounce back. Top mid smoke goes down. Incendiaries exchanged towards top of middle. But under control and a huge HE. Speculative spam from Zershan. Takes some damage himself, but still with control of Banana here, refusing to give it up. See what can be done. Oh, huge grenade, lots of util damage here.
This is Mal's recovering now with Na'Vi's money at breaking point. 5v4. Banana lost. Watch out on that reload. Spinks gets out before he needs to plug it back.
So they got the mid control. But the man advantage sits with Mouse here. 30 seconds remaining. Focusing their efforts towards Archie. Spinks off angle. Eludes him. Back to a 4-on-4. Smoke goes down towards Moto. They're just going to push through this. Boost behind it. What's the play?
Come through, but I mean, Jimmy's got eyes on this smoke. That's a great spam out of Alexi. And Torshi on borrowed time as they're wrapping him on both sides.
Wow, what a recovery.
You won't give this post plant away, right? They get away with it twice over.
A 5-on-4 goes down to a 4-on-2. This time in favor of Na'Vi. 4 rounds on the board. Way too much space granted.
Yeah, that's been kind of the thing in these early rifle rounds is that Maus are playing very turtled up in these bomb sites, right? And so they don't really know what's happening at any point in the round until Na'Vi kind of start the play.
Oh, Alexi B's been so good this EPL. Real bounce back, a return to form. 6-1 right now. Leading by example. 4 players survive.
This is also where Alexi's been great in the early few rounds of kind of this conditioning, you know, hitting up towards Banana, then going back, taking the A control, and only then, once they've kind of scared Maus back in either bomb site, then choosing the target destination. It's always leaving you guessing at any moment, right? You're paranoid. Well, what if these footsteps we're hearing on A is just 2 players lurking? We've seen that already in like half of these rounds from the Na'Vi T side. And so you don't really believe anything you're hearing, and that's a big problem for Maus.
It's a huge problem, Harry. Very uncomfortable position right now. You save 2 rifles, you don't really have the resources to fully invest into this one. They'll take the tactical timeout, discuss their options. There's not many of them. So far, 3 USPs being brought over. 5-1 is looking likely here. Zershan and Brolan will have to go absolutely massive to stand a chance. A few more pistols brought into the fray, but no Kevlar.
Kind of hoping that Cyclone's asking for a bit more proactivity.
Yeah, right.
Like trying to get ahead of the Na'Vi play and not just react. But after that timeout, anticipating a change on Na'Vi, they'll come in with a bit of a pace change of their own, straight up in a top Banana. They duel with Exertion, and that's one of the 2 guns removed from play. Spinks will be hard-pressed to pick that back up.
Molotov towards new boxes, flushes him out, have to reposition towards second oranges.
Ooh,
Jimmy's got a kill.
Here.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. Still aware of the prospect of lurk from Bib, but bear in mind, no Kevlar. Doesn't matter either way. Down he goes.
Even if Wonderful shows the AWP here, it might keep players at B, because why would you have the AWP alone?
Oh, they've all rotated
out as Na'Vi take the bomb back to Banana.
Alexi is calling a great game. Like,
he's calling a blinder.
He can feel that he's in their head a bit, and so just remaining so mobile in these rounds. Like, you've had them misplace the gamble stack twice in this round.
Just having good get-out plans.
Look, even now, more uncertainty. Oh, God, it's not A. Then it must be B. So now they're running back B. But through all this movement, you're kind of constantly uncomfortable.
Okay, well, they've got there in the nick of time.
Yeah, but look, walk it. Flash spawn. Wonderful full blind, but he still makes it in, and they find Brolin back in spawn. Nice spray. Spinks saving the day. Makazi,
this is bad. This is really bad. 20 seconds left. Makazi, tap on the bomb, hopes that draws a peek. Bits on the other side of the map. Makazi can't win this. He's 1 shot away from certain death, and there it is.
Kep's just trying to plant.
Oh, they've absolutely given it away.
It kind of felt like they were going to go back with Bit out in top middle.
Nothing he can do. The round falls apart. It was looking so promising. Didn't commit in time. Allowed the rotations to come through, and Spinks with a triple kill.
Let's get going now, okay? Nice.
Need to get going indeed. A lifeline Garnered by Mouse, 4-2, tactical timeout by Na'Vi. Blade can't believe what he just saw.
It's, yeah. Serious overcook.
All of a sudden, they're back on their feet. That was a pretty much full eco as well. They entered with 5.7s, no Kevlar, 2 saved rifles. Huge disadvantage with Spinks, saves the day. Money not great either on the Na'Vi side. They will have enough for 3 AKs at least. I think Bit can purchase 1 more. So 1 Mac 10, 4 AKs. See if they want to change things up here. Are you saying the correct things? The only danger they have in this game is the last 20 seconds. It should not happen like this. I agree. Made all the right moves until that final commitment. Let's see. Huge round. We'll decide which way this half is going. T-sided map, sure. But Mouse starting to look more and more confident. Double stack with Torji. AWP towards the apartments. First kill comes in.
Oh, and he unscopes because he hears him coming from the right side. Now Torji's on panic mode.
They're chasing him. They're full chasing. Torji Orb, gotta deliver. Now's the time. Torji, 2 quick kills from him. Will that be enough? A lot of damage done to Spinks over on long. Barely alive, barely even in this round. Can Brolin, in amidst all this chaos on a fast flank, catch anything? Makazi dead, out in Boiler, and now a 3-on-2.
Not another retake on this A side for Mouse, right? Starting to materialize. We've got nothing in this post-spawn but their guns. Na'Vi.
Wonderful. Will he get displaced? No, it's the mini pit molly.
Time is really low. That kill opens it up. It's only wonderful.
Swing out, dead straight away. And another close retake there out of Mouse. A man down, they make it happen.
1 kill from either player there. You just need 1 kill from either player and you probably win the round to the clock. It's another just disastrous post-spawn for Na'Vi.
Fumbled it.
They're getting in such great positions and Mouse are clutching
Shout out to Torji though. The fact he even gets 2 here, so much pressure, so much utility coming his way. Almost gets 3. That kill from Brolan is absolutely massive as well. Makazi didn't even have to be part of that fight.
Just 1 kill from either Emo or Wonderful there wins you the round.
And that's going to break the economy as well. 4-3. An eco round has been called. Upgraded pistols. Ima has Kevlar, but the only player to invest in the protection. It's looking so good. Blade doesn't even want to watch this round.
No, I mean...
Nothing to do with it.
Fair enough. Like, there's been a very real chance for Na'Vi to be the only ones with rounds at this point in the game, right? In kind of every one of these positions, they've found themselves in a great spot. Only to have it flipped on its head. I mean, Ancient... There were times where it felt similar, all these heroic moments, these huge 4K rounds from the likes of Spinks and Exertion.
What can he even do with this? A couple of kills maybe. Glock for Makazi. Flashbang to be deployed by Alexi B. Might get Torji off the angle, sure. Still hits the shot.
Full blind. Can't blame the flash. Easy pickings here from the pits. Dining on these ecoing Na'Vi players.
Oh, man.
So of the 4 rounds, 2 of them, those A post-spawns. The B Spinks multi-kill. And now the anti-eco. Na'Vi need to get back on the board.
Unsurprisingly, Blade not liking what he's seeing so far. So many advantages. So many guaranteed rounds, it felt like. Fading away. Unable to hit their shots. Overcommitting to Jules. Go round 9 here. They should have 5 or 6 at this point. They know it. A chance of recovery, though. Still early days. Xerxen are looking very confident and continues to dominate this banana position. Finds Makazi running through the smoke. Fully blind as well. Because the round's already done.
Yeah, certainly not off to a great start. Na'Vi gonna have to look elsewhere for solutions here. Flash in a banana, but Torshi, he's rubbing his hands together. He's quite excited by the prospect of a fight here. Boost up, he's seen it, hits that flick, and that's Alexi brought down low.
Bits trying to work some magic here, trying to find an opening.
I mean, that early conditioning that Na'Vi were doing where they kind of left this idea, well, we can play either bomb side. The time required, the time left, none of that matters. We're very mobile. You kind of lose that initiative with this streak of rounds from Maus. They're getting a better read on the game. They're not over-rotating here, still in that standard 2-3 from the start of the round. But the spot on Bit doesn't feel convincing enough. They might have an early rotate available.
Oh, that smoke at 25 seconds is brutal. You're going to have to pop it open.
Get ready to go.
All you can do is pop it open, hope for the best here.
Is it just a save?
Saving.
Yeah. They've written this one off.
Or
they can't go for it.
They're just throwing
literally
nades to fake it out.
Literally can't do anything about this. They just give a bit, and there we have it. It will be another convincing round. Like we said, it felt like it was already over. And it certainly was a limp, weak round from Na'Vi. They're getting absolutely bullied toward that banana area. Xerxin providing a lot of firepower, utility damage. And Na'Vi started to shrink.
Yeah, you're just kind of telling yourself this could have been such a one-sided game right now. And instead, you know, it's now Maus up in the lead, 5-4. Rounds just petering out for Na'Vi. Doesn't bode well for the rest of this T side even now, right? The money in disarray with that save being called. Forces an investment out of the guys that died.
Wonderful.
Charge up in the top mid, but he's blocked by the molly.
Yeah, hasn't got going in this series at all, has he?
He had one opening kill attempt last map.
Just one attempt?
One attempt.
Holy.
One fight, you know, and he lost it.
Felt like they have so many opportunities, all of them squandered.
Pretty, like, the chance in this round actually is really there. Are they ready for Exertion, who's heard them run away from Banana? He's going to be on a great timing for this backstab. The runaway from Banana gives him too much of a clue.
And now Maus are flowing, right? The confidence is back. They've won these clutch rounds. They're playing off each other. They're making hero moves. He just walked through his own smoke to shoot them in the back.
Double kill found, a ton of damage inflicted to the remaining 3. Again, just round over. What are you going to do? Bit can maybe find one, sure. But Torji watching the apartments like a hawk right now. Flashes towards the arch side, enables Brolan to get a bit of intel.
You want to save,
Surely
but
not
you can't.
back-to-back saves. That's crazy. That's just going to like
got
cost
no
you
util.
the remainder of the buy rounds, and you have no util. It's going to have to come from the players that so they have to go for this.
Okay.
Entry for Bit, nice way to start. Don't know if it's going to go any further than that though. 20 seconds out into the crossfire.
So limp.
And I mean,
it's committed.
No chance.
All right, they need a timeout. They need something. The money's at half-buy territory though. They were what? Were they 4-0 up? 4-1 up.
What's Blade meant to say at this point, man?
Wake up, boys.
Yeah. Half buy here. You would hope Bit's gone for the hero, but no one else can join him. No one else can justify. They need that last buy round to try and just break the streak from Maus. 5 straight.
So clean as well on these rifle kills. No utility. Felt desperate at best. So it is the partial buy. Hero AK. Can they find a miracle? Smoke going down early towards the moto side. It's going to be an Apps pop. It's a Na'Vi classic. Chimfat shuts it down early. What do you do? Just run through one by one? Yep, I guess so.
I mean, done well to at least get past him, but I don't know how much more this has gone on in.
Okay, we're on. There's a round.
Cleaned up, guns retrieved. Wonderful. And Makazi left in this post plant. They're both injured, both wounded. And Maus have had no issue in these retakes. This A site, even when they've been at the disadvantage, they've been able to come through with them.
Good position.
The trader rolls in this post plant. Wonderful on the rifle. Makazi on the AWP. 2 kills to the name of Makazi already. He has to follow up with a third. Good catch on Exertion, but it's not the killing blow. He survives that shot. It's just a glancing blow from the AWP. Oh, one more still in this. Tech9 can do it. And Makazi collects the clutch. That's what breaks this 5-round streak out of Mouse. It's Makazi back in form.
I got scared there. Another miss from Wonderful as they come up short side. You need 1 bullet, Henry.
1 bullet.
It's just not his day. You said it a minute ago. It's not his day. Makazi saves it.
The fact they even recover this round. A 5-on-3 deficit there, running through the smoke. Makazi definitely saves the day, though. Picks up the AWP, takes matters into his own hands. Xerxen tantalizingly close, but can't find the killing blow. Makazi with 4 kills in the round. Round number 12 coming out next, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, look, if you're able to kind of break through, go 6-6 on the half here, it's not to say you're going to be happy with it if you're Na'Vi, but you'll take it.
My bad. Let's get the last one, boys. 3 guys low. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Good opening for Bit out through the apartments.
Here we go.
He tried to get aggressive there and might end up regretting it. Good trade back for Torshi. Pressure on Exertion in at Banana as 3 players wait behind this smoke.
He's gets one for sure.
What? Huh? Shot through the smoke. Roland gets back. He's got a Molotov as well, and it will stop them.
Slows the roll, but you only buy yourself a couple more seconds here. This B play could still come in, and it's only Brolin between Na'Vi and this B plot. Makazi, since that 4K round, looking to deliver on a 6-6 half. He keeps getting more aggressive. Push up onto the coffins, and with good reason, Makazi brings it home for Na'Vi and returns them to a tie game.
Flow penetrates egos with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, in the hell smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly when they blur with her like word. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger in the best way. Baby, if you want me, I will be right by your side. Baby, you can call me, Now the sun which makes my moonshine. Never knew love like that. You're always gonna make me feel right. I never met a boy like that. It was always meant to happen in time. You don't wanna see me get vexed. Passing your phone, tell a man you can't jack. The big the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. That
mom. The different relation, ASAP. Get boxed with a straight gap. I'm reminded of my state payback. Every time that they climb, we go way back. Only wanna be is just ruthless. Never seen warfare, rep troopers. Never run back street, never check.
Whoa! Bam Young! Where did that come from?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day one of the playoffs here at ESL Pro League. It was Na'Vi who are up 4-1, but blundering multiple rounds, time and time again. Huge advantages given over have given Mouse some runway back into a third map. Sure, 6-6 sounds like a reasonable half, but Na'Vi should have a lot more. Can they bounce back? Can Wonderful find some form on the CT side? He needs to turn up in his quarterfinal.
Yeah, blundering is the only way to put it, but they got the blunderbuss of Makazi on the T side towards the end, cracking a couple of kills to give Na'Vi 6 by the end of their T side. This is Mouse's map pick. This is Na'Vi looking for a 2-0.
Yeah, for Mouse, it's more of the same. It's Spinks, man, exertion.
Full blind. Flashing. 2v, let's go faster.
All right.
A bit inside there.
Yeah.
that was live.
I don't think we were supposed to hear that, but there it is. Love that.
No strats leaks. Back to A.
Dual Berettas. Oh, he's so blind. Very, very blind. And there's Jimmy. Late lurk in the apartments. A 5-on-4.
Oh, such a difficult round to retake here. Bomb planted. No kits available. 2 players about Kevlar. A flashbang as you smoked off towards Moto. What's Wonderful going to do with this? Are they already giving it up? What's going on? Kazi?
Inferno.
The saving? I guess you're saving.
First time memory?
That's unreal. 1 kill on the pistol and you're saving. Fair enough.
I want exits. You get $50 each.
True, actually.
Plus the 300. Wonderful. Warm-up kills.
Needs them.
Definitely.
Confidence building frags.
Oh, one more in boiler. Wonderful with
okay.
3. That's
he might be back.
Well, I'm not going that far.
He might be back.
He got 3 kills. That's good. It's the start.
Certainly not bad.
Mouse with a pistol, though. And this is where, we had Na'Vi pick T side. They know what Mouse are like here. Going to be very comfortable, confident.
Moisturized, thriving.
In their lane.
Wonderful does pick up the M4A1S. MP9 will join him. It is the 4 spy, I can confirm.
He's trying to get back in the game with this.
If he finds some impact here, it'll be the only impact he's really had the entire series.
God, that's terrifying. I guess he got 2 kills.
That's what I was going to
round of
say.
action.
Sure. He did find those last 2 kills. Let's see whether Zershul can crack things open. Gives up his position. Smoke goes down. 3-player stack from Na'Vi towards B. Wonderful. Where is he? Towards quad. If you can find 2 kills here, all will be forgiven. It's such an important round.
Nice low bar.
I'm trying my best here, Hugo.
If you could ace the round, it will be forgiven here. Wonderful.
One thing that is a bit weird, though, you kind of like bit to be nearer somehow.
Yeah.
Like doubled up in a position so he can grab this gun.
Not a great start.
Admittedly unlikely event, Wonderful dies.
Is it unlikely?
Push comes up through short. Hit with 1.
Oh dear. No, 0 kills found. No damage done.
Poor guy, man.
It's rough. It's rough.
Poor guy.
It's rough. It's rough. Okay. Well, that is round. Good flashes.
Presumably.
And now an MP9, 5-7 have to save. Mouse at this stage feels like a third map is inevitable. Nice shot. The Deagle, that's all they get. Leaping through the flames. The M4 needed at least 1. Nothing found, nothing garnered. Saving pistols doesn't feel great. If you even get to save that. Get a little retrieve by Imma. Jimmy should make light work of him. There's Alexi B. He's got a full belt of util, I suppose. All the grenades. A very nice round indeed. Mouse 8-6 now. Presumably 9. Third man around the corner. Feels like Na'Vi just collapsed here on Inferno. No one can get going. Makazi's been brilliant throughout. But he needs someone else to join him. Third map of Train. Waiting in the wings here.
I mean, yeah, you know, you're dead on. Like, back on Ancient, the team with the kind of, like, more solo carry-esque vibe was Mouse, right?
Yeah.
They only had Spinks and Exertion. For Na'Vi, it was a team effort. They had 4 players looking really good.
Okay. Well handled.
Good duel.
Good duel, good duel. That should be it. USP's waiting in the B-bomb site. The MP9's been dealt with. Nine to 6, pretty much guaranteed. Especially now, vacating the B-bomb site, taking the gamble. Not really much to report here. The B execution will come through,
Yeah.
and that will be that.
Keep it clean, right?
Don't take any chances here.
Still lobbying all the util. And so, round secured. Safe as that. Safe as houses, Hugo.
Yeah. Apart from in 2008.
Houses were not safe back then. The possession hit hard. We all felt the burn. You especially, right?
I was 11.
You're 11, you feeling the financial implications.
Yeah. Really screwed up my portfolio, actually.
Well,
Pocket money took a huge dive.
You guys getting paid?
Oh, well, what was looking to be somewhat of a save here turned into another disaster. Nothing will be saved. 9 to 6. Does Blade want to get involved? He certainly does. Tactical timeout. Called by the Master. He hasn't been very happy with what he's been seeing here on Inferno.
Not been seeing everything though, Henry.
No, he hasn't
defense,
necessarily been watching all the rounds.
Has had his back turned to a couple of these
AFK
rounds.
for a few.
I hope he can pick them up, because right now, Na'Vi, they fold like a deck chair in this.
Yeah.
They were so ready to lose. That's what it felt like. Really good chance for a hot start. Doesn't go their way. Spend the next few rounds really regretting that. You know, this is the half you secured. Mikaze had to fight real hard to bring you back into the fold, into the conversation, tie it up 6-all.
Yeah, right.
And so stick the landing on this first rifle round and go from there, round by round.
Just win, lol.
Last one's left already. Nice,
good job.
Sick, man.
Farm the echoes. Good job, man. Let's keep it up.
Okay, boys.
Farming the echoes.
Nice work indeed. Building up a nice reservoir of cash as well, our Mouse. 3 rounds to the good. No AWP for Wonderful. Maybe it's for the best at this point. Let's get the rifle out, play for your 1 kill. 6 and 10 after finding, what, 3 or 4 kills with the Julies. Roland willing to take the commitment through the smoke. It hasn't worked out. Xerxes looking to bounce back here, and bounce back he shall. Double kill. Still hungry for more though. Gives in for a second. Feels like they noticed there's 1 player on the other side, but I've got to reset the round all the same. Jimmy towards the boiler in position. This kill decides the round. It gets it. It's back on.
Rotate still coming in B, so
Yeah,
how's his best time to hit the B site has gone.
You now know that you've dealt with that lurk player. And so frees up Wonderful to get here early. Oh, he's playing through CT. Oh. Out into the open, out into Spinks.
Alexi's repositioned.
I feel like Alexi quite good in these high pressure moments. Usually is around in him in these games. Not this one though.
Oh man.
Only the dink.
Nade
comes in, just falls shy of the 1v1. And this is now really tough for Bit. They've got a crossfire teed up. Oh, going a little early was Torshi, but unable to capitalize. And so Mao's double digits.
I want to wipe that whole round from my brain, to be honest.
What didn't you like about it?
Just everything.
Everything.
10 to 6.
That's the money busted once again. Xerxes helps himself to a couple of frags. Alexi B had a chance there at the back towards new boxes, unable to deliver. Low HP for Bid, 0 chance of winning the clutch.
Might do a blade here, might just...
Let's turn around.
Turn around.
Okay, there's always a chance with the MP9s, we all know it. Good little start. Tickles him with the HE and dominates with the MP9. Jimfat answers back quickly though. 4 and 4, unable to recover the rifle. Kazi looking for any advantage he can get. No one pushing the smoke though. And this is another gamble by the looks of things here.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock you to see a bit of a cautious A-lean. What with B still having util left to try and slow this down, and the fact that Jimmy and Spinks both started towards the apartments together, that's indicative of, you know, Mao's trying to put a bit more limelight on this side of the map. It wasn't just a solo lurk. There were layers to it for Mao's, and that's info that Na'Vi have, so they will adjust accordingly.
Come on, A-lean.
Dead first.
Is there anything left to be said here?
Oh, yes, there is.
There's
That's a
one.
big one. Oh, it went flying. Can you find the AK? They're in the site. They're in the pit. They're planting. Wonderful. One shot could have done it. Brolin on his last legs. Ema goes over, but Brolin just won't concede this kill. He's going to stay tucked in as long as he possibly can. This round is ticking in Mouse's favor. Every second that passes, Ema converts a let's go! Only Jimmy in the side, but he's ice cold in the clutch. Not today. 4 kills from Ema.
Okay.
And Na'Vi are still here.
They've broken the streak. It was 4 rounds in a row for Mouse, but Na'Vi arrive in the nick of time here. The partial investment, the MP9s, the USP close. Ima saves the day. The bomb is defused, and we go 10-7.
Ima's won some crazy rounds today.
Yeah.
He's been the clutch man of Na'Vi.
He really has. I mean, back on Ancient, picking up clutches, denying clutches the way of the opponent.
Oh my.
Here, this is just a ridiculous
Look at this.
clutch out of Ema. The awareness, knowing where that next peak is coming from, knowing that Brolin is going to try and spring to life when he takes the sight contact, knowing, though, is only half the battle. He's got to drag across half the map, look back into the pit while controlling the spray of the AK, follow up with the second, and then still be there in time to finish the round off in the 1v1.
You felt like Jimmy had enough runway to close it out, but the USP prevails. 10-7, a lifeline for Na'Vi. Finally, they arrive on the CT side. All for Wonderful. Kid, you got to show up now. They need you more than ever. 6 and 12. Needs to have impact here. Needs to start dictating the pace of these rounds. Find those openers. Give them something to work with. At least some space on the map. Round 18. Money is low. Bear in mind, there's no loss bonus for Mouse. They'll get $1,900 to the next round. If they can put this one to bed, they are back into this game at 10-8. Retaking the banana area. Makazi had a lot of scrutiny there. It's going to be Ime going down. Swings into the fight. Doesn't look like a favorable duel. Zerchin will get him. Wonderful.
Huge.
Does hit the shop.
Still on. Alexi doesn't die. Bit's begun his rotation. Deep Molly buying more time. Bit gets here. They don't hear his rotate.
Do they want to retake this? Do they want to flash over?
Into the orb of Torsi. He's just dry on the
gets
line.
one for sure.
He could kill at them right now. He shoots his teammate, but they line up as well. And Na'Vi crumble in this B-bomb site. Wonderful. He finally got the orb. He finally got a kill. And he's finally got to save.
It was an exciting round. Had a few twists and turns there. But ultimately, just 1 kill found. Towards the apps, it felt like it was already done. Brolan with a hat trick. And that's a real disappointing finish. They will get $2,900. That's if he saves the orb. He's got a full utility belt.
He can drop a gun.
He can drop a gun.
Yeah. Alexi can get one.
Yeah, you'll have 3 guns. 4, actually.
4 guns.
Yeah.
And he's positioned well in this exit, knowing they're going to hunt him on A. He's in CT. Just 1 kill to guarantee this orb, and he's been spotted.
I'm nervous.
Oh, no.
I'm pretty... I'm
He ain't
making it.
I'm surviving.
What? Hands away. There they are.
Oh, that's rough.
All right, make that 3 guns again.
Got to buy, really? I don't know, do you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely do.
Yeah.
You have nothing in this game. It started so well, Henry. It started so damn well. All those post plants thrown away by Na'Vi.
Yeah,
coming across.
That's what's going to come back to haunt. It just took the wind out of their sails. They're not a team known to have a strong mental.
No. And they don't fall by either.
Okay. McCarthy, though, has been the shining beacon of hope throughout this series. Such a fantastic, world-class performance on Ancient. We need to see that once again, but it's Torji popping open that smoke. Takes him down. Difficult to recover that M4 now. Already unraveling here. Feels like third map's already locked in. Na'Vi shrinking by the second. Can anyone save the day here? To Lexi B with no Kevlar. Same story for Wonderful. Presumably this round falls against them, then they need 5 in a row. It doesn't feel like they have it in them.
Meanwhile, Maus at least have leveled up from what was a very slow start to the day.
Yeah.
Everyone with output here on Inferno when it was just Spinks and Exertion on Ancient.
True.
Slow and steady on this T side yet again. Warbang at the Orb could kill Alexi here. Bringing in the cavalry. Jimmy on the lurk.
2 players here at least. Immer tucked in with the M4. Bear that in mind. If Alexi can just get 1, maybe there's a chance here. He goes bigger than that. Gets himself a couple. Last player remaining. That was the chance. And sure, you do some damage, but it's map point found. 5 in a row now required.
Solid haul from Maus.
Tactical timeout. Blade is going to have to give one hell of a speech here.
And this, Harry, is why we saw Na'Vi pick that T side, because moving into CT, they've won 1 round in this half.
Yikes.
1v1 clutch from Ima in the A site.
Yeah, that was their partial sort of buy as well. MP9s and USPs. It doesn't feel like they have it in them. What can Blade muster up here? It looks like the map's already over. I don't see a world they get 5 in a row from what we've seen so far. Will Maus break? So many resources available. Full buy for them. Torji AWP seems to be everywhere right now. Round 20 could be the final round of play here on Inferno.
More of this B aggression, but even that's been kind of stifled by this just barrage, this onslaught of util that Maus have been lobbing in. Good damage done on the nades at Banana. Makazi left fighting alone at the front of the pack. But with softened up players, he makes quick work of Exertion. Finally, that kind of opening fight at Banana goes the way of Na'Vi.
Okay. An opening pick, good damage done. Brawlan's low. Plenty of time to work with, though. Very passive setup from Na'Vi here. Smoke's being deployed towards top of middle. Looks to be a ruse, though. Got to park up Jim Fat for the lurk. Control the rotations. As they will execute in towards B. They've got all the utility to do so. Molotovs and smokes available. Confirming the sandbags are clear. Torji will peek in towards spawn. Could catch the timing, which he does. Alexi B down to 16. Baits out that smoke.
Even that tag feels like invitation enough. They're just going contact with that one flashbang, playing right through it.
Okay,
with a good catch. It's a 5v2. Low health on 3 players.
Oh no.
Makazi on the swing alleviates really all the pressure with that 1 kill. Spinks, 1v5 clutch required, and Makazi won't let them in. It's another big multi-kill round from Na'Vi's rookie.
Yeah, you just wonder where the experience pieces are, right? Bit today had a couple of good, well, he definitely had some good rounds on Ancient, but
yeah,
here on Inferno, used to be called Bitferno, Henry.
It did.
Won a major on this map.
Certainly. Underwhelming so far, but now cutting it down to size. 4 rounds in a row required.
I mean,
Bit finds some form. Can Wonderful step up? We've been begging for it.
Dude, no, I mean, like, he has to.
He's said that for a while.
Doesn't have to. Maus can just win.
17-31 in this series.
Ooh.
He has less kills on both maps combined than most of the players did on just that first map.
Okay, when you put it like that, he should turn up now. There is always time. While it reads 12 on the board, they can bring it back. They need to break the economy first, and they're 1 round away from doing so. 2 Galils for Maus. Low utility for Spinks. Won't have that loss bonus to fall back onto as well. Wonderful. What play have you got for us? Good spawn. Very tentative, very passive. Smoked off. Senderies and banana control.
Kazi, all the way down. Oh God! Right into exertion.
Oh dear.
They didn't notice he made it into the logs, and he'll cut them down.
Chop, chop, chop.
Alexi might have to have another huge banana hold in him, but he's running for the hills, putting distance between himself and this coming B play. Nades in. Huge damage from it, but Alexi still has to do so much more. They're all looking his way. Alexi B falters. Bit with the spam, it's him and Wonderful. Now playing a contained, bomb planted. Jimmy's very, very, very far away. They play quickly through, but it's only Wonderful left standing. Smoke shot in. If there ever was a time, it's now. Or maybe it's never. Wonderful, first kill found.
Never is an option.
A lot of question marks here. Don't know where Mouse have gotten to. Don't know where Jimmy is all round.
What's the play?
Especially with the backstab, closing the distance. Moving on in. Wonderful. Missed shot. Sails past. And Mouse dominate on Inferno. Might have been a slow start, but once they got going, there was no stopping them. This series goes the distance.
Gonna go, Jimmy, loot them. Burning pit.
Band molly. Dead. One side.
I'll swing side. I'll swing side.
One side at least.
Backside maybe.
Side 2 should be.
Side. Bino.
On the box.
Nice. Few times down.
Nice.
Thick round. Nice, MVP backside. MVP backside.
Bro, holy shit,
what happened?
Guys, it was really good on A. I should have killed on mid, okay?
Yeah, it was really good. We also flash inside. I'll double flash Dory.
Go.
Let's get shot.
Pit dead.
Nice.
Keep pit, let's go.
What else skit? Side, Pino. Pit up. Sick round, boys. Nice retake. Nice retake. Nice on A, guys. Nice antis. Sick kills, Adam.
Thank you.
Let's go. Keep building it up.
I'm searching.
Smoke fed along.
Mid close.
One long.
I'm blind. One shot, bro.
Shot along.
Shot.
Picking.
Nice!
Good job.
Sick, Green. Come on.
Let's
go 6-6, bro.
Yeah,
I smoke it.
I have city. Two more. Nice.
One ramp and saving. Last one left for me. Nice,
guys.
Good job. Sick, man.
Good job, guys. Let's keep it, guys.
I will smoke side and push Vino. I smoke and push Vino.
I'm calling a bike for you guys.
Close again.
Bike.
Dead. Side. Summer.
Side, mid side.
Kyle.
Nice. Sick, Miha.
Nice.
Come on.
Let's go. You're back.
Let's go, guys. You can go now.
I will let you play Ram.
Hey, pick him. I can hold it.
Nice!
Young! Where did that come
from? 3 maps required between Mouse and Na'Vi. But before we do dive into that third and final map, I've got a question for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Were you paying attention?
Not really.
No.
I need to self-report. I did miss some rounds.
Okay.
There was a McDonald's order. The catering was gone. I needed to get food.
That McDonald's was clutch.
Yeah, so I missed a couple rounds because I was getting the McDonald's. So I have to self-report. No. I was paying as much attention as possible.
Okay.
You tried.
Yeah.
You tried.
Thank you.
How about you guys? Feeling good?
I casted the game. I was there.
Yeah, you were there. You existed. Yeah. Have we got team names for this one again? No? We're just going with these guys and those guys.
Gramps.
Yeah. Gramps.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we are Gramps.
And little boys.
Little boy.
Young.
Little bro.
A couple little boys over there.
Young.
All the little boys.
Ramps and unks. Okay, you guys know this.
These guys are fire over here.
Hiya.
Anyway, let me finish the question
No.
before you buzz in. Please, for the love of God.
Let me make it clear then. Can you raise your inflection towards the end of the question?
Yeah,
so we
I mean,
know.
I will just stop talking.
Yeah, that works
That's
as well.
kinda how
That's
it
fine.
works.
That's fine.
Okay, first question. What side did Na'Vi choose to start on?
T side.
T-side.
It was T-side. Did you like that? Do you like that choice?
They didn't win the map, so not really.
probably not.
But it feels like everyone's blaming Wonderful right now, and I need you guys
There's
to
only
stop the
so
Wonderful.
many ways we can say another missed shot from Wonderful, chat. There's only so many ways.
Kind of
Wonderful,
yucky.
man.
Speaking of which two players sadly burnt to a crisp on round number 4?
Burnt to a crisp.
Has to be
them
mouse players.
Burnt to a crisp.
Has to be mouse.
I'm trying to remember the round.
Press the button. Round number 4.
2 people died.
LVT
2
side.
flames. That's what happened.
Hit it. Okay, so I'm going to take a stab in the dark. Let's just go with the B defenders.
So they were on CT side.
Yeah, the score
B
was
defenders.
4-1, right? So
Okay, so Makazi maybe threw a Molotov around the corner, and it would be what? Exertion up there?
If it's a B holders, it's
Exertion.
Exertion and Brolin.
Let's go with them.
I like the logic. No, it is indeed wrong. I'll give you a hint. It's 2 players from opposing teams.
Oh.
Pretty
Even
freaky.
harder.
It was pretty freaky.
Do you guys want to touch the button together or not at all? or-
Kazi.
No. Who are we just talking about?
Everyone loses.
Wonderful.
Oh.
And then it was Spinks on
Yeah.
A long.
Knew
He got mollied off. It was very sad. Who plays Pit for Mouse?
Jimmy.
Young Jimmy. That is correct.
It's true.
Jimmy P.
It's true.
After which round did Blade take Navi's first tack timeout?
I had to buzz because Henry will get it otherwise. I don't know the answer, but you do, Harry. It's
round 6.
Yeah, well done. Hit a nail on the head.
Can I ask, because this is when I went outside, I came back and Bit was saving in Spawn. It was a round that was like a partial investment. What the bloody hell happened to Navi in that round?
They were separated, right? They were going in towards B. They lost the bomb. And he was trying to
Kazi had bomb in B and Bit was lurking A.
But that was like the mental collapse for them. That's what
they were 3B with bomb and Bit was alone, and then 2 of the 3 died, and so it looks like really bad, but they were split. It was still weird.
It was weird?
It was weird.
It definitely
wasn't great.
Kind of felt like they were leaving the option to go back to A, but then decided, let's just go B.
You guys were paying attention.
Yeah.
1 point to the little guys.
Chad, sorry, you're going to have an incredible disadvantage in this one. Perhaps could you give me a brief summary of what Blade said during that timeout? It was on screen. There was a little bit of text. Like, I'll take a brief one. Really
I read it out verbatim.
Essentially said like we can't. I want to say we can't be losing those rounds, or we
like so close. Yeah, because
I remember. Well, I'm still going.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
he remembers.
okay.
Though.
Henry remembers.
Harry read
I
it.
close my eyes. It just sounds like you're talking anyway. So
we can't be. I don't know.
It was something along the lines of, towards the end of these rounds, we're not focusing. We need to
the
lock
last
in.
20 seconds.
yeah, points for everyone.
Hey.
Everybody worked
Hey.
together. True team. What skin does Wonderful have on his AWP?
Desert Hydra.
No.
You got this, Chad?
Niche though.
Couldn't tell you. It's like a purple one, I think.
Oh, was he buying it that often? It didn't feel like he was.
I don't know the name, Harry. It's a new one, the blue and green one.
That's the most excited he's ever been.
It's like it looks almost like ice or something. Or like it's new. It's new. Maybe Overpass collection. It's light colors like neon-y. It's new.
They ain't got this.
Bro, I don't know the
It's
name.
not
of it.
described the AWP, it's
ice
named the
cooler
AWP.
pop.
Yeah, I mean, you
It's
got-
the-
you got
it's the
close.
ice pop.
I'll give you
Icy
half a point for
cooler ice pop.
These guys ain't getting it.
We got no idea.
Cool Ice Pie. That's a better name. Speaking of Wonderful.
What's the name?
What
we
was it?
only had one
I need to
opening
know.
attempt on it. I don't need to tell you. We only had one opening attempt on Ancient, which sadly didn't go his way. Did he have more on this map?
No.
No.
Only
What was
zero.
it?
Zero opening attempts.
Zero.
Come on, man.
Zero.
Zero.
That's
Zero.
tough.
Inferno.
Thing.
Well,
CT side especially.
it's probably a good thing.
Whopper.
Probably a good thing, right?
Technically, he attempted some.
Yeah, he just
He
didn't
just didn't
fight
Didn't
and die.
convert or he didn't die.
get any. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He walked up mid one round.
He ran
of
out
the
mid
game.
that one
Got
round.
smoked
One round,
off
and that was it.
volleyed, yeah.
Okay, so technically one. Okay, round 11. That was a cheeky one for Na'Vi. You know, they started to get back into things, maybe a little bit more equal coming into the tail end of the first half. Who were the 2 players alive in that post-plant 2v2?
Makazi and
Was it Wonderful and the AKM?
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Wonderful.
And an extra bonus point for the description as well.
Yeah.
Makaze, he got a 4K in that round.
Was it with a Tech 9?
What weapons did he get the kills with?
Ended with the AWP. That's not the only one. AWP and Tech 9.
Yeah.
That's
That's
true.
indeed correct.
Chad, he knew the answer. He just didn't press the
Didn't
button.
let me finish, and that's how you get paid. Who won the second pistol?
It happened so early. It was Mouse won it.
Mouse won it.
Yeah. So
because
right.
Wonderful was saving the dual Berettas. He got 3 kills. Then the next round he bought an M4. I was paying attention.
Yeah, you were. Maybe you were paying attention to this one as well. In the words of Mr. Harry Russell, Na'Vi folded like a what in the second half?
Deck chair.
They love answering our questions.
Yeah.
Chair.
It's great.
Deck chair. I love that
chair.
one, Harry. Shout out. And okay, that may sound harsh. That may sound a little bit harsh. We know hindsight is 2020. But how many rounds did Mouse win in the second half before Na'Vi got their first on the board?
But I thought it was going to be how many rounds did they get, not before Na'Vi got their first. What round did Na'Vi get?
It was 6-6. They lose pistol. Did they win the first rifle? No.
Maybe 4 or 5.
I've got it.
It's 4 or 5.
I've got it.
I think it was 5.
Nope.
Damn.
Well, it has to be 6.
Nope.
No, 4 then.
Locked it in. It
Why'd
was
you go up?
I said
12-6, bro.
and that was thanks to who getting a 4K in that round?
We all know this.
It's obvious.
No. But that's fair. It wasn't.
Emma.
Yeah, Emma was
the clutch.
popping off.
Yes,
Absolutely
dude,
popping
the clutch on.
Hey.
Came out of apps.
Yeah.
Had the
Hay
USB.
bales.
The spray that you broke down every mouse movement.
Gamer and best hair. You mean best crosshair?
Wait. Give it. Nice!
Is it Kyosuke or Kayasuke?
You can call her however you want.
Okay, either?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke? Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next?
He's walking around and just walking in a stack wonderland. He gets it done.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin? Hello?
We'll give you the world. In a world where boundaries are meant to be broken, one man, driven by an unstoppable force, puts on his socks for a journey that defies the limits of endurance. With each step, he faces new challenges and the haunting echoes of a past he can't outrun. He has feet, and he uses them. Wait, who wrote this script?
You've reached the voicemail of
Mouse Na'Vi.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Mouse, this question is for Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, which site do you prefer? Twitter or Reddit?
Which side do you I thought something else is coming.
Yeah, I think Twitter is pretty good. Like, I use Twitter for everything, you can find a lot in Twitter. And Reddit is not for me. I don't use it for anything, to be honest.
I'm the biggest Na'Vi fan that you'll ever meet. And considering you're playing for Na'Vi, the biggest and greatest esports club in the world, what is your favorite former Na'Vi CS player that isn't simple or electronic? For me, I love either Zeus from the early 1.6 days when he was a young guy, or Cease from early CSGO. Thank you.
So for whole history,
I can name two, Zeus and Markelov. Zeus just legendary. He played for a lot of years in Na'Vi. Markelov because he was best operator in 1.6, so it's easy.
maybe I can choose Markelov, and I will choose Justinas because he's very kind.
Hey Jimmy, when you retire or finish from T1 CS, do you hope to give back to the younger players or give back to the younger aspiring truck drivers?
To be honest, I think they both are pretty good, truck diver or players, but of course I want to develop a better scene in Finland especially, because I think Finland's CS scene has been pretty awful recently. I mean, now there has been some good signs, like ENS, they have good Finnish players, and of course me and Alex, we are in tier 1, still having some hopes up, you know, in the Finnish team, but besides that we really didn't have any successful team, not even in tier 2. So I think after I retire, I for sure want to work with the Finnish community probably, and especially for the younger generation, then I want to give them some advice, and yeah, that's what I would do basically.
What is this joke about the truck driver?
I think it's he's referring to my brother, because at some point there was like a joke about my brother that he became like a truck driver after he left ENS, which is still not true by the way, but I like the joke itself, and my brother also, so he likes the joke. I think there was some picture actually in Twitter at some point, maybe like 4 years ago, where a picture of my brother and he was in front of like truck, and then that basically created the meme that he became like a truck driver. But yeah, maybe that as well. If I'm just too washed and too bad to do anything, then just gotta go drive some late night trucks.
Choo choo, chugga chugga. It's not a big red car, it's Train, the third and deciding map between Mouse and Na'Vi. We've gone the distance, which is what we've been hoping for all ESL Pro League Season 22 long. We've had some blowouts, we've had some 11-1s, we've had some 10-2 halves, we even had a 13-0. Thank you very much, Astralis. But today, we're looking to lock horns, get those overtimes, have the back and forths. I'm joined by Harry Russell and soon to be Hugo B. Byron. We're locking and loading. Do you have your ticket, Harry?
I do. I got mine. You got yours?
Well, we're both here. We're both seated.
Bro, yeah, I think, you know, anything's on the table now. You see Na'Vi having a little huddle before this, trying to figure out what went so wrong in this series. For Mouse, they're riding a bit of a high, right? Because now when you kind of go back and you revisit these maps, it was Mouse very much with a chance to 2-0. Bit of retconning to the story. And that resilience that once existed for Na'Vi on their pick of Ancient was long gone by the time Inferno rolled around.
Well, either way, winner of this will take on Falcons tomorrow in the first semi-final. Coming up later today, we are going to have FaZe taking on Spirit and Vitality up against Furia to round things out. And I've already seen FaZe and Spirit in the building. This one's dragging on. They're wondering, when is it our time to get in the server? Well, let's see if this train's on time. Well, we keep running late. We take to our seats, freeze time ticks on down, and away we go. Util has been equipped and in the hands of Emma as a P250 for Wonderful, a man who we've been talking about an awful lot. We're going to need him to start delivering. CT start, 4 towards Yard, high ramp peak from Spink, so early information garnered for Mouse. Pop push from Exertion with those dual Berettas. Contact towards Ivy as Jimmy jiggles out and Wonderful. Can't hit the opponent, but can his teammates? It can't get worse, can it?
Hey, at least he didn't kill Makazi.
True.
You know, if we're looking for silver linings, there's that, I guess. But the bar keeps getting lower. Oh my god, dude.
Well, at least he was involved in an opening duel.
Oh yeah, sure, I guess. Like, we're really looking for silver linings.
It's one of those days. We've all been there. We've all had them.
Oh, dude, like, even if somehow you weren't in your head, I don't think you could have asked for a worse way for the pistol to open.
True.
Oh, it really feels like bullying too, but it's not. Like, this is just what's happening.
Yeah, he's missing shots. He's having a tough game. He's really having a rough time inserting himself into the action. Right now with a 5v3 disadvantage, I imagine this one has already petered out. So at range, Tornsey taps away. Alexi's out for some room, but they should be swarmed upon. And here it comes. Exertion going to swing back a red with the Julies. And that is a spotless bloody pistol round. I did hear, as I was running in and outside to get my McDonald's before during map number 2, that there was a big round won by Mouse, and Exertion goes, like, he's like, "What are you guys doing?" And then he's like, and then he's talking to his teammates, like, "These guys fucking suck," right? So like, they geeing up the boys, like and that's when they started to play with a bit more confidence as well, Mouse. So let's see if they can keep running with it. couple of digs, one for Bit, one for Wonderful. Up against 4 M4s and an MP9.
Alexi talking to the one guy that will still listen to him.
Himself?
No, Makazi.
Ah.
Just the new guy.
Yeah.
The new guy's always going to be paying attention. At least no longer the new guy.
It's a map that Na'Vi have played 10 times. They've won it 9.
That's pretty good odds right there.
Only a loss to Spirit at the major.
I do think as well, like with Train, the nature of this map, right, your AWP can be so prominent. I think it's a race to see whose AWP gets switched online.
Oh,
right,
let's go.
Now we're cooking.
Pop kill.
It's been the case that both AWPs haven't really delivered any. And like, I think Wonderful's been the worst offender. Torshi still has had some impact with his. But neither of them have really dominated.
There we go.
The Deagles start to pull up for Na'Vi.
Pop, pop.
Chance for something here as that bomb gets planted. Glocks close in on Exertion. He's able to keep them at bay for now. But Ema and Wonderful, they were the ones that made us interested in this. Ema's going for the close. 3 deep, only Jimmy left. Ema hears the footsteps. And this Deagle is thirsting. It's hungry. It wants more. Ema! What a round!
Whew. The hot hand there. Had to pick that one up off the corpse a bit to pull it off. That is massive work.
4 Deeg headshots, armorless the entire way. And Wonderful got his R-dubs as well. Entry and pop, Ema closes it all down.
These are clean, aren't they? These are
insane shots.
Something of beauty. We love the dig. Oh, I don't even have the shadow advantage there, Jimmy. That is dirty. Well, back into the force go Mouse.
This one's going to deliver this game. I can already tell.
Well, Makazi might overlook this. That flash is deep. Jimmy's already pushed up. I'm not sure if he clears it. How diligent is Makazi looking? Well, thinks Ivy's clear. Jimmy still has all this information. Knows nobody's home. Should facilitate a heavy lean towards the B bomb site for Mouse. Exertion will be the third piece of this puzzle, but he might be too late.
Oh, Torshi.
Forget the orb. It's all about the scout.
One. Another from the Torshi scout.
Oh.
What the hell? Torshi on the drop down.
Well done.
Still has more to do, but 3 kills deep. Who's to say he can't shoot for more? Just falls shy. The round's still live. Brolin in a 1v1 and Makazi known about late from this rotate. It all goes quiet. Both players are wounded. 1 bullet seals the fate of this round.
Brolin's got to be scared. It could be anywhere. He's read that he's reset halls, but still open. Is this route for Makazi out heaven? Searching everywhere. Has to make noise. Now Brolin's got the drop, and he's got the shot. Mouse win the force buy right back.
Okay, so the pistol was a bit of a damp squib. The second round was Deagle bangers. The third, Scout magic. What's the fourth got in store?
Don't know how you match that, especially with $1,400. Ema could buy it all. Chad, he's going to buy an AK instead. Probably
Wonder why that would be.
Ema, bro, we need you to crack them knuckles. Time to do it again. Got the hero gun in this round on this force from Na'Vi. Straight out. Out to the red train, deals with the spillover, ready for more.
Looked good for a moment, but Exertion comes over the top.
Oh, no, no,
Tech time whiff. Don't look at the kill feed. It's bit alive, 1v3. Oh, dear. Can't say I'm enjoying it.
Oh,
wait,
hang on, low health, next guy. Oh, Jimmy just stops him. And so the force by Wars, 1 out by Mouse.
Say it.
It's one of these scenarios where there is nothing that is going to pull him out of his own head today. Right? Like, it is... I can't...
You just rarely see it, like, across almost every round.
Yeah.
3 maps has been, like, no highlights in this entire series. And when I say highlights, I mean, like,
Just a nice double kill.
Just he got one impactful double kill on Ancient.
To close Ancient.
To close Ancient.
That's it.
Kind of that's it.
Even on Inferno, half of his kills were with those dual Berettas on the save.
On a save.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, eco win from Bit this time.
Yeah, the digs are back
Come
out.
on then, Bit. Let's go.
On.
Give it to Emma. Or do it yourself. No flashes. Just gonna have to go contact on the fade. Here it goes.
Here they come. Spinks. Lines up a double. Alexi and Wonderful in with kills. Don't say.
He's got a gun.
Don't say this happens.
Come on.
Freshman, Wonderful.
Oh.
Gone straight away.
It was an eco. We can write it off here for Na'Vi. Mals are back in their CT side with a 4-1 lead. I mentioned the massive, wins for Na'Vi across this map, across this year, 9-1. The difference is, they have a 6-win streak. Mals only have a 4-win streak. Mals have taken down top teams. They've taken down Furia, they've taken down Vitality on this very map.
Bro, what the 3B at least. At least 3B.
Na'Vi have not played the same level of opposition, and when they have it, is their one loss. So this is their true test. Full gun round now.
Rastes to pop. Don't find the target. Torji, aggressive. Bang. Makazi down.
It feels like the worst thing that could happen in this game for fans in Na'Vi is if Torshi gets switched online, right? Like, we were saying it coming in, neither AWP has been particularly blowing you away, and I think Wonderful has felt like the worst defender, but it's not like this is a series where Torshi's necessarily taken control over it. Instead, you've been looking at Exertion, you've been looking at Spinks. Those have been the two names. And so now, if you get this late activation of Torshi, especially with Wonderful's absence for this Na'Vi squad, I think that just creates such a divide that I don't know Na'Vi will be able to bridge.
The problem is, right, Na'Vi are a structured team, so it's not like the AWP popping off is necessary, but when you have a player that's confidence is in the bin, like even playing his C game right now, feels like he can't even connect the dots. So to be able to piece this back together, when are we going to see an AWP on him, right? Don't see it just now. How many more rounds will it be? Sure, if they win this one, they can scavenge it back, but with the man disadvantage, you two being lined up, 2 pop, 2 main, Brolin tucked in towards Olof.
Oh, good catch, Brolin. Played ahead of their molly. Wonderful, dead back in main.
Oh. They're meant to be putting him in a position where he just goes down because he's in the open. Instead, it forces him into the fight and he gets a double kill.
Triple kill.
Triple kill, excuse me. Thank you, Mr. Byron. The setup, I actually kind of liked it. One player over towards Hell, one player in Olof. Nice CT setup.
Which one of you two is wearing cologne?
I smell that.
Yeah.
I thought it was you.
No, that's crazy. Is that you, Chad?
I am wearing cologne, but I thought it would have worn off by now.
It smells really strong.
Yeah, it smells nice, bro.
Maybe someone in the studio? I don't think it could be me.
You smell
You
good.
can smell my arm.
Is it my hands?
No, that ain't
Washed
you.
them.
I don't think so.
I can smell what
yeah.
you smell like.
Who's here,
Not
dude?
me.
We're being haunted by the ghost of cologne device. Here we are, Ema.
It's good. It was all a bit.
I know, man. That was actually fire. That just came to me in the moment, but it does smell like cologne.
We wrote that a couple of days ago. It does. All right, Deagles. With the way Na'Vi got on the board. But this time, Mals have everything. They got the AWP on Torshi. A couple of AKs. And plenty of patience. No moves made yet by Mals.
Camera smoke. Ivy activation. Hope for some bangers.
It's as simple as that.
Here's an opportunity on the smoke fade. Bit might be able to catch Exertion on the timing.
No other support. Exertion in the smoke. Crisp. Dude, if Brolin's going to start life gaming here in map 3, Na'Vi are done for.
Dude, where's this come from Brolin? He's bottom of the board for Maus this entire series. Whoa! Not again, Ema! Not again!
Saw the spot.
Oh my god!
Why not?
Bro!
Chill the fuck out.
What is going on with the
Deeg only every round. Deeg, like, because screw it, you're probably done anyway, but just see where the limit lies, you know?
So what, 7 of his kills are with the Deagle?
Yeah.
And 1 was with the AK.
Bro.
Bang. Bang.
That's
I'm just
nutty.
checking it. These guys are losing.
Somehow.
Dude,
7 Deagle kills.
Even Deeg highlights. Apparently, they're all you need.
He's got 8 kills, 7 with Deagle.
Well, even if they lose, at least Emma has something to take away from this game.
Yeah.
Couple for the
Emma,
frag
your
movie.
time on Na'Vi doesn't count.
Apart from that major win.
Okay. Train. Na'Vi, no, they just need 3 to 4 rounds. So with 1 already on the board, sure, it's a 5-round gap. If they start now, they've got the wonderful AWP out. And that's not a bit. This is where it needs to start. Just chip in. Doesn't even need to be consecutive. Don't even need to break the money. Nice nade. Down the pocket. So not even trying to condition for a B execute early. The bomb left towards team main. Just trying to get the box holes control. They need to still work on pop. Is there a flash? You're just going to swing into the AWP? Okay, well handled. So nice deep molly. Will flush anybody back. Torji has to respect it. And he goes to rotate over to join that of Spinks. Currently towards high ramp, but going to take a spot a bit more entrenched. So minute 10, late activation. Still 2 smokes, a handful of flashes. They've got that pop control now. In the black box is Mouse. They don't know what's going on towards the box halls. Ivy's also looking to get pressured. This is cheeky from Exertion.
Hiding in the smoke, up close. 45 seconds left. Time's already pretty low. And that bomb's only just arriving at Ivy. They're ready for the split here. But they need these kills and they need them quick. Especially as they're still trying to be silent on the approach. 25 seconds. Brolin, as is often the case, securing an opening. Exertion. They go right into him. The wonderful AWP does find 1, but Brolin continues to be a thorn in their side. Out here at Olaf. He owns this charge out into the A site. It's only wonderful. And not for long, 7-1 in Mouse's favor. Brolin, get this guy a medal for these A-holds, man.
In lieu of Norbert, Brolin might be the new boat.
He actually could be the conductor of these Mouse CT sides. The conductor on train.
And hey, 6 win streak for Na'Vi, but in the words of M80's Hexed, welcome to this dystopian future. Getting banged out in this 3rd map from Mouse.
B rush.
Just got to try it at this point. Spinks even hears him coming. He gets back to the site in time. 1 is not a lot, but it might be enough given how Brolin's playing.
Ema doesn't have Deagle though.
Yeah, they're in trouble. Khalil, it's not a one-shot.
Fast high ramp.
Good control here for Bits. Not the gun for the job, though, on that ranged fight. Alexi's got to do it on his own. It's 1 AK. Oh, wonderful, Steagle. How about that? Over the top. Wonderful, gives him a haircut. Just spams a range and only a tag. 2v2. Alexi's got nowhere to go. They've read him. Molly comes in. Forced reposition, but Torshi wasn't ready for the swing, and they will convert off the B rush.
3rd map quarterfinal. Doesn't matter how you get the rounds. As mentioned, just need a handful. So 2, one's come from a Deagle round, one's come from a half by a B rush. So we don't need to see a system. We don't need to see any default, any well-designed rounds. Just get them in. That one is going to give them a boon in the cash department. And the finances for Mouse in a bit of trouble. Residual lacking. So if Na'Vi do win this, we'll have to be an eco going forward for Mouse.
Ooh.
Hit the tag.
Force the miss.
Torshi stays active, holds for a swing. Mikazi will move past him. Now it's Exertion over here, and Olaf, it's always been a problem. Over towards Hell. Actually, backup CT player as well. Spinks is tapped out of the round. This wrap into the B site. Looking to come through for Na'Vi. And there's very little between them and that goal. Jimmy might make his way in, but he's one man against an army of Na'Vi players on their way. Bit arrives out upper, and this is a done deal of a round. Na'Vi happy with this. Onto a third.
5 would be great.
And now a chance to really sweeten the deal as they take control of the money as well.
Do you hunt? That's the question. Emma's already starting to have a look. The next player to probe would probably be Alexi close towards the back lanes. If you can make sure the AWP's not in play, that would actually be huge. Lost bonus into the next 1900.
I don't know what's surprising as well here in ESL Pro League, and while Train is the least played map with 8 games played here in this stage and the playoffs, it's actually T-sided.
Interesting.
It's the third most T-sided map after Dust 2 at 53%, Inferno at 52, and Train at 51.
You wonder if those come in games where the Train was a punish pick a lot of the time as opposed to a third map decider. So they kind of been leveraged as a weakness against the opponents. Have to go back and check those stat lines, but tactical timeout taken. This one called from Mouse, Cyclone on the mic. Now, it looks like they are going to shove behind this. So the save turn for Brolin will retain. Torji gets given the AWP thanks to Exertion. He's able to buy in with a Famus. There's nades in the mix. Going to have to operate with something lighter is Spinks and Jimmy. Now, Brolin could drop a Famus to Spinks. Maybe an MP9. Do go for like a pop push, but you can't because you're getting harassed by nades. Does Torji have a good high ramp spawn to maybe take the AWP and probe in for a fight? These are all the questions and part of the discussion that Mouse will be having. Now I can tell you, it looks like Brolin is dropping the M4 to Spinks. He's going to take an MP9. It's Famus's for the other two. This is a ragtag round.
There's that pop util lobbed in to deny aggression. Instead, playing up close to main, flash through. Jimmy provides it, and now they take away this space. They get their foothold on A, and now they're quick to go and reinforce this B side of the map.
Lots of Ivy harass as part of the game plan for Na'Vi, and they've actually thrown a really deep smoke that goes through camera and constricts one side of Ivy. And then they're just going to line up for a B pop. So connector smoke at the ready for Alexi. There's probably some mollies to go with this. Flashes and away they go. 2 players towards B to defend.
Full onslaught of util. Locked out by it. Spinks only going to get out with the 1. Jimmy, surprising second player, but an important trade from Wonderful. Still, the man advantage resides with Mouse, and this lean over towards the B site. Makazi, is he ready? Oh, creeping up close. Yes, he is. Torshi catches Wonderful, and Makazi, low on health, now starts to give chase.
Ooh, he had him trapped there. Didn't want the fight, didn't want the smoke. He'll get it anyway.
Dude, that's wild. I thought Makazi would have looked to press that. You're dead on. You can wallbang there. In fact, Alexi should know that. I'm pretty sure it was him who got wallbanged out by Hex.
Yeah, slightly different angle.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, I'm surprised he let him leave.
In a box.
Yeah. Spinks had no Kevlar. Just off that replay.
It looked like he got aim punch.
Flying around.
Well, he only had 2K before the round started, and I think Brolin dropped him the M4. So I wasn't on Armor Watch. I apologize.
Yeah, he had no Kevlar. He was the only guy in the round who he had money for Kevlar.
Oh, didn't buy it. Okay.
He had 700.
I guess he forgot because they took the time out of the conversation.
He would have had that kill, it felt like. Doesn't matter. Mouse won the round, but now Na'Vi just look to explode into a grave of their own making. A 1v4 for Wonderful. And Mouse on a 4-win streak. Look to make it 5. Look to make the semi-finals here of ESL Pro League.
Up. He's left side main so sure at the moment. Revolving, maybe going. Up. In. Can be up. One more. One more. Two main. I'm only down. Last hit flashes main. I'm on. He's on left. Nice! Insane, boys.
Mao's looking for a semi-final appearance, and they're looking to lock it in on the back of 2 dominant maps to Counter-Strike. Just a handful of rounds away from securing Train, securing the semis. On an attempt at another EPL run for this org. Jimmy, Torshi, Exertion, everyone's in the feed. Everyone gets away with something on this T-side pistol. And if they win this, that is the legwork done right there.
Yeah, Brolin with the flash assist. Let Spinks plant. Then it's a 5-man contributing round. Bit too wide on the plant here, Spinks. Shimmy. 2v5. I mean, I don't need to tell you this pistol is Mouse's.
Yeah, Falcons aren't in the server, so...
But they will be, Chad.
Tomorrow, that's for sure. And as we all know, the early Falcon gets the Mouse.
That's good.
Zonix away cooking up some ice-cold pistols right now.
Oh, they'll be ice-cold, you just know. Okay. Good job outside indeed. Mouse full W in the pistol to flex on him.
Surely this is it, right? Either way, we can get the formalities out of the way. This will be the last half one of these teams will play at EPL.
I'll give you a moment to decide which.
We can't make any assumptions, Harry. We can only talk about what's happening on the screen. And they're taking an economical. But the good news, Emma has a deagle.
Oh!
Okay, so there actually is hope.
That is fun.
Ema, go on. Go 3 for 3 big D rounds. Bit with 1 as well. Ooh, you ain't him. He's out of that.
Guys, go to Emma's site. Let him have a chance. Play fair.
Make it interesting. B hit though.
Yeah. It really is. High ramp flash. Spinks calls it clear.
Go.
So how's he going to do this? There'll be smokes, there'll be mollies, and there'll be flashes.
It won't be easy, but I think overconfidence could play a role.
Okay.
Mouse go looking for fights on these long lines, thinking that's how they're going to bully Ema. It ain't that easy when he's got his deeg.
The util is oppressive. You can't even see players. Look at those mollies. Ema, though, I'm holding on hope. Just to do something. Dude, he's a freak of nature with this deagle. Oh! Just stop. Just actually stop. Why do you play rifles?
Dude, Ema,
why?
We've learned something new, man. Never buy an M4. Don't do it.
It's a laser beam in his hands.
It's actually insane. Like,
Dude,
I thought he was cooked.
He's multi-killed every deagle round. Multi-kill every deagle round. He won a Kevlarless 4-kill deagle round.
Okay, well,
I know a team that could really use a good pistol player right now, and they don't have the money to acquire him.
Oh dear. Okay, well, last chance saloon essentially for Na'Vi. The rifles do come out.
What we got here? Just don't let them in, Mouse. I mean, there's no reason to. Keep the boot on their neck.
Oh, to get away with that early pressure on Wonderful. Oh.
Is connecting to Let's go.
At least they're enjoying.
Yeah, it's helped the vibes. If he didn't do that, they probably wouldn't have said anything.
No, you would be down atrocious. But instead, Ema keeps the good vibe in check for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Still not as boring as Overpass. Or Inferno.
Excuse me. Yeah, thank you. Inferno is in the pool.
Take it out. Put cash in.
Face.
The flash. Okay. Well, they are going B.
Fins won't hurt Fins.
I've been saying it for years.
Fish a friend. Not food. Bit. Made a meal of that, though. Oh, Ema, a deagle would have been a different story, but Spinks' double entry. And that might be how the cookie crumbles.
Competitive map 1. Kind of competitive map 2.
Dude, I swear I'm cursed. I was watching your guys' map 1. I'm like, oh, this is going to be sick. I can't wait to get in there. This happened the other day with Falcons versus, who were they playing? Whoever they were playing.
Yeah, they played a bunch of teams. Oh, it was the map. The first map was good.
Ancient game was a banger.
Yeah, for sure. Well, they will be playing
Every
Ancient
time
tomorrow.
I come down, I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm like, finally, we get to lock in, do something fire. But then, nope.
Okay, well, there's a constellation. Something for Wonderful. One more available. They do soften up a couple. Now, this is going to be able to get 2 drops going. Alexi and Wonderful can both drop M4s for what is likely the final round of play.
Na'Vi, 9 out of 10 wins here on Train this year, but versus Spirit versus Mouse, we're looking like 2-13 threes.
I'm excited for the Mouse Falcons rematch tomorrow. Right, if we, like you guys said, the first map was good. Ancient's definitely going to play in the series. Inferno will likely be picked from Mouse. It'll probably be the exact same map pool as it was last time. Unless Mouse want to change the 3rd and deciding map. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but...
I don't think you are.
Just 5 more kills, that's all they need. I can see FaZe and Spirit starting to take to their... No, I can just see FaZe. I can't see Spirit.
Saw Donk warming up for a long time while his team weren't there.
Is that the breakdancing?
The breakdancer, Donk.
Sure. Yeah.
He was DMing shooting bots for a whole map 2 of this series on his own. Staying fresh.
Staying locked in.
Hell yeah. Coming up next, Spirit FaZe. But first, the finale to Mao's Na'Vi. Torshi. The Wonderful. Delayed for now. Smoke comes down and Mao's trying to force the kill through it. Slow and steady, Chad, in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, sticking to the methodology that's gotten them this far. Yeah, man, Makazi with a pop push. One man, Spinks, late in the halls, aware that this territory has been given over, and Bit's going to push up low ramp to clamp down to clear this all out. So at least they will know that Yard is where the attack will come through. Has to be main, has to be Ivy. Or does it?
A round for Na'Vi that is as terrifying as an Only Pixel Sora video.
Yard smokes into B play. Yep.
Bit and Ema try and collapse down upon this B play. And the first 2 kills found, 30 seconds left. I mean, Mao's, this round is already feeling like it's too far gone. Surely a 3v5, no one ever wins these. Molly down at upper, blocks the path of Torshi. And Mao's will just commit to the save.
Harry doing his best to keep things light. All right, well, add a 4th to the tally. Only 8 more of those required, guys. It is CT-sided Train.
Still live?
No. Surely no.
Surely no.
Live is sponsor.
This is rerun.
They didn't do HE again, so they're talking about, I imagine, main HE to pop. So we'll see if they want to push up Pop Dog again. Orb retained, Galil for Brawl and AKs for the rest. The U2 is there. Win this one, you break the money. That's the headline. Lose this one, Mouse go to the semis.
All right, let's see if they can make it cinema after all. It was looking dicey.
Oh, get him!
It's coming through, but with Bit dead,
it didn't.
Can't commit. It didn't fully extinguish, but Ema still gets out with a double.
Ow!
Keeps this burning a little for Na'Vi. Well found over here towards the B site. Brolin got to plug in the numbers so Torshi can look on with the AWP.
Flank is very late. If they speed up, Jimmy might get left out of this one. Na'Vi could attempt this round and pick it up. Because of the late flank, is still shifting. Nade on the smoke to provide a path, but Na'Vi are running out of time.
Gotta get going, boys.
That might be it. 2 shots are all it takes for Na'Vi to be eliminated here. Quarterfinals in ESL Pro League. The run was great in the groups, but this is where it's surely over as Mouse hold the line on Train. Another add to the win streak, 5 in a row on this map, looking like a bit of a powerhouse. Vitality and Furia fell at their hands, and now they take down Na'Vi as well. A good series, especially on the first map, but Mouse then dominate the rest, and they look to play Falcons tomorrow. Exciting Pro League so far.
I mean, Mouse, they have a bit of history with EPL. This is where they've done their best work. Another point to prove, able to overrun a Na'Vi that were in good form coming into this quarterfinal. And it's the fashion in which they do it. A very, very close affair on Ancient, one that Mouse could have taken away. Could have even been a 2-0 on this series because Inferno and Train were no contest for a Na'Vi that sadly never got going.
Yeah, but a good run for Na'Vi, taking down Aurora 2-0 in their opener. Lost to Falcons, lost to 3D Max, but then taking down Hotu and the Mongols. That's the statement win. They make it to the quarters, and this is where it comes to an end. Emma, honorable mention for the Dig on map number 3, but we're going to be throwing this one over to Freya for the winner's interview.
Yeah, an incredibly decisive way for Mouse to be earning their spots in the semi-finals. Torzy, first of all, congratulations. Just super impressive, the fashion that you guys closed out on Train, particularly considering Na'Vi also have a pretty good historical win rate on that map. Did you expect them to be putting up more of a fight on that third map?
Thank you. I think we know that we are a better team on Train, and we were prepared that we knew this map we go through the veto, and I think we had a really good idea how to play versus them. But maybe, yeah, we did expect a little bit of better fight, but when we watched them and prepared them, we felt like we have more resources on the map, and we are a better team on it, and I think it showed in the game.
Speaking of fight, just outside of the server briefly, we know we've talked to you about, your other teammates maybe having a few more hype moments, kind of gassing up the guys a little bit in terms of the team comms. Had a couple of moments from Xerxon where there's a little bit of smack talk going back and forth. Can you tell me just about the confidence level of Mouse throughout this one, considering first map didn't go your way and it was really close over time? Did your confidence ever dip in this series?
No, even though after the first game we said we need to be really confident because we know we are a better team, and I think on Ancient we made some mistakes and maybe we didn't play our best. I also didn't have a good match, to be honest, and yeah, they punished us, and it's one of their best maps. It was their pick, so it was okay, but we know the next 2 maps is really good for us, and we are also building a map pool that is really strong and solid, and I think we are getting there, and we know that we have also some weaknesses, but we are working on it, and I think we are getting much better and better.
Very well-earned victory here today, which does nicely tee you up versus Falcons. Rematch of what we saw going down in Stage 2. Do you feel any different in terms of the confidence level going up against them tomorrow in the semis?
No, confidence level stays the same. Most likely Falcons is a better team than Na'Vi, I would say. But maybe today they also didn't play the best. I think they were struggling a little bit versus 3D Max. Yeah, we are seeking for revenge after they defeated us in a group stage. And yeah, I think we have a really good shot tomorrow.
Well, that does lock in our semi-final. That's going to be Mouse versus Falcons going down tomorrow.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
You all know what time it is. It's DHL MVP. Have your vote in Twitch chat right now. We're going to throw up the, nominations up on the screen. Now, can we nominate Emma's Deagle?
I wish we could, but I don't know if we can.
Just his Deagle.
Look, you know 2 names already that are going to be on here. Exertion, one of them. Spinks, the other. They were both fantastic. Who is the third one, though, Chad?
Ooh, Brolin?
Jimmy?
Jimmy, really? I don't know.
I don't really know.
I'm going off the
It
graphic.
can't be Brolin.
Was it off it? Yeah, well, the graphic could have
I don't know if it's
spoiled it.
actually him. I don't know.
Can't be Brolin.
Jimmy was
No
the
way.
third highest rated player for them in the series.
There you go.
But like, so if
Maybe wonderful for most mentions.
Sure, we'll stay away
Most
from that.
airtime, yeah.
It was 27 kills for Exertion on the map they lost of Ancient, 29 for Spinks. Both of them were trying to have blinders. Everyone else was a little bit late to the party. Inferno, Exertion kept up the form. He was 19 for 14. And Jimmy was the second in the saddle with 17 frags. That likely brings Jimmy into the conversation. And then Trainer was just everybody. Everyone was just dominating. Who's rating?
Jimmy.
He's rating overall for the series?
Overall.
His rating overall for the series was 0.93.
Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't. I can't recall.
Yeah, but it's because of
Jimmy
Ancient.
rounds.
It was because, like, Ancient, everybody was just, like, everyone other than Exertion and Spinks was mid.
I would make the case, bro.
Because of the train performance towards main?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's fair. They did completely shut them out, right? So,
like that, I don't know. I don't think it carries as much weight. Like,
I don't know.
One good
Who is
map
it?
versus a team that were already
Jimmy.
crushed. It's Jimmy P, the Inferno King.
It's got to be Exertion for me.
Overall, you think? I think Spinks, oh yeah, probably, because Inferno he was owning, but everybody was good on Train, so, or was Na'Vi bad? I guess
I actually don't know. Actually, yeah, this one's really, it's usually pretty easy to pinpoint one player.
You can pick Spinks or Exertion and toss a coin.
I don't have a coin.
That is how I feel about it. Yeah.
That would be fair.
Yeah.
Exertion
We have to pick right now?
Well, we don't have to pick. The people at home have to in
the
Twitch
people
chat.
pick.
They get to have their vote on who they believe. But yeah, that's the DHL MVPs for the second quarter final of the day. We've got two more coming up. Yeah, there's a whole heap more Counter-Strike coming your way. But on a somber note, we do have the losers interview with Freya.
Alexi, first of all, commiserations. Really appreciate you giving me a moment of your time. I just want to ask about Train, because it's been a good map historically for you. What did Mouse put up today that you weren't able to counter on that third map?
The thing is that they didn't play this map for a while now, so it's always hard to prepare if a team, like a top team, didn't play it for a while, because you know they're going to have new stuff and it's hard to predict what they're going to bring. But at the same time, I just think that we started horribly. And then we started climbing, and they had a good read to stack B on that one round. Game was 3-5 or something like this, 3-7 or something. And from there, they just played a good CT. We just needed to win the CT pistol because we know how dominant you can be on the CT side if you play well. And losing that pistol kind of gave them too many rounds.
Just one last question as well. I know Blade's kind of touched upon this rebuild process. It's going to take a bit of time. It's all working towards hopefully, peaking at the major. In this moment, is there anything you can take away that you will be, using as a learning moving forward towards the Budapest major?
It's good to know that we practiced certain maps that worked well for us this tournament. But then maybe we were lacking that something on other maps as well. But the fact that we took them to an uncomfortable series, meaning that we won the first map. We had all the keys to win this game, but we just couldn't do it. And yeah, it's not the best, it's not the worst, but we just need to play better.
Really appreciate your time, Alexi. Unfortunately, that is Na'Vi eliminated from ESL Pro League Season 22.
Attention passengers, Na'Vi Airlines is now preparing for takeoff from Stockholm. Final destination, home.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Ready for takeoff.
What a flick coming in, Shroud getting one of the headshot. Are you kidding me, Shroud?
XD.
The fuck was he thinking?
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL. Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
You've reached the voicemail of
FaZe, the Mongols.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Twist and Brokey, my question for you two, since you guys have such different hairstyles, do you guys think you'd look good with them swapped?
Is he talking about bald or?
You've went through multiple...
No, let's say he's talking about being baby bald, okay?
If I had your facial hair, then maybe. Only if I had your facial hair, though.
I think I would look good with your head.
Yeah, I agree with that, for sure.
Hey, Mazinho, has anyone ever told you Russell from Up is your cousin?
No.
Have you watched Up?
No.
It's a good movie. It's a very good movie.
Hey guys, this is a question for FaZe Clan, primarily Twists. As FaZe Clan, you guys go around the world, the people love you, but Twists in Melbourne, the crowd hated you. The crowd hated you guys. If you went anywhere on the weekend with a Liquid jersey, you'd get pretty much made fun of by other people. So I was just wondering how that contrasting experience in Melbourne compares to being loved around the world on FaZe Clan.
Yeah, that's a good question. The whole justice for JKS thing, it was not like uncalled for, it was just it was a messy situation because of the roster change that happened on Liquid prior to that event. So everyone there understood why, but at the same time, it's like the same, whether you're being cheered for or booed against, you still have to perform. Both things can give motivation. So yeah, but the contrast, of course, is nice to when an international team, is each player is from a different region, and you reach a lot of different fans with that way, and a lot of people just like the team.
Hi, my name's Evelyn, and I'm the biggest Mongols fan in Australia. I know sumo wrestling is very popular in Mongolia, and I just wanted to ask who you think would win in a CS Pro sumo tournament.
I think Chopper, yeah.
Zuna.
For me, final, Chopper and Lit, yeah.
Hey Brokey, hey Twist, I'm Stein, and I do have one question for Brokey. But first, I just want to thank Brokey for being who he is. He does inspire a lot of people, and I'm one of them, so I just want to thank you a lot for just being yourself. I do have one question for you. So, Brokey, what do you think of this persona that was built around you? Like this nonchalant, lone soldier guy that was shown in your last ESL skit? And also, why Brokey?
I think he only has one question. That's fine. I think over the years it just happened, and it wasn't something I was thinking about, and just continued doing, I guess. I like to joke a bit, and in a team environment I'm not as nonchalant, I guess, but yeah, on camera I like to be like that. And Brokey, I just shortened my nickname from Broken, so I just did Brokey.
Hello Blitz and Mazinho. It has been a long journey for the team to reach the top of the world, and I've enjoyed every moment of the rise since the IHT days. So I wanted to ask, what was the biggest challenge you had to face during this journey, inside or outside the server, and how did you manage to overcome it?
First of all, thank you. Outside the game, I think it was like team vibe. It helps a lot for us. I think the problem was practice time, I think. In Asia, there is no lot of practice team, participated teams, so we came to Europe, boot camping, so it was the hard thing, I think.
Yeah, same.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia. It's time for FaZe to get back in the server. We've been watching this whole thing for a long time now. Even before you guys got here on the ground, we've been talking about FaZe. There's a whole bunch of moving parts, but no one ever asked Frozen. So Frozen, what's going on, man?
What's up, bro? Nothing. Hanging around, bro.
Yeah. You guys are hanging around. You're still hanging around. You're hanging around so long, you found your way into playoffs. So
true that.
What's the vibe over in FaZe now that things are a little different looking?
I mean, we're vibing, As you said, we made the playoffs after all, right? With the circumstances. Yeah, we're just vibing, man. Making the best out of it.
Which is funny because, I was talking to Chopper just a little bit ago, and he kind of gave us praises over to Kerrigan about moving you guys around, or better yet, something like a reunion tour. It's not like a dead team wins a lot of games, but we've seen it in the past, right? Is there something there?
I mean, it can happen. Maybe it releases some of the pressure from the shoulders, Yeah. But Yeah, I mean, it's not like very unknown lineup that we have, you know? Like, you know all the players we have, so...
it's like an ex-girlfriend kind of deal.
Yeah, kind of thing, you know?
Type shit. Okay, let's talk about what maps we've got in front of us today. You're going to be getting Nuke, Mirage, and then Dust 2. I want to start on Nuke here and ask you a little bit about what to expect today from Spirit. What's it going to look like when we get in the server?
Yeah, well, I guess we start in T-side here. Or, I don't know. I mean,
sounds about right. Let's go with that.
I mean, you can expect Donk outside, right? Oh, that's not Donk?
Not Donk.
That's Donk. Oh,
here, hit that clear screen one. Hit the clear screen one. Yeah, there you go. Now we're back in the game.
You can expect Donk here, here, probably here as well sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes here.
What about like...
That's pretty much what happened at the Katowice, if you guys remember.
So
yeah, pretty much. Like, he was like everywhere, yeah.
Huh.
And then, you know, all the guys just like behind him.
They'll be somewhere in the vicinity.
Yeah, man.
Like Shiro shows up, you know, he kind of
Shiro is like fucking everywhere as well, so...
Yeah, no joke. So what do you expect from them on their T side? When we flip the script,
on
you
their
expect
T
a lot
side?
of aggressions in certain ways, splits, slow play. What do you expect them?
I mean, they mix it up pretty well, you know. There's some fast plays, there's some slow plays. Yeah, man, I don't know what to expect. That's why they're a good team, you know. So, yeah.
True. And that's why you guys are here in the playoffs, because you are also a good team, right?
That is true indeed.
Yeah. Okay, that was the magic word we're looking for. Yeah, tell them FaZe fans at home why y'all going to win today.
Shit, because FaZe up, no?
All right, easy as that. Thank you very much, Frozen.
Frozen giving us a whole lot to look at coming into this quarterfinal. It's going to be Team Spirit versus FaZe Clan. Both teams making it into playoffs. With FaZe Clan, the unexpected squad to make it into this one, Jason. But they're here. They always find a way, it seems.
Yeah, the little roster upheaval coming back in, but played a decent enough group stage to get through in stage 2, and now find themselves with a very tough task. Spirit on the other side of things. Yes, with Tanir new in the roster. Yes, with Zway still getting acclimated. But obviously with Donk in there, Frozen's already seeing him everywhere on the map. He's seeing 5 donks at one time. It doesn't feel like it's going to be a great game.
Now, Yanko, there is one weakness so far, at least a little blip on the radar for Spirit in the competition, and it was Nuke in that opening series of the competition where they lost it. FaZe pick it here in the series. Is there a way FaZe get this first map win and actually make this a real fight?
I mean, there's always a chance. I'll say it's a brave pick in a sense of starting on T side Nuke, but I'm interested to see the approach from FaZe Clan, right? I think they struggled a little bit with the slower style on T side, but on Nuke you can set things a bit more and play with more pace. I think that's the way to victory for FaZe Clan. Be aggressive, play with pace.
Well, let's see what the pistol round has in store for us here. FaZe Clan starting on that T side. Rain Twist with smokes, 2 flashes for Carrigan.
Yeah, already dropping down his chopper into the lower bomb site, so we'll see what Twist can find with his P250 outside. You'll be seeing him outside a lot throughout this half for FaZe. Playing on that ground level. Rain going to be moving up with them. Smoke wall set up and looking for the peak with those P250s. But the defense is just chilling. Very far back. 3-man stack in the upper bomb site. You got a player spotting outside who can't see through these smokes. You got Chopper already downstairs. So Spirit's fine to let them have the real estate. And FaZe is going to be happy because that means they get to connect both the secret play and the lobby/ramp room play that's coming in any moment.
Well, 1 minute left on the clock. No fights yet.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like they just want these guys, this P250, to have as much time as possible to hunt down, so they don't care to do anything quite yet in lobby. They want to see where that first point of contact is going to be. Smoke over towards the doors tells them everything they need to know, which is that there's already downstairs presence.
Dealing with him, you know they're there, but dealing with him could be a whole other problem. 35 seconds left for FaZe to make this work.
This might be the strangest pistol round on Nuke I've ever
It feels very weird. They're already flanking around back of ramp room, so Carrigan and troops got to get downstairs quickly.
Well, Rain in a fight now with Tanir. Twist is going to go out and help him. Now Chopper up on the rafters, having to deal with players coming down ramp through the double doors, and eventually the Spirit defenses that had already rotated down to B do nothing. They don't get a single kill, and now FaZe in a 5v2 thanks to Twist and now Frozen. It is Shiro alone. FaZe haven't lost a single member, and they will completely dismember this defense of Spirit.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's just kind of what happens in a pistol round where you have no information, you have no peeking, no one knows what's happening on the map. You basically were blind on the map the entire round if you're Spirit.
Well, also gave up control of ramp plus outside.
Yes, that too.
It's kind of too much, especially in the pistol round. I don't know. Chopper going there straight away, not even spotting, you know, maybe it's some sort of a, I can't even say it's an anti-strat. I'm not really sure what that was.
Yeah.
But FaZe, props to them being able to piece it together in the mid-round. You know, it was also strange for them to not have any contact. Some good shots from Twist.
2 kills from Frozen as well, the highest rated player for FaZe at this event for them so far. So good to see him get out to a decent start in the pistol. Chopper on secret stairs. Going to be forced back by the Flames or forced forward into a fight. Either way, it's going to suck.
Yeah, definitely sucks for Chopper. He's going to back away. At least still has his life. Shiro not finding any impact yet as he scours the landscape outside. We've got Dog sending bullets through, nothing connected. FaZe have numbers down secret.
Oh, more delay tactics. That's the last smoke for the CT side. So when that expires, Secret's going to be open for FaZe to have the avenue in. They might want to wait for that before they decide to move elsewhere.
Interesting to see Carrigan in the lobby as the lurk. Usually he's outside with the rest of the team, but...
I think that's something that's kind of in place during this Rain period. I know Rain was playing top silo as well in their previous game. There's a flash peek. Good job from Twist.
Good
Dropped
response.
afterwards, and a 4-on-4. There's 40 seconds on the clock.
Chopper gets into the vent. Just going to bide his time, try and gather in for the FaZe. Haven't stayed committed to it. Now Shiro's going to be dragged out to watch the secret leave. As FaZe send a bullet towards his face. Shiro changes up position. Will call to his teammates that the A site is about to be attacked. Can they defend it? Spirit having to try and hold on. You got Sway going down in the lobby, and all the kills come in from FaZe. It's Donk at heaven, and nothing he can really do here. So grenade lands towards his face, and FaZe will have 2 rounds in a row.
Donk is very good, but he's not God, so we'll go down in the end. Put in dicey there for a second, you know, Shiro being up heaven, long range with the scout, but Carrigan, dare I say, nice movement.
Off the ladder.
To go down ladder like a crazy person with the Mac 10, gets the kill on Zway and really enables that split.
Oh, obviously Rain isn't happy with the headset scenario right now, so going to be trying to get that sorted out and get back into the game, which...
These headsets have gone downhill since I last played.
Yeah, a couple of
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll get that figured out and picked in, and we'll get into round number 3 moving forward.
It's not going to be a very exciting round, is it?
No, I don't expect any kind of a buy from the Spirit side of things.
Donk has a deagle.
That is true.
If Imek can do it, Donk can do it.
They're okay. Headset switch out. We got a whole new one coming his way.
I like that. Skip right to the fix you know is going to work, right?
Yep.
Don't check anything. Just get right to the
have a new one.
Right to the solution.
Well, we heard Frozen in that pre-game interview talking about how they're just vibing right now. They made it to the playoffs. They didn't expect to do it. It's been, I'm sure, a bit of panic.
Guys, I need a tech pause, okay? My headset is making a lot of noise.
The beeping?
All right, Ryan, do it again for me real quick.
Sounds like a cow.
Yeah.
Someone's just playing cow noises in his headphones while he's gaming.
Yeah, but I think this might be an interesting series, right? Because, okay, Spirit isn't dealing with a stand-in situation, but they just got a new player. This is their first tournament with Tanir, and Zway has also moved around on some maps to accommodate Tanir a little bit more. So they're figuring it out with this lineup. And I mean, FaZe Clan, man, that's 5 experienced players on the lineup. Sure, Rain isn't supposed to be on the team, but he's a very versatile guy who can fit in. Carrigan is the best in-game leader in the world at playing with a stand-in and having to improvise. And do you want these 5 guys, we talked about it in the 2-2 game, to play with no pressure?
Yeah.
You know, and just sort of game, and Kerrigan was talking in the post-game interview how they were calm the entire time against Aurora on that 3rd map, you know, when they were starting to mount a comeback. So can be dangerous here against Team Spirit.
It's what makes this matchup kind of fun for me, because I feel like a lot of people, I'm sort of shocked by it, feel like, you know, Spirit are like these heavy, almost overwhelming favorites, and I want to be like, sure, in one sense, but also with the players that they've had, like Tanir coming in and moving around, and Tanir giving that interview of like, I'm not sure I should be playing as a star player within this roster, so there's still some confusion there. I think there's the stand-in and the new players for Spirit. I think there's weaknesses on both teams that can get exploited.
And dude, the map pool is Nuke Mirage Dust 2.
Yeah.
Right? Like
that is, a chance for FaZe.
If Spirit picked an overpass or maybe even Ancient wouldn't be too bad, I think that would have made it more difficult for FaZe. But with this map pool, they've played all of these maps.
Yeah, and you couple that with the fact that Spirit lost very convincingly on Nuke to Inner Circle to kick off the competition.
I don't care about that. It's their first. It was their first
day.
First game with this lineup. They haven't played LAN Counter-Strike since EWC, where they got eliminated after one series.
And Tenier beat them on the other team.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, they haven't played the greatest squad so far, but that's just because they've been a high seed team. They beat the teams they needed to, Inner Circle, Ho2, and then an underperforming G2.
They got the job done.
Yeah.
You know, Yanko, you opened this game up saying, I think FaZe is going to have to play pretty fast, pretty aggressive, make the calls. You can do it on Nuke. Everything's been really ultra slow. That's a missmoke, but it's okay.
Hey man, it's an anti-equal. Leave me alone.
All right. All right, I'll come
haven't even had the first gun round yet.
I'll come back to that, but they had a pistol. That was slow.
I hope they upper bust Yanko in that first gun round.
I hope they bust too, Zinko.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's waiting for that.
Well, bustin' makes me feel good. You know how the song goes. Here we are, 3-0 for FaZe.
Oh, a song, yeah.
And we get into the gun rounds.
You're too young for that, Dink. We're too young for Ghostbusters. It was before your time.
Definitely watched it. Just don't remember anything, really.
I didn't remember.
You were 4. I wouldn't either.
I watched the new one, though. That sucked.
All the new ones suck.
All right, here we go. Gun
Still
round.
at a Mac 10, Jason. It could be fast.
It could be. We'll find out. Frozen going to be chucking out some utility. Same with Brokey. Him and Twist on the ground. We're seeing Rain hop up on top as well towards outside. They've got some pace. They got some pep to their step. And Twist looks like he wants to hustle across that smoke wall.
And then he stops.
And then he hits. And then he pumps the brake.
And he just decides to stop walking. It's going to be Shiro to pull first blood here in round 4. It's rain down. Twist has moved into the garage. Shiro still prowling outside. His teammate Donk is gone. And now Twist is starting to apply a little bit further pressure. FaZe have decent positioning here.
Yeah, they actually did a really good job taking a ton of space off of Rain's death coming through that smoke. Twist is able to get good standing up towards garage. They got some information into the bomb site as well now towards the upper site. But the Mac 10 leading the attack from Mini is not the fight Frozen's looking for.
Shiro, another one picked off. And Sway holding down the A bomb site, traded out by Brokey, but FaZe are now in a very tough spot that just gets much easier thanks to that kill from Twist onto Tenier. If Brokey can win this ramp fight against Chopper, and suddenly it's Shiro having to win it alone. And Brokey doesn't want to get engaged in that. He's lost Twist. Now Brokey must fight on. Knows that Shiro was last spotted towards heaven. And Chopper's just going to hold down the ramp room. Brokey thought there would be a Shiro swing eventually coming in from hell, but it never arrived.
Yeah, he lost track of Chopper as well. I think he thought Chopper dropped down onto the ramp room as well, so he wasn't clearing hard left whatsoever. So, yeah, odd round for FaZe. Almost able to make it work, getting into some dangerous, tricky positions. Nice shot from Twist, but overall, Shiro's up, holding down outside for pretty much the entirety of the round is the game changer. And let Spirit put their first round on the board and an immediate timeout called. This one from FaZe.
Why do you think they call a timeout here, Yanko? Why this early in the game?
I think might be to figure out the buy as well, because Kerrigan and Rain couldn't buy themselves AKs. So Brokey dropped one to Rain. Kerrigan just bought a Mac 10. So sometimes it's like you're low on time and you can't figure out the buy plus make the call. So you want to make sure everything's in order, right? Everyone is on the same page.
I think also you're in a situation too where even though you lose that round, you get it down to 2 players surviving, so the money's going to be busted. So you want to call a round that's going to have impact even if it doesn't work perfectly, right? Even if it's not just a clean win off of the execute, you want a round that's going to have players in position to get some kills and keep the money low.
And Brokey have 7K. Why is he just on the Tech 9?
Handicap.
Save for the AWP later.
Style points.
Win on this one.
Maybe because it's
a fast pace
call.
Oh, he's going to be the last one in, chucking utility, so maybe he's thinking he can pick up a gun on the way.
He just doesn't believe in his teammates. Here they go, frozen into the site. Chopper, he's going to go down first. Tenier making quick work of the response, and Sway's still alive, still kicking at the back of the bomb site, but now he's being split off from multiple angles. Tenier slips into the smoke at hut, but they know where he is. That shot tags up, gives an audible on over, but they still haven't dealt with the Tenier threat. You can't forget about him, and in fact, Kerrigan has completely forgot about this as Tenier swings into the open. He's out of bullets, still wins on the USP, and finally Twist goes into the fight, but then into the open and dropped by Shiro. It's a calamity on the A bomb site here for FaZe.
As if Tanir does that inside the smoke, just saves the round. No one from FaZe even aware. Kerrigan distracted by his missed heaven smoke. He's caught off guard entirely.
He's just watching it bounce.
These are the rounds that FaZe cannot afford to lose if
Yeah.
they're going to get an upset here, right? I mean, you get into the bomb site, you're 3v2, the bomb down, and...
The comms there. Twist isn't peeking from CT vent. He could have turned his angle just a little bit.
Now Twist had a great. I mean, Donk is 0 and 6. I think the Twist had a great kill onto Donk going main. I thought that was going to be round winning, but just in the end, in the 3v2, they lose track of Spirit's players for a bit, and Brokey Tech9 didn't help.
No, I mean, he did a good job distracting, but really not worth anything towards the end. I think if you're FaZe here as well, this is a tech pause, so not talking things over quite yet. This is on the Spirit side, I believe, as a couple players have dropped from the server. We'll get them back in ASAP. I mean, you have to buy again if you're FaZe. You get the plant, you get 4 kills. Same philosophy as the previous round. Money is going to be hurt. It's going to be low. They're going to have to drop some weapons, reinvest. Good chance to kind of get an early reset.
Not only that going for FaZe, but you also got a 0 and 6 start for Donk, right?
I think it's... Should be 0 and 5. I think this is because he dropped out.
The tech issue.
I got baited by it too. But yeah, in any case, he didn't get a kill so far yet in this game.
And you know that's coming eventually. Just need a little quick game restart.
Yeah, how long can they keep him out of things? How long can they keep him feeling like he's not feeling the flow? Gonna get things match-medicked and underway. Round 16 freeze time is set to begin. 13 seconds remaining.
The question is, what does FaZe do here? They probably should buy because they can still get the reset. Only Shiro has money in the bank, and they will. But as you can see, there's not a lot of utility outside of the smokes. A couple of players with flashes, only 1 Molotov on Frozen.
Yeah, at least the 5 smokes lets them go into the playbook a little bit. You can layer a smoke wall to get a couple different timings, try and force some utility out. If you're Spirit with Shiro having this kind of money, if for whatever reason you get beat pretty clean, you can always call the save, bring 2 weapons forward, have an extra drop in hand. So they've got options as well on the defensive side. Donk outside, smoke wall put up in his face. And FaZe still in that very quiet, chill, slow, calculated game style.
And Shiro has been massive early on in this game, right? His positioning has been spot on. First gun round, he was outside, managed to get 3 kills. Now he's posted up on ramp, and that's where FaZe wants to go.
This almost feels like it should be a fake, though, right? Like you're going to show the attention, you're going to try and get back without anyone going down. Okay, missed shot from Shiro. 2 players outside haven't moved yet, haven't budged.
Oh, they're going to start applying so much pressure onto Shiro. Tanir wasn't able to save him, but he's certainly able to avenge him. And you've got Donk over towards Hell, but that gives a lot of space here for FaZe to move outside. They've got in towards main. Chopper now just arriving in that rotation up and looking right. Not looking the right way at all. And Rain's going to walk in. Catch him, no problem. Here comes the swing from Heaven. Donk ready to fight, but now he really is 0 and 6. And it's Tanir 1v3. Can't get involved in this one as FaZe get into the A bomb site for the finishing move and go 4-2 up on the board.
That's a really pretty round.
All right, Jason.
Yeah.
I'll take a bite out of that humble pie.
How's it taste?
Playing slow, they're doing it great. I mean, that was a very well put together round.
That was actually such a beautiful round tactically.
But a lot of it hinges on just finding at least 1 kill on ramp.
Yes.
Whether it's Shiro or whoever it is, to draw out the second rotation, which was Donk. That opens up the gap outside. They go in main, completely unawares his way. And just great trading.
You ain't getting away with this off either. There it is. Perfect trading. And yeah, that's a great way to pull the extra rotation without having to use a whole lot of utility. That was one of the problems they had, right? A cool little set piece, 3 flashbangs, probably a smoke. Allows the defense to shift, allows Rain and Twist to walk into the upper bomb site from outside. Perfectly done from FaZe. A 2-round lead, and they've got that all-important economic break. Now they have the monetary advantage. Shiro picks up an AWP, but it's the only weapon Spirit's going to have to play with.
Yeah, I think they'll just eco really, and he is going for the hero op. So these rounds are really tricky to play against. First of all, does FaZe even
think about the potential
think that he could have an op? I think they know someone might have an M4, but whether they believed an op could be in play, I'm not sure. And then it's also, let's say even if he saved it and you know he has it, it's like, is the op going to try to make a play first? Are the pistols? You know, you have to treat it more as a gun round, but it's not a proper gun round either because the pistols will take more risks.
Oh, a little faster for FaZe, out to Red. This time into the open. Now they know the AWP is in play, and it hasn't committed to the shot just yet. Eventually, Shiro's through the smoke is going to catch Rain. So AWP immediately find an impact, but remember, the lack of armor means that Shiro takes a lot of damage on board from that grenade.
Yeah, and if things don't go a little bit better moving forward, he might want to start considering the idea that he's going to have to save. This is a great move from Kerrigan, taking control of ramp room. He's got flank options. He has got supportive options towards both bomb sites.
I think that's the round-winning play.
Oh, Shiro's a dead man, isn't he?
Just did it so early in the round, too.
Yeah, there's that internal clock, that timing. Kerrigan doesn't go into the open, though.
Which is interesting. The bomb is outside. You think, and he has two teammates coming up secret. You think you'd want to give him some support, but he's at least going to clear out the upper bomb site. But they still have to cross Shiro, and Tanir's going to make him pay instead. The 5-7 sings into a 2-on-2.
It's the bomb still. Shiro could drop it, but Frozen just runs him down, assisted with the flash, forces Shiro to look away. And now Chopper coming out through secret. They've got the read on some of the possible positions Chopper could be coming from, and now that Frozen's got behind safety, there should be no way Chopper wins this round. Tanir gives them a good shot at this, though.
If you're Chopper, are you going for this 1v2, or are you going to try and just grab the op and bail out?
I think saving the op because Shiro only has $400 left.
Yeah.
Right? So without that gun, he'll only be able to afford a pistol, but Chopper's feeling himself.
Yeah, here we go, Chopper. It's going to be a really tough clutch to win here. You got the good setup with 1+ CT banding. Kerrigan up in the rafters, but Chopper's going to clear out Frozen. Going for the reload. Oh, Kerrigan has not capitalized on his chance. Where's he gone? He's gone off into the hut. And Chopper, no kit, remember, so he's got to stick it now. He's going to hold it.
Surely not.
He's going to hold it. Kerrigan's coming around. He comes off the defuse. Chopper into the kill, but not able to pick up the round win. He's going to sprint away, but that bomb blast will catch him. Chopper,
it's a big one.
HP, and he's off to the side of the fence. So 5-2 now for FaZe on the T side of Nuke, looking very good at the moment.
Yeah, very nice job from FaZe so far. This was a little bit dangerous. Felt like this was a round they almost weren't going to mind turning the corner without a smoke wall and just taking fights against pistols. And that op was a little bit surprising. I thought Shiro was in a position to really shut them down. That hero op could have had huge impact. But instead, a 3-round lead for FaZe. Back to rifles for Spirit.
If anything, they made it really expensive and got some extra money from all the 5 kills. So both teams low on money coming into this one.
Now Chopper fighting outside. I'm sure it's going to start getting very frustrating for Donk, who's currently 0-7. Looking to try and get involved in some of these outside fights.
Yeah, it's not ideal. That's a big piece of the Spirit defense missing at the moment in Donk.
The biggest. Well, he might get a kill here on this cross. Can he spot Twist's head? He can, and he is going to get that kill. So finally, off the Kusek is Donk. Let's see if this is the turning point for him. Brokey going to make sure it's just 1 kill, though, as Chopper has to trade, and Spirit's still ahead in 4v3.
Yeah, but you got some room outside if you're FaZe to slide into. The problem is no more utility. Frozen's got 1 smoke, and that's about it. So Kerrigan's going to have to make a decision. I feel like with 1 smoke, you're almost just kind of turning in towards Mini, maybe trying to wrap outside. Secret's going to be really hard to work without the nades.
On the creep. Ever closer now to Chopper is Frozen. And Chopper, oh my God, what is that? Can't do anything about that. Frozen right through the box, right through the head.
FaZe alone on A. They have a double ramp setup. We see Tanir's now going to push it, so a lot of this round is going to come down to timing. Only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I have to hit this upper bomb site. Tanir just bolsters the defense here.
You don't feel good if you're Sway. You do not feel good about that. Over the top, Rain gets 1. Tanir spotted inside of the hut, takes damage, but still wins the fight against Rain. And now you've got Shiro coming in from heaven. He's got a FAMAS, but he does not have any utility. And here comes the peek over the top. Head turn, flicking around. It's still not going to work out for Carrigan, but it's frozen. Down into the clutch, and he keeps it clean. He makes it look easy, and it's FaZe continuing to build what is looking like a very special T-side here on Nuke.
Well, I said they were going to win because FaZe up. Why not? Frozen putting in a great performance. 13-4 so far. That's a brilliant late-round triple kill to take yet another win for FaZe.
Yeah, you mentioned Frozen's performance in this tournament so far for FaZe being their highest rated player, and he's shown some great form. You can't do anything if you're Chopper in that situation, and Frozen never panics. Never worries about that clutch. It's now Donk with a rifle. Everybody else on pistols and a charge into the ramp room. Then Brokey started off here for FaZe.
Oh, now the lobby crunch comes in, a little segmented. Donk yet to get involved and head ripped off immediately. Not having himself a great day in the office on Nuke. But Frozen is just a beast right now for FaZe. 5-round lead on the T side of Nuke.
14-4. What a start from Frozen. Twist is just there behind him at 9 kills.
And it's just the first map, or the first half of the first map, so, you know, I expect the players from Spirit to warm up into the series and everything, but the concerning aspect is how FaZe is beating them, and it's not gimmicky, it's not super gambly or anything. They're actually playing...
It's not even momentum-based.
Yeah, it's pretty default style, you know, so they've been outplaying them, out-positioning them in a lot of these rounds, and of course Frozen has stepped up a couple of key rounds. Twists early on had important kills too. So this is going to have to be a fight from Spirit. You know, they're going to have to beat FaZe Clan today. It feels like FaZe is not going to beat themselves.
And it's a tough time in which Spirit have to figure out how to do it. I think they probably feel like they haven't had a great buy at any point during the last 3 rounds. Yet again, they have a good one here. Shiro's going to have his AWP but light on utility. Chopper to get nades is going to have to go down to an MP9. So they're shuffling things around, and because of the economic punish in rounds 4 and 5, FaZe has just been able to limit what they've been able to bring to fight with.
Yeah, there's always been some sort of weakness in the Team Spirit defense.
Well, let's also be real too. With Donk in this kind of a performance, like, Spirit probably hasn't had to deal with outside being this exposed and exploited in a long time.
Right. So it's like, what do we even do about this?
Centeneer over. He's having a great game. Leave ramp open for the most part. So him and Donk doubling up.
Whatever it takes.
Smoke execute in. Donk attempts to disrupt it with HE grenades and block Secret. It's going to be limited time on those smokes left by the time they start actually getting towards the top of the stairs. The Twist has made it forward. Here comes the first fight, and Frozen is going to lose one against Donk.
Brought very, very low, 14 HP, but now you get to go up against Chopper. He's the heads-up defender down in Secret. Kerrigan slides into that role. It's just the MP9. How you going to handle this one? Twist, Rain, and Brokey all coming through. Red HP, and Chopper gets away. Molotov will delay. They do not pass. And the rotation has come into the lower side as well.
Keeping it quiet, but this slowdown is allowing Tanira to get in behind them. Making noises, Rain, trying to pull Chopper into the fight, and he's not going to get that opportunity. Chopper's going to stay tucked in the corner. Great shot from Brokey. Jesus. They needed that to create the space, to allow that bomb to get out and planted. Carrigan loses his duel against Sway, who drops down and will now try and assist Spirit in retaking this lower bomb side. Brokey's got to pull off a 1v4. He's got the first kill locked in. That defuse is being stuck. He's got the second kill on the vent, but he realizes once that defuse has started, there's no getting to it in time. Brokey's going to go away with a lot of kills.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's actually great for Brokey. I mean, you're round 11, so economy isn't like the most consequential thing in the world, but all those kills, once again, you just limit what Spirit can fight with in this next round.
But Tanir ended up with an MP9 because he wanted to get the AWP, but there wasn't time and couldn't switch back to the M4 in the end. So he dropped that over to Chopper, who dropped an M4 to Donk. So no AWP, 4 M4s and MP9 against the 5 AKs of FaZe Clan.
Very slow start here on Nuke for Spirit, trying to scrape a couple together right at the end. They've got the first.
Ray jumping down already in main, but he gets spotted by Donk, who This time is hiding all the way back in the garage. Here comes Frozen out in the open, looking for the heaven fight, and Frozen can't connect this time on Shiro. So it's Spirit off to a great start. They've done a lot of damage to the 3 remaining players as well here at FaZe.
Great play by Tanir to not try and go for the fight, even if the opponent wasn't facing him. He realizes it's a 5v3, so he's just buying time for his teammates to rotate over.
Okay, smoke down towards the bottom of the ramp. Kerrigan and Brokey searching. Tanir biding his time, using the sound cues. Quick peek. Brokey and Kerrigan will be distracted. And he will find one. Yeah. Brokey inside the smoke, can't get the plant down, and he's gone as well. So Twist left alone. 4th round now for the defense.
Yeah, slowly but surely recovering this half. An opportunity to leave the first half 7-5 down. It could have been a far worse scoreline being developed against Spirit. Looked like they had no shot at this.
It's probably best off if he could somehow save this AK. Only 1900 going the way of FaZe Clan.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty gross buy at the end of the day, isn't it?
And all likelihood now it is going to be a 7-5 half. Great recovery from Team Spirit.
Yeah, I think this round felt like FaZe, I think, you know, called something a little bit more individual, a lot more individual freedom. I think Frozen's probably feeling a hot hand at the moment with the way he tried to wrap around that smoke, trying to really kind of crunch in towards the mini player, but a good position from Donk. That like old Red Pool position at back of garage, that's like the position you play as the outside player if you're getting wrecked every single round. You're like, okay, I don't want to fight anymore. I'm just going to sit here and get a free kill. And Donk delivers.
There's only one more spot after that. There's the forklift in CT spawn.
Those are the spots.
It's so crazy that Frozen is making this play and the guy he's fighting with is Shiro, who's the rotation player. The 2A players just nowhere on his screen.
Had to be frustrating. Final round of the first half. A really busted buy for FaZe. Really not a whole lot of utility to do anything across the map. This might just have to be a single timing call from Kerrigan.
Kerrigan looking over at his teammate's screen before he tosses the smoke out. And then we'll do so. And they're going to go before the smokes, wanting to get the fight, and Twist is going to win it at range against Shiro. And now they go down secret. FaZe have the opening, and they've got the space now as well.
Well, there's 2 of them down here, Donk and Chopper. Twist going to be first up again. Wants nothing to do with that fight, brought down to 20
Frozen's down vents.
Oh, my lord.
Frozen round the back. Oh, misses out on the timing there as Chopper backtracks down towards the double doors. He got Donk to line up the double. Twist and Rain cast aside as Donk goes back for more, this time put in the ground by Frozen. The fight's still very much on here from FaZe, and it's Kerrigan going all the way to hell.
His whole job is to get up in towards heaven and actually allow them to go back up towards vents or go back through mini to come to the upper bomb site. He needs to secure that second option, and already Spirit has an idea it's coming. So he's going to park himself CT vent, but look at number 5, Tanir coming over from ramp room. There's a timer on Kerrigan's play.
30 seconds on the clock. Oh my god, Kerrigan turns just in time. Now Zwei hears the steps, charging in, decides to move out and take the fight, and it's a double to set up his in-game leader against that of FaZe's. It's Kerrigan left in a 1v1 against Chopper, and he's got the utility to buy himself some extra time. That'll hold Chopper back in the vent. This is the fight for the last round of the half. And Chopper confirms his position. Kerrigan goes into the lobby. He has to go a long way around. Oh, okay.
What?
I thought for a second, Kerrigan, that is wild.
This is still pretty wild. You're very far off. He thinks Chopper's going to assume he came in towards lobby. He thinks Chopper's going to read this play when it looks like he is.
A battle of the minds.
There's a kid on Chopper.
He hasn't tapped it yet. Kerrigan ever closer to the hut now. There's the kid, and there's the stick. He's just going to hold it. Will Kerrigan go? Yes, he will. Into the fight. Chopper's got the kill, and he gets back to the defuse. It's going to be a 5th round secured right at the end there for Spirit, and we definitely have a game in our hands.
Hovan Igor, Rain, Party Astronauts.
It's Russell Van Dolken, Twists. My first team was SKDC.
It's Harvey Sokans, my nickname is Brookie, and my first team was Wolsong.
Ben Anderson, also known as Kerrigan, and my first team was Team Delete.
David Czernianski, known as Frozen, and my first team was Cyber Factory.
Well, we have absolutely got an exciting match here on Nuke. It was looking like FaZe were going to dominate Team Spirit, but able to claw back a few extra rounds at the end of the half there to get a 7-5 scoreline. Chopper winning out in the 1v1 against Carrigan right at the bitter end. Now they switch to the T side. We'll see if it's going to end up being another slow half here from Donk, or if he'll finally arrive here in the quarterfinals.
Nice! Хорош. Молодец, Вань. Вань, давай пятак, блядь. Давай пятак, ты лучше, нахуй.
A little bit from Spirit, scraping together the last 3 rounds of the first half to make this doable. Pistol round, second half is live. Spirit attacking into FaZe. They too have played a passive defense towards ramp room. Frozen looking for just 1 kill. Missed the opportunity. Gonna back away, and now comes the shift. Spirit's gonna hustle as well. They aren't taking their time the way FaZe did, so Rain is the only one that's gonna be down here with any ability to slow this down or do any damage.
A lot of noise, a lot of steps, not a lot of fights just yet.
Shiro's flanking from Secret as well.
Here comes the flash right into the face of Donk. Sway's going to win the first duel, Donk on the second, and it's really come crashing down around FaZe here. Ends up being a very comfortable pistol win here in the second half for Team Spirit.
That's not the ideal choke point for 5 players to swing and fight. I'll just say that.
Yeah, it's always strange to see when people give up ramp, and that's great. But then you have the long-range fights from Silo, from Decon, from Long, right? And once you fall all the way back, well, now you're taking close-range fights against the Glocks, which is not what you want. So maybe FaZe caught a bit off guard by the pace at which Spirit took control of B.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, you know, also, I guess maybe a dicey way to rotate. I think a 3-man stack in the upper bomb site. Maybe don't feel like there's anything super comfortable. Should have at least had outside information, but oh well. For a slow start in the first half, Spirit now get a chance to get off to a hot one here on the T side.
Well, making the most out of the 5-7. Carrigan spamming down into the smokes, but Spirit do get 3 players towards Secret. It'll be a very disappointing start to the series for FaZe to have gone up so early and to just get blanked for the remainder of the map.
Yeah, I think their goal right now in the CT side, especially in the early going, is to avoid what happened to Spirit, right? Like
Yeah.
don't go into those like early gun rounds with like a brittle economy. That first one's always going to be sketchy, but if you win that, string them together, so you have to get into that force buy situation, scraping together what guns you can, trying to win. 48 seconds on the clock as Spirit take control of Big Garage outside. 1 Molotov left on Kerrigan. FaZe have control of the lobby, although Tanir is looking for any follow-up pushes any further.
Now there is a push coming his way, and it's going to be Frozen. How far does he go here? Tanir starting to move forward into the lobby again. 28 seconds left, not a lot of time. Donk getting involved in the vent fight, and they're going to start charging
2 players downstairs for FaZe.
These remaining members into B, but those 2 players from FaZe trying to get involved in fights. Twist unable to get anything. Nice shot from Brokey, but then Donk arrives.
There he is.
And a double on the headshot. Yeah, clearing out this force buy from FaZe, and it's a tied game.
It was so fast we couldn't even get to the second kill in time. It's just a headshot that shows up on the feed. So, 7-7.
What a round 6-7 was.
We'll always have it. We'll always remember it. Yeah. Where were you during this round?
Well, Carrigan off to save the 5-7.
I can't imagine a world in which FaZe just disappears out of this game. That first gun run, I'm really curious to see what kind of FaZe we're going to get. Really well manufactured here from Spirit. Good kills from Donk, but man, I think you're dead on. After the first half you had and the kind of performance you put in, to slip away and lose this map would be devastating to your mental.
Just the way they played in that first half as well. It was great counter-strikes, beautiful rounds being displayed.
But it also is the other side of the coin, where we spent a half saying, okay, Donk's, 0-4, 0-6, 0-7. Like, it's also one of those things where all the great players, like, how long are you realistically going to be able to keep them down? How long?
You're just going to make the most of this slow start.
And they did.
Yeah.
Let's be real. They accomplished everything they needed to.
Well, as expected, not a whole lot to play with here for FaZe. You got Deagles for Frozen, Rain, and Twist. Vi 7 saved by Carrigan. Brokey hanging on to a little bit of extra cash to try and get that AWP out. Let's see how clean Team Spirit can keep this one.
This first map feels like both teams just kind of testing each other out. You brought up the thing about FaZe and being fast-paced. Both teams have been pretty chill, not doing anything insane across the map, playing standard, fundamental Counter-Strike, textbook Counter-Strike. Seems like the tension of a first map in this kind of an elimination series has both teams just playing standard for the moment.
Well, Zoe out onto the upper bomb site. It's going to be one from him. Donk and Shiro also following through. Just the amount of utility that's tossed towards Frozen. He can't stay committed towards the Heaven fights. He's doing very well here at bringing members down of Team Spirit's. Another Deagle shot for him.
That's a shot that you didn't need to take if you're Chopper. That's a fight you went looking for that you really didn't have to. You've lost another weapon. A little bit of extra bonus money goes to everyone on FaZe, but the respending for the AK in the next round for Chopper is the painful part. (8-7). Donk not going to let him get the shot off. Now up to 11 kills as the star player of Spirit as we get into the first gun round in this second half.
The buy is back for FaZe. You've got the AWP for Brokey. We'll see how they decide to play this round, Team Spirit. Now they know they're up against the buy.
All right, FaZe. Rain's going to be outside with Frozen. Twist and Carrigan at the upper bomb site on defense. Brokey's all position in ramp room for this first look.
Oh, the cross smoke's broken up for just a second. Still going to be plenty of time on them for these Spirit players to cross, and they get across before Rain starts spamming down through the smokes, so they don't take any damage. And they'll get 2 down secret. Shiro's going to stay committed at red, hoping he can catch Frozen overextending.
The only person who can rotate downstairs is Brokey. They no longer, with access to secret FaZe, they don't have vent control, so they can't drop down vents to rotate. They're just going to have to shift someone to ramp room to take up Brokey's position.
Yeah, there's the opener. It's going to be Shiro to catch out Rain towards hell. We've got Frozen waiting inside of the garage. It's a double kill from Frozen. Down. Stay committed to it. And yeah, the bomb being down is a massive problem here for Spirit. They're going to try and get it back. And it's Shiro on that mission. And his barrel is so long around the corner, but he went and won the fight anyway. Tanir got a follow-up, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2 with 45 seconds left. And Spirit once again have the bomb.
I don't know if they realize where Twist has gotten off to. They know there's an upper player still alive. Twist hunting down Tanir and will find it. All on Shiro. He's been excellent in 2025. He's always been an incredible clutch player, but he's only got 27 seconds to put this one together.
Going down towards secret. The B bomb site currently with no one there. He'll have the space, he'll have the time.
Frozen's or Twist is really going the long way around. So if Shiro is able to plant this bomb unabated, I think he has a very good chance of clutching it.
Oh, bomb is planted. Here's the drop into the vent. Brokey accelerating. He's got the rifle out this time instead of that AWP for this clutch. Twist and Brokey now doubling up together.
They're going to hunt him down. They're going to hunt him down over towards the window.
The multi-kill here, isn't it, for Shiro? Double doors open wide. They don't actually hunt. They don't go for the fight. They don't find him. And so Shiro wits up at the window here. Can he get the angle? Oh, just about missing it. And they're just going to hold the defuse. So Shiro unable to get it done. He had a chance there. A small bit of the body showing, and Shiro just couldn't connect the shot.
I'm looking over. Yanko's got that Listerine face going on.
Yeah.
You wanted him to actually get aggro and go for that clutch rather than...
No, I mean, it was fine. It was tough after he misses the shot,
obviously,
right? Like, he had him dead to rights. He just had to swing a bit more wide to connect on the shot, but it really felt like if he gets that first one, the round is his.
Oh, it's so close. It's so close. He saw an arm. 8-8. Shiro retains the op. Smoke wall coming up. Rain behind credit.
And this time, instead of having multiple players outside for Team Spirit, they're just sending Donk. Chopper's going to be a little bit further behind him, but right now Donk, the only player committed outside behind red. He's worried about an aggressive play from a FaZe member as well. You can see him checking around red. And then he crosses into the open. That smoke brick is there, but no one's gathering info from it.
Well, it's perfect. It actually prevents the donk from even attempting the cross. The smoke's just faded now on that break, so utility spent actually delays anyone from getting over towards secret. Donk happy to just kind of chill and stay positioned. Chopper's got another smoke to chuck out for him at some point.
This could be a ram fake into an A split. They're going out ramp.
Yeah, Tenero's going to be at the front, running in. Brokey, look at this. Lets them go on by, gets the double kill. Fantastic work from the rifle. Now Shiro's up next. It's going to be tough to clear him off the top here with an AWP. Shiro giving it a good go. It's absolutely chaotic. But then Carrigan comes in and he settles things down as FaZe will go back into the lead of the game.
But remember, sometimes in MR12 too, it's about winning these all-important rounds. Ones like this that can just swing the game into such a heavy FaZe momentum. No more money left for Spirit after this. Chopper's going to save the Galil. 1,200 in the bank. But FaZe have a chance to blow up the scoreboard yet again.
We'll see a Holly timeout after this one as well. Yeah, just such a powerful position from Brokey. I don't know if he's not checked because they're faking a Heaven rep or throwing utility for Heaven rep, so they maybe thought, okay, the ramp player left ramp to fight outside, but him being able to find the double kill was huge. Carrigan very aggressive on the flank too, not overthinking it, and FaZe just mopped that up.
Not overthinking it there, but it feels like both teams have had very cerebral T-sides. I feel like everyone's like, no one's trying to use the brute force, the strength quite yet. Everyone's still trying to outmaneuver and outplay and outposition the opposing team. That round it just looked like it got flattened, obviously, by Brokey up on the boost.
And in general, you want to win slow before you start playing fast. But let's see if this buy, and it is a force buy from Spirit, changes their approach. Chopper dropped the Galil over to Donk. He's on a Tech 9.
FaZe are right there, man. You win this round, and Spirit's going to be so low on money.
I'm really surprised not to see the timeout before this sort of a call, because it's a risky one, but perhaps Halle is on board. On the same page with his IGL.
Putting some faith in Chopper to call a round win for this new Spirit lineup. Smoke in towards Squeak Door to delay even more. There's Smoke, Molotov, Nade, Flash. One of each remaining for Team Spirit in the rest of this round. 1 minute and 6 seconds. And Rain spotted one outside. That's the one Galil. The drop down off the mini roof. What a push from Zwei.
And that Tech 9 carving them up. Donk's rifle still effective. Chopper bears down on Carrigan. And somehow, someway, Spirit actually break through.
Just that one initial kill from Donk, and then there's not enough players to come in and trade. Incredible trading from Spirit. FaZe could never get it under control, and they've got to save.
And you literally just said in that last round that it's going to come down in MR12 to these little rounds like this, you know, the important ones. And this is a round Team Spirit should have lost. It should have been 10 rounds for FaZe. They had the advantages on their side, but the risk, it pays off, and the game is tied again.
Yeah, this round it feels like it's either going to be 8-11 or 9-9 after the fact, and Spirit get the positive end of it, thanks to Donk.
And Yanko was just saying in that first half as well, how FaZe can't afford to lose these kind of rounds. They've lost a number of them now throughout regulation.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Lack of information outside played a part, because Twists was down B near windows, right? They weren't sure if someone went down secret or not. So playing a bit in the dark is FaZe Clan. We see them take a timeout now, so wondering what the adjustment is going to be. Twist has a good spawn if he wants to maybe go for an aggressive play outside, maybe make his way into a secret.
Haven't really seen that from either team, being aggressive outside on the CT. So I think Chopper tried it once in the first half, kind of got spotted out in the open and ran back, but haven't really seen anyone push up and try and deny complete access to that part of the map. So Holly's barked out his last orders, fist bumps down the line. Set to begin, 9-9 between Team Spirit and FaZe. Quarterfinals of ESL Pro League Season 22.
And that saved Galil, man. In the end, made all the difference. Being dropped over to Donk, he found the kill on it, did a lot of damage to Rain.
Even though he actually lost half of his health within the first few seconds of the round as well, he still go on to have impact. Crazy. Now he's got the AK. Obviously allowed the upgrade. FaZe, they had the timeout. They've actually got the better buy here in terms of the weapons available, and Donk is going to be running towards Secret. Look how quick this is. Oh, well, that's a great grenade.
That's a lovely grenade. All right, well, that also sends the message that Donk hasn't gotten down without them having an idea. Frozen waiting for his duel over towards the control side doors. Both teams quiet on the map. Spirit, plenty of utility. Likely to chuck out a mid-round smoke wall, something to give some attention outside, some kind of a distraction.
And then they go into Brokey. Lasers through the first. Tanir carved out of the Spirit attack. And FaZe will hold the player advantage for the time being. It's Donk, who's badly bruised from that grenade, still trying to force the issue here and get down Secret and get that trade on Frozen. He just doesn't really have the health nor the space in Zwei. His reaction is to push in towards Hell. It's a decent position to gain here for Zwei. We'll see how far he can go with it as Twist waits at Heaven.
They're all coming back. This is the final play. As long as Twist holds his ground, Spirit's not going to have access. Oh, and the sound cue is, that's it. That's like just so busted.
Look at this, yes. Twist then is just razor sharp ready to try and take these two Heaven players down, but the Chopper just slips out of the hut, takes him off the top. Rain and Carrigan have to step up in his stead, and now it's Donk who can't deliver a clutch. Carrigan's going to swing, and we've got 10-9. FaZe double figures into the lead. Money broken down again for Team Spirit.
Man, that was so close. Thank God for Carrigan's triple kill. I think Twist, I don't know if I want to call it a misplay, but it seemed like he was so afraid of that fight coming up Heaven, wrapping around him, that backing out in the way he did and putting so much on the shoulders of Carrigan, making Rain have to adjust instantaneously. That put a lot of pressure on that defense, but it answered the call.
Yeah, got a little bit awkward in the end about what's covered, what's not, but a huge round for FaZe Clan. And yeah, I think the way Frozen opened the round, going straight Secret and just playing for info, it really prevented Donk to apply any real pressure.
But I think both teams have gotten away with that a little bit in some of these passive defenses because the offenses have been so passive too that FaZe is able to hold on to so much smoke and utility. Like, neither team really seems all that kind of concerned about something happening in the first 20 seconds so far on their CT sides. They've saved a lot of the nades for the mid-round, for the late round, to have the counter utility to be disruptive.
Well, just 2 rounds ago, Spirit won with the Galil and pistols. They've now got Donk on an AK. Tech 9's around him. And the smokes go up outside. Donk looking to fight against the AWP. And he's going to win it. Brokey dropped. Oh, Brokey not going to be happy about that. But that's the exact start you need if Spirit are going to win this round.
Donk must have seen his barrel sticking out of the smoke at some point when he shifted left. That's gross. Brokey just never saw it coming.
Seems like Frozen is going to have a lot of work to do to salvage this round for FaZe.
Yeah, but what a maps he's been having. 20 kills, 13 deaths. Frozen.
He needs at least 2.
Looking to shut them down. That AK from Donk is now dropping back from outside, joining the ramp attack for the final maneuver here of Spirit. This is the all-important fight. Frozen, first and second, and he makes it 3. Most importantly, dropping Donk in that engagement. That AK's out of there. Tanir throws his weapon on the ground as Carrigan peeks him, and it's Shiro now stepping out to the hut to his death. FaZe avoid the scare. It's now 11-9.
Frozen, Frozen, Frozen. Well, we're getting a little bit of that FaZe bullshit. We've had huge individual triple kills in back-to-back rounds. Carrigan salvaging the busted defense previously. Now Frozen in a 4 versus 5, somehow getting Donk as well as the 3rd and final kill.
Yeah, this is huge. Frozen's just been so good for FaZe Clan in this competition. Such an important fight to win, and a 3rd kill is just a little bit ridiculous. You think Donk is eventually going to trade that out. Just couldn't do it. And now look at Team Spirit. They're coming into this one. They got 2 AKs, 2 Galils, a Deagle to try and stop FaZe from getting up to map point.
23 and 14 for Frozen on this opening map. And now FaZe is really building into critical mass, opening 2 kills.
Just need to reset here, FaZe Clan. You're in a 5v3.
Oh, this drop.
Tinir found a gap in Vents. They have no idea.
We'll see if they can unravel this defense off the back of that play. But if they take down Donk outside, might not matter here. Twist is ready. Donk goes down. It's all of a sudden Zwei and Tanir. And the player that has to make the winning move is definitely Tanir in this scenario. And he's coming around the back. Twist now considering it. And he knows there was a gap and clocks it right at the final second. It's Tanir to go down. Zwei left 1v4. And it will be FaZe Clan heading up to map point.
I don't know if someone from production who's listening to this can say it felt like someone else said it to him. Like someone got aware as time passed.
The gap, like, look behind you.
So if we can get that info, that would be awesome. But whoever realized it. If it was Twist, even more props to him. But that was huge. Felt like that was the only danger left in this round for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I thought this was going to get into like a late round 2v3 with that kind of a play. I thought Tanir was going to have him for sure, but what a heads-up look from Twist. And this is the issue. I mean, FaZe, it feels like could have had this a little bit earlier. This is that 11-8 round that we thought was going to come to fruition.
Oh my God, Brokey.
Look at the way Spirit's having to fight back in this game. It's all force buys. Had like 3 of these rounds with Tech 9s and Deagles, and that's it.
Has never really had a good run of buys here. FaZe have kept them disrupted. Well, Donk has broken Brokey outside, and he's gone into the vents.
Problem is, Frozen's in a ton of trouble inside the bomb site as well. Position now noted by Donk. He's got to get out. This is a smart play. It's the only one he's got.
Head back up to the control room. But with the way Frozen's been playing, let's see if he can shut this down. His teammates are rotating very quickly, but it's Donk's Deagle once again. A little bit of impact, keeping Spirit afloat here. Frozen's got the response onto Tanir. And suddenly it is just Chopper and Donk. They're going to try and get out towards the upper bomb site.
Chopper has the bomb.
Chopper's the man with the
my
bomb,
God!
but it doesn't matter when Donk is just deeging them. It's Carrigan and Frozen left. Can Donk continue play as he goes to the AWP?
Drop it.
Not known to be an AWPer. Yeah, I might want to go back to that Deeg. It's hot right now. Kerrigan's going to come give him the look.
Oh, but finally, dropped by Frozen, leaves it all on Chopper, but Donk has set up the distraction, and it's on Chopper to close. They're both low in HP. Carrigan and Frozen have been damaged in earlier fights, and Chopper's going to smoke out that left side ramp and get back to safety behind the double doors.
They're quick to this B bomb side. I think it's a very strong position for FaZe to clutch it out.
They got a smoke for that defuse as well. They're going to toss that on the bomb. One player can get on it, but Chopper's got the kill, and so close to it. A stylish finish right at the end, but it is Frozen. That is the highlight reel of the entire first map, and FaZe Clan take a 13-9 win on Nuke. First map here in the quarterfinal goes the way of FaZe.
Coming long.
Come in, faster.
Helping.
Hold my left.
Peeking. Two ramp.
I'm holding left.
I'm holding left. Two ramp. Left there.
One more here.
I'm holding right, David.
Last one there, no?
Yeah. Push. He's on HP.
Nice! Let's fucking go, man. Nice, boys. That's like we fucking planned, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. 3, 2,
Chopper
1.
clear. Side, dead.
Maybe one more hot.
Stay up.
Hot. I have it coming out.
Upper last. Okay. Could be secret up. Careful, main.
Yeah.
Should be low. Check main.
He can be up holding
Kinda plan for everything.
I know.
Heaven.
1v1. He was low.
Nice! Let's fucking go. You guys are connecting really good. That's not stress, boys. That's
they
not
have
stress.
no shackles. But
one drop on the heaven.
Missing heaven jump.
Can you flash out main, Hobby? I'm going to clear 20 seconds. Flash.
Push like hey, guys.
Flash.
I think heaven. Hide. Hot.
More heaven.
Main. Nice!
Nice call, boys.
We had to do something there, sorry.
Yeah.
I have some more flash.
He's long. Come out. He doesn't know that we know. I'm Mola. Fuck, I need to break.
They're going in front.
He's going short, probably, Finn.
I'm blacking.
Yeah, I'm sticking.
Yeah. Shot.
Nice, David! Let's fucking go on.
Leonid Chopper Vishnikov. My career started with Team Houston. We have a problem.
I'm Ivan Godin, and my career started in team calling Vaseline Worms.
Andrei Nirtadrinovich, my first team, пока молодой.
Daniel Don Krishkaets, and my first team was Spirit Academy.
Dmitry Shira Sokolov. My first team it's Team 7.
Big day for Spirit here at ESL Pro League Season 22 playoffs. Chopper, another day at ESL Pro League Season 22. How are you guys doing?
We're feeling good. We have a lot of time to upgrade our game, and let's see what happened today.
I mean, what's happening today is you guys play FaZe. Now, I don't know many people would have put FaZe in a playoff. What do you think?
Oh, no. I believe that they go 3-2 after 2-0 because I think they have something like Last Dance because it's Superstars team. They have all for go 3-2 and also they play well. They have good energy maybe because Twist back, Rain back, and it's like old good times for them. And I saw that how they play. Kerrigan make a lot of good moves. It's like old 2022 Kerrigan back to the game, and I think they good and hard opponent for us. Let's see.
Yeah, they're definitely that. Is it true then? Are dead teams better teams? If that's what we're looking at, you know, honeymoon sort of thing that you're talking about. Does that sound right?
Yes, maybe like that. And also, I saw some short video by Rain and HLTV, and Rain talk about why they can't play with Elich, and he told like for Kerrigan need to do like these moments, and with play with Elich it's different player. They need another player for style, and maybe if they have now Twist like all times and they know how to do these moves, this plays, and maybe they not only honeymoon, maybe they also just back to old form, back to old style.
Yeah. If it starts working here, why wouldn't you just keep it, right? You know, at a certain point. Hey, let me ask you this. You guys 3-0 straight to playoffs. You lost just one map to Inner Circle. What could you possibly have taken from the lost map to Inner Circle?
Can you repeat, please?
Inner Circle was a long time ago, the game. What did you guys get from it?
We just get like we need to upgrade our nuke because we have a lot of problems on that map on T side. Not sure about its city side because city side is much easier for us. Every time we take a lot of rounds like 8, 9, 10 with a lot of opponents, and we work on nuke from that game. And also we have 3-0, but I'm not sure we don't show really Team 1 teams like Vitality, Falcons, like Mouse. Yes, G2 it's a really good team, but they have a lot of tournaments each other in a row, and maybe they power it's a little bit down. I don't know how to say. Yeah, and now we meet with FaZe. It's a great team and they work really good, but we still not face with good teams like Tier 1, and let's see what happened there.
Nuke is the first map of the series. How important is it for Spirit to win the first map of the series?
I'm not sure about it's important because it's their pick. We can win, we can lose, okay, but we have two really strong maps next for us, Dust2 and Mirage, and we make a little bit work on nuke, and I think all should be good. But I know how Kerrigan do a lot of moves and how they make plan for the game. It should be really high skilled map by them. Let's see.
Chopper, спасибо.
Спасибо и вам.
We butchered corpses.
In game, right?
Yeah.
This is Costa GoPro cam. Take one.
Why the marshmallow is shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hands, steady hands. Last Alexi Bob.
Alexi Bob.
Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller.
Hey everybody, it's time for another episode of Hard-Hitting Journalism. This time it's gonna be Spirit Edition. Okay, guys, Дима и Даня сейчас дают там интервью. Ваша задача подготовить два вопроса на игрока. И какие-то такие, вы знаете, то есть, как я уже сказала, не хардкорные вопросы, а такие немножко жесткие, чтобы я их немножко посмущалась. Знаете, чтобы они посмущались, такие вот были красненькие. Есть какие-то идеи?
У Димы точно можно как будто спросить, сколько он еще хочет помучиться, он поймет сразу. Вот что ты спросишь лучшего?
Смотри, если спросить у него, каково играть с фермером, он будет сразу улыбаться.
Да. С дальнобойщиком. Вот, кстати, можно спросить, каково ему играть с дальнобойщиком и фермером. Уйди отсюда. Ну все, его даже это уже подстегнуло, он просто ушел. Пусть Дима расскажет, насколько он сильно любит CS2.
Насколько он сильно любит CS2?
Да.
Именно CS2, не CSGO?
А, именно CS2. Можно спросить, как Даня относится к тому, что нельзя больше ругать соперников, оскорблять соперников?
Хорошо, все, тогда у нас есть 4 вопроса. Давайте, да. Ребята, тут ваши сокомандники подготовили 2 вопроса на игрока. Даня уже знает, уже чувствует. Даня, такой вопрос. Каково играть с дальнобойщиком и фермером?
Пиздец вопрос. Классно. Как вот бывает, что тут плохо растет плод, вот он к ошибкам терпеливо относится. Нет никакого прешера. Дальнобойщик он просто сам по себе. Он привык быть один.
Второй вопрос будет такой. Вот сейчас тебе нельзя ругаться, знаешь, на противоположную команду. Вот раньше, когда ты только появился, ты какой-то мог сказать все такое, все, что хотел, а теперь как бы нельзя.
Не, ну сейчас я тоже могу.
Тоже можешь?
Ну, штраф только.
Ну, это зависит от его размера кошелька.
Его потому что штрафы.
У него анлимитно все. Но мы с командой можем, я могу на 1 скинуться. Я на половинку, Ванька тоже на 1.
Ванька на треть.
Обычно Дима у нас самый такой главный, кто спонсирует.
Да. Охуенно. Они втроем придумали мне вот такие 2 вопроса дебильные.
Они так мучились. Ты не представляешь, они так мучились. Дмитрий.
Да.
Такой вопрос команды. Сколько еще ты будешь мучиться?
Когда прям сильно устану, если это про КС.
Как ты относишься к CS2?
Мучаюсь, пиздец, ребят. Это все сказано.
Ну, они закрытые, я не знаю, кого
Эти все
назвали, я не понимаю просто. Они сидят, во что, не дают контента.
Я мучаюсь. Смотрите, первый вопрос. Чего это? Мы вообще нормально контента завезли.
Один такой, дополнительный вопрос. Как вы думаете, в следующий раз надо просто посадить Чоппера, и чтобы все у него спросили вопрос?
Я такие вопросы придумаю.
И
Андрея.
Ладно, ребята, большое спасибо. Prayer and continue your job. Thank you very much.
Ребят, мы сегодня были не в креативе, извините.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall. Chad Birchall is 30k ELO. Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay on you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds from this game to that for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom?
Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
If you drink vodka, bro, it's another level. Next day, next thing, you don't have anything. Take cucumber, potato, you know, картошка, yeah. You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours.
Резкие биты, всю хуйню. Все хуйня или заебись?
Все хуя.
Frozen on map 1 was a special kind of monster. 27-14, 134 ADR to take a map 1 victory for FaZe. Now we switch over to Mirage. Are we going to see if they can defend and take this series in 2? But Spirit, you know Donk isn't going to stay out of the fight yet another map.
Absolutely not. He came into that second half, even towards the end, you think he's going to do everything on a deagle. Alex, when you've got Donk, there's always a way to a round win, and FaZe made the most of him being absent for the first quarter of the game.
Yeah, I was actually really kind of, I don't know, I had my expectations shattered after that first map. The interview Frozen gave with Trace, it seemed like he'd kind of like, he was just accepting that this might be a quick day in the office, you know, and he's actually not single-handedly, but played a very large part in FaZe being a serious contender to take down Spirit.
That's been Yanko's point about this, is if you're a team that just accepts the fact you're probably going to lose, all of a sudden you can do some crazy shit, and we saw some of that from Frozen on map 1. Pistol round is live, and already Spirit progressing into the A-bomb site.
Yeah, well,
they're taking heavy damage.
They carved out the space, the bomb is going to be planted, and Donk continuing to move through jungle. Shiro following up, and yeah, it's now a very tough scenario to see FaZe pull this one back, but if there is a way, that is a step in the right direction. Frozen through the murder hole has got himself a kill here on Tania. We've got Donk hiding in the corner. Twist gonna go down, and Donk nearly delivering all the death required, but it's Frozen looking to continue an incredible series here in the first round of Mirage.
This one feels way far gone. Oh, unless he finished him then! Right then and there!
He's got it, he's got it.
No.
Oh, no.
You know, I swear, one more bullet before Chopper gets around the corner, and that's Frozen's.
I know, but like, bro, how good does Donk have to be for this team? How good? These shots with the USP, red HP from jungle into the bomb site, what, like at least one of them, you can only see the top half of their head. It's just disgusting that he's able to get those frags.
Yeah, really, really good output into the pistol. I mean, it's exactly what Spirit need to kind of shake off map 1. But yeah, you're right. Red HP gets himself a multi. Shiro as well at P250 at range.
These ones, okay, that one's fine. It's this next one that's just like, what? Like, you have no business getting that.
You could just see like Twist's quiff over the box.
I know.
That's enough.
I don't even know what a quiff is, but it sounds small.
Yeah, it's a little bit of hair at the top of your head.
Okay, there we go.
Round 2 Deagles and Frozen's M4. Spirit won't have the same kind of troubles we have in our games, though. Like second
No.
round versions, those should be fine.
It's going to be a bit of a well, it's not a cakewalk quite yet.
No,
yeah.
maybe like a flan.
They won 2 of them themselves on Nuke.
Yeah.
That didn't help them get the victory.
Yeah, it was crazy to still see FaZe pull through despite losing a number of those kind of rounds. But Frozen's got a rifle. We know how well he's been playing in this tournament and specifically in this series, so not counting FaZe out of this one just yet.
It's feeling very much like an opening to start that we had on Nuke as well, like slow pace, calculated. And that might be a factor due to some of the new additions to the Spirit roster of Zwei and Tanir and the kind of shifts and the changes that's going to cause. Obviously, the stand-in for FaZe with Rain stepping back into the lineup also causes something similar. He's been vocal and told us the playbook is completely different from when he was there just a month ago.
Frozen? Oh my god, okay. Chopper winning that one.
And that one as well, as Rain just comes sauntering down the stairs. So mid-control, and as you mentioned, not having the same issues we do. These anti-force buys just fine for Team Spirit. FaZe cannot find the right way to look at the right time, although the deagle from Kerrigan pops up. Another one almost there as he tries to line it in. And Twist will go down last. Or will he? One more, and this could be something special. One more to find over in middle. He's going to bail out. Oh, he's just gotten into safety. Look at the time. Oh, he's got to run all the way, and Twist has won it. Oh, I didn't even notice the time. Twist toys with them in a 1 versus 4 in his back pocket.
Oh, that one's a really nasty one for Spirit in the VOD review. How has that gone so awry?
23 seconds.
Yeah, right. Keep your eyes at the top of the screen. And then you're thinking, okay, we just need to kill him.
Oh, my lord.
Let's go. Yep. Yep.
I didn't even... Yeah, that's
certainly
one of the more hopeless looks I've seen in a long time.
He's got the big control. Smoke's gonna leak out to the bottom of Con, and Twist looking over the top. He's gonna have that first fight. Shiro sending a couple of bullets towards him, and Donk then backs off. The grenade would have landed right at his feet, but he manages to get out of danger.
I still can't believe Twist won that. All right, lock in. Here we go. Kerrigan up on the balcony. Got Frozen coming back from Catwalk right now. Spirit spread across the map, just looking for some clean shots of these Deegs. Donk, obviously, with the AK-47. So looking for a pick before they decide what they want to try and exploit. But FaZe not giving them anything yet.
Yeah, Bomb's going to be moving back, joining the pack in middle. Svay ahead. Ooh, an opportunity for a little bit of friction. He wants to take a fight. And Kerrigan more than willing to oblige.
All right, well, now you got to make your move. Push up Catwalk, but you have to commit if you want these kills.
And now Donk looking for the shots off towards the bench. It's going to be Frozen. The double kill to Famas, and Shiro straight back. So 3v2. Still a shot at this for Spirit, but they're very split up, and it comes down to whether or not Shiro can get this kill in the site. Twist around the back, denies it, and 25 seconds remaining. Chopper, and round no longer possible, and it'll end up being 2-1 for FaZe.
They're starting to believe.
This is kind of the dangerous thing coming into this. This is why I kind of mentioned, too, at the start. I was surprised at how many people it felt like were saying that Spirit were such like overwhelming favors in this matchup.
Well, it's because they're such a, a contender, and then you feel like they've just took a straight firepower upgrade into Nier.
Yeah.
I think the assumption was
it's just so early in the roster, is my point.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's hard to argue that perhaps expectations were set a bit too high for Spirit, and especially, we all know it. These teams that have this, as Chopper put it in his, last dance energy, albeit with a variety of bureaucratic compromise. It's funky, but it is absolutely going to give the same vibe that we are seeing FaZe thrive here on the first and now into the second. This is Spirit's territory, right? You pick this map for a reason. You pick up the pistol convincingly. Don't get to multi-kill. You think, all right,
yeah,
this is Spirit now. We're in gear. We're ready to go. Pedal to the metal. And instead, you find yourselves round 4 saying, don't go kill with the deagle, otherwise we're getting nothing.
Yeah, a couple of flashbangs for Chopper to try and set him up, take someone off the line for him to get a peek. Back to the A bomb site we go. So Rain is looking like the next likeliest victim. If they can set Donk up properly, going to be difficult though. Rain with one flashbang, Twist over in Con to help support. He's got a Molotov, and Brokey's got a full kit of nades. He's over in window room. So Rain is going to play to survive. lure them in close to the bomb site as much as possible, and let his teammates handle most of the business.
Yeah, those are the 2 chances he's going to get.
And Rain comes in for the cleanup, but it's not as clean as he would have liked. He's low HP and behind triple, and pressure is definitely on. 35 seconds. Donk always has 1 extra in him, and then finally taken down by Broky. So money's going to return for rifles here for Spirit. FaZe getting off to a very strong start here in Mirage. 3-1 lead on the CT side.
Respect to Rain, man. Just tucking himself into that box. Just living and being a target is so valuable in that kind of a scenario. Not enough utility for Spirit to make any true progress. And okay, he's getting angry. Those are like a 2 out of 10 of frustration level.
Yeah, I think he went to Dexter's school of handshakes.
Yeah. He's only had like the first class though. He needs the follow-ups.
Yeah. Quick boost to get that early ladder control for the CT side. Don't count towards those top mid boxes and general mid control. Just 2 smokes invested so far, not an overexertion. He played earlier.
He played earlier today. The new additions, Zwei and Tanir, to the Spirit side of things. Both of them 0 kills so far in Mirage. Plenty of time to turn that around, obviously, going into round 5. And yet again, just a very chill T round. Donk hasn't made any progress down mid. Chopper just now coming to the end of Underpass. Broky's scope is on the other side of this corner. And they're going to try and turn this into a split. Well, I was going to say split, but maybe a lurk now for Chopper. As most of the forces wrap around back towards A ramp.
Smoke is going to miss towards window. A lot of cover now on Chopper's face. Rain going to deploy the smoke now at 50 seconds and delay the Spirit push out just a little bit longer.
It's getting dangerous though. When this smoke clears, Twist teammates need to be able to find Chopper underneath the window. That's going to be the big time kill. Perfect. Now you can have some safety. It turns it into a 1-front attack, and Spirit's in trouble now.
And they're just going to have to go. Smokes right in onto a CT. Great peek from Tanir out of Palace. Here comes Rain on default. It's going to be Donk cleared away. 24 seconds left. Great shot from Zwei. And now we've got a 3 versus 3. Limited time, and still Twist is fighting on. Shiro in the fight, but suddenly gone as Twist and Broky combine for another round win here for FaZe.
They used so much resources, Spirit, I think, setting up Chopper in middle and trying to get him into position that when it came to actually cross and attack into A after he gone down, they had no smokes. I think that's the second time we've seen them try and break into that A bomb site with no smokes for that cross. And FaZe more than happy to put most of their attention in middle at the start so they can turn their gaze back to the bomb site when necessary.
4-1, Carrigan getting louder and louder. And again, Spirit forced to pull up their socks with, I mean, it's more than it was before. Everyone gets a pistol this time, not just a Desert Eagle and a flashbang. Donk going forward. That's a lick of the flame. He wants Carrigan's scalp, but he's running at ya. Okay, B site's open.
It can't be like this.
The battering ram of Donk, and then Broky back from market. It's Wake on now, but Donk has created some space. Can they capitalize on this chance? You can see the remaining forces of Spirit are still so disjointed, spread across the map, and it's all falling away.
You know Donk is just, I mean, he's just said, I'm going to kill 1B, and he does. And then, he just sits there tutting his tongue as Broky's on site. Broky gets the necessary kills. Chopper with a chip in.
I mean, you don't full W like that unless you have like a set of flashbangs kind of primed, so I'm assuming that's a round that Spirit have in their back pocket of like, okay, low buy, force buy, eco, not a whole lot. Let's get Donk this Tech 9 round, see what he can do with it, and almost created the opportunity. It was always going to be hard for him to get something more from there. And a timeout called by Spirit, their first going into round 7. FaZe shocking them on Nuke. Now shocking them here in the early going of Mirage with a 5-1 lead.
How crazy would it be if FaZe beat Spirit 2-0 in the quarterfinals? Like, it's just insane to think about it, the way that FaZe came into the event. We thought they were going to be playing with Jacob. We thought that this would be their first run with that roster. Rain gets called up. They forfeit their opening game. They lose the actual match they play. And then from that point onwards, has to be perfect throughout the group stages. They just about get into the playoffs over Aurora. And now they have a chance to bring down what many people are predicting to be potential champions of the entire event.
That'd be a good way to start this bracket for FaZe. Obviously, this is going to be the harder side of the playoff bracket that we got. The winner of this match takes on Furia or Vitality, which is going to be our next match in these quarterfinals.
Oh, lovely team play. That's why you drop the double nade to Twists. Donk on the warpath walks straight into Broky's AWP.
Rain saw him just as that smoke cleared, and Broky turned his gaze perfectly.
Here goes Brokey into the open.
That's enough.
Yeah, you don't need to do any more.
Yeah, just bait them into twists. Allow him to get the easy kill. Sway topples, then Brokey can repeat, and Twist is just going for fight after fight. It's Tanir 1-6, 1-7 now as Twist just swings out into the mid-fight. 12-3 right now from Russell Van Dolken. This is one hell of a showing on the CT side.
Does anyone from Spirit want to fight back?
Yeah, that's...
Anybody?
I haven't seen any of them get into a position where they're like, this is the fight I want, and take the swing. None of it seems comfortable. No one seems like they're finding the kind of fight and situation they want to be in. Donk's trying to get creative with the cheesy peek just as a smoke is fading. I think there's a severe lack of confidence in the Spirit camp at the moment.
And no lack of confidence on the FaZe camp right now. Like, Twist is just swanging.
Oh, he's done. He wants. He's ready to go home.
Yeah. I mean, it must feel good for Twist. He's making Spirit look like schoolboys right now. I mean, this is not what it felt like in Liquid. Head-to-heads.
No, it's true. It's very true.
This is a, you know, that I saw it and felt it on Nuke when he was just like going ahead of the yard smokes and just tapping someone lockers. I'm like, ooh, Twist is back, baby.
There's part of that honeymoon period we talk about in FaZe. If they start building up some momentum and start feeling good in these playoffs, you're going to get a bit more of that honeymoon. Maybe not so much at the B-bomb side. Kerrigan's given it up entirely, and I'm surprised they're making this kind of a jump in this kind of an economic situation, but they feel like this is a full-blown execute. They've bit hard.
Very hard indeed. They're already into the B-bomb site. It's just Chopper's utility has forced the rotation.
I mean, it sounds stupid, but I almost think if you don't get a kill off Catwalk, you might just save.
We'll see if Kerrigan can move forward. He's stepping around. Zway's going to swing into him. Give him a small opportunity, but Frozen has died from Catwalk, so let's see if they go for that save call or if they just try and force their way out. And brute force seems to be working because Kerrigan and Brokey now back into this. Shiro's Deagle right between the eyes, still sticking to this. It's Chopper and Shiro trying to round it out, but FaZe go back into the retake attempt and they come out on top. They just continue to build up a beautiful CT side. 7-1 now. Even when Spirit get into the bomb site, it's not enough to close.
I think Chopper's not a lurker, you know? I'm just going to say that. Chopper, that's like the second or third time in this half where like I've seen him like lurking on the other side of the map when the bomb's being defused, and it's like he's not hitting those timings the way you need a lurker to hit them.
Meanwhile, I think Brokey's AWPing on that retake was just, you know, textbook. You know, you're holding for the bench swing as your teammate progresses. As your teammates get in, you do set up again. He catches Shiro in a necessary trade as well. This is this lovely double nade. You see they're doing this? It enables Twist to not only threaten for the smoke break once, but also he can set up for the break on top for this AWP peak. Bang, perfect. Exhibit A. Number 2, this time not so lucky on the shot, doesn't quite track him.
Now Kerrigan rolling back. He's got the AWP in his hands, looking up into the apartments.
Rolling back to decades.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Many years in that. Let's see if he's still got it. Pushing forward.
He played under one of the very best in the cleanup.
He's learned all of his tricks.
Absolutely. Studied Cajun B's gameplay for many years.
The interesting thing for Kerrigan, he doesn't realize Zwei is in that hard right position, so that peek might throw him off a little bit if he's focused on the deep stairs angle.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too comfortable for Kerrigan from that camera, does it?
No, and I think the sad thing that we can see is FaZe is relying on him quite a bit. They've rotated everyone off, so Kerrigan grabs a new angle with the cover of smoke that's gone deep, but he did indeed have no clue Zwei was there, who's already in front of the smoke. And bang.
Wow.
And now you panic if you're FaZe.
Yeah, because that B-bomb site is wide open. Well, that helps. Twist has got one right back here on Chopper. And 30 seconds left as the bomb finally arrives.
This is, I think, the save that I thought we were going to get in the previous round, especially with AKs instead of Tech 9s and Deagles. You are not retaking that B-bomb site when you're this far away, so FaZe can't really do anything except perhaps set up for some exit kills if they want the cash and take weapons away, or just preserve your own.
There's certainly a correlation between Spirit heading towards the B-bomb site and having more of a round than they have since trying the A and mid splits.
Yeah, they really have. Might be something they try and lean into for a couple of rounds, see what they can get. And here's the exit kill setup. Brokey off angle with the okay, that's insanity from Zwei.
Okay.
And that really sucks. That's a lot of cash hitting the ground if you're FaZe.
Well, luckily they've got plenty of it. And the grenade goes into the corner. Zwei forced into the fight, and Frozen grabs one at the end. So finally, someone else from Spirit stepped it up. This time it's Zwei.
Yeah, those are brilliant kills from Zwei to get into the bomb site and essentially just win the round. Or not to get into the bomb site, just to take everything away on your exit of the bomb site.
Simultaneously, he did get the entry onto the exposed Carrigan.
That's a good point. I was right both times.
You were always right.
Always right, Jason. Here goes Brokey's mid-peak. And with that smoke up, not able to connect the shot just yet. Donk going to be sprinting down. That was just about a miss. He goes back again, and Brokey really forcing himself into those fights has come out on top of it. Twist also getting a kill here for FaZe, and you immediately see Spirit just collapse in the follow-up round.
Well, they're trying to pick up the pace. A pace change off a little bit of success. And again, Alex, as you mentioned, towards that B bomb site where they've sensed some weakness and experienced some weakness. This time, however, especially with a two-man disadvantage, there ain't no weaknesses here. FaZe, a very convincing round 10 victory.
Can't even get the ball rolling. Kenshiro, 8 already for the FaZe Clan CT side. I just feel like that mid shutdown, that is just, you know, synergy as well as experience oozing out of every single player's decision-making. The trades, the activity levels, everyone's setting each other up, or if they're not setting them up, they are going to be there for the trade.
It's also Brokey with the old, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah.
It worked out.
I mean, I don't know if I haven't seen that before, or if I just didn't, you know, catch it before, but this idea of just constantly one of your B players just lobs underhand HE.
Just a bucket of them.
Yeah, you just got a constant break. Like, they go mid, hits it eventually, and that causes Donk to go pushing straight into Rain. And you see that trade from Twisting Window.
Yeah, constant harassment of the edges of the smoke, of breaking the smoke, and as Brokey's challenging them, they don't feel like they have the freedom to progress and scale up Catwalk. Yep. Which leaves them more and more exposed to follow-up peaks from Catwalk and Twists in the smoke, and Spirit's getting destroyed right now, man.
Yeah, and you can see that frustration starting to come out because right now you're mapped down, you don't have that backup behind you. And Donk has tried, they've had a lot of different looks, they've gone for acceleration, faster plays, they haven't changed anything. It's the same result. FaZe just dominating, putting up a blue wall of a CT side defense.
I mean, there's not too many rounds left for them to really experiment and test things across the map, but the fact that FaZe has pretty much scared them away from the A-bomb site is pretty impressive.
Yeah, completely. There is going to be Tanir just holding for early Palace aggressions, but there's a whole lot of round left.
Well, they're going to give it another go. Nice time on the nade.
Straight in the mouth.
Absolutely smashing this. The HE's in windows. So many options of where you can utilize them. And this, again, fantastic. Ears ringing for 2 of them. The Park Chopper. It does seem like they are going to maneuver back to test the waters of A.
Might be a little bit easier this time. Not as many FaZe players playing top con. You've got 2 players doubled up in CT, so 1 smoke, 1 Molotov is going to take that angle away.
Oh, Twist has seen him.
Oh. Oof, that was quick as well.
Very snappy from Twists. 30 seconds on the clock. Spirit have to be snappy getting into this A-bomb site now. So he's got jungle. Brokey's got a pick on Donk though, and yeah, still collapsing here for Spirit. Still no shot in these rounds. 9-2 as we go into the last round of the first half. Spirit with no fight in them here on Mirage.
Yeah, and even oh man. I mean, for a team that has the best player in the world and the best entry fragger we've got in the game, I feel like I don't know. I feel like Spirit, and this is where I get to the new lineup stuff, it feels like they all feel like they're on a little bit of a leash. Feels like where's the aggression? Where's the convincing swing? Where's the desire to get it stuck into a battle and create some chaos? Everyone's kind of walking around, walking into fights that they're just losing.
Yeah, I think that's also just a product of the unknown that are FaZe right now.
That too doesn't help anything.
Constantly just pesking there mid early. Looks like this is going to be quite quick actually in towards B. The flashes are ready and primed.
This was the only round they found success in, was taking Carrigan down, getting a clean entry and getting into the site.
Another break!
Yep. These smokes don't really matter for Spirit, do they?
Oh, and they finish it off as well. Fantastic HE usage. We need to study this half.
They might think Chopper was the only lurk, though.
Carrigan. Oh, unchecked. Gets away with a kill here on Zwei. A 10-2 half being teed up here for FaZe Clan and Team Spirit. Looking like they're going to be eliminated from ESL Pro League in a pretty lackluster fashion. It is 10-2 right now for FaZe. How much more do they need?
Quarterfinals, and they could be over quickly, at least between FaZe and Team Spirit. Expectations are high for Spirit with new firepower upgrade into near. FaZe, on the other hand, are just vibes, apparently, and the vibes are high frequency, something we can't even perceive. 10-2 at the half. Got Jason Moses O'Toole, we got Adam Dinko Hawthorne, and we got ourselves what likely is going to be a very quick second half.
Team Spirit, you are due to the tournament area. Your match is set to begin shortly.
Attention, attention, your taxi.
Might just be seeing that airport clip play real soon, and you can see the frustration of Donk just before we came into the second half there. He tries to kick things off with an opening kill of his own through mid, but unable to get it done. And here come FaZe towards the B-bomb site. It's Tanir down first. He's had a very, very slow Mirage here. And it's going to be Frozen and Brokey just crushing the B-bomb site defenders.
He just can't catch a break, man.
This is cooked. Donk almost has to just be a superhero before anyone else even arrives. Cut off by the Molotov. His teammates cannot combine in, so Donk's just going to go for it.
Stepping out into the open. Oh my god! You can't beat anybody right now on FaZe. They are looking so ridiculously sharp right now. This twist frozen combo is just so much firepower available.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't leave our boy Brokey out of that
Brokey as
one.
well.
Yeah, don't leave our boy Brokey out of
Brokey
there.
as well. But yeah, you're right. It's just incredible what we're watching right now from FaZe.
Frozen 14-4, Twist 17-5, Brokey 15-3. What are you supposed to do about that?
I mean, truly outstanding. And the kills they're getting as well. We saw the first one from the death POV. And I'm telling you, that sound, I haven't heard that sound out of Twist in a while.
Yeah.
After the first map, I could hear him from up in the green room.
Probably since the last time he was wearing a FaZe jersey.
Yeah, probably. Truly. And he's playing like that as well. 17-5, slow down. At least that's what Spirit is saying.
I don't think they're saying much at all, to be honest with you, at this point. That's probably it's a very quiet team speak in there.
Yeah.
It's a very palpable team speak.
I think Chopper's got plenty of room to say whatever. No one's coming to the table with ideas. No one's making suggestions or tweaks.
Yeah, that's when you're like, oh, great, I guess I'll do all the ideas.
Right.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they're playing standard for the moment. FaZe haven't shown or given them anything. No noise being made, no utility being chucked out. FaZe is happy to just kind of walk into map control knowing it likely won't be challenged. And the question becomes, does Spirit ever choose to stack a bomb site? Do they ever decide to gamble rotate? Do they ever decide to get aggressive?
How good is your pathing, Rain? Is he cognizant of the close left? No, he'll overlook it this time, and he costs him his life. Nice build up into the round from Shiro.
Okay.
Here's why.
Up here we go. Brokey's going to get the first one in. Okay, got to watch for the market exit. There's Tanir. Got to be a win with the AK, and it will be. Another one coming out. Brokey going to scale even further. This time it's Donk.
He didn't take too much damage either. So Brokey still able to fight on, but eventually taken down by the 5-7. It is Carrigan going for the clutch. They're low and they're dropped, but Carrigan can't win it. And Spirit winning an essential victory if they want to even think about the impossible comeback.
Well, they played it perfectly, right? Got some players aggressive, working in tandem at top con. Bait Rain into the walk-up to get the control. Nice kill there, doubled up. And FaZe just hit a huge obstacle in the middle of the map. 3 deaths taken very, very quickly and forced into the catwalk play earlier than they would have liked.
FaZe going for the force, though. There'll be 3 Tech 9s, 2 P250s, and a lot of utility. It's going to be a simple A execution coming in.
Curious.
I feel like this is the first A exec we've seen this map.
Well, Twist has died to Carrigan's Molotov.
All part of the plan, Dinko.
Yeah, it is. Completely calculated. Here comes Donk on the smoke break. Swing, and he's got the kill just at the end there. Of course he does. Makes something out of it at least. And Shiro nipping in front of the smoke. Bomb goes down, but really shouldn't be much else on the table here for FaZe. As Donk leaps down in between Sandwich, removes Brokey, and will defuse the bomb.
Yeah, good plant, but obviously I don't think enough kills to really motivate you to go for another string, another force buy into the mix. 3 players surviving for Spirit should be just fine. So FaZe will sit a round out, upgrade a few pistols. Good, next round will be the gun round. And Spirit have a chance to build some money and at least get what modicum of comfort they can have in this second half.
And Shiro gets to use an AWP, which is exciting for him.
Yeah, he must be pleased. He must
Yeah,
be very
didn't get
happy.
too many in that first half.
No, not many.
They've managed to keep my attention with the smoke grenade on Twists. A late one. Thrown out towards the window as they combine for a little bit of damage onto Shiro towards the connector.
Now forced back by some pressure.
Все приуныли, блядь.
Ой, да что-то не пошла игра, знаешь, Андрюх?
Так, блядь, она еще не закончилась, ну так, к слову.
Это факт, это факт.
Okay, actually really cool to see some insight as to how they have been discussing how well this game's going, or rather how badly it's going.
And facts sounded the same in English and Russian.
Yep.
So I know how to speak a little bit of Russian all of a sudden.
Picking it up.
Facts.
Absolutely no printer.
It's interesting seeing that it was Tanir, bringing that up.
Yeah, no respect, because he's probably come from the the heroic culture, which is a little different to the
vibes,
the spirit.
Well, everyone who's interacted with Spirit on Media Day says that this new lineup has a completely different, positive, happy vibe energy around them.
It's true, and I reckon Tanir's probably playing a part in that.
I would imagine he'd have to be the biggest part in that.
Why are we all so gloomy? Like, that sounds so nice.
I know it does.
Why are we all gloomy?
If any of you say gloomy to me in our pugs, I'll hate you.
Okay.
Say it tonight. Just leaping outside of those Glocks into the fights. And it will be Rain a double on the D. You know, Donk's running in, and Donk will make sure that he wins the fight. There was risk involved in that, but Donk will be happy enough to collect the kill in the 5th round here for Team Spirit. Money has returned to FaZe. They're going to get the 8Ks out on everyone.
Round 17.
Something tickle you in the chat there?
Yeah, the chat's bringing up a good point. It was the players. I mean, I don't like to bring this up, but I will. 2 and 13, who was trying to bring the positive vibes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, why are we so good? Because you're playing.
Yeah, trust me. Sometimes it's better just to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Hey, bottom fragger, don't talk.
Yeah, literally. Okay, late mid smokes again, going to be the play. Wow, everyone just loves leaving extra nades for Twist. The guy was getting triple HEs in mid-window on the first half, and now he's left with a whole cache of smokes.
Oh, he's wanted to have some star player-esque roles and responsibilities, so that's what the star player gets. So yeah, at least in this game, he's delivering upon that.
Certainly. All right, set play. Set for action on A. You can see the attention has been drawn to middle. It's just going to be the spot from Zwei, but that smoke's going to be coming in and no one's going to be in front of them.
And this last execute as well, they were super aggressive through the smokes to challenge and fight because they had teammates inside the bomb site. Now without it, and without a whole lot of HE grenades to break the smokes, they're kind of going to have to just let this plant go down and play the retake. Already down a man. And FaZe ready to be aggressive. Coming through. Good turn from Donk.
Oh, he must have had a few bullets left. I think Carrigan was trying to punish him on the low ammo. Nice one back from Chopper. 3-on-3 on the retake.
Set play. Will it be game, set, and match right now set up as FaZe are looking for 12 just around the corner. If they can close out this 3v3, it's Donk drifting to the back of Triple. Frozen waits out on Tetris. And Rain secretly hiding behind the firebox. Donk is just going to go to the defuse, directly to the defuse. Stopped by Frozen eventually. Broky's got the follow-up kill. And there it is. Series point for FaZe Clan. Semi-finals around the corner. And Team Spirit, not enough done in that first half, and they've now crumbled here.
No, I mean, Donk's just trying to hope and desperately defuse the bomb in the smoke, hoping his teammates are going to swing and fight, but too many FaZe players and too good of cover to really stop that from happening whatsoever. No chance on this set piece with an Owen in the bomb site. This is nasty. Save yourself 6 bullets. It might save your life.
Wow, really? He made that look so easy, so nonchalant about it.
All right, well, FaZe have 7 chances to close out this series in 2. Kind of a crazy concept.
It just keeps coming back to the point that Yanko brought up. It's just, you let this FaZe clan play with no pressure. It's like, what do you expect? You've got Twitch, you've got so much firepower available right now, and it's beautiful to watch FaZe playing like this. Another great opener. Twist and Carrigan collapse upon Team Spirit. It's now just Tanir, Chopper, and Zwei between FaZe Clan and a semi-final here in Pro League.
That's your 2 best players if you're Spirit as well. That's Shiro and Donk hitting the deck first, so good luck to everyone else trying to pick up the pieces. Chopper left on his own devices over towards the B bomb site. Tanir starting to push in towards Palace. Zwei parked at the A bomb site. FaZe have complete control of the map in a minute left.
And FaZe just keep it disciplined even at this point. Not wanting to give a single chance for Spirit to continue play here.
Yeah, this is good from Carrigan, though. Carrigan and Rain are setting up Carrigan to go on a little bit of a hunt, gather some information. It was a very quick fact-finding mission. 1 kill would be special, would be great, but now he spotted both. 3-on-1 at the B bomb site, go.
Yeah, chop up. Down and out, and that should be it. Zipping up the body bag, and now the site's open for business.
Zwei's just running in behind the cash register into the open. Broky stopped him from getting any closer. And Tanir's first outing with Team Spirit will end here in the quarterfinals. Many thought Spirit might be able to go all the way, but in the quarterfinals against a FaZe that were unlikely to make it to playoffs, they have completely collapsed and lost 2-0. FaZe will defeat them 13-5 on Mirage, 2-0 in the series, and FaZe Clan are heading for the semis.
I'll tell you what, it's not just you really want to play this team without any pressure on their shoulders. You really want to play this team when they start going on a run. This is now, what, their 4th best of 3 at this event in a row. Great in the quarterfinals. You beat up a team like Spirit. That's going to be a whole new peak level of confidence for FaZe moving forward.
Yeah, filling me with confidence is the form we're seeing from Twist and Brokey in particular throughout this series. Brokey hits 20, so does Twist. Incredible output considering just 18 rounds of play. They were everywhere. I think their CT side left a lasting impression.
I think it's good to be impressed by FaZe in this series, but I don't think we can get away with not mentioning Spirit. I don't even know what team that was really today. I've never seen Spirit play like that. It felt like everyone just felt restricted on an individual level. No one today motivated to take fights.
Yeah, it's, so it's not Team Spirit, it's Team Beer.
Yeah.
Team Soft Drink.
I like that. Okay.
Doesn't quite hit as hard.
No, not really the same.
Team Gloomy, I think, throughout that one. It was absolutely a disappointing result here for Team Spirit coming into this event, especially when you're looking at some of the other teams. And, we had Exertion on the sofa a couple of days ago talking about how the top teams are not playing that well at this point. And Team Spirit definitely would have liked to have gone all the way here at Pro League, but not to be in Stockholm. We've got Trace down on the sidelines with Twists.
Yeah, big day here for FaZe, and obviously smiles all the way around because they did and continue to do what I don't think many people would have put into their pocket coming to ESL Pro League Season 22. It's been a wild ride, Twist. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I think we're just playing excellent Counter-Strike. I mean, people know the history of this lineup, the chemistry that we have here. I'm not surprised that we play such good Counter-Strike, but I'm a bit shocked by the results that we are having right now, Spirit's a really good team, so to beat them feels amazing.
Where do you think that they fell short today? Where do you think Spirit felt like, maybe they could have had a little more in the tank? Where do you think they fell flat?
Given by their start on Nuke, I think they just had a slow start. Maybe they were a bit puzzled by how we were playing. It was very different compared to our last Nuke game that we played. And then CT and Mirage were very disruptive. I don't think they could really get their plans going. We always had information, so I think it was just a tough game for them.
Frozen's telling me in the pre-match interview that it's just vibes over here, just vibes. And he said it was such conviction that I believe it 100%. What do you think?
I mean, of course, when it comes to FaZe, there's always vibes. The vibes are always high, This is it's a vibe clan, so it's yeah. I mean, what he says is true, It's power of friendship.
Yeah. It's something about, we got to get a ring and then take it to Mordor and all that. You guys know the history of that. Hey, if we look back down of how all this breaks down in terms of a bracket, now you guys will move on to either play Fury or Vitality. Thoughts?
Should be an exciting game no matter what, to be honest. I'm looking forward to watching their series, and I'm looking forward to whoever we play from that series. So both amazing teams. Looking forward to it.
Thank you very much, Twist.
Thank you.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
End of a playoff series. We know what that means. It's time for the DHL MVP for that quarterfinals. I bet it's going to be a FaZe player.
You might be onto something. Yeah, I mean, Frozen's obviously a candidate. There's no doubt he had incredible impact on especially that first map. Yankee, you were singing his praises when you were at the casting booth over this map.
Yeah, he was just so impactful, continue where he left off on the second map as well. And it was just delightful to see the riflers of FaZe today.
Yeah, there's just so many options when it comes to FaZe, and you pointed out Brokey in that third map, or second map. We didn't even need to go to 3 because of this, man. But Brokey was fantastic throughout this series as usual. And I mean, what a year for him. He's out of the FaZe Clan squad for the major. He's come back in again. Everybody's questioning it, and Brokey's come back to form in a big way here.
There's a lot of that going around right now. Yeah, Brokey had a sick game. That's one of the things Twist mentioned as well. I think everyone mentioned the maturity of his time off from when he left the team and now came back in. Everyone's been impressed with it, showing up in the results and the performance. performance. Twist was a stud on Mirage, played fine on Nuke, didn't really need to do anything with Frozen performing the way he was, but obviously you add this guy back into the roster, you've got a really deadly, really dynamic rifling duo.
I was particularly impressed, and actually Twist alluded to it in the interview as well. One of the reasons their CT side was so difficult for Spirit to handle was because of his plays throughout the breaking the smokes, constantly getting information.
Yes.
He said it in his interview. We always knew where they were, or at least we had information that informed us as to the positions, likely positions of Team Spirit. They really didn't get anything going, and I think that, you know, power of friendship, whatever it may be.
Yeah, that's like they're the Care Bears or something.
Yeah, it did sound like they're Care Bears, and there's glitter and glue or whatever else is.
Yeah, and the double
friendship.
top mid smoke breaks as well. It just messes with the timings. You know, even if Brokey doesn't get a kill with the op, all of a sudden you're like, what the hell is going? You know, the extra 5 seconds, now your smoke is gone in window, right? You haven't taken connector yet, and on this level of play, I mean, makes a huge difference in the round.
Yeah, really does, and we saw that play out throughout the series. One team wins, one team loses, which means we've also got an exit interview ready to go with Team Spirit.
Unluck Go events here for the side of Team Spirit. Tanir, probably not exactly where you thought today would end, but talk to me about how the match went for you today.
It was, I don't know how to say about this match, because probably we don't play our game, and for us after that feeling more harder match. Yeah.
Did it to you personally when you came to the server today? Did it feel like everything was ready to go? Like, talk to me about that. For yourself, for your team.
I don't know really that I should say. I can say only about myself. On first map it's maybe going normal, but on second map I don't know. Just input I can kill.
Yeah, just get in where you fit in. What do you think FaZe did today to stop Spirit?
Sorry?
What do you think FaZe did today to stop Spirit?
Probably they did a lot of work, preparation before match, and that's it, yeah.
Cool. Well, look, Tanir, I know it's not ideal. Anything you want to say on your way out of here at ESL Pro League, you can say it right to him.
We are come back.
All right. Well, that's easy. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Attention passengers, Spirit Airlines is now preparing for takeoff from Stockholm. Final destination, home.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Ready for takeoff.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
All right, guys. I know you all kind of expected this day to come. As players, I've always said, you need to leave the game before the game leaves you. Recently, with age.
No, bro. I just want to say congrats. I think the career you had has been a hell of a one.
Thanks, mate. I'll pass on the message.
A message?
To Rain.
I thought you were leaving.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving! Oh, we are running it back!
Where's Rain?
They're gonna need a fucking rating 4.0 to get me out of here. Oh, I'm gonna drop some flipside play prime stats before they get rid of me.
You never after the first, I never after the second, okay?
30 camera glances, 12 time pointing on my head after my teammates klutz around. 5 stand-ups out of my chair, 4 ear cuppings after winning against Zico. We love those Zico, right boys? 2 staring contests with the camera. To top it all up, 1 kill on the deciding map. And that, my friends, is truly GOAT status.
I feel you, bro.
Throw some song in your eyes and not black holes on the highs around. Come on, lads.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
No scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
ESL Pro League Season 22. We're not going to start it out like that because Zywoo comes here to Pro League every time, and every time he's trying to win that trophy. This season, no different. How you been, Zywoo?
Yeah, feeling good. Like you said, getting ready for this trophy again.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have gone through the motions here, honestly. We go all the way back to that opening game, Gentlemates. There was a little bit of an L situation going on there, but surely y'all took something from that, right?
Yeah, I mean, we took a really good slap after this game, so after that, I think we played really good. I think we needed that to start the tournament, and now we're showing really great CS.
Is it considered like a wake-up call? Would you put that name on it?
This is really a wake-up call. Mostly when we lose 2-0 against Gentlemates, we wanted to do really more to win us on the server, and after that, I mean, the 3 games we did, I think we were, I won't say the perfect game, but we played really great.
I'm pretty sure that day when you guys lost, I heard Apex say, we just lost to noobs. And I'm sure he meant it respectfully, but obviously there's frustration that causes those
it was
things.
both. It was both. Like, obviously, I think the team was frustration, a lot of frustration about this game, but obviously we were mad about the way we were playing as well.
Yeah, and well, speaking of turning around from that point going forward, you almost lost the map at G2. They took you into overtime. So if we look at that map on overtime, you got no pistols. You got 3 rounds on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah.
And I mean, Mezzi was a saving grace, but also, what happened on Mirage? What keeps the team to just 3 T rounds?
I think it was most of the round was mentality. I think we didn't give up. That's also why we talk a lot in the team. It's our DNA to not give up even though we are down 9-3 or we're up 9-3. It doesn't matter against who we face.
Yeah.
You need to give your best anyway because you might come back, they might come back. So anyway, you need to give your best. That's our mentality. And also, I think individually we were playing better than like the T side before. So I think all combined, that's how our City side came.
A dub's a dub. I mean, you did win the game. It just got a little scary there towards the end. Speaking of scary playoff games, I know you're not scared of them, so to say, but they are a little bit different. Now, today you've got Furia in front of you. What do you think about the Furia team that came into Pro League?
Obviously, like Furia game is always specific because we are not used to play them, and it's always kind of crazy. You know, Brazilian team always create new things, always crazy on the server. So obviously we need to be prepared for that, and I think we need to be ready for anything.
First map of the series, you got Overpass. We got all the tools over here. You can do anything you want. This is your canvas.
Whew. So obviously I will start with the obvious one, Molodoy. I mean, that's the upper. So I will put his face on A.
That makes sense.
Even 2 face because he will be kind of everywhere. He will move around the map. He will try to do like all this stuff.
What do you think of Molodoy as a player?
I think he's like a young talent. Doesn't care about picking, or doesn't care about dying, doesn't care about taking care of his teammate as well. So I think can be really dangerous when he's on the zone.
Yeah.
So we need to take care of that.
Yeah.
So obviously Molodoy have a teammate with him on A. So obviously we know who is it. It's the Yekinda.
Of course.
Of course.
It's always somewhere, isn't he?
He's always somewhere as well. So we need to take care of these 2 on A.
Yeah.
Because we obviously we know like Molodor will take care of long banana, and Yakeda will be close somewhere. We don't know. Will be logo underground. Will be like the sneaky guy on A.
Yeah.
I think Fallen will be the. I will put it there. The rotation. He will do like the flashes for this guy A, that guy. This guy B also need help, so I think Fallen changed his role for that. So I think it makes sense. Like he's gonna be the rotation.
Well, he needs to keep his hands on the pulse, right? He needs to keep his hands as to where he needs to.
He needs to take care of the young guy as well. So that's why he's behind them.
Yeah.
And I think the obvious is gonna be these two.
Your B players.
These two B players together. I mean, I put it close because they've been the duo for a long time, and I
they
think
probably will be over here somewhere.
Yeah, they will be somewhere on the map together. So obviously, that's how we see the map. That's how we gonna see Furia playing the city side.
I appreciate that, Zawu. Gonna get you in the game, but I want you to tell the fans at home something. Tell them anything.
Anything. Thank you guys for watching EPL. I think it's been amazing to watch that. A lot of good players, a lot of teams. We're gonna show a great show again. So keep watching, keep follow the ESL Pro League, and keep it up.
Yo, I like this guy. I don't care what they're saying about him on the internet. Thank you very much, Zawu.
Thank you.
The one thing you need to understand about the game is you'll never understand.
Our opponent, I mean Vitality, Zawu, very good at shooting. Mezi, UK Prince, very good at shooting as well. Robs, the Estonian talent, shoots very, very hard. Flames, the young prodigy, very strong, shooting very hard. Who's the fifth?
Apex.
Oh, yeah, he's nice.
Like your IQ, mate. Something that the other team don't know about me. I drank a glass of wine yesterday. It was a pure body. There's 5 of us, but there's also 5 of them. From Burgundy.
I think we are prepared. I'm prepared.
Really tasty.
Yeah, I'm grinding the game since a long time now.
Went really well with the piece of meat I hate.
I've been grinding the dungeon on World of Warcraft, so I don't know what to say. I think I have no chance for tomorrow, so I will keep grinding my game.
One thing's for sure, we need to win or else we lose. Rounds are won by winning rounds.
Games are won by winning games.
We just gotta make sure we plant the bomb.
Or stop them to plant the bomb.
Well, a magnificent setting of the scene, setting the table, because this one, I think we're all going to be eating good. We've got the veto up on screen. Vitality, they did shrug off that Gentlemate's loss, and then they kept their opponents under double digits for the majority. A cheeky overtime against G2 to secure playoffs, and now they find themselves clashing with that ferocious Furia Panther.
Xtaz is back, Yanko. He's back standing behind them. And looking forward to seeing what Vitality are capable of against Furia today, because Vitality start the competition slow. They lose to the Gentlemates, as Alex was saying, but it has been unbelievable from Vitality in terms of the turnaround. They're definitely looking like the best team here at the event.
Yeah, they haven't played in a while, so that opening game against Gentlemates, it happens.
Hey.
Veto was interesting. Neither team plays Ancient. They both floated it in the first phase. No one picked it. In the end, it was down to Vitality. With their final ban, they get rid of it, so Furia, with that overpass pick, that's where we'll start things off. And they've played it 7 times with this lineup, all 7 times in the last 4 weeks or so. First played it at Fissure, and then 5 times here already at Pro League. So a lot of material for Vitality to prepare.
Kinder's going to be at the front of the pack with his P250. Zawu didn't have much to report on his early venture, but now Robs was positioned long to spot for this. What is the protocol? Looks like Apex is in between 2 minds as to where he's going to be required. He's the one with the flashbangs. Zawu stays forward. Robs spots for any confirmation of commitment. There it is. Now those flashes will be making their way over.
Oh, Zawu gets the opening kill of the series. Goes into the open, is Robs dead to Caserado. Oof, look for blow by the 2 heaviest hitters, and we've got Apex taking a lot of damage on board, dropping off, going to the bank instead. Remember, Zawu is still alive, and he's here at the truck.
Oh, the bait, a little bit of a shadow, causes a misfire, can't seem to find the precision required, and it's very easy for Keserato. A 3-on-3 with Flames on the flank.
Yeah, the flank is huge here from Flames. He's not really given away his position yet either. He's got the element of surprise, and he might not even be required until this point as he peeks into the open. Yuri is dead, and Keserato with a 1v3 ahead of him. That's the first step.
Hang on a second. Okay, sigh of relief. It's actually Apex that takes the head.
Let's go, boys! I tried, I was really delayed, Robin. I was seriously.
He was delayed with his flashback. Robin was calling for him.
I mean, a bit, but it still got the job done. It's just Keserato full blind hits the shot onto Robs. Whoop.
Damn,
Okay, that's how he got that?
Yeah, he gets a second like that as well, just without the smoke. Really clean shooting from Mr. Merriman. And Apex not playing scared with the low HP.
Nice! Oh, you killed your full blind, Robin. Oh.
Just to be clear, I did throw the flash. Just so
He
we're
was
clear.
blind, the flash worked. Not my fault.
Wasn't me. Well, now Keserato on a Deagle, everybody else on a Glock. This could be a nice and easy 2-0 start here for Vitality.
And I know we were talking about it on the final day of stage 2, you know, the draw and Furia playing Vitality. And it's not about, I don't think Furia has to beat Vitality to prove that they're a contender or anything, but I think it has to be competitive, right? They have to put up a good fight to really show that they're in this group of teams where we can talk about them as someone who can potentially end up lifting the trophy. They've had a good run over in London, right, making the playoffs, falling to G2 in the semifinal. Then they win Fisher in Belgrade, beating Falcons, beating Mongols in the best-of-5 final. Now here they made the playoffs again at Pro League, and sure, a tough draw to go up against Vitality, but let's see if they're up to it.
There's the first swing. It's going to be Robs coming out of Molodoy. Nice shot. Last bullet for Keserato. We'll take that. Well, the Deagle falls into the hands of Fallen. Not for long, though, as Apex's grenade hits his mark in a nice little lineup there at the end.
What a satisfyingly tight angle there. Time to get the guns out for Furia.
Well, there's not much of a gun for Fallen. Unfortunately, he's going to have to go to the Galil. Everybody else, though, on AK-47s.
Would you rather take a Galil or would you have a FAMAS? Change.
Galil.
New FAMAS.
100%.
New FAMAS.
Oh, it'd still have the
Still?
Galil.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just the placebo of the sound, Alex.
It does sound scarier. That's true. The FAMAS sounds like something it was made. Ooh, Apex showing us an oldie but a goldie, dropping an extra incendiary for his B duo. Flames happy to scoop that up. Hello, Robs. You are a very aggressive man. Forward position, not alone, supported by Zaiwu. Playground becomes somewhat of a vulnerability.
What a scary combo to have to go up against this early in the round. They don't know it just yet, but Robs is starting to pull out now, though. Doesn't want to be sticking around as that smoke fades away. Apex just jiggling into connector, gets away before spotted, and they're able to rejig the defense.
Not much pressure being put towards that B bomb side right now from the side of Furia, so can save that utility for a while longer. Flash for toilets comes in. Lurk smoke outside of Monster. Let's see how Vitality deals with that. I think it's only there to delay while they hit the A bomb site. Flash comes in. Flames, he got all the info. Let's see if they can buy enough time. That's a nice smoke from Zaiwu. Should buy enough time for Apex to make his way back.
Damn, dropping that smoke at 30 seconds, it's going to limit their potency here. So I will have vision, time-sensitive mission. Yukinda swinging, should be good, but Robs baited in nicely. Gets himself two. Still need to see that bomb plant. They've got time to do so.
It's very limited now, but Keserato going to get up on the truck. That flank still coming in here from Flames. He's actually got very close in the bathrooms. Past the divider. Will he be able to catch Yukinda? Around the back, spots Keserato. Gonna take his time, line that up. Flames just got the kill, and he knows there's another player close by. That's Yukinda out of divider. Flames rapidly racing, changing his position of his crosshair. Eventually, though, the peak comes in, and the defuse was stuck the whole damn time. Mezzi just gets on it, holds it, and no one peeks him. Vitality steal it away from Furia.
Yeah, Yeah, that's amazing work from Flames. The output on that little long... I mean, that's called that long range with an MP9. Quick, clean finish onto Serato changes everything.
It is a steal, but it all comes from being proactive on the CT side, right? The fact that they flashed in front of that lurk smoke, got the info that no one was there, then he was pushing water. That's what enables him to be on the flank so fast where Yakindar doesn't expect it. And he sells unknowingly Serato. That's the first domino to fall for the retake to happen for the side of Vitality. So the first gun round goes their way. They did lose every single player though, so you can see they have a buy. ZywOo has the op, but that's all their money spent. Fury are back on a buy of their own, so a lot to play for in the 4th round.
ZywOo flashed off the angle. Damage done to Yuri inside of connector. Half his health gone, but no one dead yet.
And ZywOo stays aggressive because he knows there's no op for the T's. You know, even if they buy, there's no way they can have an op. So he has a bit more freedom to go for these peaks and take these angles.
Very strong setup between the two of them. Mezzi and Flames ready on B. And again, they've still held on to their nades for so long. Robs looks like he's going to give away a frag. Yeah, Molodoi finds him. Ooh, bit of damage onto both of them, actually. Flames and Mezzi tagged up by Yuri. Is this a late pivot? 25, and the bomb is running A. Eyes on that ZywOo sniper.
No more util for Furia.
Oh, ZywOo on the truck, ready to go for the peek. Out into the open, but Molodoi breaks him open. Yakindar follows up, and that's the sight, and that's the round.
I mean, that's the beauty of Overpass. You keep your options open. It goes from feeling like it's probably going to be B to, oh shit, they're on A.
Yeah, you can just make that rotation so quickly up the stairs through connector. And, you know, Molodoi, this round excites me. He's got a double kill on the T side. He's got the AWP in his hands now. You mentioned a lot of the overpass presence that we've seen from Furia Yanko. You know, thinking back to Stage 2 and some of the big moments from Furia, you remember Molodoi on the CT side, just the shots he's getting from the back of the dice box, the impact he's finding towards bathrooms. Such an exciting player, in particular on this map right now for Furia.
Yeah, absolutely. On every map.
Yeah.
I feel like you could make that argument. Yakindar has also had some great games for Furia on this map against Aurora to qualify them in the playoffs, but also at the end of Stage 1, they were in the 2-2 game all the way back there, managing to take down Bait. Overpass was the decider there. Yakindar with 27 kills, Molodoi on 21, leading the way for Furia.
It's kind of crazy we haven't seen a single Vitality Furia head-to-head this year.
It is wild to think about. When was the last one?
Shanghai made the best.
Shanghai, yeah.
That was all time.
So a 10-month gap between these two locking horns. And Furia, I mean, they're a completely different beast now, are they not? Oh, been a while since we saw the triple boost erected. It's for that playground cross.
Yeah.
And they hit the headshot.
The frontalis boost.
Wow. It's great to watch it when it works, and ZywOo certainly making it work. Vitality, and around they have some weaknesses in terms of the weaponry, able to get the opener off with a bit of ingenuity.
To up B, but the rotation is already coming in from Vitality. They're all going to be here.
When you think, oh, let's force the issue, there was 3 long just a moment ago.
Mezzi peeking on up. It's Serato to shred him, no issue. Minute 5 seconds left. Another kill from ZywOo's scout in this round. And it's a little bit uncomfortable now for Furia. They're not in the bomb site. Vitality are shrinking the space they have to play with. And you've got Flames coming in from short as well. ZywOo cast aside, but it's Flames in this position that could be the man to deliver the heavy impact.
Yeah, he's kind of considering 2 options of pushing the smoke. Now knows it's going to fade soon. Apex has done a little bit of a distraction, confirmed now by Yuri. Robs' presence now noted. It's Flames, the unknown entity, reveals himself with a nice catch with the Kalash. It's just Molodoi.
Oh, and he's hit the quick shot. We were just talking about how he can be the highlight, and he's looking for one here. The 1v2.
Didn't spot the leg.
He taps it, goes into the fight, and Molodoi makes it look so easy.
He really wanted to stand up there. The damn cable.
Wanted to do something.
He wanted, he had energy he needed to disperse.
Yes.
Not quite sure what happened there. The headset came off, but
Very good. Very impressive. I mean, that's both players' snipers showing what they're made of. This is Yakinda's death. He's going,
Fair enough.
Fair enough indeed. What a crazy 1v2 as well. Like, it felt like Vitality did everything right. They couldn't catch
stuck on the chair.
Yeah, poor guy. He got the armrest hamstring in his celebration. But either way, I mean, they've finally broken Vitality. Now the question is, you know, can you get this one clean? No trips over your own shoelaces here. Just be cool.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for Flamesy because he's on that flank, but the smoke short was from the CTs. So he got delayed, couldn't really play immediately, then gets stuck to some extent.
Cool game plan.
So it was a really important round because you can see the money on the side of Vitality, right? They're going to get 2,400. So unless ZywOo gets, well, multiple kills, he won't have enough money for an op. Right now, he'd have enough for a glass cannon. Let's wait on a second. We've seen crazier things happen at Pro League. Hello?
Oh, he's got a kill here, Apex as well.
3.
Yeah, you might be onto something here, Yanko. Let's see if Furia can recover this 3v5 situation.
You can see they're all going to recede now. You've got the early advantages. You still definitely don't have the advantage in the weaponry department, but now your advantage is time, it's positioning, it's the extra numbers. 30 seconds, that bomb still finds itself at the entrance of bathrooms.
Dude, if he hits that.
Yep, I know.
It was pretty close. Edge of the seat start from Molodoi every time.
Hello?
Yes, they have, but that Deagle not able to get much done. Yakindar getting the double kill. I just saved the day here for Furia. 15 seconds, that bomb finally going into the site.
Boosting. Oh, dude. Got the info, you know Yakinda screaming.
Oh, millisecond on it. Yakindar giving him the info, and he's just going to use it himself because into the peak. That's ZywOo down. Apex sprinting up through con has been detected as well. He'll grab that AK and try and run away with it. And we'll see if Flames can back him up. So, ends up being a tight game, 3-3 off the back of the Molodoi clutch.
Yeah, I mean, so far, you know, these rounds, it was a Molodoi clutch, and now we've seen Yakinda just save their bacon from a 3v5. Important work into the A site. Didn't play too scared.
You're just caught in transition a little bit because Robs was in a good position, but no one was really close enough to bait for him.
Right.
Felt like would have been able to get at least a kill.
Flames wants at least a gun. It's only going to be the MAC-10 from Yuri's corpse. Better than nothing.
This is Yakindar's
4-3.
Yeah, maybe
right there, man.
It's his own 4-3.
The crazy thing is, if Robs just turns and doesn't move, he would just kill him in the side. It was because he moved a little bit that he came within.
Yeah, the peripheral vision.
Yeah. Or maybe it's not even 4-3, just he's...
Yeah, I think Hugo checked and he doesn't play 4-3.
No?
So I think he...
Oh, so yeah, when you say his own 4-3,
yeah,
you mean...
He literally created himself by getting too
of
close
his eyes to the screen.
It happened on Overpass as well in stage 1, where he let a Tech 9 run past him and he didn't see. And ended up being a round loss. So it happens every now and then for Yakindar. Here's the connective fight. Rob's coming down to the bottom of the stairway.
Important smoke. Don't want to be caught out by any of the boosts. Fallen. Very loud about this, and he's just owned Robs.
Get owned.
Puts him in his pocket. Woof, he's not done, is he? He wants more.
Oh, he's gone after the smoke. Flames getting ready for the drop down. Okay, Flames able to get it. If Fallen wins that fight, it's just a little bit ridiculous, but Yuri's so close to dying, actually handles the pressure, capitalizes on the kill on Flames. We've got ZywOo sensing a gap and able to stop Yuri from getting up on top of those stairs.
He was tracking the movements of Yakinda, like fully distracted. A missed shot from Molodoi. Doesn't make that same mistake twice, though. And that will lead the bomb to be completely in limbo. K-Serata was heading B, now finds himself going to partner up with his nearest ally in Yakinda. They've only got 20 seconds, and it's just going to be a 1-1 division of labor for the defense.
Feels like even more so than the man advantage, the health advantage will play a bigger role since ZywOo, the sole defender, only on 11 HP.
They go for a spam?
Let's see. Goes up on top of Dicebox. That's one kill stolen away. Tucks his head down. 5 seconds. That's the bomb. He's made it to the site. Yekindar realizes there's no time for it. And it just cancels the plant. And it ends up being a Vitality round off the back of ZywOo stepping up in the dying embers.
That was brilliant. I mean, it's not going to be in a frag movie. You know, no one's going to be sitting there, call 911 now.
Yeah.
No dubstep drops after that one, but incredible. The output from your solo A, they're clearly running into the site, and he manages to punish using their own smoke against them. 10 HP, 1v3 on A.
ZywOo making the perfect play.
Couldn't be better.
Yeah, finding the only real way to win that.
Truly.
It's just incredible that ZywOo always finds that opportunity, that finds that pathway. And you see Yekindar gets onto the site, realizes can't win it. And ZywOo's just stolen away in the final seconds.
Really important round, but they're still in a tough spot with the buy. As you can see, no op on ZywOo. Molodoi still has his. So even though it was a bit of a blunder from Furia, if they can win this round, we'll forget about it.
Oh. Yekindar losing 20 of his HP. We've seen Rops try and go aggressive multiple times in this exact play. How far does he push it this time? Right around the corner into the double. Okay, Rops. They're going to be reeling from that one. Yekindar and Fallen both lose their lives from a Rops play to the side of the smoke.
Wow. I mean, seeing that timing with X-Ray, it's perfect. Yekindar's holding, housekeeping the smoke. Someone calls for a nade. As soon as he starts to fall off of the line and pull out his nades, Rops gets the timing through the smoke. The 3v5 before, they were only on pistols. I can't help but feel this one is asking a little too much of Furia. Not going to stop Yuri from having a go, though. Staying active as well on the CT side.
See how Yuri immediately goes back off of the sound cue of the flash. He doesn't want to allow them that information, that map control. ZywOo stays aggressive, finds Molodoi. Now a 5v2.
Just a matter of time before this round is added to the tally of Vitality. 5-3 scoreline ringing out. And you said you wouldn't really mind if you lose that previous round and come back and win it. You lost it in the first few seconds.
Yeah, this is... Now it has become a problem, right? Because the money isn't great on Furia. Most likely looking at a half.
Don't die after the time. Don't die after the time.
Oh, they're going to come for you.
Oh, no. $300. Oh, my God. It gets worse for Furia. Kesarado with $300 in the bank.
They've had a couple of really tough rounds to lose, a back-to-back. The ZywOo 1v3 or the time up against them. This one from Yekindar, a nasty death. I mean, look at this. He's just cycling through his nades, and the fact there's no trade. He's hidden perfectly by the smoke. Like, it couldn't be better. His positioning, his timing, and his execution.
I really thought he was looking.
They've pushed the chips to the center of the table. And with the early AWP towards Fountain, he's got nothing to report. So now Vitality, high alert. It likely can't, likely be.
Nice try. Good try. Guys, relax a little bit, okay? Everybody is a little bit stressed. Everybody makes mistakes. Doesn't fucking matter.
No surprises, Yekindar. G'ing up the boys.
How do you react, Alex, when someone tells you to relax? Are you immediately more relaxed? Are you
yeah,
more stressed?
typically, as soon as they tell me to relax,
you're like, great idea.
I'm like, yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Just calm down, man.
Yeah, I'll just calm down. Yeah. Thank you for suggesting that.
Well, let's see if it works out for Furia. Yekindar.
It was the second part I liked, Yanko, which is like everyone makes mistakes. Ooh. And if you back it up with an entry frag, Yanko, it goes a lot further.
ZywOo is going to pull it right back, though. Yuri walking ever closer to the A-bomb site. Shadow spotted of his next victim, but he's pushed from long. ZywOo is so tunnel visioned on the mid-fights that Fallen's able to make the most of it, slip into the site. Molodoi with the AK, and all of a sudden, Furia have an opportunity out of nowhere to win the round. And they have. It's going to be a save call for Vitality, backing away from it, and Furia come into this one with a big recovery.
This is why I think it's really important on overpass on T side to be able to put pressure, you know, on both sides of the map. Mostly on B to have that one player who can, like we saw Norbert with Hot, to walk out Monster and apply pressure from Monster. Here it was Yakindar peeking short, right? Why? Because, yeah, the rotations are so fast for the CT, so maybe they'll over-rotate a bit. I'll go B now, right? I'll be back on A in 2 seconds. What does it matter? And, you know, Rops was going towards B. He was coming back. We see Zaiwo was alone on the bomb site. That's why he, you know, no one is covering long for him. Fallen comes out, gets the kill. Robs is a bit late to be able to do much. They have already scaled towards the bomb site. It all starts with this entry from Yakindar.
Also, very, very powerful pick from Fallen. Just catching Zaiwo with nades in his hands. Yeah, shake of the head from the Wu.
Don't get many opportunities to catch Zaiwo off guard like that.
Yeah, that's product of that lovely pick off on B. Everything's a bit discombobulated. It's a very brazen boost, you know. It's he's not trying to hide behind the pillar. He's just slap bang in the open, fully exposed out to his belly button.
Yeah, they're not going to reload on top of the boost.
Yeah, actually on second thought.
There's being brazen and then there's being silly.
Put down the t-shirt. Gosh, so much faith in Rops' info on A. 4 members of Vitality. Take short control and then continue to push for more answers.
Rops isn't really in an advanced angle either. He's quite far back here, just checking between long and the bathrooms.
This is problematic for Furia because they can't really speed up A. You can see the bomb is outside B, so this is looking like a fake A go into B sort of a call.
Oh, missed shot from Molodoy. It's Rops to come out on top of the kill on Yakindar.
Here comes the fake.
Here comes the B-pop. Kesserado coming out on Monster. That Molotov going to make things a little hot and heavy for Mezzi. Smoke comes in to keep him alive. And they know they still have to deal with his possible threat, but it means Flames is given a chance. An element of distraction, but Mezzi still stands, still fights, and cuts open this attack from Furia. I don't know how Mezzi gets out of that one alive, but he does. There's not a single player of Vitality that goes down in this round until this moment. And Molodoy is retreating to try and save the AWP.
It's more, how doesn't the smoke pop from the HE?
That's it.
There's Robs as well into the corner. Molodoy about to peek in towards him. They don't want to lose this right now, and he's managed to fight his way to safety. I get to see the replay of that scenario, I'm sure.
It looked like the nade was slap bang in the center of the smoke, at least from the perspective here. Look, it's underneath his toes, and it didn't quite cover the full smoke. Interesting. I think perhaps the fact that it actually went into Mezzi's model, like under his boots, it's kind of changed the volumetric break.
Feature, not a bug.
Feature, not a bug indeed, Mr. Paunovic.
Yeah, but again, you can see that smoke played a pivotal role. Whether it was going to be broken and Mezzi was going to die, didn't matter. It just delayed the hit and it enabled the rotation from Vitality to come in. They had 3 guys on A, they were clearing long. They had enough time to come back, clean up. So again, a lot of back and forth in this game. All put Molodoy, everyone else on pistols.
And 2 rounds left to play with in the half. Not a whole lot of money left over here for Fury. This is the best they can get. And all for Molodoy, and as Janko said, the rest on pistols. We'll see what kind of call Fallen can concoct here. We've got Molodoy heading into the playground.
Paid the full price in order to occupy this position early. Escorting the Deagles, searching contact mid. Yakinda good for 1 hit.
Oh, he gets past.
Undetected by Zaiwo.
You know Zaiwo's going to have a chance at this, though. Crack of the whip against Fallen first.
Jeez.
So clean on that little angle there for Zaiwo.
Oh, and confirmation where the AWP is currently located. Apex going to be feeling the potential for a quick advance. Lovely incendiary buys time and maybe even thwarts the whole plan.
Yeah, because you can see those 2 long players now have time to reposition, structure the defense to deal with what is likely to be an A finish here from Furia. And if they tuck Flames down in short as well, is he still on the B-bomb site? Oh, no, it looks like he's still on the site itself. So, not getting the early info. What is happening here? Molotov over the top of the flower bed. Rops was close by. And that op just goes down. Kesserado forced to try and trade it. And at least something here from Yukindar. But you need a lot more than just one Deagle headshot. You need plenty. And there's the chance on Saiwu, who's now getting peppered from the side. Yuri's brought him down. Furia still fighting on in this one as the rifles are picked up and the rotation's now arriving.
Nice find from Yukindar. Flames, however, just takes away his teammate and asking too much of Yeki. Double kill in the round, insufficient. 7 for Vitality. Apex gets the first of the 2 he requested from his squad. Damn.
Well, it's going to be another bad buy for Furia coming into the last round of the half here. Unlikely they find a fifth. 4 rounds, Jank, are you going to be happy with that if you're Furia on overpass?
Look how quick he goes anti. Like, I thought that flash was popping as he looks away, but he still manages to avert his gaze and get his crosshair bang on the money in time. Impressive round from Rops. Keeping the energy, Mr. Mattis Claire.
I mean, you're not going to be happy, but it could be worse. I think it's more the manner in which they lost some of the rounds that's going to be bothering Furia. So, all utility spent in this round. No entries found. So, going to be hard to break into a bomb site. Let's see how they go about doing that.
Hurry up and wait, I suspect.
Well, at a certain point, if you're Furia, you realize you aren't really gathering info on any other part of the map. If there's an aggressive play from Vitality, then they're going to figure out that you're completely committed to the lower side of the map here. So at a certain level, there's a timer on the play right now for Furia. And there's a lot of players here on this B-bomb site. It's going to be so difficult to try and break through. Starting to get a little bit itchy, though. Are the defending players of Vitality? So sent forward for info on the flash play. Flame's going to be brought down, and Mezzi now low as well. Still fighting on, still handling pressure, and now Apex's turn.
Yeah, this is actually up for debate now, especially with Molodov's chip in. Rob's is gone! Keserato's Tech 9, instantaneous deletion. Oh, that one might sour the mood in the Vitality camp, unless Zywoo's got a clutch in him. Yukinda's position seems like it's destined to succeed here. Might be one hell of a flash, though. Yukinda does get blinded. Only temporarily. Can't get the crosshair to Molodov. Wow, Furia, no nades, no problem. A 5th round scavenged away at the end.
Dan Madasclair alias Apex, and my first team was Very Games.
Matthew Zaiwu Erbo. My first team was Against All Authority.
Shah Shushan, also known as Flamesy, but you can call me Borat. Very nice.
I'm William Mezzi Merriman, and my first team was London Esports.
Robin Raps Cool. My first team was Mouse Sports.
Right, yeah. Banana one. Flash both side. One side, another. Up. That's headshot right side. Close low, close low. We can't go. Let's go back fast. Go back, go back. Close to you. Follow. Let's go.
I'm with you. Swing.
Window up, Mathieu. Long up.
Ok. Mathieu, je pouvais le flasher, Banane, t'inquiète. Tu me mets dans le...
Nice voice.
Well, we have quite the quarterfinals here to finish off the day. It's Furia versus Vitality. It's a close game as well here to kick off Overpass. One extra round and a half stolen away by Furia right at the end. And we are racing into a pistol round that looks like it's going to hit B.
Yeah, you did thought they were going to rush Monster.
I did actually. They have me in the first half. But now they go B. Here they come.
Let's see, Flames making his way on in and immediately denied. Okay, comfortable dispatch of the commit. Only Zaiwu left in it and double peaked. Multiple elevations, way too much for him to handle.
Give a little bit of Amo Caralho and the Brazilians have a good round, a little bit Harosh when it's...
Exactly, yeah, that's it. Balance, equilibrium.
Keeps it interesting, right? Mixes it up.
Fun dynamic. Looks like they listened to Yukindo. I mean, they've all chilled out. They've all calmed down.
How do you know?
Because everyone's, you know, a lot happier, Yanko. They're winning rounds. That's going to make you feel good.
I guess. And no planned for Vitality, so they'll eco here. Deagle on Zaiwu, P250 on Apex. They trade pistols in this game. Call that the anti-Falcons.
Yeah, right. Gun round merchants. That tickled me today. That really did. All right, boys. Does the Zaiwu Dig do anything today? Does he fancy his chances? As we actually learned about the Furia CT setup from Zaiwu. Thanks to...
We did. A lot of Molodoi.
A lot of double Molodoi. But yeah, you know, he's kind of usually putting the output of two players. 12 and 5 as it currently stands, but this is CT side overpass. So I'm very much excited for when that AWP does come out. We can all learn a thing or two about proactive sniping. How many is Yakinda getting here, boys? Is Yuri going to steal them all? Okay, actually, you know what? The output from the pistols isn't too bad. Vitality leave with 2 kills, a scavenged MP9. I think this flank from long looks like it's going to catch Rops off guard. I say that. He slinks away. Safe and sound for now. Bomb retrieved. They're still not winning.
Well, Fallen is in a forward position, so he'll get early information. There's only 18 seconds left, guys. Oh no, he got paranoid about Monster 12. He'll hear this and he should mop up both kills here. Oh, he has smoke.
Oh, he's got everything you need. He's got the kills as well. No, then Zaiwu's Deagle. Okay. Well, don't die. Zaiwu's... No, he died. He did. He kept fighting.
Even the very best struggle with the time management at times.
Time management at times. Yes. Yeah, I mean, definitely not what he wanted out of that round. If he dies, he gets the loss bonus. He can have an AK. Just lost track of it, I guess.
Yeah.
So now, well, he'll still have an AK, but you know who won't? Apex.
Thanks.
That Tech
Thanks,
9.
buddy.
I mean, I think I'd be dropping Zaiwu too.
Yeah, absolutely. You can forgive him for that.
Yep.
Even with that, still worth it for Vitality getting 3 kills, right? You can see all the rebuying on Furia. They'll be reset if they lose the first gun round.
Missmoke that from the CT side, but Yakinda is still cleaning up. It's going to be a double on the Flames and Zaiwu, and he's going to walk away with it. So it doesn't even matter that Zaiwu gets the rifle because he doesn't really get to play with it. A great start into the round from Yakinda, falls away, and Furia now 5v3 up with so much time left. Okay, Apex. That's why he should have the AK.
He's making a stronger case. Ooh, this This is a powerful position. Can't be jump spot by Dice, and he's hoping that Molodoi would just creep his head into his crossset on a cursory glance.
Great angle.
Oh yeah, there's the Molodoi gap, and Apex taken out. Rops with the last-ditch effort going down, with the bomb is all the way up in the bathrooms, and Rops will fall as soon as he gets the fight with Fallen.
But to me, that's something that's going to probably piss Apex off a lot, you know, because it comes down to the basics. FaZe and Zai will have to be hip to hip, right? Like when you're going for that swing, Kinder can't have, if he's going to kill you both, it's in one spray, right? Like if he somehow mows you down and you failed your, you know, shooting or whatever, it happens. But he can't have time to have basically 2 1v1s, which is what he had.
It was interesting the way he was pre-aiming as well. Like he was trying to spot, I think. Crosshair was placed by the sign, tracks them perfectly, spacing punished. And another one going Furious way. We're seeing a pretty tight ship being run over on the CT side. Sure, there was an economical damage, but with 4 alive, I mean, this is going to really kind of help get some extra cash in the bank.
And you know, like also, this save early on, right? Like Messi, okay, now he has an AK save. He has no money, so he's going to get 2,900 coming into the next round. So again, he'll have a pistol or a little no nades. You see, like this is 2 1v1s. It's exactly, recoil resets exactly as the second player shows. This is not you double peeking him, right? So that's just bad fundamentals from Vitality in that round. So now he has, and Messi doesn't have a loss bonus. So then the second time, in the second gun round, someone else is going to have a pistol. So your first 2 gun rounds, you don't have guns on all 5 players. Not how you want to start your T side, especially on overpass. See Apex visibly frustrated when, I don't know, when he isn't visibly frustrated.
Usually for about an hour after they win. I'm curious to see if this B defense, because I mean, it is Kesarata, Yuri, they've been playing this side together. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not they stand a chance. Fallen as the backup. Hang on. Flames' pick and con might actually force rotations if they can try and fake them out a little bit. No fakery going on just yet. Zaiwu is heading long, though. If he gets spotted, perhaps a body will be pulled over. Looks like they're going to go for answers, but with a short boost. A very late build of the
Rops is looking up there, but unable to get there in time. Messi sent forward with the AK, and he's got both. Nearly flicked back for that 3rd kill. Fallen so low in HP because of the early damage the Apex shot through that monster smoke. Now with 40 seconds left, the bomb's getting out of there.
Zaiwu is lurking long.
Dude, look at the space
he's got left.
Dude, Molodoi checks him.
Hits 1. Oh! Hits 2. 5 HP. A wallbang would do. Avoids the nade. Oh, so uncomfortable for Molodoi, but he has to fight. He knows he has to do something, get output out of this orb, try and stop Zaiwu from just holding this dumpster. Fallen is on a late crawl from the flank. It will be held. Jewel Berettas might be the better weapon for the job.
That might just be. Fallen getting towards the bathrooms now. Molodoi still not wanting to give up his life. Zaiwu is so close, not overstepping the mark, just staying behind the bin. Molodoi and Fallen have called it off. They're giving this one on over. They're going to go and save their weapons. And that means Vitality have come into this round and somehow tied up the game.
I mean, credit to Flames and Messi there, for sure.
Well, the economy doesn't matter if you win on a half buy.
Yeah, true.
Save the AK, doing a lot there. Messi with the multi-kill, and then just the flank the entire time from Zaiwu, able to take A side for free.
I had the mini-map up. I didn't actually see Flames and the way he approached this. But oh, so we actually didn't fire first. Pure reaction, just little lizard flick. And a lovely double here, just stabilizing did Mez. And you were right, he wasn't far off from at least putting a bullet down range towards Fallen's position.
And he was low already, you know, 53 HP. Could have ended up being a special move there from Mezzi. It was already fantastic. His reward is to go to Galil in the follow-up round. At least Furia still have a good buy here. You got the AWP out again from Molotov. You have the AK saved over for Kesarata, and everybody else with the weapon of choice.
Interesting approach for this mid-control. They know likely an AWP in the mix. Oh, good flash. Perfectly sets them up, and they both leave with a frag. Team play on display. Yuri throwing out a flash from the B site. Yakinder and Molodoi strike simultaneously.
This is 2 gun rounds now. That is Zaiwu and Flamesy. A default has been broken by the CTs.
Comfortably as well.
And you're not always going to be able to rely upon the one saved AK and pistols picking up a round win right after. And your money is always on the line here, Vitality. Not a lot to play with, and they're going to be going back into Molodoi, who waits in the bathrooms. He comes off the angle, gets back to it in time, but unable to sink Apex. Instead, it is the Robs fight that goes against Vitality, and then Apex will fall to that Molodoi sniper. It's Mezzi descending into the connector, and a scoreline of 9-8 rings out on the board. It is Furia going into the lead. A flawless round. They don't lose anyone.
And you know, they did win the half-buy to some extent, Vitality, but they spent all their money and their loss bonus isn't that high. They only got 2,400 here, so it's going to have to be an eco and probably a timeout for Vitality because Apex has to figure out this A control. You know, and you can see the first kill happens, Ivo moves off the angle, that's when Molodoi peeks, finds him. So either you send more bodies A and make sure you trade those kills if they keep trying to play aggressive. I mean, or you do something fast towards B, but that's too obvious, I feel like. You might try to take A through connector, perhaps. Because it's really difficult for you to call when your default gets broken in the early stages, right? Like, you don't even get to the mid to late round scenarios. You're just playing 3v5. Well, you know, there's nothing that can call you out of a 3v5. You need some magic to happen, your players to step up, have a big moment. Just hasn't been the case so far for Vitality.
Tantalizingly close to Furia taking their map pick. This one should just be the gimme. And so far, just one blemish from the aforementioned half bite. That's all Vitality have to boast. I was made no secret of his presence. Yakinda, a clean headshot.
Molodoi's turn to strike, and he'll do so quite efficiently as he goes back out for a second.
Give me more.
Yeah, you always want more. Every time he's peeking, you just think he's going to land one. That's double figures now for Furia. Getting into the last chance here for Vitality to show us anything on this T side.
What's blowing my mind is he's just died 5 times. Like,
the whole map.
We've played 18 rounds of Counter-Strike. How have you died 5 times? KD farming. While trying to take down Vitality. Impeccable.
That was a good connection.
Yeah, solid. I think Yakinda has also given us a bit of a textbook hole with Molodoi in tow. Constantly pestering them. And this time it's not a rifle you'd be double peeking, you'd be peeking into an AWP. Do you
You're gonna molly it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, finally.
Still
could both go down, and yes, they will. This time at least getting 1 kill, but not really enough to leave Vitality in a comfortable spot. You've got Apex low in HP, Mezzi sustained heavy damage.
But it's also the mind games. They had 3A because Yuri was top connector, watching stairs. Like, Furia doubled down on the A aggression, even though they did it 2 times to some extent and it worked, right? So, getting some good reads as well in this position, and 4v3, Mezzi. Mind's fallen, but Yuri there with the trade. They know he's the, well, B player, really.
Split up, though. They really couldn't be further apart at this point. You know, Robs is out long. Apex only going down into the connector now. He's got the bomb on his back, and there's danger everywhere you go. You know Yuri was once spotted here not too long ago. So you're going to be on high alert, having to clear out all these pesky little corners, but slowly but surely, Robs and Apex are starting to come together.
I think we also saw at the start of this game, Furia perhaps a bit intimidated by Vitality, not playing their own game fully right, and making some of those mistakes. And as time went on and they started racking up rounds, now they're saying to themselves, hey, it's just another team out there, no reason to play scared, no reason to stress more than usual. And they hit flow state pretty much on the CT side. Only 1 round lost, and that was to the hero AK of Mezzi.
Yeah, it's clearly not the most comfortable territory for Vitality here on Overpass. Feels like Furia are somewhat specialists, or at least we know Fallen has throughout his career. Had a bit of a favor for this map. And of course, you know, making way for next generation sniping talent seems to be paying off as well.
I was once getting the AWP highlights on this map, has now passed that on.
Absolutely. Well, it's a lot easier to call when you don't have to focus on your crosshair as intently as a sniper does. And Fallen, despite that being extra hard, he managed to pull it off for many a year.
Well, the decision here for Vitality is not to fully invest. They'll leave some money over and upgrade their pistols and pull out some utility. But the most likely outcome here is certainly going to be map point for Furia.
And smartly, they're not playing aggressive against a low buy. Want to get caught out by those pistols close range and by their pace.
It's cool that they're both spamming, so like they're hearing that there's 2 on B site, hoping you overlook the third. K-Serato's forward position, and it leads to another opening. Apex even more compounding frustrations likely, and oh, you want to try and find it?
Oh.
Might be a mistake.
Yeah, 2 kills out of this one for Vitality, and suddenly a 3v3. Still a lot of utility left for Vitality to execute into this B-bomb site, put pressure on them with flashes and mollies, and try and get ZywOo out through Monster. He's got an AK in his hand. And here comes the Bywoo. There's the headshot out towards heaven. Yukindar was exposed, and ZywOo capitalizes on his chance. Now goes forward. Another kill, this time from Robson. Molodoi misses, goes back again, gets around the corner. Molodoi trying to pull this one back for his team, but eventually too many misses leads to ZywOo taking him down, and Vitality winning a round. There was a half investment.
Again. Wow. the 2 rounds Vitality have on this T side, it's with pistols and half Kev.
And this one even happened. They lost the opening kill.
And the death from Yukindar, I presume he was so flashed he thought like he's just holding his movement keys, hoping he finds cover.
He has a flash out the entire time, you know, when his teammates are not holding Monster. They can swing Monster and shoot at you. So yeah, that's 2 rounds basically to half buys that Furia has now lost. Luckily, like the last time, they have enough money to buy, so they can bounce right back into this. Perhaps also a bit of a gun round merchants.
Yeah, maybe.
Some nasty deagle shots though from Robs in that round. They were absolutely crucial. Get them into the bomb site. It makes it look so easy sometimes, but it's anything but.
They just dismount the boost as they start to ask questions of short side. Rob's considering it. You can see keeping that crosshair dynamic, aware of the potential for aggressions. Spots the tip of the toe. Starting to encroach on the finish.
Okay, here they come. Flashes over the top, Fallen. Panic mode, but he's got one. At least he's got one. Relies on K-Serrato instead to bear down the weight on Vitality, crushing their B-bomb site dreams. As Apex fires off one at least towards heaven, but it ends up being a 12-9 scoreline. Fury up to map point, and that might just be it. They can only win on half buys.
Oh boy, those were some of those Unk reflexes. Saw the flash coming, but just a bit too late to turn from it. Luckily, finds a kill, and that buys just enough time for K-Serrato to see again and mow down the remaining Monster players.
And what's really nice as well is his pathing, while blind, pulled them even further away to presenting their backs.
Yeah.
For K-Serrato, really nice move, making the best out of a bad situation.
Well, that half buy win a couple of rounds ago has at least allowed Vitality to have enough money to get a good buyout here in round 22. One last go of things here on Overpass. And I like this boost. Molodoi looking down into the connector door. He would see the leg, and he will certainly take his shot.
That's a really nice way to limit Mezzi's output in this, potentially the last round. Round 22.
And you can see how slow Vitality is to take A of any sorts, because there's been so much pressure and aggression there from the CTs. So Molodoi from the boost, I mean, he's back on A. No space was lost. Since Vitality had to take their time. Now Robs falls, spammed by Yukindar. And they know he's the B-lurk.
All right, Molodoi, can you take another step towards Inferno?
Saw him.
Yeah, saw a little bit of something. Man, we'll go searching. What an angle from Mezzi.
All right,
What's happening, Furia?
Giving them back. Molodoi having to pull it back again. Relied upon and takes it. Took his time, made sure he lined that one up.
Didn't want it to go wrong, I understand. K-Serrato and Apex a head-to-head duel. Good duel.
Ooh, Kesrada continued to peep, but it's just Zaiwu, and he will fall as well. Close enough game through most of it, but in the end, Furious CT side just too much to handle for Vitality. Couldn't get the gun rounds going. They rely upon Inferno to stay alive here at Pro League.
Olof. I play like a bitch. Dead Olof. Dead Olof. One bank. Dead Olof. Bank dead. He was there. I retake bank. Pushing side towards default. I will play first. Well. Can be ready. Nice! Oh, he killed you full blind, Robin. Oh. Yeah. Fuck. Let's go, boys! I tried, I was really delayed there, Robin. I was serious. Careful. Hey. 1 A. 2 A. 2 A.
I can flash above you.
Double bomb.
Flash above you. Up.
Time. Duck.
Punch truck.
All good. Just side. Well, all good. Nice, no! Sigma 2. Oh, I should have killed him. Corn, minus 99 almost.
Sick, boys. Good job. I think.
Can't see.
Yeah, almost there.
Shot off. I'm going back B. Shot and monster.
He flashed
really long.
I'm dead.
Barrels 1. 2, 3 B.
One more barrel.
Shot. I have him. Let's retake it. Close shot.
Right.
Yeah. Banana 1.
Flash above high.
One side, banana.
Up.
That's headshot right side. Close low. We can go. Let's go back fast. Go back. Close to you, low.
Olaf.
Let's go.
I'm with you. Swing.
Nice. Wait, drop Mathieu. Long up. Ok. Mathieu, je pouvais le flasher, banane, t'inquiète. Tu me mets dans le...
Nice, wait.
There, I'm going. Nice.
One pit,
maybe more.
Pit ramp.
Come.
Pit ramp. Pit. Push. One more. Pit. His pit. Market right spot. 7 dead.
Pit.
Nice. Pit ramp.
Right side.
Pit. Nice. Preview
Can be short.
Nice, guys. Nice, Daniel.
Guys, I will play Java. I will play 3-3, okay?
You want smoke monster?
Yeah, you 10 seconds. Out.
I flash, shot.
I'm leaving.
Flash.
Nice. One more. Nice.
One more flashing.
I play breach.
Rob should be short. I'm alter. Monster. I'm picking. I'm big.
Short that.
Monster.
Nice, guys. Nice, Cerato, bro. Nice.
Bro, today the monster guys is smiling because I kill full blind, bro. I did a gank, Cerato.
Vou ficar com você.
Short two.
Short pipe last. He's there.
Nice.
My name's Daniel Golbenka. My first team Fúria. I'm Molde.
Kaique Silva Cerato, Brasília Coldzera. All in one team, Fúria.
Gabriel Fallen Toledo. My first team was Soldiers of Fire in 2003.
Name is Yuri Boyan. My first team it was Rampage Killers 2016.
Marek Sikander Galinskis. Prime team of Latvia called Wolsung.
Yakinder is ready to jump in the server, ain't that right, Yeki?
Yeah, I'm super ready. First time playing Vitality this year.
Yeah.
Feeling pumped.
Well, let's talk a little about that. You guys have been playing a lot of Counter-Strike here. I'm counting 9 different opponents, and I can list them out unless you want to try.
Spirit, G2, Mongols, Hotu, Aurora. Yeah, that's
pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty close. But all things considered, you guys have been playing a ton of Counter-Strike up to this moment. Talk to me about some of that repetition, going through the motions every day.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've done a lot of work, especially coming into after the break, after the vacation in summer. I think we kind of redeveloped the way we think about Counter-Strike and kind of developed a new system for ourselves, and I think it's been working great. It's been interesting to play against G2 every event, sometimes even 2 times, you know, so yeah, it's cool. I'm glad to be back in fucking tier 1, man.
Yeah, and it looks like you guys are hanging too. I mean, you just came to this event off the back of another one where the sky was the limit. You guys won that one. How did you go about personally trying to keep some of that going here when you got to Stockholm?
Yeah, well, it was my first tier 1 LAN. I've won a couple online events or whatever, but not. Somebody would say not tier 1 or whatever, so it doesn't matter. But I felt happy, but at the same time, I felt like job's not finished. Job not done.
Very respectable. Also, in the fact that playing G2 every time probably does get a little old.
Oh my God, we lost the best of 5 of best of 3s. Yeah, they won 3 times and we won only 2. So I think they are our nemesis or whatever you want to call it.
Like your kryptonite, something like they're just going to be there no matter what. Speaking of being there no matter what, that little guy in the middle over there, he goes by Dan Mattis-Clare, Apex. Seems like they've got a couple answers of their own. What do you think about Vitality in 2025? Now we're going into the end of the year.
Yeah, I think they're great. Honestly, like the first season is something like a miracle, like winning so many events back to back. I think the second season has started a little bit rough on them, but as Apex said in an interview or somewhere, he said about like the fans have been eating too well, So it's a matter of time. They have great players, great leaders, and everything. So I respect that team a lot, and I hope it's going to be a great game.
One of the last 2 questions I have for you. Tell me about Maladoy. Everybody's talking about Maladoy. Tell me about Maladoy.
Yeah, well, remember the times when you were like in 9th grade and you had like these bullies in the school and whatever? Yeah, that's him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So wait, he's bullying you or you're bullying him?
Mostly he. Yeah, I'm like this little charming Latvian that's like a nice guy to everybody, and then Mulder comes in and he's like, give me your lunch food, like.
Give me that wallet too. All right, hey, Yakinder, we'll get you in the server. We'll stop talking about you guys beating up on each other. Are you going to beat up on Vitality today?
You never know. I don't want to jinx anything or whatever. I hope it's going to be a good game. Probably we're going to lose, but it is what it is,
Yakinder, you always know how to make me smile. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And goat blood.
Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him?
Yes. I have an O-pilot, so...
You have an old pilot?
Yeah, that's a lie.
That's not a bad lie.
He heard me! 360!
Here at ESL, we've been studying Rage for generations.
Hello, guys. Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Your brother?
Couldn't go anywhere without people asking for pictures.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you guys have fans?
First major win and I'm even more motivated. I don't know what Jail was talking about.
Same, brother.
Boys, not gonna lie, it feels we can do no wrong. We're blessed. We're unstoppable. On t'avait dit quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'avais dit, Robin? Voiture de merde.
So what do you guys think? No, done.
C'est Porsche 911.
Done.
T'es vraiment...
Done.
Ah.
Info.
One close sight, and one... Taco. One close, one ramp.
Один близко, другой рампа.
Ele tava rampa, ele tem perna.
Boa, caralho. Vamos.
Nice. Damn, he was 24. I should have finished him off.
Pause.
Ele.
Galera, bora fazer aquela tática do SK, lembram? Malek, you go con smoke left side. Make sure to go short. We're gonna be going monster. We're gonna be spamming the smoke. Castratus is gonna cross it. Bolodoy has the cross. Okay, you got it? Make sure he understands.
Короче, DB.
Ele vive o jogo.
This is the end.
Guys, it's only 7-1. We can win, boys.
It's just Molodoi and Yuri in a 2v4 now.
And this is where you wonder if that communication will come into play.
Eu vou flashar pra você. He'll flash for him.
On does flash here.
Ok, давай.
Okay, go.
Ok, vamos.
Flashei. Boom. 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 Boom.
Guys, I understand what is boom.
Ok. It can still work. It can still work.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Cat a curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to...
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did they hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly, or Donk fans and Apex hater having a two for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging FaZe for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck seater. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk, second Zaiwu, third Bit, fourth Xantares, fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs.
Who?
Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an offer.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
we are, Furia Vitality quarterfinals. First time in 10 months these two teams have faced off against each other. 5 months ago, Molodoy and Yakinder joined this Furia roster, and it felt like that was going to be a train wreck of a roster decision, but it's fallen behind the wheel of this car, and it has been absolutely beautiful the whole way through. This has got to be the year of Molodoy. Is there anyone else up there for Rookie of the Year?
Oh, over to Janko Paunovic. Yeah, I mean, he's up there. He's absolutely up there. No one has quite turned heads like him this year. I really think Molodoy is the catalyst into bringing this together. And I don't want to undersell what Yakinder's brought to this roster, because he has found a home in Furia. Like, he's got, I think, you know, it may not show up in a DNA test, but I think he's got some Brazilian blood running through his veins.
He found a home and they found a roommate. They were like, you're a cool one. We'll keep you around. Like, this is great. Literally, the gamble worked off. Yakinder at like the bottom, 100%. Rock bottom of what his individual level was at. And they said, we think we can bring that back out. And they have got it. If you add on top of that Molodoy just spanking Zywoo on the first map of the series,
it's pretty good.
If we learned anything from Yakinder's performance in Furia, it's that Rainwaker deserves another chance.
That is a name
like
I've
that,
not
Jason.
heard in
I did a little bit.
Time.
Pretty good, poor guy. He's probably chilling at home.
Lovely. Shout out to Rainwaker one time.
Yeah. So full B execute coming in from Vitality. Furia playing retake on B.
No kit for this though.
Yeah, it's going to have to be fast, and it's going to have to be very quick up banana, although Flamesy is coming back to set up the crossfire. There's the first kill, Flamesy peeking, and now you are cooked. You got to get past that choke point before the crossfire gets set up. Pistol goes to Vitality.
And again, the flash good from Apex.
That's right. He'll remind him.
Well, this is cool. I don't think I've seen this before. So Keiserato carried the dualies to church, and he had the USP on coils. So for the long range fight, he had the USP, so you'll get one while falling back, and then switch to the dualies if he were to get pushed, which is not uncommon. You know, when the T see that there's only one defender there, they want to take more real estate for the post plan situation. Unfortunately, nothing came out of it.
Yeah,
Keiserato.
Cool idea. Has a lot of logic behind it, which is nice. Good shooting from Robson Flamesy, just getting this set up at the perfect moment, and that's where the strength of this retake was going to come from. So an easy round at the end of the day for Vitality. Those 5-on-5 retake pistol rounds at the B bomb site, it's always just flip a coin to a certain extent. It's Vitality who wins that toss. Smoke towards banana.
Yeah, it's interesting just starting, like throwing out a half-wall smoke from spawn, and then Fallen sits there and holds if they feel like they're pushing it. He could throw out a little flash to disrupt any early space takers. Does look like Mezzi's going to be throwing out that sandbags molly momentarily. Barrage of util heading towards this 3-stacked B side of the map. Yakinder up close and personal. Does he get anything? Yes, he does! Where's the trade? Gets greedy. Takes a heavy lick of damage. Throws out the smoke. He can't surely get away. Oh my goodness. 2 and 3. 5 points of health between Yakinder and Fallen. But 5 alive and a quick pivot towards A.
Oh, Vitality called the bluff, right? Trying to go through that smoke, thinking there might not be the forces there. Maybe that early half-wall smoke was just to signify presence without it actually being there. They learned the hard way. 3 on 5, and I mean, that damage is great from our perspective, unconfirmed from the perspective of Vitality, or else they might feel a little bit more confident in this round.
There's no right answer now for the T side as far as where they're going to finish this one off. We've got a crossfire established on B, strong positions. Lovely boost on the new box as well, which would require some sharp shooting from the rifles, so eyes on Apex and Robs.
No nade or Molotov to force anyone out of the positions either. Those low HPs are going to have to be taken down by the rifles, so going to be hard to find your target. Smoke for CT, so Yakinder will be blocked off, but this boost up should be good for at least one.
Yeah, and Yakinder looks like he's going to be in hot water if they were to flash it. Smoke instead. Woof! Beautiful from Keiserato. Set up for success. His teammates facilitating. Now running in is Apex. It's just going to be the one. That's a very convincing second round. It's bringing that same energy we saw from Furia's CT side on Overpass. It's once again, it's all about the team weight. It's all about setting up your teammates. Yes. And that smoke being played around by Yakinder. Real naughty for that first on Mezzi.
Yeah, he's getting stuck into the action. Really the first guy to make the contact. Good support from Fallen, but really, that's just a tough turn to make. If you don't get that kill in Yakinder and the first player to turn that corner, you're in a lot of trouble if you're Vitality. And we saw it exactly in round 2.
It's Tech9s Trying to test the early util. ZywOo finds himself crouched staring at the wall in the smoke.
We're getting Kevindar on this map. He's feeling it. And such a focal point, especially on Inferno Banana, right? I mean, both CT and T side, he's the point man.
He's almost like, he's just one of those players you watch, like, just the decisions he makes, and you're like, he's kind of built for Banana. You know, he just like likes these scrappy, chaotic situations.
Yeah, where it is more about feeling than it is about a science.
And taking a calculated risk at some point.
Well, that's the difference, right? Before, he used to all in a bit too much, right?
Yes.
And fight when it was unnecessary. Now it seems to be just a tad more calculated.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time you saw a dog put a leash on himself, you know?
Never, actually.
Actually, it was in Berlin this one time.
Yeah, they're breaking through. Might see a bomb plant. Whether or not that translates into a round is highly unlikely, given how worse for wear the remaining 3 from Vitality are.
I think if they had a smoke, I would feel a little bit more confident in this. If they could re-smoke a choke point, that'd be very nice. But obviously, the AK-47 can do some pretty deadly work in this scenario. ZywOo boosted up. That deep shot is the one he wants, and there he goes. He's got it.
Is he going to stay active here? Yes, indeed. He goes around for another. Catches the advancing player. Elevated position, and now the CTs are second-guessing us. Are we committing? Are we putting all our resources on the line, or are we just going to accept defeat here? Time is far gone. Seems that Vitality know this is theirs, despite just trying to leave. They'll take another scalp on the way out. No time, but all the frags. Molodoi takes the last 2 down. Vitality laughing, though. That's a triple from ZywOo, set up to succeed, just in the same way we saw KScirato in the previous.
And I think if you're Furia here, you take a real deep breath, because you're entering that economic tug-of-war in the early stages of these back-and-forth rounds. So it's your economy that's most precarious and most at risk of being taken away from you. So right now, Furia's got to figure out how to play these rounds and see if they can continue this battle back and forth.
That was for a short while, a 5v3, and this was the micro moment that mattered the most, right? Like, once ZywOo gets the kill on Yuri, both Ruins players have to swing together, because that's when you know where 2 out of the 3 players are, and you need to get that trade. Once ZywOo repositions on top of Dark, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, that makes sense. So does this, though. Wow.
That's maybe where the communication and the fact it's an international team, it's those micro moments where it gets tested the most.
I mean, this is such a set piece out of the gates, and it now disrupted by the Deagle headshot. Flames claws one back, but Messi shouldn't be a problem now. The Moto smoke's up, bomb retrieved, and Yakinda and Fallen have just made their way over.
This could get a kill. This could do something. Oh no, it hit the wall. All right.
That's funny that the nade might have actually been the difference maker.
I know. If it lands on Mezzi, it might be a kill. If it gets anywhere close to Flames, it's probably a kill. Bummer. This is going to be Vitality stringing 2 together. Yakinda and Fallen can't break through. Nice flashbang. That one's from Flamesy. And that's the round. So 3-1 for Vitality. The tug of war doesn't last very long, and Furia is going to have to sit back on pistols. Unupgraded pistols.
That was like such a quick A take, as in from the start. We see Flames obviously going straight up short side, but then there's a Moto smoke, there's follow-up util, there's bodies and apps. Like, it was off of the rip, really direct. And they even conceded that opening frag as well. You saw the nice shot from Yuri. But no problem, Vitality, they've been quite cut and dry, leaping out of the apartments.
Yeah. Flamesy coming in just as the hardcore entry with the MAC-10. He's also the one who jumped through the mid-smoke as well. That's exactly what got them beat over towards Banana in the round number 2 as well. They just didn't care, went right back to it. So Furia lose out, and Vitality will be able to string a few rounds together with relative ease against these pistols.
And Apex maybe a bit tired of how the default was going. I mean, more so on overpass, but just calling a set execute pretty much from a set call from freeze time. Just, hey, let's just go together and trade kills. That's what Furia managed to do with Robs.
Oh yeah.
And just a MAC-10 that's gone. They already have the B-bomb site on Vitality, so trying to get maybe a gun more from Furia.
I'm really excited to see how the rest of this map is going to play out, to be honest with you. I want to see what Maladoy does on the CT side once he gets the AWP. After a map like he had in map number 1, like I wonder if like he's just... Oh, come on, Apex. Come on.
He's going for it.
Oh, the POV. Oh, that's so sad.
Maybe that's
he's disgusted. He's embarrassed.
Oh, that one's... I mean, we saw a cut away of Maladoy showing some visible frustrations. That's only going to compound now. Oh, is that a team kill as well?
That is a team kill.
Okay, there's a knife and a team kill. Fury have had a couple of curveballs thrown their way at the early doors of Inferno.
That's all right, boys. Here we go. Let's get it right back.
Shake it off.
Let's get it right back. Up in the hands of Maladoy. You got to be happy and confident about that one. You know he's going to be mobile around the map, so where's his first peek going to come from? Other than that, still maintain some presence in Banana, control of Banana. Don't let him take top Banana for free.
Maybe that's what we need to start saying. Chad was saying he doesn't like lock-in. It upsets him. You know, you can't say that. Don't say that anymore. But what about...
Did he have a reason why? Is it
he just thinks it's like redundant. It
doesn't
okay. mean anything. We're all trying.
Yeah.
You think I wasn't trying and now I need to try?
Right. The implication.
The implication, indeed, Jason. But what about that? Like, just straight up shake it off.
Yeah, shake it off.
Taylor Swift.
It is a song. Might be trademarked.
Maybe she had something.
That hurts and blocked and dead.
Gross.
That's a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah, Lemony snickered up in this thing.
The struggles in the default continue for Vitality. A man down again. No Banana control either. They already crept up mid. Limited utility on the CTs, but Mother has the AWP. It will be hard to get rid of him, even with all the smokes that Vitality has.
No smoke or Molotov for Halls, though. No kind of utility for any of these guys, really, to fall back into things. It doesn't matter if you just keep hitting op shots. Molotov to force Yuri off the balk, 2 in pit. Nice and easy.
Good composure from K-Serato, extinguished to try and peek around. Robs reads it like a book. Just the two of them then. Only the one. Lovely hold from Yuri, he does his work. Bomb not on the back of Zywoo, and he's got a 1v3 ahead of him. Goes searching, and it's held perfectly. Couldn't ask for more. Clean from K-Serato, and I love the trigger discipline there. Not messing around, making sure he gets that clean kill.
Weren't able to recover the AWP, though, so that can't get passed over to Maladoy for free, and hence they will not have one in this round. So a big tool they'd like to have, not available. This is a bit of a gift with kind of the juggling and disorganization of the nades and the execute from the Vitality side. And Fury is within 4, or 2. They're within 2. 2 is the number?
That is the number.
Well, also within 2 is within 4, so you weren't wrong.
Yeah, I just feel like I could have been more right, you know?
Yeah.
Can always be more right, Jason.
And why was 6 afraid of 7, Yanko?
I don't know.
Because 7, 8, 9.
Nice.
Come on, bro.
Taking my punchline?
I thought it was a tag team thing. I thought you were like...
I liked it. I would have liked it. It's just, yeah. Yanko didn't like it, so now you can have it.
Problem is, it's just people have been writing in chat 67 all the time, and I don't know what it means.
Yeah.
Right? So
no one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
That's part
definitely gets the people going.
That's part of the fun, Yanko, is you don't know.
What song's that from?
I don't know.
I can't remember. Yeah.
It's his old stuff, though.
Old stuff. Look what you've done, Yanko.
You have done something there, Yanko. That's your fault. This one gets put on your...
What? It's 5v5. What's
on
the
your
problem?
ledger.
Okay, 2 CTs up against 5.
This is nice, though, because Fury has been playing 3 towards the B-bomb site a lot in this half, and Vitality, I don't know if I've caught on to it, but they've hit a really nice timing where they have the weakest defensive setup possible.
Oh, he's burning a little. Still has vision, still has an opportunity. It's Flames that defends his teammate. Still looking for the multi. Again, Yuri passes the test.
Oh, no
How has he got a third? 4 bullets left, and he finds the precision for the headshot. Apex and Robs, though. Oh, whiffed nade from K-Serato. Struggling to get the trajectory right off Furia from the library position. Oh, that's enough vision! And the round just ends like that.
I think that smoke was broken by a Vitality player. I think that was actually broken by Vitality. I think they might have just kind of miscommed, one through a smoke, one through a nade. I have to see the replay.
I don't think that was broken. I think that was just a bad smoke.
I'm pretty confident that was broken. I could be. I'm happy to be wrong. Let's find out.
See.
First of all, this is insane. The idea you get a third kill here is just mental. Mezzi's going to be frustrated. Yeah, see that's broken.
Yep.
All right, it's.
But I don't think anyone
missed, but it was broken. They got the kills because it was broken.
Yeah. I think it was a Vitality nade that broke it, wasn't it?
Or K-Serato's.
Well, we saw K-Serato's
It might have been
nade. I don't know whether or not that enough time had passed.
Let's get him all.
We saw Vitality win 2 of these. You know, kind of compromised, half investments. The AK present, though, is a bit of a difference. How does Yakinda want to start on Banana? He just goes swanging. At least that's how I call it.
That's powerful. I want you to use that forever. Look at him swang.
That's exactly right. There's a swing and then there's a swang.
Zaiwu showing off the ladder there.
Yeah, right, exactly. You get it.
All right, Yeki, what you got? You know they're going to check. Oh, maybe they won't check that entirely.
Now.
Okay.
Oh, good pickup. Lovely covering fire from Molodoi. Jiggle bait. Apex. Is he walking up? Molodoi will back away. Audible. Smoke exchange. He's going to try and play ahead of this. Apex knife out. Good movement. Going to be going for this clutch. Exposed, but missed shot.
K-Serato and Rops on the other side of the map just made contact. So they're having their own little 1v1. They're having their own little round on this side. Nothing over there matters.
2 different rounds in one. It's a 1v2 for Apex on B, and the round's over.
What's going on?
I knew you were going to say that.
Eyes?
Eyes. Sometimes, as a lurk, you know, you both get preoccupied with each other.
Yeah.
You know, oh, you're there.
Right.
Oh, I'm here. Oh, the round's over.
And, you know, K-Serato's like, another little rat's around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not moving until I see him.
Exactly. And his team can handle it without him. All right, is it timeout time? It is. Xtaz on the mic for the first time at ESL Pro League Season 22. Did they call one an overpass? I don't recall.
Okay, Raps, we have to talk about your look.
Exactly.
Over the holes, we will need you to be a little bit more aggressive.
Robin, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Why are you in the apartment? Dan is planting on B.
Please?
I'm serious, man. It's not okay.
It's for B bomb site.
I'm serious. Hello. Let's go. A 5 AK-47 strat. Everyone's suited and booted. And a lovely round from Yakinda. The fact that he's leaving with 2 there after his audacious swang.
Powerful swang as well, though.
Most definitely.
If you got a power swang like that, you might as well be audacious.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of his middle name.
We're all tied up. 4-4.
Let's play well also those rounds, guys. Let's play better, guys. I swear we to get entry all the time like that. We get entry without refrag for 2 rounds, okay? So let's...
Well,
basically the same thing.
Kevindar's on fire.
Yeah, he's on point, isn't he? Yeah. Banana you might just want to go away from Banana for a little bit.
Well, I mean, that really does feed into the whole swang mentality, you know, because Kavindar, as we discussed, was like kind of like a Bollywood star. So he does all those things that the Bollywood guys do, which is like backflips, explosions, cool guys don't look at them.
Max Payne things.
Exactly. And right now, that kind of is what he's doing on Banana. Just single-handedly getting the job done. Okay, you are dead now, right? What do you do when you get Molotov? It's going to spread in the last... Yep. Oh, you count on your teammates.
Oh, teamwork makes the dream work.
Everyone needs a friend like Fallen. And you avenge your friends, right?
Well, they know he's in here, so he's going to slow things down, which is oddly enough bot time for K-Serato to be here.
Okay, 3-on-3.
And now Rops' lurk can have some true impact because all these noise cues are going to make Yuri a little bit nervous.
Well, they're not. Well, they might expect
they have
Serato now because Smolder ran all the way back.
Because of the footsteps, they knew exactly there'd be one more player.
They're doing the Falcons.
They're doing the thing.
Good call. Something like that, right?
All right. 5th round for Vitality as Yuri and Molodoi sit out the round.
We were talking about, you know, Yakinda being more calculated and everything. Once you get those 2 fast openings, you don't need to go deep Banana, right? Just have one guy jump spot, half wall. You know, sure, they'll come and show themselves at bottom Banana and you'll fall back and you throw the smoke. But this is all the steps that you're making them take before they get to the bomb site. I mean, Fallen has to play aggressive to bait for you in a way. He has to be there, and then you're left alone in a corner with red HP.
It feels like it's one of those rare situations, which is easy to say in hindsight, but one of those rare situations where actually like working as a team like isn't the right option there. It's almost like, bro, if Yakinder's gonna make that play after 2 kills, let him go.
Or, I mean, or that, I don't know. It's just you get 2 clean entries, you're 5v3 in the first 10 seconds of the round. Like, the round is very difficult for them.
I didn't see the Flamesy one. Okay, so he actually just self-flashed. Fallen
is
all of his... You can't empty the whole mag.
Yeah, you got to be a little more restrained with the ammunition in a position like that, and the compromised teammate's position.
This was huge, though, from Flamesy. I mean, if KSerato gets that kill, they still have a way to salvage the round. Once he dies, they get the bomb site, it's over. So... plenty of missteps from Furia in this game, even on overpass, but they were able to still overcome it and win the first map.
Still have a great chance to do that here as well. I mean, all those missteps and some of the early hiccups, and you're still 1 round behind. Can easily make up for that at the end of this half. Problem is, this is... okay, that's right through the wall.
LOL!
All right, KSerato, you're free.
Also, Kinder is 5-2 on opening kills this map. Like,
5
in
and
9
2?
rounds, he has 9 openings.
Damn. Just Monodoy versus Zai with the AWP head-to-head, and it's comfortable to start and claw back.
That's a freebie. That's a kill given over to ZywOo with that kind of a peek in towards mid in that situation. Yakinder talked about some of the mistakes he's been making, the overconfidence of all of a sudden becoming a badass overnight. Might be a sign of that right there. 2 players to defend Yuri and KSerato, the heart of Brazil at this A-bomb site.
That's a very, very well-placed utility package. KSerato force flushed into flames. It's just going to be Yuri. Position noted, pre-fire attempted, but caught. Apex goes down. Good output again. I feel like every time they've tried to go A, Yuri's got his 2. Now it's about the finish on this retake. Fallen and Yakinder are going to make their way over. A 10-second defuse ahead of them, unless there's one idle on site.
They're close enough in time with how much the jump Yakinder got on the flank. Problem is going to be flushing Flamesy out into the open. 2 more smokes for ZywOo and Flamesy as well.
Ooh, okay.
There's no time. They can't even go for it. If there's no kid on the ground, there's no way they can actually get in and defuse the bomb. So nice kill, cheeky kill, but you're going to bail out. Salvage the AWP. Flamesy going to try and chase some people down. Not going to make it. And Vitality now up to 6.
Terrorists win. It's going to be very telling if we see anything more from Fury on this CT half as to how competitive this map will be. And seems Sid understands that. Coach of Furia takes a 30-second breather, whether that's for him on the mic or perhaps Fallen wants to start theory crafting how you get the most out of that saved AWP and M4.
And unfortunately, Alex and I can't do a Brazilian accent, so this one isn't
not even close.
So much. No.
Wouldn't even dare.
No, I wouldn't even know where to start.
No, sir.
No. Well, quick chat for both of these teams in their first time out. Have a little conversation, figure things out of how they want to finish this half off. Vitality still looking to maintain that lead. Fury is going to be 2 rounds back, but yeah, I don't know. It almost feels like the CT side has been really strong for the most part, especially in the early going. But yeah. Vitality's done a great job of working themselves out of some tough situations.
Yeah, no, I do think that 3v5 is going to be kind of leaving its mark. Flames with those impact frags on Banana, clawing them back in from the 3v5. And now stringing together 2 consecutive. Okay, how do you play this? Mezzi versus Yakinder. He's going to go for the swing. Mezzi receives him comfortably. A tap to the head. An opening kill found, and Vitality's comfort starting to be seen. Yeah, there's only so many times you're going to be caught off guard by, oh, he's taken the first.
Yeah, he's taken another peek. Yeah, right. And a different sequence of utility as well might have made things a little bit easier for Mezzi. And it's them who get to play with the advantage. I mean, they've overcome 4v5s from Banana entries from Yakinder. Now they get to play with the advantage, so should be easier, right?
You'd expect so.
In theory.
Is in this elevated MP9 position. It's kind of a nice little 1-2 punch. Your attention's drawn upwards when Fallen engages, and KSerato cleans up with a nice little double. At least that's the plan.
Molodoy, the only one with utility as well. There's not a whole lot of nades to stop this. Timely smoke. Mezzi steps in front of it. Should have an easy kill behind Fountain. He's got it towards New Box. That's a nasty flick, but back to the A-bomb site. Vitality has Furia on a string, and it's Yuri alone with the FAMAS.
But that might be their mistake, Jason. You're coming back towards Yuri. I said he's got a multi every single time they come his way, and he sets himself up to do it again with the FAMAS. Again, Yuri holds as best as he damn can. Finally brought down, and now the cavalry arrive. Fallen arrives just in time to pick up a triple. Furia steal away a fifth, and Yuri continues to pass these tests on the A site.
You know, I'm not going to take anything away from... I don't want to take anything away from Yuri. I cannot believe Furia won that round. A lot of luck had to fall into place. I think part of the reason why he gets the double kill in this round is because Vitality players are actually being patient on the swing, on the trade, because Rops is wrapping around. So it's kind of like, wait, you don't need to take this fight. Rops is going to be here. He'll handle it. And I think Yuri gets away with a lot of time to reset and prepare for the next fight because of that. And then the lineup at long range is just, you know, congratulations.
Ginda's just so crazy, man. So comfortable. Wants to take these fights. I was right next to him on this half wall. Doesn't matter, though. Mezzi at least trades out. Fallen, you're overstaying your welcome here. Needs to reload, and Mezzi's coming to run in to punish.
Empty the mag as well again. Mezzi hears that and picks up the pressure. Had to be a quick smoke from Fallen as he backs into the bomb site. A lot of resources used over towards B. Yuri, this time over in Halls, gives up the angle. Him and Rops have just been in this weird duel, it feels like, this entire map.
Yeah, it's like a super nuanced duel of sound cues and jiggles. Interesting pathing for the finish here. Looks like they're going to be going for what, like an abs finish? Got 50 seconds left.
That's very, very badly missed smoke.
Subpar.
Not ideal. All right, Yuri over in pit. Vitality starting to move into the bomb site. Flamesy going to lead the way with this Tech 9, 2 to defend.
There's no way Yuri consistently, right? At one point he has to get nothing. At one point he can't finish his meal. Maybe, nope, never mind. Comfortable, and the backup's there. Just Apex. 1v3, bomb loose on Graveyard. Should be Apex put into one very shortly. Dancing with him on the side, giving him that flamingo dance. 6 to 6. We'll be right back. Does this need a third, or are Vitality getting eliminated by the ferocious Furia?
3.
Nice. One more close short.
I'll peek now from library. Peek from library.
Long, guys.
Nice!
Nice, bro, nice!
Oh my god. Nice, Yuri. Super cool.
Today you're fucking snacks, man, bro.
Impossible to separate Furia and Vitality at the half. We come on in, we've swapped on sides. T-side for Furia on the second most T-sided map so far at Pro League. Inferno, 52% T-side rounds.
Okay.
Let's see.
We're just about par for the course then. Yeah, we're right there with him.
See what we can do with this one. Fallen and the boys up against, obviously, what most would consider to be top contender for the trophy.
They found a really nice timing just as the aggression in Halls falls away. Rop sliding in towards Pit. What's the timing on this? Good shot from Zywoo. There's Rops onto Yakinder. This should be done. Unless they hit some crazy shots coming out of here. Zywoo wraps around, and that's the round. 5-on-2 situation for Vitality. I'd hazard a guess and say unlosable.
I'm afraid, yeah, completely unlosable. Despite Monodor's best efforts, he's only...
I'd actually be so down if you want it, though. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, all right.
I'd be into it.
I think all 5 monitors turned off at the same time. There might be a chance. Instead of winning the pistol, they'll try and win the second, which I've heard on the streets that it's actually just as good, if not better, than winning the pistol.
It's not easy, though, when you don't plant the bomb.
Yeah, it's the hard mode.
That's the problem. But on Inferno, there are things you can try and go for. You know, we see a lot of teams have this A execute where they have HEs for Pit. Or maybe a faster banana take.
Let's see what they've got. They got some toys. They've got some things. 3 smokes, plenty of flashbangs, upgraded pistols, and armor on these Furia players. So going to take their time, let some of the initial salvo of util from the defense fade away, and they can start moving into position. I think first thing, and this is always the hard part in a round like this for the T side, is you're going to want to try and force back this B defense. You kind of want that to happen. It's just very hard to do when you have limited utility and limited weaponry. And actually, if all 4 players are going here, I think they might just march their way into that B bomb site, see what happens.
Certainly looking pretty damn empty and barren right now. Certainly not fortified. It's Apex and Flames, but smoke on Flamesy will throw it out. And they're flashing and going. He's avoided it, but he's got his nades in his hands. Oh, he's back just in time, and no one's ready. No one's looking. The easiest 2 frags he's going to get all day.
Okay. Well, Furia tried to pull a fast one on him, right? Like he execute from bottom of banana, essentially, with a full-blown bum rush and just kind of turn into the bomb site, but really well done from Vitality. A very timely smoke, and no one from Furia can get their bearings coming through it. So Molodoi alone in a 1v4 and should be an 8th round.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think whether it was accidental or game knowledge, the fact that Flames had tucked just far enough behind the wall to not be caught by the underhand flashes on the smoke push really did make that a whole lot easier than it would have been. Would have kind of felt to Apex. Looks like the vibes are flowing.
I feel like Flames didn't give him an answer. I don't know if he asked that question to Flamesy, because it's an open microphone, right?
He said yeah.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gave him a nod. Util damage was good. In fact, we can actually take a look. So he's done the most. Apex doesn't mean anything, actually, contextually. Didn't look at it beforehand, so can't tell you how much he did.
I'll tell you the most impressive part is that he's on the CT side now, which means the first half he was on the T side and he beat out the CTs in utility damage. So that's pretty cool.
There you go.
That's the impressive part.
That is, and in fact, distinct, like a lot. All 4 members of Vitality have done about 200 utility damage. And speaking of, there's another demonstration.
We love it when it works out like that. Look at it again. Oh, it's so beautiful.
No, but seriously, that is, isn't it? Like we're looking 2, 4, 6. 800, 700, something in those realms of utility damage. So the average is out about 8 kills worth of damage from their nades. And we're already just getting started with the second half.
Yeah, plenty more utility damage to come.
And 2 clean anti-ecos for Vitality, or rather anti-force and anti-eco. So they'll have a great economy. Let's see if they go for an aggressive play. Rops likes to go for it sometimes when he has a good spawn.
All right, first look at the defense of Vitality against a full buy of Furia. 5 AK-47s, fully kitted out on utility on both sides of the coin. 3 kits in play for Vitality. Gonna be quick banana smoke and utility from both sides. But Furia's not messing with anything behind that smoke, and Vitality equally holding on to those damaging pieces of utility.
A couple of HEs do make their way over the half wall, but nothing to report. As he's going to scoot over to be that third prong on the A defense.
Geared up towards middle, so at least wanting to take brackets control early. Could be a boost set up at the corner. Mezzi looks like he's telling ZywOo he's got it available to him, jumping up over the top. Smoke looks like it's going to obscure most vision, but a little gust of wind gives ZywOo some information.
Yeah, I think he genuinely didn't see anything, just saw a little red on his minimap. Misses his window. Flash coming over though. Oh, it's the team flash, but Mezzi gets the kill anyway. 5 bullets, he goes for more! The greedy MP9 double.
That should be it. I think that second kill from Mezzi should be the round. I don't think there's enough forces anymore for Furia. Now they're just getting picked apart, and this T side is starting to look ugly. Or from the Vitality perspective, the CT side is starting to look absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not sure which, like a little from column A, a little from column B. Would you say this is looking like more of an exemplary CT side, or is Furia with, I mean, I'm seeing some missed nades, I'm seeing a bit of clunkiness to their T side.
Well, we're going to be, sorry, Jago, we're going to be 4 rounds in and only 1 player from Vitality has died in those 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in this round, a bit of it, they wanted to react, because they're seeing, you know, Vitality do some stuff to throw nades, top banana and everything. Okay, there was at least 2 players here. Let's try to capitalize, hit A, but Fallen has to get that trade on Mezzi. If he does that, then they have a chance, but the fact that Mezzi gets 2 and gets away with it makes it really difficult for Furia to get into the bomb side.
Yeah, that's just how good Vitality are now, is that they actually have to make it harder for themselves. So let Mezzi's like, flash me, flash me.
Yeah.
Like he's asking
and I'll watch it come.
Yeah, and then you flash me and then I'll get it while blind. Flawless.
Style points, you know?
Exactly. You know, they're attaching training weights at this point.
Just wait till they take them off.
You wait. Rock Lee coming to a major near you. Okay, so they've used this top mid smoke quite often, even if in the pistol.
This round had set up something fast, a bit of a pace change, but they don't look left, so Yakinder gets clotheslined. And they're still going to try and force the issue. That's the bomb at the corner, the backing away. Yuri decides to continue going forward, and this round has gone all to hell.
Yeah, sailing down the river Styx right now.
This is where you really wish Furia was able to close out some of those rounds in the first half, because it would give them a buffer, right? Right now they're going to be down 11-6, and in the second half they lost the pistol in the first gun round, right? Sure, they forced in the second round, it didn't pan out. Here they have what behind the saved AK, right? But Vitality getting closer and closer, and the problem is, like you guys pointed out, the money on Vitality, I mean, Furia is going to have to be winning almost exclusively gun rounds until the end of this game if they're going to come back and win it or take it into OT.
Yeah, I mean, on some level, it's like it's almost not even worth talking tactically about this second half, because there have just been no kills out of the Furia side. This is K-Serato's double kill is half the kills they've gotten so far in this second half. So it's just like, no matter what you do, it's not going to work. Furia has fallen flat. Individuals not showing up inside the server. Yakinder had a hot hand in the first half in Banana, but they couldn't utilize that to get enough of a buffer to survive this run from Vitality. Now 5 rounds ahead and 2 rounds away from forcing us to map number 3.
Part of me is actually remiss to see ZywOo pick up an AWP, because his rifling these last couple of rounds has looked really sharp. Some instant deletions, instant headshots. We are going to be seeing the Woo on the AWAP.
What is the third map, Alex, if I could ask you?
I'm so glad you asked, Jason, because I'm really excited.
I know you're always prepared for this kind of a question.
Yeah, it's gonna be Nuke.
The Nuke, okay, lovely. A lot of Nuke today.
A lot of Nuke today. That's what happens when you get to the playoffs. We dust off Nuke,
Yeah, we get those good high-intensity playoff maps in the rotation.
Well, I mean, I'm glad we're getting some intensity because that FaZe Spirit game was over in a flash.
Yeah, that did happen very quickly. Very sad.
Okay.
Well, this is the fastest pace we've had in Banana the whole time. Furia haven't been willing to take this fight, but now they're happy to turn the corner with Molotovs, with nades, but it still doesn't work out. Serato has gone down. Yuri gonna press the issue, but even he falls. And yet again, Furia is looking at another 3 versus 5.
I mean, this is a feeling that Vitality kind of encountered on the CT side of Furia on Overpass. When Vitality were on that T side, just getting nothing going. The setup's too strong. The duel's not going your way.
GG, go next.
Yeah, this one's done.
Smashing. like Nigel Thornbridge.
I like that. That was very awesome powers. As an American, I enjoyed that.
We wouldn't get another. That's what I'm saying. Rops is not one of those guys. Would never dare to pull out the knife.
No, not Rops. He's one you can always rely on to just take the kill.
Round win good.
6-round deficit, 6 chances for Vitality. It's Saiwu leading the way at 17 kills. Flamesy isn't too far behind him at 16. But more than anything, Furia and this T-side just have not gotten anything going. There's not a single facet of the game that you could say they could build something upon.
Yeah, let's see if they can keep it completely perfect right now. Just a flawless run of 6 to get them up to 12. Oh, and they're taking so much damage. Ears ringing, Yakinda charging. Apex got his USP out for some reason. He's got an AK.
He didn't want to use the AK bullets on the jiggle taps, I guess.
Logically sound, I'm sure. Mezzi, however, boosted up nicely to try and track the cross. There's Molodoi to punish. Is this Furia's first round on this second half? With Apex, the free aim looks good. Quick adjustment. A dink from Fallen was hit. Apex now just 10 HP to work with, but they have got the